my salary. What fucking religion is that?
Right.
You're supposed to give me something. I know you want me to keep the light turned on. I agree to that with you.
Mm-hmm.
But meanwhile, you're driving a Cadillac or a BMW. No, that's why I don't donate to causes. I'd rather give somebody the cash.
Directly, so you actually know where it's going.
I give it to American Heart Association, and two people are driving fucking cigarettes, whatever. You know, the two presidents are driving Bentleys, and everybody else gets. When you donate, if you read the fine print, they're only supposed to get like 17%, and the rest is there. What do they call it? Administrative. Well, fuck, how many administrators you got?
Yeah, I'm a little suspicious about that too.
Phil donated $20. Bah. It's all that's the shit that pissed me off. So something happens like the fires. Let me tell you something. They've had so many benefits for these LA fires, and the best is with 3 comics that don't draw, and the proceeds go to the fucking fire. Listen, they're never going to build a house if you keep doing shows.
Well, also, I don't understand why I feel like people should put them right to the victims and their GoFundMe's in there. But then, like, some stuff where they're like, oh, we've got free skincare. I'm like, they need a fucking house, bitch. They don't need powder. Yeah, like, I'll be like, oh, free spray cans for anyone that was affected by the fires.
And prove me wrong. New Orleans, Katrina, that mayor went to jail for 10 fucking years for dipping into all that money. It's just, guys, they steal everything.
You can always tell by like how pretentious somebody is by what they decided to give during the fires.
The sometimes people have a benefit to come over their homes, like to support it. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. My wife said that to me one time. Maybe you should do it. No. Get them out of here.
Wait, like in the home?
Yeah, like what do those people do? Not presentations. When they come over.
Sell Tupperware?
No, that stupid shit. Like, even the mayor this year. The fucking guy wants $2,000 to go to this party. Like, what fucking $2,000?
Come on.
$2,000? You know what 5 Chinese women will do to me? With a sticky hand? Do you have any idea what I can do? The $5,000, $2,000?
I don't. I want you to explain it.
Well, it's a nice time. Trust me.
How many hand jobs can you get for $5,000, Papa?
I don't want a hand job. We'll take a break.
Great giving bedtime story, just like
I'm dying to do, but I love all that shit. Let's take a minute here. Lee has to pee or throw up. We're going to talk to you about.
I know he is unwell.
Yeah, look at him.
Do you have any idea what state you're in right now?
You should have had this. You should have had Maryland. We want to talk to you about a few sponsors. We'll be right back, cock smokers. What's happening, beautiful people? The church is brought to you by Nicotine Pouches. They've taken nicotine pouches to a whole new level. They use the best ingredients, not none of that cheap stuff. You know what I'm saying? These pouches are made with natural coconut fiber instead of wood pulp. So you're getting a smoother experience that won't hurt your gums. Thank God for that. I love this strawberry watermelon. Just do me a favor, Nick. Make it a little bigger over here so I can see what flavors I got. Every week I got to look into these things. Nick, this gigantic. This is all. I love the strawberry watermelon. So you can hit the sweet spot, whether it's 3 milligrams, 6 milligrams, or 12 milligrams. If you want to see the devil, go with 12. With a range of flavored and unflavored options, you can choose your own adventure. You know what I'm saying? It's time to upgrade to nicotine pouches, just like your Uncle Joey. Right now, church listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL. That's nickpouches.com/church, CHURCH. If you're not Chinese, you didn't win the spelling bee contest, so I know you're going to have time with that. So it's nickpouches.com/church, and you can use this code for up to 3 times. That's how good of a company Nick is. Don't wait. Get 35% off now. nickpouches.com/church, and check out the church bundle with my favorite flavors, all right? Nick products are only for adults and legal age, and every order is age verified. Don't even think about it, you little sneaky bastard. This product contains nicotine, and nicotine is a very addictive chemical. 2025 is off to a busy start. You don't have time to worry about nutrition. You need Factor. Factor makes mealtime simple with fresh, fully prepared meals that you just heat and eat up like a savage. Whether you want to pop them in the microwave for 2 minutes or heat them up on a skillet, you're saving tons of time. I love the ravioli, and then they have this one with 4 chicken legs that have like broccoli cream on them. Delicious. Listen, Factor has 8 dietary preferences, so no matter what your lifestyle looks like, they have something for you. It was easy. I went on the site. They asked me what I wanted, high protein, blah, blah, blah. It's easy to get started. Factormeals.com/Factor Podcast and use code Factor Podcast to get 50% off your first box plus shipping. You ready? That's code Factor Podcast at factormeals.com/Factor Podcast to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. I ain't saying Flash Podcast no more. Enough. I don't know. Factor Podcast. What's going on here? Anyway, I feel good when I eat the food. The chicken legs are tremendous, and you'll enjoy them too. So, back to the show. Thank you for supporting the church, New Testament. What's happening, beautiful people? We're back. Little bathroom break. Now we're back with the beautiful Rachel Feinstein. What else?
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely, always.
Oh God, it's good to be here. I bombed so bad once here. In the middle of my show, this guy just stood up. I think it was at high school. I don't remember the name of it. This guy stood up. I was wearing overalls, and he just goes, "Get off the stage, Super Mario Brothers!" And I threw those overalls in the trash after. You know, you're just like, ugh.
You were talking about in your special, someone threw a piece of pizza at you?
Yes, I've had snacks thrown at me. I've had bottles. Somebody threw me a note that told me to go back to the kitchen. I feel like at that time, if they had seen me in the kitchen, they wouldn't have wanted me to return there. But yeah, I've had a lot of things hurled at me on stage.
Someone threw pepperoni at me once, and that's
really?
It. Yeah.
On stage?
Pepperoni?
Yeah, it was at the dojo in LA. I made a bad joke about her being transgender. But she was, if you know the LA comedy scene at the time, she's beautiful. She came to all the comedy, to every Kilgony.
Was she really a woman, or was she?
No, originally she was born a man, but she was hot. And I made it, the other comments were fucking with her. I was like a year in the stand-up, and I said, like, you ladies are fucking up. The hottest girl in here has a dick. And the audience loved it. She didn't think it was that funny. She threw a piece of pepperoni. Yeah.
She threw pepperoni.
Yeah, she called me, I was about 100 plus pounds heavier too, so she called me, what's the guy from Always Sunny?
Somebody threw a soft taco at me.
Yeah, Danny DeVito.
It was a taco, though. It wasn't pizza. It was a soft taco. But
oh, okay, that's not bad.
There's kind of a sadness to the way a taco sort of falls off your tittage, though. It was sort of a dumb moment. But I definitely had a lot of things hurled at me before.
I can't believe that people throw shit at a woman on stage. I can't believe that shit. You know, that, and since I started comedy, I thought women were funny. I've always thought women were funny. I mean, I grew up on Lucille fucking Ball.
Yeah.
And the other chick, I've always thought women are funny. And for years, people kept saying that idiot that got fired from Letterman for saying women are not funny.
Who said that? Yeah. People do still say that. Even when you get a compliment after a show, they'll be like, and honestly, a lot of women say it too. They'll be like, I usually hate female comedians, but you're good. And you're like, yeah, usually. And then whenever they have like a female comic tour, they would always make it be called like Pumps and Punchlines or like Bleeding Across America or something. Like it could never just be, it was always like they have tits, but then they also do comedy. And there was just an asshole with like a you do the math expression. I'm like, we just do stand up. Why do you have to keep, you're like, what, tits and God, how do they possibly work? Yeah, I don't know why that always happens.
Like, what are they getting so upset about? Like, what? Like, because I just saw your special on Netflix, and it was mostly about your husband. But like, what were you talking about before that they get so upset about?
I don't think it was like me specifically. Honestly, when I had a soft taco thrown at me, I honestly think I was performing at I'm not name dropping, but I was performing at the Culinary.
Throw shit at a woman.
Hurled at me before.
I can't believe that people throw shit at a woman on stage. I can't believe that shit. You know, that, and since I started comedy, I thought women were funny. I've always thought women were funny. I mean, I grew up on Lucille fucking Ball.
Yeah.
And the other chick, I've always thought women are funny. And for years, people kept saying that idiot that got fired from Letterman for saying women are not funny.
Who said that? Yeah. People do still say that even when you get a compliment after a show, they'll be like, And honestly, a lot of women say it too. They'll be like, I usually hate female comedians, but you're good. And you're like, yeah, usually. And then whenever they have like a female comic tour, they would always make it be called like Pumps and Punchlines or like Bleeding Across America or something. Like it could never just be, it was always like they have tits, but then they also do comedy. And there was just some asshole with like a you do the math expression. Like, we just do stand up. Why do you have to keep, they're like, what, tits and God, how do they possibly work? Yeah, I don't know why that always happens.
Like, what are they getting so upset about? Like, what? Like, because I just saw your special on Netflix, and it was mostly about your husband. But like, what were you talking about before that they get so upset about?
I don't think it was like me specifically, honestly. When I had a soft taco thrown at me, I honestly think I was performing at I'm not name dropping, but I was performing at the Culinary Academy of Vegas because obviously I'd made it show business. And I think they just wanted to microwave something, and the microwave was behind me. I think I was an impediment to the microwave. Some bitch wanted to microwave like a Hot Pocket, and she told her boyfriend to throw a taco at me because I was like standing in front of the Hot Pocket station. Yeah. I don't think it was like I'm so controversial that I make people question things. No, I think it was just like I was in the way of them. Yeah, their taco station.
In Miami, they would throw fucking chicken wings. Black night. And they would throw them even at black chicks. You're black and you're throwing them at black chicks. I never understood that.
Did you have a wing thrown at you?
No. That shit I did 4 years into comedy.
Yeah.
Somebody came up at the stage and I ended up with the microphone.
Did you really?
The batteries were everywhere. Blood. I don't give a fuck. Sue the club. I got off the stage and got my steak and left like nothing happened. Fuck you. You're gonna come fuck with us on stage. That's a security problem.
Yeah.
And a
What's security?
A lot of clubs don't want to pay. Mm-hmm. And they want to sit behind the fucking thing. So
I'm not like a big guy. What do I do if somebody attacks? I just go, you obviously don't know who my father is. And then I just run. He's Howie Feinstein. He's a lawyer. And they just run out the building.
Kick them in the fucking balls as hard as you can and run.
Yeah, it's a good point.
That's what girls got. Kick them real. They're not even going to expect to look. And they look.
Yeah.
What's that Midnight Run with De Niro and that dude? That's how you would always get away from the guy.
Yes, yeah.
The guy would turn and hit him. Fucking, they don't know.
Yeah, nobody's afraid of my little juke fist. I have a wind-up move that does not scare people. Nobody cares about a little gist like this. I've got nothing. I've never been in a fight in my life. We don't fight. Yeah, we get, we litigate.
You litigate, and there's smarter ways to fucking do it.
Yeah.
But I never understood that, how people could just throw a chicken wing at a woman on stage, or even myself. I had one problem when I shot my first special for fucking CISO, whatever the fuck. There was listen, you ever go to a show, well, not you because you're a woman, but let's say, like Joe Rogan. Mm-hmm. He had, like, when he was on news radio, there was 30 women in the front row. But there's always that one husband that has to come. Mm-hmm. He ain't funny. Fuck him. Then why are you coming? So then, with your friends. I'm coming. And then they come and they sit there the whole night. The girls are laughing. He's the husband that just, you've seen that.
You see that again and again. You always see some guy who looks backed up because, like, his wife, he hasn't gotten laid with his wife in the last year or so, and then she's laughing at this comic, and so he thinks that equates to he's never going to be inside of her or something. And I'm like, well, why did you not bring her to that comic club in the first place? Yeah. Yeah, they just frown and glare at you. Yeah.
Look at his wife. He's not funny. Okay.
Whereas I feel like a female comedian does the opposite for a man. We're like a cock assist. We do the opposite of cock block because there's not, like, no guys, like, if I could just get better female comics. So I feel like we make your wife look nicer. Like, I feel like there's a lot of couples that walk away from my shows and they're like, you know what? I got a good lady at home.
That's fine.
They're like, I don't rub her knee enough. They just see me, just this loud ass bitch, just yammering about God knows what. I mean, yeah, my husband, clearly, he's a chief now. He should have married like an esthetician or a nurse. I'm just out here talking out of turn. He doesn't need this hassle in his life. Pretty soon, they'll play this tape and he'll have left me for some nurse named Gina, which is what he should have done the first. Like,
I love funny women. Like, I've never been that uptight on stage. I had a friend once. There used to be a comic in L.A. She was a female Sam Kinison. And she was fucking funny.
Yeah.
She was at the store for years. She didn't travel. She had 4 kids.
Yeah.
And I saw a lot of people struggle behind that. Guys' egos.
Yeah.
Were not. And I had 2 instances. I saw her blow away Nick Apollo.
Wow. Because Nick crushes. We used to crush. Yeah.
Fucking take it.
Did he laugh? Did he get angry?
Took her hand when she brought him up, pushed her hand. And
Oh my
that's the
God.
last time he performed at the store. Because Mitchie was in the room. But another time she was in La Jolla. And
Yeah.
I was doing something in San Diego. So that day I went to the club and I saw the feature act. He was a good guy. And I'm working for Chinese food. And I go, so who's closing? He's like, me. And I go, dog, you better be careful with this fucking chick. You better be real. Even me would say, you better be careful. Because Saturday night, it's date night.
Yeah,
Let's throw it around a little bit.
crushes.
Let's flip it. Let's think about your common sense. Do you really want to go up there? If she gets a good one going as a feature act, you're done.
Yeah.
Why don't you just end it? Go up there, do your 30, get in the car and go home, and let her just go. No. So that's what happened. Early show
And then
Friday.
she destroyed.
Second, the rest of the weekend, she had a feature. And he was not happy about it. I remember seeing him that day. I was fucked up. Then they start making excuses. She was dirty.
I opened for this guy once, and I had like a really good set before him. I don't even know who he was because it was like a road guy from years and years ago. And after he got off, he goes, "You don't have to say all those things." And he gave me like a soft face rake. He was like, "Shh, you don't have to say all of that, sweetheart." I'm like, don't tuck me in because I fucking killed before you.
Got me killed.
But yeah,
When a woman starts killing, because you got to think, Saturday night is date night.
yeah,
I want to play that ego thing. I just want them to watch a good show.
right.
For years, I always brought a women feature.
You know, you were always really nice to me because I mean, I only met you once, but many, many years ago, I auditioned for Mitzi, and you were really sweet to me afterwards. Like, I didn't know anybody in LA. I was staying at my elderly aunt's house, who was like an hour and a half away. I was still a full-time nanny, and I was just so nervous about my audition for Mitzi. And she passed me, but I just didn't really have the money to go back to LA and keep, playing there. And I think I didn't really know what it meant, like I didn't understand the whole system. And yeah, I would go around with like, and I would just, it was so embarrassing. I would just go around with like I didn't know any better. I would go around with like a business card and like hand it to people, and people were just like, no one needs this. But you were like, I was like, what does that mean? You were like, it's good. She likes you. You did something interesting. And yeah, you were very kind to me. Yeah.
Sunday nights.
Yeah.
I remember when they go up there, Kevin was going there, again, trying to fucking be movie stars.
Sure.
Because she looked at comics.
Yeah.
Mitchie didn't look at you as a pretty chick. She looked at you for being funny. That's why you saw women from all shapes and sizes up there.
But when I was in LA, I always felt like insane just because I'm just like such an East Coast person. And I would get extra nervous there. And people could smell it on you when you're from New York and LA. Like, I would just go into a store, try to do the smallest thing. Like, I remember going into like ordering like cheese at like a deli type place, and they were just like, "Oh, you're from the East Coast." Like, they could just hear it right away because I just have that. I'm a lot, and I don't realize I'm a lot, and they were like, "Okay," like they were just like, "Yeah," like I don't have that like kind of conversation before the conversation. In my mind, like immediacy is politeness, so I just come in and I'm like, "Can I have that?" Like, and they're just like, "Whoa, settle the fuck down." Yeah, like this guy's just been napping on the beach all afternoon. He's like, "Bitch, fucking take some mushrooms." Why are you in a rush? But so there's that feeling when I see somebody that's from the East Coast in New York. It's like in LA, like it's like handlebars. I'm like, oh, okay, well, you were nice to me, and you're like, I get you, like you were sweet.
I would watch all the auditions. That's why I took that job. Because I could talk to her. I could sit next to her. Like, I didn't know you, but I could sit next to her. So when she was watching it, somebody could come over and go, "Hi, Miss,"
and interrupt her. Oh, so you would like protect her. That's
so I
cool.
sat next to her, so nobody. If a friend of mine was showcasing, they would get 100% attention from her. The same thing for me when I showcased. Eddie Griffin sat down next to her, and he told me because I didn't want no motherfuckers in here.
Yeah.
Because that's what you do. You sit next to her. And when people come over, "Hi, Mitzi, get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, I remember being in like I remember I got like close to getting, I don't know, what was that show? They brought In Living Color back, and I was like, about to be on it. Like I got to like the top 5, but I didn't get the show. I don't know what year it was. It was at least 10 years ago. It was a while ago.
MySpace was popular. I went to an audition one day. I knew this woman. She had put me in a lot of roles. Very nice. I have her phone number. She called me a couple of years ago. She goes, "You haven't come into an audition?" Like, I'm in fucking Jersey. And she goes, "Oh my God, I'm so happy." But she asked me if I knew you. I'm like, I don't know fucking Rachel Feinstein.
I did meet you many years ago. You were nice to me.
Facebook, MySpace.
Yeah.
And I sent you a thing.
Really?
Somebody wants you to audition. I forget what her name is now.
Oh, that's so cool.
I mean, I knew that she was fucking single enough to try. Plus, she got like 4 daughters. That's how long I was out there.
Yeah.
So she asked me, and I would always, she would always like ask me what do you think about this girl?
Mm-hmm.
So she came to you, I'm like, oh, no, fucking Rachel Feinstein.
Yeah.
And she has a story. You're like, nah, it's New York. Man, MySpace shit. I never heard back.
Really? Definitely didn't see that message because that would have been Christmas morning for me. I would have been so excited. But I remember being out there. But you were nice to me. I talked to you at the store, and you could tell that I didn't know what the fuck was going on around me. You're like, she needs a little guidance right now. And you like explained a few things to me, and you were nice to me. And I think earlier that day I had done some audition out there, and I was really nervous for it. And like in LA, like they have these auditions that are like their office is also kind of like their living room. Like everything's blended together. In New York, everything's separate. It's like you have your fucking office and you have your house. Like I just didn't understand what the fuck was going on. I was like, there's a bunch of bitches on couches. It's like California. They're like cozying up. There was a fucking dog in my audition. Like I'm like, what's good? I practiced this audition for like a month. Like I was so nervous about it. I was teaching myself how to like weep on camera. It was an emotional scene. I'm in the middle of auditioning, and the dog just starts sniffing my dumb crotch. And I'm like, this is my moment, bitch. And she's like, don't worry about Zoe. This just means she likes you. It's like, yeah, your dog can't just like, eat me out during the audition. I have to get through this. Yeah. And I was, but that would be like what would happen in LA. Like, I just didn't understand the vibe. I'm like, people either, like here, it's like you work out or you don't. There, it's like, we're going to have a meandering hike and, you know what I mean? And just like, and read each other's auras. And I'm like, no, I want to go to the gym for 30 minutes and be furious the entire time and then go back home again. I want to go to a New York sports club and just play some kind of music that infuriates me and be done with it. Like, I don't understand. It's like we're half hiking, but, we're also doing spiritual, like, rock work on each other or something. I'm like, yeah, I want to work out or read each other's signs.
Well, you're the audition. You guessed that. Really? I'd love to go and get your little goats.
Yeah, but the dog was going down on me. It was really distracting.
But we have a job, and I'll do whatever the fuck you want me to do. I'll get the dogs, the whole fucking thing. Let's go then. Let's just get the job going. In LA,
yes.
And I noticed that in New York, I went to 3 auditions in the city. They were all in hotels.
Right.
They were always in somebody's. One time I went and I saw fucking
a hotel room. Yeah.
Looking dude from he's married to Victoria, the soccer player Beckham.
Oh yeah.
He was staying at the hotel. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing there? Staying there, the rock of the house.
I went to an audition once where they asked me, when I got to the audition, they asked me, it was for some like independent film network or something. And I was just doing that, just bullshitting. I didn't know shit about independent film. I knew nothing. I was a deep moron. And I feel like also I get credit for having more information because I'm like sarcastic and Jewish, but I'm like, I didn't go to college. Like, I don't know your like art film. So we're in the middle of the audition. A lady was like, well, why don't you tell me some of the film? But I was being funny, so I was kind of getting close to getting it. Like, they liked me. And then she's like, why don't you tell me the films that have most inspired you? Like the indie films that really changed the course of your life. And I was like, you can't say like, I couldn't be like Caddyshack, So I was like,
that's what I did. I went to Emerson and it sucked because everyone was like, oh, my favorite film is, it was that French one. God, yeah, it doesn't matter. It was in French. I like Anchorman.
Like, I feel like all those art clubs, it was like The Boy in the Red Balloon or some shit. And I was like, Coming to America?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. So I said, I remember that there was an actor, there's a movie with Diane Lane. And it was like, I don't even know if it was an independent film, but it was a movie where I think she has an affair on her husband and she I think it's Unfaithful or something.
Yeah,
yes.
Richard Gere.
Right.
Richard Gere played God.
I loved that film, and the guy in the film, I can't remember his name, but they said, what are your favorite independent actors? And I said Gabriel Garcia Marquez. They said, if you could be with one man, like one independent, like, actor in a movie, like, who's the sexiest one to you? But I didn't remember the guy's name in Unfaithful, so I said Gabriel Garcia Marquez, who apparently is like some elder author that wrote like 100 Years of Solitude. He was like 96 or something, and they just looked at me like, this girl doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about right now. I was like, oh, you know who, if I could have 24 hours, no questions asked, who could really punish me? And I was like, Gabriel Garcia. And they're like, I think he's, are you sure you know what you're saying right now? They're like, because he's dying, and I believe he's 97 right now. They're like, yeah, bitch, he has colon cancer. Yeah. He could be your grandfather. And I'm like, he can do anything with me. No rules and no apologies. And I just didn't know what the fuck I was talking about.
It's crazy, man. That whole
yeah. It is. I feel bad for people that don't do stand-up at least, or don't have something they can do immediately, because it's like, at least with us, no matter what happens, we can go on stage. We can go have fun with our friends and talk some shit. Like, I'm not sitting around waiting. Like, once that dog was eating me out, I knew that I wasn't going to get a call back. But I could go up at the store that night and, like, meet you or have something else exciting happen, So I do feel like it saved me from waiting for this, imaginary call from like Mr. Hollywood that's going to put me in the pictures, because at the end of the day, like, I could still go have a laugh with some friends,
Stand up, I don't know. Stand up is a fucking wild animal.
Yeah.
I didn't learn what stand up was till Roseanne was on Larry King Live.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked her, he goes, why did you throw the ABC executives out of your Christmas party? She goes, I'll tell you why. Because none of them knew what the fuck they were talking about. She goes, you got to remember one thing about comedians. We produce, direct, write. We do it all. We don't even know what we're doing.
I guess you're right.
Yeah. We're doing it all. We do it all. That's why people come up to you, hi, I produced the show at Gotham. Go fuck yourself. Produce a pillow fight. Get the fuck out of here. I'll fucking produce that.
You're right. We do have to do all of it, and we do have to like develop some level of street smarts too, because we're just hurling our bodies all around the world. Yeah.
No, I think that stand up grounds you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a lot of actors got famous, and they all went to the store, or they did stand. Michael Keaton, Andy Garcia, they all experimented with it just to see where it took them.
Yeah.
And they just moved on. It's the ones that become actors, and then when things get bad, they want to do stand-up. I'll smack you in the fucking face. Those people from Saturday Night Live, I love them to death, but they're not stand-ups.
Right, yeah.
They're not stand-ups, and it pisses me off when somebody will say to me, you know what's really funny? This guy, and I'm like, hold on. That's an actor.
Yeah.
That guy gets cut. Cut. You didn't say the line right. The line is this. Okay, and he has to say it again. And all these idiots got to laugh all over again.
Mm-hmm.
No, we don't have that in stand-up, bitch.
No.
Okay? They're a comedic actor.
Yeah.
Who's stand-ups? It's me, a fucking microphone, and bricks. That's it. Fuck your chicken wings. Fuck your nachos. If you watch all those early Richard Pryor fucking albums, was it something I said? The other two that I like that you can't say now, because,
Yeah, no, I do also feel like when people, when I was on the road a lot, like the year, not some like years of my life were crazy where there was nobody else waiting for me, so I could just be on the road. But I do feel like you also learn what actually makes people laugh, and people will very quickly go to you like, oh no, that's not really funny. It's like, I've taken this to the depths of hell and back. Like, and that's when I also realized when people would be like, nobody wants to laugh at that. Nobody's ready for this. Like, I'm like, it's not true. People, you go anywhere and people will laugh at anything. They don't care, and that's the one thing that I do feel like people kind of will dismiss stand-ups, but I'm just like, we know, because we go around every pocket of this country and we actually know what people are laughing at today, and that they don't give a shit. Like, that's why stand-ups were the first people to know that, like, the woke thing wasn't gonna laugh, like the thing about being worried about everything you're gonna say, because at the end of the day, people don't care.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Like the bitch that's writing me a joke about like, how dare you disrespect your husband? He's a hero or whatever. And I'm just like, the firemen are the ones at my show. Like it's like my show's now 80% fucking firemen who just want you to trash them. Yeah, I'm like, no, they don't give a shit. You think they care? They hurl their bodies into burning buildings, come home and punch a wall. You think they're worried about some Jew's joke? Yeah, they don't care. Don't tell me what people care about.
That's why people ask me all the time, how come you don't go to clubs in the city? I'll tell you what. Because if I walk into one of those clubs and I see those little young pussies cringe, I will knock the fuck out of them and go off. Like I will go off. You little fucking faggot. Your mother raised a faggot. Look at them. You can tell they don't eat egg. They don't eat egg yolks. That's how come they all became pussies. Because this new generation, nobody wants to give them egg yolks. They eat those egg
how are
whites.
they creating egg yolks?
Because egg yolks are one for each fucking nut. That's the way it is since you were born. You ate 2 egg yolks a day, one for each nut. Then some white guy said, no. They're not good for you. Now look outside.
That's
All these
amazing.
little skinny faggots with the fucking blue shoes, and the brown. Look at these young guys. They do fucking little wigs on their head. They look like a fucking. Those are fags. They're fucking. They don't even know they're fags yet. They have no idea.
I do.
They have no fucking idea.
Egg yolk makes you gay theory is the most amazing
Well,
thing.
no. It just weakens you from the fucking egg yolk.
Don't you think the gay guys don't give a shit? Like you could say anything to gay guys.
Oh, anything. They love
As
it.
a crowd in general, I'm just saying like gay guys usually they don't give a shit.
When you start comedy, you always have these things you put in your eye. Mm-hmm. Like I hated doing comedy for people with white hair.
Right.
As soon as I saw somebody with white hair, I want to borrow. No, you're not.
Right. No, you have those little things in your head. That's so true.
Yeah. I can't say this. Dog, I saw Andrew Dice Clay light a room full of fags up in Vegas, and they loved it. They were crying, bringing them up in the day. He went up there and told me, he goes, they want to build a whole new hotel for the faggots.
I feel most afraid when I'm like, well, the time that I have been nervous in the past was like when I'm doing shows in front of like old Jews, because I'm like, they are disappointed in me. Like I am a disappointment to most Jewish fathers. Like, yeah, like they don't want me out there going rogue like this, talking all this shit, you know? No, I do feel like now I've gotten past it. But like, I think in the beginning, like I remember when I did the last comic standing and I got eliminated and I was next to like Felipe Esparza, who's a really funny comic, but like, you know, I didn't know I was going home first of all. You know, you like don't know you're going home yet. Like I thought I had other shows. So they go like, comics, please step forward. And I was really feeling myself. And I was like, this other comic, Tommy John, again, really funny. I was like, Tommy, let's do like a dump dance when I told us to step forward. I was like, I'll do like a shimmy. So I was doing a fucking shimmy, and then they told me to leave. I was like mid shimmy. I'm like, wait, no, I'm not supposed to leave right now. I was like just doing the dumbest, and then I got a million texts. Not like, I'm so sorry they eliminated you. Like, were you just doing a shimmy? And I'm like, no, but ironically. But I do feel like a lot of times, like when I looked at Felipe's crowds, they had signs for him. Like the Latinos come out for their fucking people. You think the Jews were proud of me being up there? They were like, oh my goodness, it's just too much.
The Jews invented this shit. In Auschwitz, they were doing somebody was doing stand-up. Right? They're all getting ready to die. Let me tell you a joke with that. 3 Jews and a Nazi walked in. Ooh, there goes the match. There goes the oven.
I do feel like there's a lot of times there'll be like a Jewish couple at my show. And I don't think they knew that they were going to see me. Like, I feel like they leave and they're like, Diane Feinstein seems very uptight tonight. I don't know why she's dating that police officer. Like, I feel like a lot of times old Jewish ladies leave my show and they meant to go to a different show. Do you know what I mean? They're like, Mamma Mia was supposed to be good, but then we saw that terrible whore. And, oh, well.
No, I think all comics have, like I said, I didn't want to talk about abortions or Auschwitz. We also have the same thing for audiences. Mm-hmm. We always have, like I remember going to North Carolina on a college run. I was so excited. Oh my God, Chapel Hill. I hated those motherfuckers afterward. They fucking didn't laugh. They didn't even like, even college. This is the shit you laugh at. You look at
I do feel like sometimes our colleges, they're really uptight. Yeah.
Yeah, this is 15 years ago.
Really, yeah.
Before the wokeness. If I'm 18, all I want to hear about is tits, pussy, and fucking beer, right? That's, nobody wants to hear about anything else, when you're 18, 19. I thought, not down there, dog. They were like, what the fuck are you talking about? All right, I guess I gotta go.
Wait, what? Also, it's the fucking college's fault. It's a college. It books Joey Diaz at a college. What the fuck do you guys think? Which college? First of all, that's what I want to know.
Here's the sick thing. They had a wet t-shirt contest last time. So they brought up 2 comics at a wet t-shirt contest, and then I followed the wet t-shirt contest. So I'm like, I'm in light foot. I'm gonna go up there and talk about a flapjack titties.
Yeah, if you follow damn tits, it's on them.
Yeah, her titties smells like curry. No, they just stared there like. I'm like, okay.
There was a wet t-shirt contest.
In between, which you hate that shit as a comic. You just want to get back to the
Oh my God, the worst thing I've ever had to follow. I did a gig once and the woman was like, oh, just so you know, really quick before you go up. And she said this, I swear to God, Joey, she said it like it was just an offhanded thing. She goes, oh, so they're all ready for you in there. Just one quick thing. And then you go up. And I go, oh what's that? She goes, just a special needs choir singing the Star Spangled Banner. Which I would argue. She said it offhandedly. Oh, nothing. Just a special needs choir singing the Star Spangled fucking Banner. And then you. I would argue that it's better to follow. I'd rather follow Hitler because I can trash Hitler. I can't trash. I'm not going to make fun of a special needs choir. I would much rather follow Hitler than follow a special needs choir.
Night. Where was this? Do you remember where this was?
It was like at a temple in I think in Jersey. It was like a temple gig in Jersey.
Yeah, I get it.
But it wasn't like during the day. It was like an evening, some kind of fundraiser thing or something.
And everybody there on Friday night did not want to see a bunch of little retards.
I think some of them were their parents, so they were like emotional and weeping. And then they're like, and now keep it going for this trash pig.
Yeah, everyone got it sold to them as the special needs choir.
Yeah, and by the way, the special needs choir was jumping up and down afterwards and hugging each other like they didn't think they could make it through it. So I can't go up. I mean, you can't acknowledge it. Don't you think it's so much better to follow Hitler than a special needs choir?
It's
because Hitler can make fun of him,
It's always the Midwest. The Midwest have the goofy things.
Yeah.
The Midwest always have the fucking people. Before the show, I want to give a special shout out to all the fucking Army people in the area. If you have more than 2 fucking kids that join the Army, this ain't a good fucking town. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. No, they don't send the rich kids to the Army. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah.
When you work the Midwest, you always have those people. Let's keep it going for the armed service. Listen, they don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
Just tell me the material.
I know.
And you always get the one mom in the back. My son's in Kuwait getting beat up as we speak, or whatever the fuck.
You're right. They don't think about that.
The house on his head. I just, after a while, you just got to be honest. I'm not coming to be no more.
You're not going to
I don't care how much money they made me, or how bad I need it. I'm not coming to Iowa to do comedy anymore. There's just a couple of states that
I know.
you learned right off the bat. I did a show in Chicago once. It wasn't even Chicago. They told me it was all whatever that. What Chicago called the state? Illinois. What the fuck it is? It was at the edge of it. It was like the capital of meth.
Yeah.
During my show, everybody was fucked up. And then when the parents left,
Their parents there?
it was a Mexican restaurant. They were bringing headliners in once a month. Guys, and there were only 2 planes out of there a day.
This is bringing up gigs I've done because
oh my God.
Yeah, the thing that at a certain point it's almost like abuse. Like it's like I've detached. I've gone to some of the darkest places in the world, and you just detach. You're like a child going to a meadow where it's safe while your uncle's abusing you. Like I'm like, this is bringing up memories for me. And it was like one time I remember it was my fucking birthday, and I was on stage freshly dumped by some guy. Lost my suitcase. I was like in a fucking some university sweatshirt of some bitch that owned the club. Then she's like, just so you know, we don't have a sign outside. We lost our sign rights. Like, that's how poor this town was. I'm like, well, how are they going to find the club? I don't know. She's like, I'm sorry, Shelly, but they need a sign outside, on stage, like 10, 9, 8. Like, how did I not just hang myself? Like, that's when it's like, how did I not just walk into the ocean and drown?
It's so you're in Iowa.
And the crazy thing is that as a comic, you want to do comedy, but this ain't where you signed up.
No one told me any of this. Yeah.
I didn't sign up for that. I thought Stardom was something different.
Yeah.
Stardom?
whatever the fuck it is. I don't know.
Human decency.
Human decency.
No, it's true.
There's none of it.
No,
But why would they?
I played in a laundromat, you guys. People were doing their
Oh,
laundry.
yeah, I've done laundromats.
You had done laundry, yeah.
I've done laundry
And the
shop.
name of the show didn't even have a ring to it. It was like Suds and Laughs or something. And there was just like a few lonely people doing their laundry and me following them around the laundromat, just bothering them with my dumb act. And then you go home after that, and somehow I didn't kill myself. I don't know how. It's anyone's guess.
I used to go home and cry and do coke. What the fuck am I doing with my life, man?
I love when the door's on stage, so they have to come in through you.
Oh God, that's the dumbest
That's
thing.
always my
I did
favorite.
a gig in Amsterdam where the guy kept they open up the show and they act like the guy could barely make it in. Like he goes through the kitchen like, oh, he's like skidding on stage, looking at his watch like, hey. And then they bring me on stage. I actually had a pretty good set in Amsterdam. The next comic goes up after me. He was bombing so bad, but we were dying laughing because it could have been me. It was just like a border thing, you know. He was bombing so bad they didn't have anything to cut to. They just cut to some fucking Austrian bitch drinking an empty glass.
They were filming it. Oh no!
She was just like, ah. Yeah, I mean, you know, there was many moments on stage where I was just like, I wish, but I had no backup plan. That was the thing with me.
Neither.
Yeah,
I know.
nothing
I said
else.
to myself, this fails, I'm just going to kill people and sell drugs until, there was a club in New York, the old Triple A. You know that?
I do.
No, I started at 11. I was in there one night with a suit on, thinking, you know, I'm like a fucking idiot. Like, I'm going to make it. I'm in New York City, and I'm doing comedy for 9 people. But I see the chick's hand going up and down. It was a client. She was giving him a hand job with the old Triple M. Like she met a homeless girl.
Are you
outside.
serious?
Yeah.
Oh
like,
my
but then 2
God.
nights later, I saw Leguizamo go up there, and he treated it like it was Madison Square Garden.
Yes.
And that was when I learned, oh, you know, it's just a set, guys.
Yeah.
But once you see a girl giving a hand job, or you're like, I'm not. This is not what Lenny Bruce talked about in this book.
No.
Lenny Bruce did not talk about this in his book. Nobody does. We forget, but then when people bring it up, that
But I
hand
will
jobs.
say, like, at least with you guys, like, you go off stage and you, as comedians on the road, you get laid. Like, do you know what it is to be a female comic on the road? Like, you might die. Somebody could kill you. The club a lot of times tells they think it's like a good thing to tell the audience where you're staying. They're like, and all our comics stay at the Holiday Inn. It's great for the guys. They're like, here's where you can come blow me after the show.
Yeah.
But for us, I'm like, oh yeah, stop by and make a suit out of my skin after my fucking 10 o'clock show. I'm already gonna kill myself. I'm in Idaho. Yeah, like, so I do feel like there's another level of like active danger, but I do, you have, I guess it was some combination of not having any other skills for me, and also just like, I loved the high I got. I loved it. Yeah.
There was no backup plan. And you know, when you say that it's easier for comics, you go, yeah, we fuck girls, but those girls are like that.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah. Wait, why was that the moment? Are you?
No, because they are.
You know, I think about it now.
Were you thinking about some old lady you had 20 years ago? Yeah.
No, I think about it now. Like,
Right.
all those girls are mentally challenged or something. Because they will come to a show ready to fuck the comics.
Right.
Well, again, you're in small towns.
But the opposite happens to us. Like, guys will come to me after a show and like give me a pound. They'd be like, good shit. Like, they talk to you like you're a man or something, like, not that I would have wanted to hook up with a stranger. I was, but it just to have somebody like, oh, maybe they'll ask me on a date or something. I was going to ask the comic that, it doesn't happen. Yeah, you're just throbbing and lonely.
Really hot, and they'll stay away from them.
Never, ever,
And they
ever.
just assume things in their mind. They assume that she's married or whatever, but don't think it's a fucking. I have 1,000 stories about those crazy women
Really?
that came into your room and you're like, why did I let them in my room?
Yeah.
Why? Now I wish they could fucking just leave, But,
And then they don't leave. So you've had to,
You just learn it. You're like, that's it. Nobody else is coming in my room no more. I'm going outside and get a blowjob or something like that.
I remember, I think Jimmy once, Jim Florentine, we were talking about him before. I can't remember if it was on this now, because now at this point I'm kind of drunk. But But Jimmy would, help me when I first started. And I remember sometimes like he would do a thing. I think it was that when he was trying to get laid, he would take that's what he would do. He would take all the furniture out of his hotel room and put it in his features room so there was nowhere else for the girl to sit but the bed. Can you imagine Jimmy just moving a coffee table like down the hall in some La Quinta? Just so that
do some creepy fucking things out there, though.
Yeah, no, it's weird on the road. I will say that. Yeah.
I hope nobody ever. And you know what? Nobody's ever, even today, I'm like, that chick from fucking Beaumont, Texas, better not call now and say she remembers what happened. But none.
No pop-up kids, no surprise kids.
Nothing.
Yeah.
It's just the weirdest thing that I learned so many things about women at the comedy store. Like, a woman on a fucking date would come and then blow a comic in the bathroom while she was on a date and go back to the table like nothing happened.
God damn it. He probably was a hack, too. If I could, I'd be the Robin Hood of pussy and take it away from some of these hacks and give it to give it to the good writers. Probably was it, yeah.
It's a really weird. Listen, you got to be crazy to do stand-up.
You have to be insane. Obviously, I'm unwell, but I also feel like a lot of times, like I would be opening for a guy. I don't know if you ever had this experience, or like some guy would be featuring, and I would be like, the guy would be the biggest hack, but then he'd be the loveliest, nicest person you've ever met in your life. So if you meet these people that are just mentioned, they've been on the road forever. I remember I was like selling my album after my show, and this guy was opening for me, and he was selling stickers that said Beaver Hunter Catch and Release Program. And let me tell you, they were like flying off like hotcakes. Like he sold every last sticker,
Well, that's what they're there for. Like
Yeah.
they'll talk, because I'm featuring right now. That's what I do. And they'll talk, they'll be like, oh, I sold out of every shirt, and they made $1,600 in shirts, and they do.
Yeah.
That's gross. I wouldn't want to have to do that joke to sell that shirt.
And sometimes it'll be the sweetest guy too. Like, and you could see the fatigue in his eyes when he was saying it. He's like, I'm a Beaver Hunter Catch and Release Program. Come on, ladies, just $5. Just at the end, you could just see, like, again, like he was just gonna go back to his room and like do a line and finalize his divorce. Like he was just trying to make money. Like
I love the road. Yeah. And then it just, once I stopped doing drugs, I'm like, I don't go on the road no more.
Yeah.
Because I would go on the road to do drugs, so my wife wouldn't know. And I was like, fuck it. Once I got clean, I'm like, I don't go on the road no more.
I don't know if you've covered the story or if you don't want to talk about it, but what was like the last thing where you were like, I can't do drugs anymore? Like, what was the thing where you stopped?
Listen, I was trying to quit for like 3 fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
Because I knew I was going into the major leagues.
Mm-hmm.
You're going into the major leagues. You can't bring this shit into you.
Right.
You're in the fucking major leagues. I did that movie for Adam, and I really got motivated to quit. And then it was just a thing that happened 3 days. My friend got cancer, and she was in the hospital for a long time. Real dirty comic. Comedy store regular, but she loved it. And I went to see her at the house, and she was talking to me. She goes, God wants me to not do dirty jokes no more. She goes, if I live from this, I'm never going to do a dirty joke again. In the middle of all that, she stopped, and she goes, you got to stop doing that. And the way she looked at me, she was dying. I knew she was like a week or 2 away from dying. But how she looked at me, like, you got to stop doing that. And I was like, I thought about it. And then I had something here. I had the whole weekend here. They put me up at the, what's the fucking hotel off the 3 where they sell Howard Johnson, where they sell fucking, they sell saltwater taffy and all that shit. I don't know if it's still there. This is 2007 when this happened. I remember like being excited to come here and then walk home that Friday. I went back to the room and was like, you know what? I'm not going to do this. And the next day I got the call. She died.
Oh my God.
I'm like, I'm really not doing this package. So it was like, I went back to LA and they had a thing for her at the comedy store, like that Tuesday. And I went, and it was LA. So even people who didn't like him were there, like, eating the food. And
Sure, of course,
I
yeah.
saw this one motherfucking producer that I knew she had problems with. He's back there eating the food, like nothing. And I said, and I had coke in my pocket. I'm like, I'm not going to go through this without doing coke. And I got on stage, I was doing some material, and I just stopped. I go, you fucking cocksucker. How dare you come to a fucking wake? You used to talk shit about it. I go, you're not even funny, you're not even a fucking comedian. He's like, his name was Jeff Valdez. He was half Jewish, half Mexican. That was his fucking act. He'd come out with a hat on, with fucking he put like jingles on a yarmulke and play the guitar.
Oh God, why does he have
fucking comic, motherfucker. And he goes, my name is on the wall. I'm like, that's sucking dick. His wife was there, everybody was. I don't like that shit. You don't like something in real life. I'm paying my respect. You don't need to pay your respect. You don't like him. Get the fuck out of here, you fake fuck. I just drilled into this motherfucker. I just said, listen, I'm going to wrap this up in 5 minutes. When I get off the stage, if you're still here, I'm going to fuck you motherfuckers up. And this motherfucker yells, my attorney's here. I'll fuck him up. So when I put that mic down, I had 20 comics on me like Joey. He laughed. They had to leave. And I remember that night I didn't do the coke. And I was like, fuck. And that week, my wife brought 2 kittens upstairs. And they were going to die. They had anemia or whatever the fuck it was. And I liked the one, but I didn't like the other motherfucker. The one kitten, I didn't like. I like died. But the other one, I was sad about, like he was going to die. And I kept feeding him oatmeal and shit. And I went to bed that night. I was doing coke. And I went to bed that night, and my wife woke up at 4, and she goes, Jimmy, DJ died. And I was like, close the door. And I go, you know what? This other cat can't die. And I ran to him, I got on my knees, and I go, God, if you save this motherfucker, I'll never do coke again. Trust me, I was like Netanyahu. I had my fingers crossed, you know what I'm saying? Behind me, she's fine, yeah, sure. I got these motherfuckers. That cat lived. I never did coke again because I made a promise.
That's incredible.
And it was a promise to God. It was a promise to me as a man that I had to do that. It was time. It was just time. And I tell people all the time, I did so much. I did more in 18 years than I did my whole life. I couldn't imagine if I would have done coke all my life. How much more I would have done.
Do you think you would be alive today if you kept going, or no?
No, I was ready to die because I was already getting jokes in my back.
Yeah.
Like I could feel them joking on my neck and stuff. So I knew, and again, I didn't want my wife to find me on the floor.
Yeah.
There's some people who cut out for that. They find you, they call the ambulance, and they move on with their lives. I knew she couldn't handle it. I knew that if she woke up and saw my little fat feet, she would have made it. It would have been rough for her. So I was like, I'm saving her life, I'm saving my own, and that cat lived. And I got a fucking chain of that cat.
Oh, that's such a beautiful thing. And I bet you anything, you telling that story will really, really help somebody. You never know who your story is going to help. It's a powerful story.
I was looking at 48 years, and that wouldn't stop me from strong coke. I would take furloughs to get an ounce of coke, knowing they were going to test me on Monday. And then I had to drink vinegar. And fucking put Drano on my dick, to
Drano on my dick is amazing.
Please, you have no idea. So it was just over. Like one day, it just said,
one day you're like, I took this to the plate. Yeah, and you knew something you knew.
It wasn't God. It wasn't anything. At one point in your life, as a man, as a woman, you gotta go. This is over today.
Yeah, it's over. It's a wrap.
Today, there's no coming back. There's no. Well, I relapse. No, there's nothing. You're a fucking man, bitch. And now you got these people. I'm clean for 90 days, drinking water, smacking. You weren't even supposed to do drugs.
Yeah.
You're so fucking proud of yourself. Lee, all right? I'm fine. I'm fine.
Lee does not know where he is right now.
I'm here the whole time.
Every hour it's almost jarring because I'm like, oh wait, he is here. Is he okay?
I'm fine. It's just really weird the shit you gotta put up with people, the stories, fucking. And you're like, it's that easy. Do you want it? Or you don't, bitch.
Yeah.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yeah.
It's that easy. But people, want to do the time we have. If you're not ready to stop, you're not gonna stop.
Something in you knows, yeah.
Look, these idiots go to jail. And what happened in jail? They all get the Bible. Oh, the Lord. Fucking 2 feet off that fence. That Bible was up in the air.
Yeah.
Once their homies come to pick them up and they smell
At the end of the day, you're ready or you're not. Whether it's your dreidel dick theory or a fun-loving kitten, you're going to fucking be ready when you're ready. No, it's true. I feel like sometimes just something. But also, I feel like that lady, you loved her and she changed the course of your life and you knew that she really loved you. I do think that kind of, look, don't play soft piano music under my monologue, but I know nothing. But I'm just saying, like, I do feel like sometimes that kind of drug use, and I say this as somebody who has loved alcoholics my whole life, I do feel like it comes from a sense of, self-loathing. And if you know somebody loves you, and if you really see it, it can change the course of your life. Just really believing them in that moment.
It's like you have that fucking peanut butter. The jar went over, you give it to your uncle, he's got muscle, steroid, Louis, and your grandma. It just takes that one.
It takes like that one person.
Maybe I don't know, it was just weird the way she said it. She said, God wants you to stop smoking coke. She stopped her conversation. She looked at me, she was like, God wants you to stop doing coke. And I was like, fuck. Okay, good luck. But
and also who she was. She was very close to you. You knew she was about to pass on.
She used to hold the coke for me.
Right.
When I was selling coke at the comedy store, I would give it to her as nice to hold. To her and her husband. And I would go over the next day and get it.
Right.
I would go knock on that door at 5. I need that shit.
But she had that insight probably towards the end of her life.
Her husband was a gangster.
Yeah.
My husband was a Crip.
Yeah.
She was Mexican. Her husband was black as could be. Tougher than nail, Crip.
But coke is,
He ran his own set, and one day he comes up with the comments. He's like, "Can I talk to you, brother?" I get him mad. I gotta get him out this Adam Sandler movie. That's my favorite motherfucker in the world. Like, you're a Crip. Like Adam Sandler's dog, I'll kill for Adam Sandler. So I had to bring him on the show. I told everybody in my probation office. And Burt Reynolds got a hold of him for like 8 hours. He's like, I became friends with Burt Reynolds. I got some fucking number shit.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I like it. My probation officer wants to come to it. Like, I got problems, Adam.
I do feel like coke also, I did coke for a few times when I was in my early 20s. I loved it. I don't really have as much an addictive personality really, but I was even I knew, I was this is delightful. And when you find your drug, I was this is my drug. But I'm so vain that I look like shit the next day. You look jacked up.
I wouldn't look in the mirror.
No, it was mangling me. Yeah. Yeah, and I was I'm 20. I can't do this to myself. I was 20, 21. Yeah. And I stopped. But also, I feel like people lie on coke to such a degree that it's that is one thing that helped me to decide that I wasn't going to do it again, was just watching other people on blow, because nothing makes you look more ludicrous than when you're not on blow talking to somebody who is. I remember I was dating this guy and he's I'm not doing it. I know you want to fight right now, but I'm not on it. He was just a wild alcoholic. I'm there's blood all over your nose. He's I'm not taking the bait. I know you'd like to pretend I'm high right now, but I'm not. Yeah, he was fucked up out of his mind, just drunk and high, and then he just sort of slowly fell into the carpet, right after he said that. He was I'm not doing it, bitch. You want to fight with me? You can go ahead and fight, but I don't get high. That just, yeah.
You make those coke fiends on the road. You put coke in their asshole, on their pussy, on their titties. It's
I didn't have that shared experience with you. I didn't I never put coke on no titties.
You put a fucking ice cube, or you put those rock candies.
You know what I love is that you respected me enough to think that I might have had that story. I'm oh yeah, the good old days when I was headlining and fucking smothered some bitches' cans with blow.
I wasn't even headlining. I was featured for Joe.
Really?
All those motherfuckers was great. When I was Joey Diaz, that's why Joe called me the Breeze.
Oh,
no
because you
goodbye, no nothing. I would go right to the office, give me an advance.
Yeah.
So we got to check with Joe. Listen, give me the fucking advance. Just give me the fucking 100. I would take the $100 bill and I would buy coke.
Could you find it anywhere?
Yeah, the waiter.
The waiter. I guess everybody has it, yeah.
And whoever they tell me, stay away from that girl. That's the girl.
That's the girl, right.
The girl you bring home and she does 2 bumps and she's on the chair. Oh my God. She's crying in the fucking chair on blow. I can light candles in her asshole. This is gonna be great. And then I would just go to Miami.
Right.
I would go to that improv down there in Coconut Grove. They the features for 2 weeks in a row. I would leave there fucking.
Did you have any money left? Would you be able to just blow it all? Once you started, you didn't stop.
I would leave Miami owing them $250 the next time. And then I just finally got the owner's credit card. All right, I got the general manager's, Joe's dog. These motherfuckers forget I'm from New York City. I got his, he gave it to me once. I said, I'm going to Montreal. And he just took his American Express card, the improv, and put it on the table. And tell him, you can pay me out of your check. Shit. I was booking flights everywhere on that fucking credit card.
Oh my
God. I was booking flights on that bitch. And then Joe, you know Joe, the guy from fucking Tempe? I don't know if you ever met him.
No.
He's the owner. Mm-hmm. He's one of the owners. I was there the first night he got on. Mm-hmm. December, 30th, 1999, 98. And he was just a fucking assistant manager. And he was so green that he would turn and count the money at the end of the night. But this way, and he would look at the safe. I was going there taking 100 right off the top, right in the middle. I was Joe, let me get another 100 fans. What are you talking about? Give me another 100. He's like, you don't have nothing. Go, call fucking Joe. Because Joe was the boss there.
Wow.
Call Joe, wake him up. I got whatever I fucking want here. He didn't even know I already had 100, but I stole from top of the thing. That's where the Buck Boys robbed the safe.
Wild.
They took $19,000 on Friday night. Dog, Miami Improv. That's why they made my check now. Was the shit.
Were you on the road with him during these days?
No, I know I don't hear it. I'm 36, which is terrifying. But no, I swear to God.
Wow, that's insane. And did they just that like stealing from the safe of the owner, like that is like that's wild.
If you're that stupid, I gotta rob you.
Yeah.
If you're gonna leave money out and look somewhere else at the TV show, I'm gonna rob you.
I'm that stupid.
And I'll take only just 100. I'm not greedy.
I'm so ADD. I'm like a perfect person to steal from. I'm shedding debit cards. I was like some dumb sack that's wide open like a fool.
I was fuck wild on the road.
Yeah.
I'm not making any money, so
yeah, so
I just want
you had to.
I'd be on the road driving. I go to Kmart and take something expensive. I walk around. I wouldn't even walk out. I walk right into the counter. My aunt gave me this coffee maker. I really have it. Really? All right, let's switch it. Do you have a receipt? No, I lost it. It was a holiday. Do you want a check or cash? That's a tough one. You know, like,
right.
You don't want fucking cash. Give me the cash. Then they give you the tax, the plus tax. Mm-hmm. So you even get the tax back. No fucking idea.
Did you ever were you ever afraid? Like, it seems like you never worried you would get caught. Who taught you? Jersey, growing up in Jersey. That's the thing. It's like I grew up in Bethesda, Maryland. Like, yeah, the most naughty thing we did was steal stickers from the mall or something. Yeah.
You just get better at it. Like, you know the fucking body moves and the body language of people. They have no fucking idea.
Yeah.
I always said, if you're gonna let me rob you, I'm gonna rob you. You're gonna catch me. Just to show you that you're a dumb.
Can somebody knit that for me, please? I'd like that on a sampler. If you're gonna rob me, I'm gonna fucking rob. Like that. Also, you have to know, you have to be ready at any moment. Doesn't that make you anxious when you're robbing people like that? Like, aren't you always thinking you're about to get clocked? Like, do you have to sit in the diner next to the wall or something? Does anybody know what I'm trying to say right now? Can you help me? Like, when you have to sit by a wall because somebody always wants to yeah.
I don't think you'd stick around for that long.
Look, I charged a guy $2,000 to join the market in Colorado. I brought him an application, right? If you're that stupid, and he gave it, and he still calls me. I never heard from those people. Yeah, do you understand what I'm trying to say to you, Doug? I'm an old school fucking.
How do you say that you wanted to join that conversation?
No idea. Don't even start. We can sit here for days, not even hours.
That'd be amazing if he was like he was in a pancake house applying to be the general manager, and he's like, "I got a better offer for you, kid."
I still were casting directors.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I was with a certain agency, and they're like, "This casting director," and I would get her a pound of weed, and I would take half out and do the golden trick. I would spray it with a bottle so it's a degree heavier.
Oh my God.
Next day you take that out, that weed is dry. That motherfucker's half gone. And she can call me back, I don't know what happened. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're fucking. And then I just got to the point of if you didn't give it to me, I was going to take it. Mm-hmm. That's when you're complete. I had no parents. I had nobody to say I'm ashamed of you for being in jail. I was like, fuck it, let's have some fun. If you're going to.
Did you change, like, once you stopped doing blow, did you change, like, the way you operated everywhere? And did you tell people? Because I would imagine if you go back to these places, they're like, oh, there's crazy Joey Diaz. I can go, do lines with him. Like, did you tell people that you were doing it? Or how did you stop yourself from the temptation?
I did criminal activity when I met my wife. Mm-hmm. The only thing I did when I met my wife was I always had a rob a lighter from 7-Eleven. Mm-hmm. That's just as old. If you're going to put the lighters right there,
sure.
So that kept my powder dry.
Right.
It was just stealing those lighters every once in a while. I did something like on a movie set. I fucking take the roller skates from the first movie I was on. I started stealing roller skates. By the time the movie ended, there was a roller skate over size 8. Everybody was walking around with a basketball. That was my first movie.
Really?
I didn't give a fuck.
But how did you stop? Like, how did you have a time where you, like, comedy, yeah. And once you knew, you just knew you hit the end of the road, so that there wasn't really as powerful a temptation because you're like, I've done that. I've done every possible.
I see people do it all the time.
Yeah.
They get help, they get steady 6 months, and then they do something. That's so stupid. Mm-hmm. It doesn't even make sense. And I was still going to the comedy store in 97, flat road, living with a stripper, and fucking. And I'll never forget the text came out at like 4. We go up there early and work. The check, it's like $130 check. That's how poor we were.
Yeah.
And I still went up there on Friday and stealing like 3 bottles of Jack Daniels for the weekend, and whiskey, and a case of beer. And I go took those motherfuckers, the case out of Jack Daniels. You're not going to hold that for a long time. That's where I'm going. I'm not going to be doing like, if I even fuck around up here, it's going to ruin my fucking comedy career.
Right.
And that's the whole saying. Don't let your character ruin your destiny.
That's a beautiful saying. I've never heard that. Yeah.
It's very simple.
Yeah.
If you like to suck dick, don't mix it in. Just what you love.
Yeah.
And that was my problem. And I just kept it going. And I just kept it on my own. And I never did it for people. I would do one line at the comedy store just to get through the fucking window. Today I was thinking about that. I was going like, yeah, we were talking about how I like college.
Yeah.
And I would go over there by half April. 1:25 at about midnight.
Wow.
And I couldn't wait to get to the light. Because after the light, I'd snort fucking half of it. That's a half an 8 ball. The whole thing. And by the time I got to my garage and upstairs, I was a little high, and then I had to get another half 8 ball. I could snort a half 8 ball in one shot.
Yeah.
And that's pretty fucking sad.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty fucking sad. Like, so I just didn't want to mix my personal life with the comedy store. And it worked. It worked. It fucking worked. Yeah, we did stupid shit up there, but not enough to ruin my career. I never got banned. I never got banned out of that. What they used to call that?
Banned, yeah. Like nobody ever said they wouldn't have you back, even after you robbed their safe. That's when you got a good personality. I gotta say.
What's crazy? Rogan was banned.
Really?
After Carlos Mencia, Eddie Griffin was banned. A lot of people, she was banned you for a while, and then you work yourself back in. But she's telling me, don't take your dick out, don't. Don't take it out, it scares people. Never.
The fact that she just had to say that again and again, just exhausted this poor woman. She's like, for the love of God.
She was great to me. Like, she knew who I was. Like, the second time I was a regular, I threw fists up there. And she loved it.
And did you have other people that were like, after that, your friend that passed, that cared that much to say that to you? Did you have other mentors, do you feel like, after that, or just people that kind of helped you to stay clean and not to go back to that life?
Fuck no.
Okay.
Because they don't listen. They don't give a fuck.
Right.
They don't care. Like I was telling my nephew this year, this last New Year's, was the first time I saw somebody smoke coke. Maybe 15 years. Like I never saw that. One urge to have to do it. Like I did not. I just knew it was not for me anymore. I know because who I am. If I ever did a line again, I'd be dead the next day.
Yeah.
Because I made a promise.
Yeah.
I made a promise to myself, which is better than anybody else can make a promise to.
Yeah.
So I know for a fact, if I did just a little bit, my life would go being crazy. Daughter would disappear, money would disappear,
Everything.
my wife would disappear, podcast would disappear, everything would disappear. So I always knew that, even if I didn't do it ever again, just breaking my fucking word as a man, I would have been done.
Yeah. I bet it has helped other people.
I love robbing people. I would love to go into a fucking, these little young faggots now that are selling meth and all this shit. What are they selling?
Only you can say the most beautiful thing and then
You fucking walk in there with 3 gorillas, kick that door down, shoot up, watch them pee themselves. Get against the wall, something like this. It's hysterical. That's what we did in the 80s.
Yeah.
Nobody was ready for cocaine. Nobody was ready. So after all the gangsters started doing it, when I came back in 84 from Colorado, all these people that were like decent people were doing it. They didn't know that side of the business.
Right.
Oh, this is great, selling coke, bitch. And then we got motherfuckers from North Bergen who kick your fucking door down and take it from you. And that's when because we were suckers.
Right.
This business, they didn't know anything about it.
Yeah.
They just saw people singing and dancing and getting their dicks sucked. But they never thought about the big bad wolf. They never thought about the big bad wolf. And it was crazy. I had a protector when I lived in New Jersey all those years. I had 2 protectors. I had a cop and I had a buddy of mine, Mike Running. He was off the fucking chain crazy. My friend's Hashway had to call me to the side and go, I don't fucking don't pay for cigarettes. He just walks behind the counter and takes them. He was a crazy growing up. I saw him do some crazy fucking things. When I left here, I was like, what am I going to do without my protector? And I had to become him. The only way I could survive was by becoming him. He was off the chain. Like, he didn't even let you put your hands up. You had something in your head before you opened your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
And that's what got me in trouble all the time, man. We're from Jersey. We're from New York area. We ain't got time for this.
Yeah.
And then you snack on the word and say, oh, you were just talking all this guapo shit. What police? What police? I'm going to talk to what do you think was going to happen? You just called the motherfucker. And you thought it was one of your work buddies, the fucking, church, oh, you're a motherfucker too. No! You're going to get knocked in the fucking head. That's what.
There's nothing funnier than someone that doesn't expect to be punched. Yeah.
If a dispute come up to you and say, oh, I'm going to take care of this. How about I smack you in the fucking mouth? Let's see how fucking fat you are, motherfucker. And I'm going to see you. They call it 911.
Yeah.
They call it attorney,
Hey, you guys, am I fat and I didn't know? That's all I took from that. No, I can't read the comments. I read the comments and I drive myself crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody says, fuck you, okay, we're out. And that dude would not say it. I'm going to hold it. I mean, he just said that he knew it was start. If you didn't, you're a fucking idiot, but you gotta get in.
Yeah.
That's the parade society that you see.
Yeah.
He's a tough guy with a tattoo. And he's a tattoo. And they're tough guys. Bro, knock it the fuck off. When I was growing up, you guys for 20 years in that tattoo. Or be in the Navy, you guys. You gotta do something. You gotta do something. Okay, you gotta do something. These women with the tattoo. You gotta suck 1,000 dicks when I was a kid. And you're late at a biker rally. And if you live, you got a tattoo of a heart on your fucking foot. You know what I'm saying? If you live, if the sperm didn't kill you. Now, you got all these women, a gun, what the fuck?
Yeah. No, I mean,
I don't care.
Look at me acting like I have any point of reference for us here.
I don't care. Okay, I don't care. Yes, it's true.
Yeah. When I hear these tales, I'm so surprised somebody hasn't punched me in the face. Like I'm just like I guess because I have a mouth on me, but I haven't been tuned up yet. Never say never. No, but I do think also it's just because I grew up like I mean the worst thing that could happen to you was like you would get kicked out of like Hebrew school or something. I mean I didn't come from a tough line of men either. Like I come from like lawyers that can't process dairy. Yeah, like that's like the worst. Yeah, that's my concept.
Going back to the toy yolks. Look at it.
Nobody has tough stories in my past. Like,
Two egg yolks, nobody was allergic to fucking peanuts. All these little, my daughter made the best fucking brownies this week.
Yeah.
She put walnuts in them. I'm like, thank you for putting the walnuts in because these little fags. Even my daughter feels that way. No, you're a little girl. He tells me shit sometimes. And I'm like, okay, I'm not fucking crazy.
Right.
Because it's the truth. Ever since we started eating egg whites, kids started, I'm allergic to walnuts. I'm allergic to raisins. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking an Irish motherfucker with 9 kids? The father's a fireman. You're going to come home and tell him. I'm allergic to peanut butter. I can't eat that. Motherfucker, I'm saving cats off a tree. You better eat the fucking peanut butter. I don't give a fuck if you're going to fucking aesthetics. Foam from the mouth. I don't give a fuck. You're eating that peanut butter. But now the parents play along like, oh yeah, he's allergic to seafood.
No, Pete is he's like the opposite.
No. I'm saying like, women, I'm allergic to lots of them. You want to suck a good dick. You know what I'm saying? You're allergic to lobster. The fuck is wrong with you? You're a woman. You gotta eat lobster. That comes with lobster sperm, balls, and fucking and banana pudding. I don't fucking know.
Like he doesn't remember when Frankie was my daughter was like 6 months, but he's the opposite. I feel like firemen are way the opposite, where they don't give a shit about anything, just to be on fire for them to give a flying fuck. But like, I was like, she can't eat carrots yet, like she was trying to give her a carrot. She's like 6 months. I'm like, she can't eat that. He's like, I wouldn't worry about it. I know infant CPR. I'm like, you're not supposed to test it out on your own kid. He's like, don't sweat it, sugar. I know infant CPR. Like, how about just don't feed her carrots? Yeah. But no, I mean, I didn't, these stories are fascinating to me. I literally have no point of reference. Like, I'm like, also, I played some of these clubs. I'm like, this was going on? Well, I had no idea. I thought the biggest scandal was when they didn't give me my bonus on the Late Show. Like, I had no idea this was happening. I heard about this Kansas City one. Yes.
The steam would break the wing, the green PPR comes out.
Also, I think I came in a little after, like, people were drinking stuff with blow.
That was 2003. The first time I moved was 2008. That fucking guy, Roger Paul, booked me.
Oh, yeah.
He made a comeback to call me in 2000. I was shooting SUV. And he goes, can we do the play? I can't do Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay. Let me tell you something. I get to the fucking airport. It's like a 10:30. So I'm looking at the wall in this cop. I'm like, fuck. What do I do back? I don't know, And I look at the fuck manager and he's like, you got your license on you. I'm like, you don't tell him how you drive. I'm like, you fucked up. I'm like, what? All right. And I get the luggage and we walk out. He's driving. Okay. They start smoking coke. I'm like,
God.
I hope you can save me something. The guy's like, no, we'll do it all. I go, I'll stop this fucking car and get that fucking cop. Don't play with me. It's 9:45 at night, bitch. Okay, we just found the grand. My fucking. Oh, some of these clubs are fucking, they were hysterical.
Yeah.
You're still on the road. I don't want you to get tortured. I don't want you to get fucking. There was club bad.
I remember. Oh yeah, there's a lot of insanity.
Like this, when I was coming out, there was an agent. Looking at the way. Lovely lady said, I don't know, she might have been yoga. I'm like harassing her for it. She was bad in all the blackouts.
Right.
So many of them, they moved her to literary.
Moved her Secretary to Literary is amazing. Like that would be the logical.
Yeah, there's no black office. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't fucking know why they moved to the literary. Oh my god.
So I mean, like I
You have no fucking idea. This is the craziest world.
I had no idea any of this was going on. All I know is Joey's a bad boy, and I'm never going to this part of Jersey again. I'm terrified. I'm lucky I didn't get mugged by a bunch of hoodlums.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I didn't, like I said, I've been litigated.
I swear like a faggot eating a corn dog in this motherfucker.
You're right next to a heater.
Turn this fucking heat off. We're taking
We're taking a quick break.
no, we're taking a quick break.
Yes.
Where's your dates?
I have I don't know if I'm going on the road ever again. It's out there. I think I'm a secretary now, bitch. No, I'm on the road. Where am I? I'm going to be in Chicago and a bunch of other cities, San Diego, LA, and Texas. This week, next week, I'll be in Texas. You can go to rachel-feinstein.com or go to Punch Up Live and you can look my name up and also watch my Netflix special. It's called Big Guy and it's streaming right now. I learned so much today, Joseph. God, it's scary out there.
I'm going to tell you about the pot rocks. That's a party too.
My grandma told me about that.
Yeah,
Pop rocks on the pussy there. It's nothing like it. It's my favorite thing to do during Hanukkah. A little dreidel and some pussy pop rocks. It's a perfect cocktail.
Suck it. It's like the 4th of July. It's popping. They don't know what the fuck to do.
Fuck the up.
You're like, fuego. Oh my god.
Dreidel.
Had a great week. I got no fucking dates. Yeah, I do. I got
You got fucking
Moon Tower.
Yeah.
Moon Tower. The second show. There's still tickets. I don't know what's going on in Jersey. They say it's sold out, but it's a bunch of people. I don't know. I don't even know. Who gives a fuck? Oh, May 17th. Parks Casino, Philadelphia. I know they still got tickets. I never even announced it. How fucking crazy am I? I'm in the hospital and shit. I had problems, guys. So, what's up, Joyce? Not a fucking peak tonight. Good. No cafe table and nothing.
Zoom.
Back next week with another fun-filled episode.
How you feeling, pimp? You know you're gonna slang so much dick when you're a male stripper. It's unbelievable. Yeah, okay, but it's gonna be like 10 times easier. All right, are you ready to lose? All right. Well, you're waiting to talk. What'd you say? That's unfortunate. How are they doing it? Yeah, dude, that wasn't on my plans. What was this on your like gay radar or something? Where are you getting your news? Yeah, dog. All right. Well, yet another reason for me to never be on Grinder. Are you gonna play or are you gonna talk about gay people being attacked in Melbourne? Are you ready to lose? That's really, let's get down to brass tacks. How many games in a row do you think you're going to win in mini golf? Or do you not want to play? Doug, when you're asked questions, isn't there a little bit of you that's like, you know what? I should fucking answer these things. Do you want to play mini golf? All right. How many games in a row are you going to lose? How many games in a row are you going to win? How many games in a row are you going to win, Zoot? But I thought you couldn't play that many. Your ball's going. Do you know I hit a perfect shot? Yeah, I did. Because your water bump was terrible. Terrible water bump. Perfect fucking dog. You know that was a perfect shot. You need to make this shot. No, you didn't. If you blocked me, I would be unable to do this and beat you. What do you have to do? You have to speak to your future wife? Isn't that taking things a little quick, man? Considering you've never been eating this chick's box? Aren't you taking things a little quick? Considering you've never even eaten this chick's box? What are your thoughts on this shot? No, I give a shit about you meeting her in real life. You've never munched this chick's box. What are your thoughts on being down 2 holes to none? Zoo. Zoot, are you proud of how you've played? Look how sick this shot is, Zoot. Hit my ball. Amazing shot. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Your shot, on the other hand, is sort of in my way. Oh, fuck, man. That's bullshit. Zoot, make the greatest comeback in the history of mankind here. Zoot, you know you could make the best comeback ever. This is a great hole on which this is a great hole in which to do it because so much random shit can happen. Oh, baby girl, but it ain't your day, son. It ain't your day, son. Baby, it ain't your day, son. You've never completed this hole, and I'm going to do everything I can to prevent it. No, it's not. Zoot, look at this move. Yeah, because then you'd have accomplished something. That yo, pimp. Yo, remember that time you were talking? Look at this shot. Just sexiness, pure sexiness. Bitches just call me pure sexiness. When I play like that, pure fucking sexiness. You've got a chance to finish on this hole, especially with where the hole is, the location of the hole. Look how sick that shot was. Zoot, you have a chance. Oh, baby. Oh, stop. Be the shot. I got fucked. Zoot, you have to make this in 2 shots. Be careful. You just got to put it on the line, and you're too hard. That's going in the water. Dog, I told you it's in the water. Now you have to make it. Zoot, for the first time ever, make it short. Too hard, dude. Dog, you know that you just lost? No, you said you're done. All right, well, I need a second. It won't take me long, but I do need a second. What's your favorite Justin Timberlake song? You don't know a single Justin Timberlake song? What about Sexy Back? All right. What is it then, big dog? What about love songs? What about Sexy Back Love Songs or whatever that album was? If it counts, Senorita, perhaps. because it's sick. At the end, they're like, mm, 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 mm. No, that's a different song. It's called Senorita. Like Senorita and feel. What's that song I was just saying? Just need no back to walk away and dance me. Oh, rock your body. Gonna rock your body. Please stay. Do you like the song Rock Your Body? I have you naked by the end of this song. Mm, mm, mm. Did you watch the Super Bowl when he ripped off Janet Jackson's boob? It was playing what? Oh, yeah, that's true. I was in the bathroom and because it was halftime and I was like into the game, I wasn't into the halftime or whatever. So I go to the bathroom and when I came back, a whole party full of people looks at me and they're like, "You are never going to believe what just happened." And I'm like, "What?" Yeah, that probably is true. Word, dog. Yeah, that's pretty wild shit, man. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. So you're waiting for your future ex-wife to call you? Oh, is that true? Fuck. No, you love this bitch. Ever since she got on Ozempic, you're all over her. Ever since this bitch got on Ozempic, you're all over her. It's like a weight loss drug. Oh, fuck. Dude, it's going to take me a little while. Don't be so quick to walk away. Dance with me. I'm gonna rock your body. Please stay. Dance with me. You don't have to admit you wanna play. Dance with me. Let me rock you to the break of day. Do you find Janet Jackson hot? Yes or no? Go. What'd you say? Any? Dude, that girl's fine as fuck. Don't you want to get in that Gucci just because it's the sister of Michael Jackson? Yeah, dude, but it's like the closest you could have to be to having sex with Michael Jackson. I guess maybe that might be his daughter, Paris. But nevertheless, I mean, okay, who would you rather have sex with? Janet Jackson or Paris Jackson? Janet or Paris? The correct answer is a menage between both of them. Oh yeah, she can get it. Is Bindi Irwin the hottest wildlife person there is? Who is? You know, that's they should really like have a super hot like chick who does that shit. There isn't like a super hot chick who does that. Like if Margot Robbie wanted to fucking, I don't know, watch koalas mate, people watch that. All right. I think you're right on that. What was his dad's movie? What was his dad's movie? That was a movie? That was a movie? Did anybody see it? Did you see it? Was it good? Is it like a documentary or is it like him just faking tackling animals? Okay, I got you. Say no more, fam. Bullwinkle? Oh, that sounds awful. Okay. What's your favorite who's your favorite Disney hot chick? Oh yeah, you said that. All right. What's your favorite Disney animal? Yeah, like you not to have sex with, just like you think it's funny. Okay, non-human Disney character. It doesn't have to be an animal. Okay, what do you think is the scariest Disney character? Ursula? I can see that. That's a good one. She's kind of hot though. Have you seen that girl when she's like young? Dude, yeah, she looks just like Ariel, except like a little darker. She's beautiful. And you know what I mean? Yeah, she's beautiful. Because that actor made comments about the Middle East, which isn't usually a good thing to do for your career. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to what actors usually say. What's your favorite live action Disney film that they put out thus far? Yeah. Any of them. Like the first one that they put out was like the Lion King, I think. Oh, it was Jungle Book? Okay. Why is it your favorite one? Okay. Have you seen any of the other ones? What's this now? What is this movie? What is that? No, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I know you keep saying that, but no one knows what you're referencing. Like Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Okay, and what is it? And it's really good? Did you see Brave? Did you see Tangled? How was Tangled? Is Tangled the story of Rapunzel? Yo, pimp. Is Tangled the story of Rapunzel? Did you see Frozen 2? Dude, I haven't seen a Disney film since maybe The Lion King. Well, no, I saw Inside Out, which I thought was amazing. Have you seen Inside Out? That movie rocked. Let me think if I've seen anything else since then. No, some. Oh wait, yeah. Some chick made me watch Inside Out, and it was really good. Hold on, and I saw. Hold on, and I saw Finding Dory. Is that a Disney movie? It's a Pixar movie. All right, I saw that. I saw that at the drive-in with the chick, different chick, and uh, dude, I haven't really seen any of the Star Wars movies. Yeah, I'm like part of like the American culture that thinks that stuff's lame. Um, it used to be lame. It's now become cooler, but like I don't know. I know the story, but it's just like I don't know. As a kid, I was more about like realistic shit than stuff that's in like space. I shouldn't say. Okay, so I had this friend of mine who was really into all that stuff. Actually, I had a few of them. They were really, they were really into. Hold on, they were really into all that stuff, and they were like obsessed with it. So I was kind of anti that stuff. I was more into sports. But then the Phantom Menace came out, like all the, like the fifth, sixth, or the fourth, fifth, and sixth movies or whatever. And people just made fun of them because they had like Jar Jar Binks and all that other shit. And it just, I don't know, it just, a lot of people didn't like them. Ask me whatever you want, big dog. Well, moon landing just didn't happen, so I guess I'd say Star Wars being real in some galaxy like far, far away. Word, dog. Do you think that's true? Yeah, dude, anything's possible. What do you think's more possible, Harry Potter being real or Star Wars? All right. Would you rather live in the Harry Potter universe or Star Wars? Why is that? Why you're not a purebred? What do you have to do to be a purebred? Okay, well, like, I mean, you don't know if both your parents weren't witches or whatever. Right? Fuck. Did you just say the name that shouldn't be said? Why'd you say it? In the 1990s? You think J.K. Rowling wrote all those books? So there are 8 Harry Potter books? What are the prequels called? Have you seen all of the Harry Potters? Have you read all the books? Correct. What's it going to be called? Just that? I think I heard about this. Did you just call it HBO? Not HBO? Do you like 101 Dalmatians? It's HBO. Yeah, but that's not how you pronounced it, but that's cool. Do you like 101 Dalmatians? Do you like Cruella de Vil? Yeah, dude, I would too. I think she's kind of sexy in a dirty kind of way. Who do you think is the sexiest female, obviously, Disney cartoon villain? Yeah, like Bad Girl. Dude, I think it's young Ursula. Do you know what young Ursula looks like? All right. Who do you think is the best friend or like partner of any of the Disney characters? Like, if you had to pick one friend from the Disney books or movies or whatever with whom to be friends, who would you want it to be? There's only one answer to this, I think. So I want to see. You might come up with something. 100%, man. Good job. All right. What is his what? Oh, good question. You can't ask for more wishes was one of them, I think. You can't ask. You can't. Oh, good one. No falling in love and no killing someone. Those are good rules. Those are good that you remembered that. Oh, yeah, that's right. How did you remember all that? Oh, well, there you go. Do you like a poo? Wait, what did you say? Wishes must be clear? No. No. Because I don't think that stuff is real. What's your favorite Disney song? Okay. Aside from that, what's your favorite Disney song? Yeah, why wouldn't that count? Because it's like Pixar? Oh, yeah, okay. Good point. Who's your favorite uh, Toy Story character? That's a good one. I like Buzz Lightyear as well. What's his deal? He's afraid of a lot of stuff. Did you see Toy Story 3? Was it good? Oh, yeah. What's the one with the sport? I think that's Toy Story 4. All right. Did you like the movie Cars? Yo, dog, did you like the movie Cars? Is it? Aren't they all connected? Ten 44 p.m. 10:44 p.m. Fuck. Fuck. Are you going to the gym today? Why not today? Are you sore? You just decided to take a break? All right. All right. All right. Like, I understand what you're saying. Well, like 1047, but yeah. It's the same throughout the whole state. Yeah, then Texas, then California. Correct. Did you know that the island of Java has more people on it than Australia, but is 1/55th the size? It's where Jakarta is. Yes, sir. Word, dog. We're the fourth biggest economy in the world. We just overtook Germany. We're only behind China. Or we just overtook Japan. We're only behind the US, China, and Germany. What'd you say? Yeah, I think we will. There's a push for it. It's called the California Separationist Movement. I think it might. Right. Right. Have you ever met an Aborigine person? No, but I mean like straight up like tribal person. Gotcha. I think it's cool that Aboriginal people don't like taking pictures. It's because what? Good job, big dog. Did you play against somebody? I don't believe that, but okay. Yeah, I mean, I've played people who've played 20,000 games of golf. So I think you could play 50,000 people. I don't think it'd take 4 years. What's that, big dog? I think you're better. All right, what'd they tell you? They don't think you have autism? All right, what else do they think you have? What else? You have something. I don't know. You're not a normal person, but it could be your Tourette's. You ask a lot of questions. Oh, your Tourette's like makes you like most people don't have Tourette's. Most people don't burst out or just like talk the way that you do. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just unique. There are some things I like about it. You're always like asking questions. It's good. That's a cool aspect of it. But I could see how your Tourette's is really difficult from a social standpoint because it gives like it shows your hand. Like sometimes you just say things that I know you don't mean to say, and it's awkward, and that's got to be difficult. Is there any treatment for that? Is it like a medication, or do you have to work with like a do you work with someone for it? Oh, really? Nicotine helps with that? All right. I believe that. So why don't you wear the nicotine patches more? Is it just expensive? All right, I get that. Yeah, I imagine it would be. Yeah, yeah, I get that. It's a tough predicament. Right. Have you ever tried to vape it? Have you tried putting on a nicotine patch and it works? Or do they tell you that it works? Oh, that's cool. So, like, let's say you had a first date with somebody and, like, you didn't want to, you know, you wanted to leave a good first impression. You could put on a nicotine patch and perhaps, like, be more normal. That's cool. I mean, it's got to be hard, Zoot. You do a good job with how hard it's got to be. I've seen people with it really badly. Like they would speak out in like large auditoriums, and if you don't know what's going on, it's strange. So you don't have it like that. Oh, so if you see someone with Tourette's, your tics get worse? No way. That's fascinating. I believe you. So, like, if you had a room full of people with Tourette's, they would like be really on edge. I don't think so. Yeah, I still don't think I would like do outbursts and things, but I don't know. You could be right. Yeah, but I mean that's just like human behavior itself. It's like you start doing what people do around you. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Zoot. Oh, I just fucking figured out this really long programming problem that I had. Oh, wait. Did I? I think so. I think I did. All right, so I'll play you in whatever game you want. What game you want to play? Literati? Thank you for your patience. That took forever. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Does your does the girl lives in Orange County? Does she live does she know about your ticks? All right. Well then that's half the battle. And she's like fine with that? Do do your parents have it? Your do you have siblings? Brother, sister? Okay, your cousin's got it. But your brother doesn't? Wow. Wow, you've got all kinds of shit wrong with you, Zoot. Did you tell that girl this? Oh wow. How was her trip to Caribbean? I mean, did you ask like, hey, did you have a good time? All right, I've got you. I mean, all I asked, did she have a good time on her trip? What does she do for a living, if I may ask? What does she do for a living? You've been speaking to this girl for 5 fucking years and you don't know what she does as a career? Isn't that a red flag? How is that not a red flag? Okay, so she has some kind of job. Okay, that's cool. Do you know what city she lives in? She lives in Orange County. Like, how close? Like, where does she live? Okay, Irvine, dog. Irvine, Irvine. Yep. She lives in Laguna Beach, Laguna Hills. All right. Well, we border. My city borders them. So, um, okay, that could be. But there's like an Indian family on one side and an Asian family on the other. Right. She could be across the street. I've never really seen those people. They have like a Tesla, but that's all I know. All right. Are you ready to play? All right. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. She's Armenian. Oh, all right. She's got a thing for a fucking Armenian. Just a heads up, it's tough to get into Armenian families. They're like not open. They're not very open to outsiders of their culture. Depending on how Armenian she is, um, it's like it's pretty closed. And even if you do get in, I'm not saying her immediate family wouldn't like you, but the extended family definitely won't. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say they definitely won't. But like there's a good chance the guys will not like you. Like maybe her brother might like you, but he probably would hate you. But like her cousins and things like that, it's difficult because they want you to marry other Armenians is really the thing. No, I don't. They're all boys. Oh no, they're not. Yeah, I have some female cousins. Yeah, so I don't know. My female cousins, we really like the men that they married. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we've had people who are different religiosities. So some people more orthodox than others, and some people who are secular. But um, I guess like maybe the closest outsider thing kind of that we had. I have an uncle who he and my aunt they got married older in life, and she had already had a family, and so they adopted um, two children, one from China and one from Thailand, and so that was pretty unique from like having like outsiders in our family. But um, trying to think, like my family's pretty open to. Oh man, um, generally like my cousins have picked good spouses. Um, for the most part, I've had some like extended cousins and things that they didn't necessarily pick bad people, but like one of the people died at a young age, so um, that kind of was a shock to our family. But generally, we're pretty open. I mean, like my family has different religiosities ourselves, so most of us are, I would say, similar in that we hold traditional values, but some secular mindsets. But I think that's probably most Jews. I think that's probably most people. Yeah, I mean there are arguments to be made. I don't necessarily even view some people who view Jews, other Jews as people. I think that it's subjective, and that's not necessarily accurate. It's more we have a nation, and there's outsiders to that, but those people can become Jewish. I mean, there's you can always convert. So if the opportunity to convert is there, any person has the opportunity to join our tribe, so to speak. Come on. Um, do I view people differently though? Generally, I hold that if any person can become a member of Judaism, then on some level we're all equal. But I know that there are people who hold different opinions on the matter, just like there are in Christianity and Islam. They're like highly devout people, or I shouldn't say devout, but almost like fanatical people. Oh, sure, it happens quite often. And really, there's no hard line. I mean, like there are trans rabbis, there are female rabbis. So, from my perspective, if we have trans rabbis and female rabbis, the fact that I live stream my life, well, I'll be a little avant garde, isn't anything out of the ordinary. Like, literally, we have rabbis who cut off their penises or have them inverted into vaginas. If those people are rabbis, I'm certainly much closer to your traditional rabbi. And I would really put it this way: prior to live streaming my life, I was the most, I will just say it, most Orthodox person perhaps in the world. I went to synagogue every single day for years, never missing. I went to Shabbat every single day or every single week, never missing for years on end. I mean, like, this is not the life that I once lived. This is just my life now. I was once very, very, as we would call it, but Orthodox in your traditional sense. Well, a lot of things changed during the pandemic, and a lot of arguments were opened within different traditions. No, I don't think so. I got very comfortable on camera because of the pandemic, because my classes were on camera. My synagogue services were on camera, some of them. So it just became something where I was on camera and my work was on camera. So I was on camera already anywhere from like 10 to 12 hours a day, when before I just wasn't, I was like a normal person. I wasn't that comfortable always being on camera. So if I was already on camera like half the day already, then why not get comfortable with the other half, which is generally just sleeping? And when I first started, I was much more raw in what I showed. Like, I was just straight up naked for like a few months um, during some times because I figured like I want this to be like a human zoo. I want people to be able to see like my muscle movements and things like that. But I got banned on YouTube really quickly, and so I realized I had to wear clothes. And like I couldn't show myself peeing on YouTube or like um what else like couldn't I show on YouTube? Like you couldn't show like just whatever they considered to be inappropriate. Um and it's changed. So that's it's gotten more my stream has gotten more conservative. It started off very conservative. It started off with me in a suit and tie every day, but that slowly went to then me being naked and then me just being in like pajamas. But like my earliest streams are in a black suit and tie, black hat. They're very orthodox. Oh, let's see. I probably speak with like if we're talking different people, probably somewhere about 3,000 or so. Well, if we like people have been in my Discord. Now, I've only had my Discord open for a year, but I was in other people's Discords prior to this, and I was in like other people's Telegrams. It hasn't even been a year for my Discord. It's been um, like 9 months or something. So to have 1,600 people in here, I think is really good. But I haven't spoken to them all. A lot of people just join and leave right away, or join and don't talk, which is fine too. It's anybody's opinion. Yeah. So it's basically impossible for you to win. Look at this shot, Zoo. Look at that shot. Baby, I'm amazing. All right, one more game. Is your girl gonna call you, or are you gonna call her? Yeah, that happens. Oh, baby, get in. What a shot. 9.9, Zoot. I hate when I have a shot like yours. It's like, just. Have you seen this chick naked? Yeah, like I had a girl who I would do the same thing with. I mean, we weren't like dating or anything, but we would just be naked together on Skype back in the day. She was from Australia. All right, so you have that level of comfort with her. What the fuck, Zoot? Has she seen you naked? All right. Oh, what a great shot. Oh, you got fucked. I didn't even care that I hit your ball in. That was such a nice shot. I hate this hole. Be good. Finally. I haven't had a good shot like that in a while on this hole. Great shot, Zoot. Good job. You need a good shot here. No, it's not. Fuck. Just hit your shot, Zoot. Because that is why. Yes, sir. Oh, dude. That's good. Get there. That's why I'd go that way, Zoot. Do you see why I went that way now? Oh, man, I don't know why I can't get this hole down. I must have played it 60, 100 times, and I never do well on it. And then we just end up jerking each other off over here. Yeah, you have. Yeah, you did. Oh, Zoot. I fucked up. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, I can make this shot. Yep. I hit it too hard. Look at yeah, I haven't, but I have heard of whooping your ass at mini golf. Um, no, maybe perhaps sometime. All right, is that all she wrote for you? All right, big dog.
Other shit, Dorcas. She's a nice girl. Love you, cocksucker. Stay alive. Uncle Joey here. Listen, it's time to make feeling good nice and easy. Ditch all the boring guided meditations. All you need is Via. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high quality, hemp derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create serious results. Whether you want more focus, better sleep, or a boost in your love life, Via has you covered. Listen, Uncle Joe, you guys know my tolerance is off the chain. I eat like two of these daytime. They call them daytime 100 milligrams. I'm ready to go. Last night I ate 8 pieces of toast with butter. Last night, just that. You understand me? That's what Via does. So customize your Via experience by choosing the type of relaxation you're looking for, along with the level of THC you want. With products ranging from 0 to high cannabinoid levels, they'll have something for everyone. So if you're 21 and older, treat yourself to 15% off and get a free gift on your first order. Use our exclusive code Joey, Joey, at viahemp.com. Again, Joey at viahemp.com. Please enjoy the free shipping on orders over $100. That's viahemp.com, code word Joey. Thank you for supporting the podcast. It's Tuesday, the 25th of February. It's almost over, cocksuckers. Anyway, we got the church, New Testament. We got a nice guest. And it's Tuesday morning. Let's get this fucking party started. What's happening, you bad savages, you? I'm going to talk to you guys about Onnit. Onnit is one of my all-time favorite companies. We haven't spoken about them in a while. You know, I go on my little alpha brain cycles from time to time. Now they've improved alpha brain. They got alpha brain powder. They got alpha brain everywhere. It's tremendous. The new mood is still intact. I love everything from Onnit. You know, the kettlebells, the club bells, the whole thing. But I can only help you with supplements. Go on there. Start your year off on the right foot. It's the second quarter. Come on, let's do this. Right after the tax breaks, you're getting ready for the summer. You want to look good. You want to feel good. Everything's beautiful, right? Go to Onnit.com right now. Press in code CHURCH. I'm going to get you started with 10% off and great service and a great quality product. That's what I meant to say. Product. So go to Onnit.com right now. Press in church. Look at the supplements. There's a list of them, and they're all good. And tell them Uncle Joey sent you. Church, get 10% off your first order. Now, without further ado, let's get this motherfucker started. Welcome back to church! bitches. What's happening? We got my main man in the house tonight, Mr. Paul Vizzi, Virzi. I just can't say it because my false tooth.
What other words can't you say?
We got our words. We got our main man, fucking Lisa Ayat over here. He's sober today, no more.
I'm not sorry. I just took 150 milligrams.
38 years old, man. I can't keep doing this. You fucking nuts. We do this till we're dead. We do this till we're dead. We're Marines, dog.
Yeah.
That's it.
Marines don't take 400 milligrams in an Oscar when
There's
here.
no giving up. Before you become a SEAL, they give you like 1,000 milligrams cold.
And I've done that
And no
800
water,
times.
so knock it the fuck off. 1,000
Uh-huh.
milligrams and no water, and you sit there.
First of all, no Navy SEAL has ever taken 1,000 milligrams.
They don't take it. Somebody gives it to you. You know what I'm saying? It's the fucking Navy.
What's the most you ever taken?
2,200.
What?
You took more. I took 3,000 was the biggest for me.
Yeah, I think about the same.
You go to hospital?
No. What's happening?
We send people to the
I swam in the
hospital.
Hudson.
What the?
I swam in the Hudson. What is an edible going to do? If you swam in the Hudson, what is an edible going to do to you?
You're
What
immune
the
to
fuck is wrong with people?
Oh, shit.
That's like white kids from Iowa. I don't know what to do. My
Yeah.
heart was beating.
Yeah.
We're East Coasters here. What are you talking about?
No, I listen. As much as I'm laughing, that'll be me.
We're from the East Coast.
Yeah.
Your father used to beat your mother, and your heart was beat the same fucking thing.
They got divorced before he could beat her.
Okay, you know what I mean? Like a neighbor beating up his wife, you're hiding under the bed and shit when you're racist. You hear it. Are you love it? Are you love it?
Oh man, 2021, that would be fucked up, man.
Huh?
Me and my buddies one time, we were like in high school, and I'm not a big weed guy because I get that paranoid anxiety shit, But I was a drinker, I would drink. We would go, we do that 40 shit. We're drinking 40s and all that shit, right? We would just call people over, give them $5 and pay them a little. They would come out with either the Old English crazy horse,
shit.
the Old D crazy horse, that shit, right?
Those are your Negro days.
So my buddy had a Riviera.
That's when you were still black.
He had a Riviera. We go down the FDR with Wu-Tang pumping. Seriously. Wu-Tang's pumping. We're going down. We think we're cool, skipping school to drink in Manhattan, do dumb shit. And we picked up a hitchhiker off the FDR. And he gave us weed. And like assholes, we went back to my buddy's house and we smoked it. Dude, I hit this weed. And I remember, I don't know how long the time was because it did something, it was laced. I'm staring at my buddy's kitchen floor. And I don't know if I stared at it for 5 minutes or 5 hours. I just was staring at it. And then I looked up at my friend, and the pattern of the floor was on his face. And I fucking started shaking. And I'm laying down on the couch. He's rubbing my back. He's telling me I'm going to die. I said I'm going to die and have a heart attack. I go, how long was I sitting there? It was fun. So after that experience, the weed, I don't fuck with it. But it was stupid. Who smokes shit from a stranger? It was laced something.
I'm new to New York.
That's
The FDR is like a highway.
That's the shit you would have loved.
Yeah, when a stranger gives you weed, that's my
It was a stranger hitchhiker, and we just fucking smoked it, and it did something to me, man. It fucking did something to me.
How did you pick up a hitchhiker on the FDR? It's like a highway.
Yeah, he was just going like this. He was walking up, and it was off the side. My buddy was, come in. He ran in the car real quick. Hey, can you take him? We took him.
Did you ever pick up a hitchhiker, Joe? Because you hitchhiked in Colorado.
But I never would have. Unless you're a hot chick, I ain't stopping. You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest. Are you going to stop for some guy who looks like Grizzly Adams? No. It could be 100 degrees. You're like, fuck this dude.
Yeah.
There's a chick out there with a white dress and a thong on. You see how fucking. And she can have 20 zits on her face. You're still pulled over. You know what I'm saying? You're still pulled over.
I have to look, and then.
Dog, I had the weirdest experience. And I don't. No. The other one, the breast. I was coming back from Michigan, and my fucking tire blows out. And I kept sitting on the side of the road, and a chick pulls up, like a Toyota, fucking smoking with a white dress on, fucking the flip-flops, dirty chick. And she's like, get in, I'll give you a ride to town. All right. And she's like, you should come over. And I'm like, oh, shit. At that time, years earlier, HBO had a show called The Hitchhiker. And, it would be a guy picking up a chick, and it would fucking suck, and he dropped her off in Jersey. So I'm young. I'm 20. No, I'm not fucking young. I'm 30-something. And she's telling me all this shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting fucking pussy. And next thing you know, she goes, yeah, If you're hungry, we go back to the house. We'll eat. We got prayers at 6. I live in a
Got what?
prayers. I live in a whatever.
Like a commune? Yeah.
We
Oh,
say
okay.
prayers. I'm Catholic. I'm Christian. I'm like, you can drop me off at the gas station. That was the end of that prayer. Fuck, I'm gonna go say prayers anyway.
Pray to get laid.
I'll do anything. I'll work you to death. I don't want to pray for pussy. You know what I'm saying? In front of a bunch of other Christians and shit. Because it's time to focus. If you want to fuck somebody, you ain't praying.
No.
You're saying, God, how good is
Let's
that
get
ass
back
taste?
to, yeah, let's get back. It's good to see you.
Good to see you, brothers. You got a show this week, guys?
Yeah, I got a bunch of shit coming up. Big tour coming up.
No, but you got Wednesday night.
Oh, Wednesday I'm doing dojo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd love to do it, but they're going to take this fucking ball out of my ear finally. So I don't know what's going to happen. They're going to give me stitches and shit. I'm going to look like a Doberman with a bandage on.
Oh,
You know, you see when a shepherd gets his ears done? People take
A little cone around his head.
Yeah. Leave him at home. The poor guy don't even want to be out. The dog's like, Jesus Christ. They put me out with this fucking Dobermans had that, not German Shepherds when you fix their ears.
when they clip them, they clip the ears to make a
Yeah,
point.
so I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if they're going to give me pills. I don't know if they're going to put me out. I have no fucking idea.
Oh, shit.
They might just shoot me. He's an Indian guy, so I trust him. You know what I'm saying? Those Indians got a steady hand.
I love like when you say stuff like that, like we're supposed to know what it means. He's an Indian guy. Like, what is that?
I don't know. He's good. You know, India only sends the best here. They don't send our meat. What's America? We'll take you. You can be blind.
No, you want an Indian doctor.
Yeah.
You want an Indian
Indians
doctor.
and
Really, it's changed. I was gonna say it's not Jews anymore. It's Indians.
no, but
It's
Indians.
either.
Okay.
It's either.
Yeah, it's like half down the middle.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Fuck.
Yeah, so they're taking it out. I didn't know they found what like I didn't know there was anything in there.
They're gonna slice it and clean that motherfucker out. I was supposed to go for a second opinion tomorrow, but every time I call, it's a 20-minute wait. They want to put me back into the rotation and call me in an hour. Go fuck yourself. They can call you when you're jerking off or you're taking a shit or you're walking in the house with groceries. Hi. And you're like, listen, I just got groceries.
Yeah.
Call me later. I called you 3 hours ago.
What happened though? What was it?
A yeast infection. And then I got hit with a yeast infection and something started hurting in there. I kept going to the doctor. There's something in there. No. Put this cream on it. Just yank it the fuck out. Get the cocaine, shoot it in my ear,
Let's get it out.
get the fucking knife.
Yeah.
Let's go. Why we went? This is what's going on since October with this fucking guy.
Yeah, I hate that. I go to the doctor. Get it done now.
Yeah, what we doing?
How long?
And I got body work. I got shit to do, Jack. You got old shit happen. I gotta go get my teeth fixed. I gotta go fucking fix my ear. I need glasses. Yeah.
You guys, all the senses got to be.
Yeah, I've been fucking using a reading glass. I've had these reading glasses from CVS. These things are like you can step on them, light them on fire. Everything else breaks.
Do you even like do the test with those glasses to see which one helps? I feel like you just don't pick one, and it might not even be the right one.
No, they have numbers on it.
Right.
2.75, 3.0.
Oh, okay.
I think 3.0 is the highest. After that, they give you a dog. They give you a stick and a dog.
I'm excited to get that fixed. It's been hurting for a while.
Yeah.
Your ear.
Oh. Some days I have a headache on this side and an ear banging on this side. And every morning I gotta open this up and let the fucking shit draw.
Ooh, is the hearing fucked up?
Dog. I hear what I want. I got selective here.
Yeah.
What do you do a gig for $50? What? $50 all. No, I wasn't good.
My ear's fucked up.
My ear's fucked up.
Get that number up. I'll fucking hear you
Get the
better.
number up. I hear you better.
Yeah. Oh shit. I know, man. I got all kinds of. I got back issues,
That's right.
neck issues. I got herniated disc.
Oh,
You know, because I'm an asshole though. Like I'm in my 40s. I play basketball on Monday nights. Take it seriously.
That's
Act like, no, but you know, like you act like it's gonna be recreational, and then next thing you know, I'm close to a triple double. I tell you, it's nuts. Close to a triple double. What am I fucking nuts? My wife said to me, she goes, if you fucking get hurt, go home with one of your friends. You're not coming back here if you fucking tear something.
did you see that Tom Segura tape?
Oof,
Did you see that?
yeah, that was fun.
How come he's still playing basketball?
I wouldn't do that. You know, I'm athletic, I guess, but his shit looked like a fuck. That was
Oh, yeah.
dude, that was fucked up.
Let me tell you something, man. And Pete, once you're over like 35, it's a different. Once you're over 40, It's a really different game.
It is.
What? Listen, I remember getting out of high school, and one Sunday, high school, they said, come to where that football player was from. They had a flag football league. I played one game and covered. I couldn't walk the next day. Flag football. I'm lifting weights. I'm fucking drinking. I'm smoking coke. I'm the best of my life. And I go play flag football. I can't get out of bed on a fucking Monday.
Yeah.
I was 21. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, it all changes. It all. But once you get over 40, man, all that shit gets.
It's funny you say that because that's what they said. They said the most injuries for dudes over 40 that plays basketball, they tear their knees. It's fucked up, man.
Jiu-jitsu, basketball. So I do anything I can to lose weight. So in LA during the pandemic, I picked up bike riding, and that was okay. I got the helmet.
I forgot about that.
Everybody who gets a bike, it goes into the garage after 3 times and collects dust. It's the fuck.
During the COVID, everybody was fucking John Paul Keely. Everybody was riding their bike everywhere. I go right the job ride. I do this. Once the COVID ended, everybody's bike. That's what happened to other people. The one that you bought. What's the bike you ride at home?
Oh, the
Peloton. They sold 2 million of them during the pandemic. Now they're like, nobody wants a Peloton. Everybody's got them on a yard sale.
Oh yeah.
Go to a yard sale. Give me a small 20. Take it because it's just a coat hanger.
Now it's like Rent-A-Center. They do it for like $20 a month. They don't buy you camp. Like they were like $2,000. I remember those bikes.
Yeah.
They're expensive. Fuck that.
And I remember I took a bike ride. And I went and got my tooth done and fucking, she gave me Vicodin. Oof. And I got up that morning, my tooth was hurt, and I can't see without my glasses. So all the pills were together. So I thought she gave me the amoxicillin and the whatever.
The antibiotic.
I thought it was the amoxicillin. It was the Vicodin. I popped one of those. I get on the bike like Johnny in the bar. It's 8 in the morning. I'm out there on the fucking, not Magnolia. Was it Magnolia? The big street where the diner, where the restaurant was. That's Magnolia.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Where Marie D was.
Yeah. It wasn't Magnolia, but Colfax.
Colfax.
Yeah.
I'm on Colfax. I'm having a great time with the HOV lane. You know, that little bike lane they got. I'm sticking to my P's and Q's. I wouldn't ride behind anybody because they're breathing. And the shit's spitting, and you're back there, sucking COVID, all his germs. So if there was somebody on a bike in front of me, I would cross the street and go opposite to you, right? So I'm driving the fucking bike, and all of a sudden, I'm starting to feel fucked up. I'm starting to sweat profusely. I'm fucking sweating like a storm. I've only been riding a bike for 15 fucking minutes. What's going on? I mean, it's coming out of me. And all of a sudden, I can see I'm not even riding the bike between the lines. I'm going outside the lines and shit. I'm not even in the line. And then I went to get on the sidewalk and I fell.
Oh shit!
I'm like, that's no good. I'm taking this fucking jet back to the house. And I went back to the house and I'm there, ready to make the turn, and I fucking fell.
Well, you got it back on the bike?
Yeah, I didn't fall the first time. I was just high.
Oh, I thought you
I'm
fell.
not walking from cold water and fucking Colfax back to my house.
Oh, Uber. I thought you
Fuck
fell.
you.
Okay.
Fuck that. You ride that bike back. I'm saying like a soldier.
You left with it. You got to bring it back.
Yeah, you gotta bring it back. I fucking hit the thing. I'm right, make a turn, and right away, I just fucking went down. And some guy was looking at me, and I'm shaking my head. He's shaking his head. I'm like, it's not good. But I got the bike up again. I got on it again. 20 feet later, I fall down again. I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh shit!
This time I landed on my chest. I thought the fucking thing was broken at it. I went. We do it by ourselves.
Oh yeah.
Like you don't need a camera for this shit. You
No.
know what I'm saying? This is for your entertainment purposes.
Oh dude.
I fell in Times Square like a month ago.
You what?
I was running to a mic, and it had one of the crosswalks that had like a little island in the middle, and I didn't see the curb, and I just kick it, and in the middle, for some reason, did time slow down when you fell on the bike?
Always.
Because I was falling, I could feel myself, and I got my hands, and like tourists came over and saw if I was okay. Like it was
embarrassing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, when you fall.
My
I got
brother,
right up.
my brother, I guess he just was with some whore online that he got found online, like a Craigslist whore back in the day. Like, back in the day, you could just go to Craigslist, and like my brother was like a shy kid, but like if he wanted to get laid, he would. So this is, and this chick, I guess, like he called me up. He goes, man, He goes, because my brother's one of these. He passes out when he sees blood and shit. So when he goes for a physical, he has to. They know, like he lays back. He can't see needles in a movie. He goes out, right? Yeah. So
That's what I do. I put it
no, he can't see. So
he look the other way.
he calls me up. He calls me up and he goes, yo, dude. He goes, I think I fucked this woman without a condom, man. And I don't know. I just met her, right? So I was selling at the time. I was selling phone, cable, internet, door to door in Queens. When I dropped out of college, so I was knocking on people's doors in Queens at 6 o'clock at night selling phone cable internet. That was my job, and they gave us a hard hat for no reason. I had a hard hat, and I had a fucking hard hat. You know what I would do with the hard hat? I go, yeah, you see those lines up there? Meanwhile, we did fiber optics in there, but I was just talking shit, right? I had a clipboard and stuff, so people would let me in. This is a true story. A Greek woman lets me in, right? And she had kids, but she was probably in her like mid-40s. And as I'm sitting there signing her up, I realize she's coming on to me. She's talking to me about a guy she's not with anymore. And she goes, I like younger guys. She goes, I was just at a nightclub with Greeks. She's like, me and my girlfriend took home these 20-something-year-old Greek kids. I'm telling her I'm Greek and Sicilian. And I'm 23 at the time. And she's into it. My brother's calling me. Yo, I fucked her without a condom. I go, buddy, give me a second. So he's going, oh, you got it? And I said, Christian, I can't talk right now. I got to go. Next thing you know, he's on the train platform. As he's going down, somebody screamed, get him an ambulance. He came off the thing and was just so worked up about fucking this woman that he fucking just went down on the platform at the subway. But he said, what Lee said is true. He said it was slow motion, but he said while he's going down, he hears call an ambulance. They said call an ambulance while he was down. But in his mind, he was fucking like this, but he was freaked out about that, man, and he fell in.
Wait, did he fall where the trains were? Did he fall down the stairs?
No. Like in between the trains,
right?
He was on the platform, and he just was like really distraught over what happened, and he went down. Yeah, but he heard somebody say call an ambulance. But he was down when he heard.
Does he blame you for not being able to talk?
Everything worked out. Like he was. Everything worked out.
HIV now?
He's fine. No, he's fine.
He's got a little twitch.
There was the one time it freaked him the fuck out, though, man. It freaked him the fuck out.
That happened to me with a condom on.
What?
At the 1040 club, I was 17, and these animals went over there, and I didn't have my own car, and I got stuck with them, and they paid for me to go in the back. And I had a condom on, and she jumped on top of me. And she was fucking just grinding. I'm like, this is disgusting. I could hear the condom on. And the mattress was fucked up on the bed. It was all those ping pong poops. The beds that you open up. And
what's a ping pong?
That's what Cubans call them. It's ping pong poop. It's one of those beds that you open up, and you lay it down, and you
like a cot?
Yeah, like a cot. You sleep in your godmother's room. Right. This place was a 1040 club. It was a hooker place.
Oh.
In the city, it was $9.99 plus tax. 1040. So fuck it. They had like beds with cubicle walls.
Oh, yeah.
Like little cubicle walls. You can hear everybody fucking. And she's on top. And I'm like, oh, God, get off. I didn't know what to do. Finally, she stopped. She goes, for an extra $10, I'll let you eat my pussy. And I just threw her off. I'm like, you fucking Billy Goat. I'm not licking that greasy thing.
Remember those shitty futons with the wood that would break? Remember the futons?
I broke a couple of them.
You know what I mean, right? The thin wood.
Yeah, the Japanese weigh 100 pounds. You gotta put a Cuban on there that weighs 200. Ralphie May had a futon. When he first moved to fucking Los Angeles, that motherfucker had a futon at Joy Medina's house. And I went over to see him. He was laying down in bed. When I walked in, he was up, and he got up, and you're.
You know what a futon is, right? Yeah. Oh, dude, it was. Nothing was worse though. Nothing's worse than when you were gonna hook up in the bed situation with shitty, like a shitty mattress in the corner.
Who needed a bed?
No fucking.
When I was young, there was no bed in the corner.
There's no bed.
What do you mean, no bed?
No, you got up against the corner. You don't give a fuck, right? When you're in the heat of passion, she's like, ouch. You're trying to pull her hamstring, pull her leg back, while you eat a pussy in the car. You're in the car. Remember that fucking in the car? How disgusting was that? And you had to push the seat up. And
that was the
your
worst.
legs had to fucking stick out the window. And
yeah, I had a Toyota
I tried the 69. I almost died in a fucking car. In the back with a chick in Michigan, Dearborn, Michigan. She's a little Arab chick.
You almost died?
Yeah, because I couldn't breathe. She dropped on me in the back seat. She just dropped that in my face. Huh?
She sat on your face?
Oh, fuck yeah. I had my nose in her asshole. I can smell falafels, fucking.
Oh, fuck.
1995, my first road
How
gig
do you
ever.
remember the year?
Because how are you gonna forget somebody sitting on your face? Her legs gave out, and she just dropped on my face, and I'm like, no. I sound like a fucking kid with autism. I was about me. This is not good tonight. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get canceled for this one. But I don't give a fuck. I'm 62. I got nothing to lose. Take it all. I don't give a fuck at this point. People gonna try to say, yeah, take it all. I don't give a fuck.
That shit's going away anyway, I think.
What?
Just I think.
No, that was all a bullshit phase.
Yes.
The people who bought into that shit. There's some people who made it back. There's some people, who just didn't. They let it happen.
Yeah.
Don't let it happen. Stick up for yourself.
Yeah.
Say, this is why I did it. If you don't like, go fuck yourself. And then, you're not going to have a job. You're not going to have a sponsor for a while. So you're going to start from scratch. And then 6 months into the time.
But you're right. If you're honest about it, and you go, yeah, that's the way. Like, it's funny, too, because you're breaking bars with friends back in the day. It was never malicious. It was never malicious. I never used a slang word against a group that was malicious against a group. It's just what you called your friends. You would joke with your friends. You talk shit with your friends. Then when you did it on a podcast or you did it on stage, these people were able to like go at you, and you're going, you don't know me. You don't know the person.
They went after me for a podcast where I told a story about 1997. The podcast was done in 2009, and they came after me in 2020, and I refused. I was like, you bitches suck my dick. All of it. In fact, I put a story about going down on a one-legged woman in Boulder. I delivered Chinese food to her. And they're beating her ass and shit. Yeah.
But it was also your parole officer.
Yeah, she was my parole officer.
If it wasn't just a woman.
No, she was originally my parole officer. Then I got off parole and things happened.
Now, can I ask you a question? When you say one leg, is it like half or like the top?
She had like a limp. So in my mind, I always thought that this leg was off. She got shot in Vietnam. She was good looking. So when I went to take her pants off, I took the pants off the good leg because I didn't want to know about the bad. I didn't want to get in the mad way. You got a nut, and all of a sudden she can taste she's stepping like a grenade. I don't want to hear that. I'm ready to fucking eat some ass. Also, I got to hear a fucking Vietnam story or whatever war she went. I don't know what happened to her. Very good looking, very good, tall. And then I just put it up. I said, fuck it. If you like that story, wait till you listen to this one. Bam.
Yeah.
And then it was your brother who called me and said, listen, they wanna fucking wave a white flag. They don't want to do this no more because fucking my people from the podcast went at those bitches.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was classic.
Well, it's weird. It's like, I think one of the reasons podcasts are so big is because people feel like they connect with the host.
Well,
and it's honest.
It's because we're talking the way we normally talk. They're not seeing us on stage doing a bit, telling a story. They're seeing us shooting shit here, having fun, and it brings them into our personal world. Is what it is.
Listen, when I do a podcast, I don't want to feel censored.
Right.
I don't want people to say this because don't. This is what people do, and this is how we speak. If this is not what you want to do, go watch fucking a clean podcast.
Yeah.
Go do whatever suits you. That's the right we have as Americans.
Yep.
But the right that we don't have as Americans is me going, I don't like what Paul Verzi said.
Right.
I'm going to fucking show the video and cancel it. Yeah. That's not a right. There's two people who do that. A man by the name of G.O.D. and a judge, a good fucking judge in New York City.
That's right.
Like an old Jew judge that looks at you and sentences you, and you take it like a man. That's who could judge me.
How specific that got as I was going by.
A nice old Jew that
it stares you down for a second.
He's not like fucking a bad foot or something hurt. He's in a bad mood. Amazon stock went down. You know.
Oh, that's a rough day.
You know, and that's who could judge me. That's who could sentence me. But 3 white chicks, 4 white dudes, because it's always a dude, too. When it comes to sex, it's 2 chicks and a dude. I like to grab that dude by the neck and go, yeah, you mean to tell me you can get your dick stuck in the back of a restaurant? Whoa, what?
Yeah.
You die for that. Yeah. You lying sack of shit.
And you want to know something?
You lying sack of shit.
No, he's right. And a lot of times, these people that call out people for saying things, when you go to their past, it's worse. It's almost like a color. Everybody's got their.
Nobody's got the right
Yeah.
to go into your past.
Yeah.
If you want to go into my Twitter from 2016, go ahead. You're not gonna like what you see. You're not gonna like what you see. But I don't give a fuck. I could have gone back then and erased it all. I don't care.
Right.
What's done is done. You cannot judge them. The one that destroyed me was when they went after the fucking white dude, the judge, because he grabbed the girl's mouth during a sorority party. 20 years ago, the white guy. Yeah, the Supreme Court guy. Remember, he covered a girl's mouth in the party. What would you rather do? Cover the mouth or put a dick in there? Let's get that off the bat. If he covered a mouth, that's one thing. If you imagine putting that dick in there, then that's another. But you're going to try to cancel about something he did? Dog, I saw him they were trying to cancel Sinatra even more than the Rat Pack. People went after Vegas, dog. It was insane.
Yeah, they went.
They were trying to go after Sinatra for being a fucking womanizer. That they were trying. Dog, they went in Vegas and said, "We want to take Sinatra. Get the fuck out of here." Yeah. He died. Whatever. He wasn't even fucking wear a wig. He was forgetting his lyrics and shit. What the fuck is wrong with people?
Yeah, it's because they just went on their run. They went on their run. They went on their run. They went down a list.
Yeah, and they go and look at something you did.
It's evil, man.
They go look at something you did in 1995. Listen, man, I can't judge over 1995.
Right.
How old were you in 1995?
14.
Yeah. You did creepy things. You jerked off in places you shouldn't have.
Yeah.
You came on things you shouldn't have, right?
Yeah.
If there was a camera, we all would have been in jail.
He's fucking nailing it right now. It's funny. I'm like, yo, you know something? But yeah, no.
You're 12 and 13, you do the creepiest.
I did some shit that I'm not proud of.
No.
Yeah.
I had an aunt. I had big tits. I would sniff a bra. I would go to a house and sit in the bathroom and sniff a fucking bra. And I get all dizzy and shit. But that's what a 12-year-old does, 11-year-old. Then when I was 13, I graduated to the douchebag stick, the hot water bag with the string. You go to your mother's house.
Oh, geez.
It has the red bag with little things. That's a douchebag. They don't know what that is. You take that, sniff that motherfucker. You pump out a little maluki in the bathroom. You come out, your cheeks are red, you're hungry. Your mom's like, look at him.
He hasn't eaten like this in a while.
He hasn't eaten like this in a while. He's walking with a limp, you know.
No, if people, that's actually a really good point, though. No. It's like if people would have saw some of the shit that you did as a 14, 15-year-old kid and then judge you today, it's just kind of crazy if you think about it.
When you're 40,
you know what I mean?
you were 25 and you did something,
yeah.
You're a complete different fucking person.
Yeah.
I'm 62, and I look at the years now and I go, wow, I was a complete, there was a time I didn't rob anything, but I could steal things. Yeah. But I always stole lighters. I loved going to 7-Eleven, talking to the Indian, and then taking a lighter, put it in my jacket. No shit. I would steal right in front of him.
Yeah.
That's my gift. You don't steal in the back.
Yeah.
You steal right in front of him.
Yeah.
You talk to him. What do you like to check? Ooh, 55, you know. I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
It took me to my whole family. Everybody was worried about me because I would get arrested. I would steal, always drinking, getting fucked up, steal. And my mother said from like 22 on, I'm just a completely different person. You know what I used to steal? I used to steal hunks of provolone cheese and gummy bears. I used to get fucked up, and I would go in, and I would go to the sharp provolone cheese, $18 hunk, fucking down my pants and gummy bears.
I think you're robbing a safe.
Food. I would fuck it, yeah.
Is that what you got caught for?
I was no, that one I got caught for cigarettes and dumb shit like that. But when I was a kid, I would steal provolone cheese, gummy bears. Yeah, dumb shit. Like not like and then or like we almost got arrested, big trouble. We almost got into big trouble. They wanted to make examples of us, but we got rid of this stuff. We tried to rob an outdoor bar by a pool. We tried to open up the bottom and steal bottles, and all of a sudden all these alarms went off. And we're running. I fucking took off. I didn't know where my friend went. I'm running down the highway.
Was it slow when you were running?
What's that?
Because when you're running, time moves slow too.
It was
when you're hearing the siren and shit.
I was panicked because all sorts of alarms went off, and I'm running down the street. I don't know what happened to my buddy. And there were rumors going, when they find the kids that did this, they're going to make an example and put them away for a little bit. So I freaked out. But I got lucky. I got blessed, man. A lot of stupid things, dodged a lot of bullets as a young man. But comedy and, sales, knocking doors and comedy changed me. But like you said, from 22 on, I changed it. And once I grew up, You know, but I did dumb shit from like 16 to 25.
And here's the thing, we all do dumb shit.
Right.
Even when you're a grown man, you start doing dumb shit. Whether it's going to a strip club, you just do these creepy things. We all done them, you know, and at the end you got to ask yourself, this is when I really changed.
Yeah.
I changed in 2006. After the longest show I went through hell. And I made a decision. I go, you know what? Somebody said this to me one day. And they said, don't let your character ruin your destiny. And that fucking hit home with me. Like, I was like, what did this motherfucker just say? And I stopped stealing lighters. I stopped thinking like that. Because I knew if I put my effort into stand-up, instead of fucking around.
Yeah.
And then once I stopped doing blow, then the sky was the world because something else is attracting your energy.
Yeah.
Except when you got a bad piece of pussy. You ever dated a bad piece of pussy for a year? Then you guys break up and you go, I'm a different guy. You know why? Because I was spending my time thinking about her.
Yeah.
You ever have a girlfriend that drinks, and her uncle's going to die, and then every day they bring it on you. And you're like, I'm trying to get my dick sucked.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden it makes you, oh, well, her uncle, blah, blah, blah. It takes your energy.
Yeah.
It really does take your
Or a
energy.
mentally ill girl that's beautiful, but she's mentally ill, and they put it on you, and you're fucked.
And you're fucked.
You're fucked, yeah.
It's just, and I'm not even talking about a girl. It could be anything. Somebody once said to me, if you took all the energy you had into stealing and doing all that shit, could you imagine if you did something good with it? And I'm like, Jesus Christ. I never looked at it that way.
Yeah.
I was too late. I was in prison. The guy told me in prison. So if you take too late.
Dude, I can't wait for Joey to talk to his grandkids. I just be like, you ever get a bad piece of pussy?
Grandkid. I'll be 78 by the time I have a
You
grandkid.
look great.
Yeah, keep saying that. People always say, you look like 50. Really? Good. What does 60 look like? I'm 60. I'll let you smell my nuts. It's like looking at the inside of a tree.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
ever cut a tree? And people, let's see how old it is. You have to count the circles. It looks like your mattress when you were a kid from all the pee on the bed. Remember? You had like this circle. It just kept getting bigger. You take your sheet off. Oh, that was when I was 14. When I was 8. Look, there's a little puke in there. There's a shit stain. You know?
And that's what your balls look like?
What?
That's what your balls look like now?
No, but I'm saying, you know, people always say, you look younger. Really? Sniff my nuts and see if they take a 23-year-old, take fucking Nicky, wash his nuts, then take my nuts and fumigate them, and put a thing on your eye, like fucking, you know, like a fag on Tuesday night. They put those blinders on.
Why is this your reaction to a compliment? So people tell you you look nice, and you're like, smell my nuts.
Because I don't look nice. Why are you lying to me? I'm an old man. I got a chicken thing hanging. Where am I going?
I've seen guys your age look a lot fucking worse.
Oh, yeah, I see them do
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they drink every day.
Yes,
And
yeah.
they eat bad pussy. You know, somewhere they eat a bad, but you get a batch of bad pussy. That'll change it for 2 years.
So those guys that drink and smoke cigarettes every day, they're fucked.
And
They're fucked, dude.
women, it doesn't affect us
Yeah.
as bad as fucking women. And they keep drinking for 35 on. You take the drinking, the smoking, and sperm, and put those things together. That's a fucking bomb there.
Irish women go to hell quick. If it's booze and cigarettes,
And they're beautiful.
and they could be beautiful, and then they hit an age, but smoking and drinking all the time, we're lucky. I'm Mediterranean, I'm Sicilian, Greek. It kind of, you know, you got the Mediterranean skin, but when it's that fair white skin, when they smoke all the time, oof.
I have terrible skin. But what about, dude, like going to, I've been featuring on the road a little bit this year, and then I like go to like Iowa or Kansas City. There's some like, I've spent all my life on the coast, and people generally try a little bit. There's a lot of people I've met who I'm surprised they left the house. It's pretty when they come up to you.
You go to Central Jersey, you ask yourself that question every day.
Really?
Why did this person leave the house? Why would you leave the house?
Yeah.
You comb your hair.
Yeah.
It just takes a little bit to look decent.
Right. Yeah.
Comb your hair, put some Visine, put some
Some people get
Listerine.
it up.
You
Yeah.
don't like brushing your teeth? Listerine your teeth. I don't give a fuck what you do, but it takes. Some people you see, you're like, it's not going to come back. This is not good.
So
And you drink water. You know, I try to drink as much water as I can.
yeah.
You know, you fucking take your vitamins, you They got me on everything. Ever since I got out of the hospital, they got me on everything. Every fucking amino acid.
Oh, you're on all the shit.
Yeah, I'm even taking
Multivitamin.
mullet oil.
Yeah?
Mullet oil is good for you. It's what the Indians use.
You take fish oil? You do fish oil pills?
I used to, but the piss smells terrible.
Really? I never took it.
Yeah. But
Oh,
then you
fuck
know,
you.
your helmet smells fishy.
No.
You know what I'm saying? You don't need that.
No, I don't need that. No.
But it's good for you.
I'm married. I'm having a hard time getting a blowjob as it is.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden I'm gonna have an issue smelling. Fuck that.
They forget when you get married. Then you have like,
Oh, yeah.
you have the Christmas blowjob, the birthday blowjob, and the Halloween blowjob.
Halloween.
Yeah, you gotta look for it. What's going on? It's November
Yeah, like
8th.
tell her,
You're running late here. It's like the T-Mobile bill. You know what I'm saying?
the Halloween blowjob you doing
Yeah,
it,
you
it's
got like
not
3
you.
blowjobs a year when you get married. After like 3 years, you're like, all right. They're like, thank God I'm married. No, bitch. They said through sickness or an health, and dick suckings are an option.
They don't. But I gotta be honest with you though. A dick, yep, a dick is an ugly fucking.
The fucking ugliest thing in the
It's
world.
like a deformity hanging off. But to ask her to do that and be into it, I kind of get that she doesn't want to. But they fucked with you when you first got with them. That's
Look,
the
I'm
problem.
explaining one thing to you. There's pretty pussies, and there's ugly pussies, and there's pussies that look like Gaza. They look like fucking. I saw a pussy play on the internet. This chick has fucked 1,000 guys. I'm not even gonna say her name. She shows a pussy on Twitter, and today she put one out fresh out of the shower, and she showed a camera shot from a pussy. Oh my God, look like Medusa. They had like a bunch of fucking, you know. And then you get the chubby chicks that have the kid, and the pussy goes in, that innie thing, and you look at it, you're like, nah, damn it, she's got it. Because you try to guess. Like when you start connecting with her, you start looking at the monkey. Going, what do we have down there? Is it a fucking,
Were you good at it? Did you have like a pretty good?
I was always pretty
You
good.
had a good range, like you
Yeah,
look at the
yeah.
face and have
I
a
only
range.
got like 2 or 3 ugly monkeys. The ones that look like they're built from the inside, and the tucky is all the way in. And, come on, man, I gotta get chopsticks.
But I think all dicks. But I think all dicks are ugly.
Oh,
Yeah.
dicks are disgusting.
Yeah.
And they smell weird. The balls are.
Yeah, I mean, it's really unbelievable. Like, you know what I mean?
I
Like,
sleep on my left side,
yeah.
and for some reason, that's what the only nuts what I get. Is the left side of the nut. And it's not really water. It's like you go like that, and you're like, Jesus Christ, you gotta go in and put soap on it, and fucking wash it. I give it to the cat to smell for a minute.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. If I scratch my ass, I give her a little bit.
What does Gray think of your balls? But
Huh?
does Gray like it?
No, I mean, she never said, yum, yum. You know what I'm saying? It's like she talks. But you always got to give an animal a whiff, just something. They don't know what that is. I also have a toe. One toe. All my toes are fucking clean.
Yeah.
I got one toe that's got like blisters in it. And I pop it. I just had to put stuff on it for last week. Every night I go, what the fuck is wrong with my toe? And I pop it. And it'd be like a paste, like a fungi paste.
Oh, God.
One night I put it by my wife. She's like, Jesus Christ, what's that smell?
Oh,
I gotta put some stuff on my feet. I had to get that Lululemon. What's that shit that you put all over your body? That shit's good.
what's that?
That's the cute doctor invented it. Have you
Oh.
ever seen that? You don't sweat nowhere. Dog, I put it on my fucking feet.
You don't sweat?
No, you put it on your feet. Put it on like deodorant, nuts, ass. She says in the commercial. Put it everywhere.
Oh, wait, Mando? Is it?
Yeah, one of those. That shit
Oh,
works.
yeah, that's good.
I put it in my asshole because after I shower, you take the best shower in the world. I got a loofah and I got a little asshole loofah, right? So I can
You have one just for the asshole?
Yeah, no, I told you this years ago. I cut the new
I
loofah.
forgot about that.
You got a separate loofah for your ass?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
But why would you want to use the loofah on your face
On your
and
ass.
then scrub your asshole with it?
Yeah,
That's disgusting. You can't use a washcloth because then you always got the little piece of brown or blood.
Oh, I was hungry. I was hungry.
So the loofah really scrubs around the muffler.
Yeah.
You ever see a chick's
Yeah.
asshole? It's kind of brown. It looks like gunpowder residual on the edge. I don't want gunpowder. Not that anybody's gonna look at my ass or look at my ass, but just in case I die, they can go, "That's Joey Fields." Take a look at his asshole. They go, that motherfucker had a residue from a gunshot wound. So I never wanted that. So I take the loofah and scrub it in that muffler.
Did you ever check to see if it doesn't have the residue?
But here's the problem. When I come out of the shower, even after I loofah my asshole,
Right.
if I take the towel and wipe my ass, then I smell the towel, It still smells like gas. So I said, fuck this shit. I'm gonna start using lube, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, I think it's Mando, and they have body wipes too. It's good shit.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it was a woman that
invented
she probably was with somebody dirt.
That's what she said. She goes, I sucked 18 dicks and all of I was 1 for 17. The ball between. Think about it. A woman has to go between your legs. That means she gets the asshole. She gets your feet on the right. Whatever side she's sucking on, the left or right. That outside nostril gets foot, nut, and ass coming at you. Come
No,
on.
she said that. She goes, there's a part of a crevice that you can't get.
Yeah.
So she made
Put
this.
it in there.
Yeah.
I fucking sit on that thing.
Yeah.
The Mando, that little tub. It's like one of these nicotine. It's that big. I just sit on it for a minute. My hemorrhoids gone, everything. Good. Let's take a break. I want to talk to you guys about Nick, the best. We'll be right back. Oh shit! It's nicotine pouches. If you're looking at dick smoke and tobacco, but still want that nicotine fix, you gotta check out Nick. Nick comes in 10 all-natural flavors, so even if you're a picky dude like me, they'll have something you like. Each pouch lasts 2 hours. 2 hours. So I'll get you through the morning, commute, no problem. Let me tell you something. You put one of these threes in your mouth. My favorite is the berry lemonade, and here you got the strawberry watermelon. If you're from the islands, you know what I'm saying? Your Uncle Joey made the switch to nicotine pouches. So what the hell are you waiting for? Huh? Right now, church listeners get 35% off when you order Nick through our exclusive link, nykdpouches.com/church, CHURCH. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. You can use this up to 3 times. It's better than you. Nobody. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/church. CHURCH. That's nykdpouches.com/church. NYKD products or Nick products are only for adults of a legal age, all right? Every order is age verified, so don't even think about it, you little bastards. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine is an addictive chemical. Let's get the party started, you know what I'm saying? We're back, bitches. Anyway, what else is going on, Paul? You going on tour in March?
Yeah, man, going on tour. I've been home, like I've been waiting, because it's like the year started out. I'm just fucking home. I got 2 kids. My son's a basketball animal. My daughter's good in sports, and then but I want now starting March. I'm going hard. I'm going everywhere.
I fell in love with you when I saw you do a podcast yelling about comics that call you up to go to the park for the day and throw a frisbee around.
Yeah, you want to do the the comedy poker game? Yeah, that's what I want to do. I don't like you when we're at the fucking club. I'm going to sit there. We're going to, a couple we're going to go down to Washington Square Park and throw a frisbee around. Yeah, that's what I'm going to, you know what, honey? Tell the kids I'm not going to be home tonight or today because I'm going, like that. I'm not one of those guys. And listen, sometimes it hurts me. I'll be honest with you.
No, it does hurt.
It hurts me. It hurts me because I'm not one of these, hey, you want to come to fucking naked roast battle? No, I don't. I want to go on stage. I want to get better. That's the one thing. It's like before pandemic, I should have went harder with social media for numbers, but I just was getting better. I just wanted to get better at this.
Oh, that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
That's way better than social media.
Yeah.
Think of guys that got beautiful social media.
Yeah.
And they suck on stage.
Yeah.
So if you don't have this to promote,
right.
you got nothing.
No. And I don't mean nothing against it, either too. Like people are, Paul, you gotta go on Kill Tony and stuff like that. But I did one time, I judged a roast battle and I fucking felt bad. You know what I mean?
See, I can't do that either.
So somebody goes, Paul, they told me to come to New York Comedy Club and they go, just judge a roast battle. These fucking guys are and this guy, I'm like making fun of this guy's sneakers. I'm fucking, just a couple things. And all of a sudden after it's over, he comes up and goes, hey, Paul, hey man, big fan. So nice to meet you. And I'm like, I can't do this shit. I can't fucking judge a paraplegic.
I don't want to judge it.
Fucking 1 minute. I can't do it.
It's like when people say,
and it's nothing against Tony.
It's not.
It's not.
It's
but
not.
I can't watch somebody come out and fucking do something that I know is so hard and me kind of shit on it. And I'm Sicilian, dude. If you say something personal to me, I can't.
Yeah,
I can't. I'll go fuck. You know what I mean?
Why do you think I don't do that?
I don't
I don't want to be on your fucking school roast. I don't want to be I don't want to be a judge.
Yeah.
That's the hardest thing. Is telling somebody they suck.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you to tell somebody with a dream that you suck? That kid might take it the wrong fucking way.
And you know
that
what?
might be everything in his fucking life.
Yeah.
He goes home at night and cries himself to bed.
Yeah.
And you're gonna tell him that the joke was not well written. Who the fuck are you? None of us are fucking lighting the world on fire with us. Everybody's saying the same shit anyway.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking the same shit anyway.
It's
So what's the difference? So for me, roasts.
Yeah.
Like you go up there and somebody roasts you. I don't want to do that because I'll punch you in the fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll stop what I'm doing and punch you in the fucking mouth.
If you talk
because
about
white people get cute. It's not the coloreds or the Mexicans. White people get cute and they say shit. And yeah, it's a roast, but I'll fucking kick you in the stomach.
Yeah.
After the fucking roast.
Yeah, you talk about my kids. I'm gonna fucking bomb your car. I'm gonna bomb your fucking car. Then I'll show up to your house. And like, I don't need that. I don't want that. That's why I was, before we met. I don't know if I told you this, but before we met, Tom Lombardozzi says you and Joey gotta connect. Brett Ernst, you and Joey gotta connect. Bill Burr, you and Joey got to connect. And I remember I reached out to you one time, but you were still in LA. I didn't hear back from you. And then all of a sudden, when you came back home, we reached out. But there's like I kind of like the stay to yourself, stay to your family, do your thing. And all you could do is be real and do that stuff. But yeah, listen, I'd rather it be this way than me being doing everything, judging everything. I just don't, it's just not who I am.
Listen, did you start comedy when you didn't have a family?
Yeah.
You had a wife.
Yeah.
Okay, you had a wife. That's even different.
Yeah,
I started comedy when there was nobody around.
Yeah.
And that is poetic justice.
Yeah.
You don't have to be home.
No.
You go out 7 nights a week and do comedy, which is what you really love.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's what you really love.
Yeah.
I had a girl I dated for 4 years. And I spoke to her. We always talk now. But it took a couple of years for us to be friendly. And I asked her, I go, why did we break up? And she goes, I would go back to your heartbeat. But I'm not competing with family.
Yeah.
She goes, it took me 3 years to realize, parents would come to town. Like, they want to take you out to dinner. This is LA.
Yeah.
I'm not in LA to go out to dinner. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's your mindset.
Yeah.
You're not in New York to go to dinners, or to fucking play the guitar, or to go see somebody perform. You're in New York to do comedy.
To get up. 7
nights a fucking week.
Yeah.
That's why we're here. I was in LA. I know those people. Tonight I'm going to go do this. This is my girlfriend. Okay. In a year, they'll call you. I don't know what's going on. My comedy. Well, you wanted to go to a concert with your girlfriend. You want to go to concerts with your girlfriend. Yeah. It's your girlfriend. It's not a wife. You can tell them to shut the fuck up. You're going out. And they're not coming because they're a pain in the ass when you do comedy. Yeah. I love my wife. You don't see her at no comedy shows, do you? No. I love her. Because I know the situation. It's too cold in here. It's too hot.
How long are you going to stay? I want to get home.
How long are you going to stay? I'm tired. The food was cold. Listen, I don't give a fuck if they give you poison.
Yeah.
I'm here to make these people fucking laugh.
Well, my wife said to me, she goes, is this going to be one of those things where you're going to be out till 1? Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm not going to.
Exactly. 2 for saying something. I was 2 for saying something.
Yeah.
I'm not out there cheating. I'm not out there eating strange ass.
Yeah.
I'm out there fucking doing comedy.
Yeah.
I'm out there doing comedy.
Yeah.
And then you get a girlfriend, like I did. And she worked at the comedy store. So it was easy. We drove home together at night.
Yeah.
She got off at 2, and I went home at 2. And it was easy, and she understood it. But something happened as a kid. I'm like, what are we going to do? We're hanging out with these jerk-offs.
Yes.
It got to that point. Even at the comedy store, and it's, hey, Dad, go down and go, I'd much rather be watching football with my daughter than some fucking guy playing skeleton, playing the guitar.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's what happens. And then there's, how many people we know? I'll tell you what my wife told me. We grew up around Rain Pryor used to come to the store. She's a fucking sweetheart. Rain Pryor is a sweetheart. His wife's a sweetheart. But my wife says something to me once. She goes, let me ask you something. If Rain could have a father over the millions he left, what would she pick?
Right.
Her father was never home. He was lighting himself on fire.
Yeah.
He was snug cold with this one and that one. Kids remember that shit.
That's true.
Kids remember that. I only got one go with this.
Yeah.
I got one go with this. I don't have time
Yeah.
to go to the Comedy Plaza on Tuesday night to sit there and go up at midnight. I'd rather not.
No.
I could write material, which is even better.
And you bring me back to the stories where like I was young and I would make mistakes because I didn't realize. And I'll never forget. I'll tell you a story. I was actually at a bar and I'm drinking, and I'm at a bar with Bill Burr. He's looking at me, and Bill was always, Bill treated me a way where he was like, man, you're gonna do this and that. I see it. Like he would say these things, which really, but I didn't see it yet because I'm just this young asshole. And he goes, what are you doing? And like I had to drive home, and I'm on like 3 drinks. And I'm like one of those, like, I think I could, when I was younger, I thought I could beat it, outsmart it. I'll drink, then I'll go get some street meat from one of the fucking Arab dudes. Yeah, then I'll go get an egg sandwich or water, and I'll drive home. And I remember I had a little boy at home, and it pissed me off to even think about now, but I remember being like buzzed on the ride home. And like, not to the point where I would, but like, I shouldn't be driving the car. And I remember, and he said to me, he goes, I know you know what you have. You may think you know what you have at home. He goes, but you don't know what you have at home. And I remember thinking about that. I'm like, yeah, like I felt like an asshole because I was doing these things that could have really fucking detriment to myself, to somebody else, my career. And I was like, and then like I don't want to mention names of the club, but there's a couple comedy clubs that you see these guys at 3 o'clock in the morning just staring at a glass of wine, not going home to anything. I'm like, I don't want to fucking be that guy. I don't want to be that guy staring there, knowing he's just going to pay his bill for his, 1-bedroom or studio apartment to do spots his whole life on a hamster wheel and have nothing to come home to, man. I was like, that's not for me. No, and I didn't want that.
I mean, listen, nobody wants to die alone.
Right.
I can't imagine dying alone in
No.
a hospital with nobody. Maybe you met some lady at the 55 and older place,
Yeah.
on the way out, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but whatever. But like a tight moment, like having my daughter made me realize my time, how much time I was wasting.
Yeah.
With people, wasting.
Yeah.
Whether it was on the phone. Like, once I moved here, I stopped all that shit. Like, these videos of me smoking dope, they went out the window. Just videos and whatever. I looked at my Instagram, and I'm like, there was a point when I remember getting up in the morning, and it felt like I had to tell people something. So I would go outside, ask me, 6:30 in the morning, I'd be in my yard smoking dope, telling people to get up, fucking nobody owes you dick. Your mother blew somebody.
Wait, what do you mean you had to tell somebody something? Like
you feel in your heart. Like there's 10 comics now. I look at Instagram, and it's 3 fucking 4 times a day. There's a guy who does wardrobe changes. A comic who does wardrobe changes, does videos with nothing, then videos with glasses, then videos with a Laker hat. And you're like, after a while, how many videos do you put out? How lonely do you feel? Right. So when I got here and I looked at wasn't my Instagram as much of my Twitter and my Facebook, and I go, that shit is coming to an end. You feel like everything has to be put on tape. Yeah. You still got people like that. Yeah. Comedy. You can't be around in 2 minutes. I'm gonna take a picture. Yeah. Get that fucking camera out of here. Yeah. I just got here. Yeah. Save it for later. In fact, don't.
Yeah. Well, here's the hard part though, because it feels like, at least from like a young comic, it feels like the only way to get to a point where I could maybe take the next step is to have social media take off.
No, I'm not. You do. But you're also working on comedy and your social media. And it's 80% comedy and 20 social media.
Right. So it's for people doing just all social media.
You're talking about people that they need so much attention that they'll do anything. Look, I'm making eggs on and
every week, them in the stadium with the picture, every week. Every other day, stand up. Listen, we know you're a stand up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what made me like,
the worst is when somebody famous dies. Yeah. Yeah.
Stop putting the videos of you smoking pot. They know.
Yeah.
It's over. Knock it off.
Yeah.
You putting up a set every day of you with a ukulele, you with a guitar, knock it off. Put one up a quarter, that's 15 minutes, that destroys.
Yeah.
At the end of the year, that's 60 minutes. That's a special.
Yeah.
You didn't save no money. You just go to your local comedy club and pay fucking 15 when you're ready.
Yeah.
And all of them got cameras now. You need 8 cameras in there, and and this is all of them now. It's a dependency. It becomes like
it's like a mental. There's also mentally ill fucking people that are really fucking like the worst is when somebody famous dies, And they go like this, and they go like this, and they go like this, and then they never met him. They go, I walked past him, and we bumped arms, but he could have been a dick, great guy. It's like, you don't fucking know him. You don't know him. You never fucking met him. He farted next to you. It's like, you know what I mean? And they act like they were a part of it because everybody else is posting pictures with this person that they know, and they got to make it about them. It was, Joe Bartnick, a friend of mine. He had a great thing. He said it's been 1 year since all these comics made Robin Williams' death about themselves. And that's the truth.
That's the truth.
It's the truth.
It's and that's what my daughter showed me.
Yeah.
I didn't need to do that shit. She's on there now. The last thing I need is her to see me smoking dope.
No.
I remember my daughter walking to the garage every day, and she looks around and says, "Dad, she knows somebody in that house smokes creep."
Yeah.
She's not going to see me.
Right.
Her knowing and seeing is two different fucking things.
That's true.
She's at an age now. It don't matter. She's 12. I can't hide nothing from her.
Yeah.
But that really sat me down and go, Joey, what are you doing? I was getting 15 phone calls from people I met at comedy shows.
Yeah.
That would give my number to. And half the day, you're taking a call from people. Boy, where are you this weekend? Where y'all meet up? Look like daughter's karate class.
Yeah.
I think I want to hear from you and your fucking stupidity.
Yeah.
But you're so scared. You have to sell a ticket.
Yeah.
You have to sell a ticket. You have to sell a ticket. You have to have these people give you a word, and that's great. To 11, after 1, now you're impeding on my time.
Right.
It's just, and you can't go on my daughter and my friend. Unless you're sucking dick with fingers in my asshole and spitting hundreds out of your pussy. And, minimum 10,000, like 10,000 come out of a pussy. And even then, what am I going to tell my daughter? I cheated on her mother.
Yeah, no.
And she's 12.
Yeah, no.
She's 12. So you look at all these things and go, I don't want to be involved. I don't want to.
No. And I think the one thing that beats it is quality. If quality is like you said, it's like don't have it 80-20 the other way. Have it 80-20 that way or 90-10.
Quality is always the most important thing. Your stand-up is always the most important thing because word of mouth, mixed with the social media, and mixed with the stars aligning, is going to get you going.
Yeah, that's exactly.
And that's what people don't understand. It takes time.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of time. I see a lot of young comics trying to sell tickets now. Just get good. Get really good.
Yeah, because
book something to go contemplate the stand-up. Get your little 20 minutes on Comedy Central, whatever the fuck. I don't even think they do specials anymore. I think it's just Netflix and Hulu. And it's a fucking progression.
Yeah.
But even if you go on last whole standing, and you win, and you got 8 minutes, what are you going to do on the road?
Yeah.
Let's say you got a total of 25 minutes. What are you going to do on the road? The CA signs you. What are you going to do? Is going to do 3 shows, and you have to call a guy like me or Paul to come in headline week.
That's the truth.
Because the tour ain't working.
No, because you do this fucking dance on TikTok and you sell out a theater. I've had owners go after 15 minutes of excitement that they're there. There's no show.
There's no show.
So people leave upset. They're making the person who was middling go later. Yeah, I even tell people like I wouldn't do, and I'm not trying to knock it, but that America's Got Talent. Well, first of all, I'm not following a fucking dog jumping through a loop. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I got to put dogs jumping through a fire fucking.
I fucking magician. I don't want to see a fucking
That guy's going to make a card disappear, and then I got to go up on my bullshit. Yeah. I'm not doing that.
No.
But like it said, all that stuff goes away. Oh, here's the winner of this. It's like, just take time. It's going to take time.
Okay,
just
look at your calendar and go, fuck it.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about a year. I'm talking about years.
Years.
Like if you look at that calendar and go 5 years, 10 people will know who I am. And you hope for that. 10 people will know who I am. And you hope for that. But if you're thinking like that, you're not going to become a good comic.
Yeah.
The goal is to become a good comic and then let the ocean part like Moses.
Yeah.
It's not, I'm trying to sell them. Once you say that to me, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
You're trying to sell tickets. It's not going to work. First off, you're going up against 200 people every week.
Yep.
200 people, at least killers, that really sell tickets, whether it's theaters, and they got a lot of D clubs are open. A lot of C and D clubs.
Yeah.
That's what you'd be looking at, because even if they headline you, nobody cares.
No.
You're not going to go back there when you do headline.
No.
The guy's going to call you, come on back. Fuck you. You guys serve fucking, you didn't even serve Coke. You serve that fucking Coke from ShopRite or some shit. You want me to bring my people in there? Get the fuck out of here.
You got to be there 7 days for $650.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's the truth.
But I did that.
Yeah.
And I knew what it was. You know, I used to come in 2 times a year, sleep on his couch. 3 times a year, and I do everything. And then when I go down south, I take my brother Chris's house. And then when I had places, there's other places in the balcony on the 34th floor in that circular tower. I would just go outside with a blanket. Fucking
Really?
yeah, I would come home and I was featuring.
Yeah.
I'm getting $500. No apartment, no hotel, nobody pays for your car. You buy an 8-ball, that's gone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I drove to Milwaukee for $350. I lost money. I drove to Milwaukee to lose fucking $200.
Yeah, that's what we
just
do.
to get in front of a packed crowd. I drove that far, but that's what you got.
It's investments in your career.
That's it.
You got to take a loss. You got to look at it like I'm taking a loss now, but I'll get this back later.
Yeah.
And all those people that come to you and go, dog, I'm doing a party for my dog. You want to come do 15 minutes? I can't pay you. I'll give you a sandwich and food. You're punching into a clock. You're not going to get paid today. But if you stick this game out, you're going to get paid for that. It's not how you expect it, but there's always.
Yeah.
And it's the nights I didn't want to go.
Yeah.
Those are the nights when you make it happen. The nights when you're like, dog, I started Coke on Tuesday. Last night I was out. Wednesday night I was out. I didn't sleep last night.
Yeah.
And you sit on the couch and go, I'm staying in for that. And you put TV on and go, I don't think so. And you go down there, you do a set, and somebody comes up to you afterward. We got a week in Jamaica for you.
It happens.
That's how it happens.
No, it happens like that.
That night you don't want to go.
Yeah. I remember one time, well, 2 things I want to say, but one time, going back to what you said, this guy goes, hey, I got a friend, he's got a bar in New York, he's a fan of yours, he wants you to come down. And I go, that night I'm with my family, I can't. He goes, well, if you want to come down, he'll put you up, he's a fan of yours. And all of a sudden, he puts me on a fucking flyer, which I said no. So then my wife goes, you know what, the kids aren't going to be here, and I'm going to bed, why don't you go? I go, there's 4 audience members, and 11 comedians sitting around. As soon as I got there, I'm like, fuck, I should have stayed. You know what I mean? And I go, all right, well, I'm here. And I went, and I'm going, what was that joke I was working on? Long story short, I did a joke that I remembered that I just wrote down. I did it at fucking where the 76ers play. And I got an ovation during it. And I did one of my specials with it. And I traveled in theaters all over with this joke that I just did in front of, that I didn't even want to go and do. But because of that, but I got a great story about you. So it's 2000. The world shuts down. I'm working on 2020. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're like, fuck that. So 2020, the world shuts down. Everybody's staying home. Nobody's got anything going on. I'm working on the material that was going to be for my Netflix special. And I would go and walk a track. I'm one of those, I need to think it first. Absolutely. And I would go walk. Even when I lived in Manhattan, I would go walk by the river. I just had to think it and manifest it in my head. And I'm walking. And I remember I saw a clip of you on Rogan. You were talking about this comic. Look, yeah, I saw this guy at the store. It might have been Adam or somebody. Like, I saw him. He's getting good. I remember watching. And I remember I was talking to a buddy of mine. I forgot who it was. And I go, yeah. I was like, I wish these dudes like Joey and Rogan saw what I'm doing in the city. Like, I want you to be talking about me like that. Like, but it wasn't in a bad way. No, it was in a motivating way.
I love you.
Yeah. So I remember walking the track, and I remember talking to the producer of my podcast, and I go, two things I want to do. I want to do a Netflix special, and I was like, and I wish like a guy like Joey Diaz and Rogan would know who I am. Maybe I'll do Rogan's podcast, and both of those things happened within 2 years of me thinking that. And then he ends up, the first time we talked, you called me, you said all these nice things, but like that work that you got to put in. And not to be corny, but when I was knocking doors in Queens, and I saw some wild shit. You want to hear one fucked up thing? I knocked, this fucking chick comes out, half her face beautiful, the other half fucking done. And she was angry. And I saw that it was fucked up. Then one guy looked like a goblin. And he was like, I can't believe. And he was fucking smelled like drugs in there. And he was like, fuck, yeah. Like, I saw one chick wanted you, fuck you. It was like, when you go knocking doors in Queens in the middle of the night, anything can happen. But you know what I would do? One guy freaked me out, dude. There was something going on. He had so fucked up. But when I would knock the 10 extra doors when I wanted to go home. I wanted to go home.
That's what you said.
So when I would knock the 10 extra doors, when I knew every other salesperson was fucking gone, and it was 8 o'clock at night and I should be gone, I would just knock 10 more, and I would make my quota for the week, and I became a fucking supervisor at 22 with people fucking 50 years old working under me, because it was the same thing in comedy. I didn't want to go out. I don't want to go out. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go see if this club's going to give me 5 minutes. And then I would get that 5 minutes, and I'd get a bit from that. And it was like, the world gives you back what you give it. I really believe that.
Absolutely. The universe is always watching.
Yeah.
And they're seeing that you're on the couch picking your toes, watching TV.
You're
But
right.
they're always watching. If you go down there, you got to borrow money. Put in your gas tank. And I was in that position a lot.
Really?
The knock on my neighbor's door to go. I need $10 till Friday to put 8 in the tank. And $2 for the tip.
Yeah.
$2 for the tip. The soda they're going to give you, you have $2 for a tip. I've been there. I know. The universe is always watching. And if you think of something, write it down. Like every month I wake up and I write down what I want to do now.
Yeah.
I only have 4 shows that I want to do well. What do I need to do to do well? I need to write jokes.
Yeah.
I need to get on stage a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. I don't want to go out every night now. I don't have the energy.
No.
I don't have the energy. I'm looking for some place to go where it's kind of quiet and you can walk in and walk out. Like Gotham.
Yeah.
Gotham, you can walk in, walk out.
Yeah.
I can't see myself doing comedy on Friday.
Yeah.
Saturday, there's too much going on. I
Yeah.
don't mind like a Saturday. But Friday is no good. I got enough Fridays.
Yeah.
I got enough fucking Fridays, And I don't want to be in a hotel room. That's the other thing. That Saturday morning, that Saturday in a hotel is fucking brutal.
Yeah.
It's fucking brutal.
The Sunday's worse. I go home.
No, you go home on Sunday. We don't work the
No,
Lord's Day.
Saturday night I'll drive.
We don't work the Lord's Day.
You wake up Sunday morning at a casino, you feel like a piece of shit. Dude, you fucking wake up and you look at the fucking casino floor on a Sunday morning, these fat fucks getting brunch, and you're 4 hours away from home. Fuck that, dude.
There was a casino. I'm not going to say where because the casino paid a ton of money. They were paying features like $8,000 for a weekend.
What?
For 4 shows. About 8 years ago. And I did it. It closed down because a comic went on a podcast and talked bad about it. So the Indians told the booker no more comics. But this place is one of those casinos that is shut down at midnight. And I'm one of those motherfuckers. If you're in a casino, that means at 6, if I got to catch a plane, I call room service. Or I could stop somewhere and get an egg sandwich, a real egg, with a yolk. Not that powdered shit at the airport they give you. So I remember going downstairs, they're like, we don't even open till 9.
Yeah.
The place was shut down from 12 to 8. And you sit there hungry.
Yeah.
And people complained about it, and I guess, but they paid you. Those Indians,
Oh, they pay.
they don't fuck around, though.
No, they pay.
Those motherfuckers lift a rock, Jack.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, because they don't want you talking about the gigs.
No.
Yeah.
But I would never talk bad about a gig. What the fuck? It's a good gig.
Somebody's
now we think about the gigs we did 20 years ago. And you go, what the fuck was I thinking?
They were taking advantage of me. That piece
Yeah, they're
of
taking advantage of you. And just the people you work for.
Yeah.
Like I went to the club one time in somewhere in Texas, like off the beaten path. And the owner comes out. He's a good dude, big dude, like him. His wife had the biggest tits, but real big tits. Like, and she was good looking with the thin waist. I mean, they were fucking jugs. And they went to jail, both of them, because they robbed something together. They owned a company and they robbed the company.
Oh, shit.
They both got shut down in jail. But that's the place where this family comes up to me after the show. There's 4 of them, and all of them were ugly. They all had fucked up haircuts. Like somebody snap out of it. Somebody cut their hair like this, and that's 150. Now you're starting to worry, man. We got to go into serious trip. You're over there fucking drifting off into Chaz Terryville.
What, Chaz didn't take anything, did he?
Huh?
When Chaz got fucked up?
No.
Oh, you
Even
felt
Chaz was asking, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, I got 400 last week. Now I can see I'm fine now.
150. No, you're not. I can light a cigarette in your eyeball. That's how red it is. Like the cherry.
yeah, you look like you look how I want to feel later tonight when I lay
Oh,
down. You good, huh?
I guess.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about? All the family. They come up to me like, man, that was a funny show. I'm like, okay, and I shook his hand, and he hadn't washed his hands.
Oh,
It was like grit on it, and underneath was like butter. He put his hand in butter, and then put like sand on it.
oh my
And he went
God.
out that night. I remember shaking his hand, going, oh God. And they go, all right, good to see you guys. They go to me, we want to take a picture. I go, right, I gotta hug these people.
Oh
And
shit.
I go over, and I'm like, oh, I was gonna take the picture. Like, we don't know, we ain't got a phone. And I go, even if we
What the
take
fuck?
a picture,
Yeah.
how am I gonna send it to you? Like, we don't want it. They just want to take a picture. I was like, this is fucking. Like, you remember all those fucking
You
things.
remember, man?
And when you're in a theater and there's 800 people there, you think of that.
And
When
you
you
know-
come out and you go, that's where you get your strength from.
And we do it so much, and we've done it so much that you remember those moments. I got one for you. I'm at Cleveland Hilarities, and there's a couple. I remember there's this big black dude takes his wife out for her birthday, and they're in the front, and I'm up there doing my thing, and just in the middle of my set, he goes, "Bitch, shut the fuck up! What the fuck did I say?" And he starts stomping on the thing, and then he's looking at me with this ice grill, and I'm going, "Well, what's going on?" He goes, "Man, shut the bitch, fucking bullshit!" And I was like, "And the fuck?" I'm looking like, "Yo, can somebody? Is there security?" A 5'2" skinny white kid who looked like he wasn't even big enough to walk, and he just comes in, "Excuse me, sir," and I'm like, he could have taken his kid and thrown him through the back of the fucking stage, and they're outside screaming. But you remember, in all the things, we do hundreds of shows a year, but I'll never forget that. I'll never forget when somebody approached the stage, things like that. You don't forget those moments.
No.
And when we're all said and done and we fucking are sitting in a rocking chair ready to retire, you remember that shit. You're going to remember that, man. I was scared, though. That was a scary one. And by the way, fuck any club or any venue that doesn't have the right security because they want to save money. And by the way, you've mentioned it before. Shout out to Gotham, because Gotham has XNYP. Listen. You fuck around there. They'll throw you out of your fucking head. They'll open the door with your fucking head at Gotham. They do it. Old school detectives, retired NYPD. No, they're sitting there and they got a trench coat and a fucking hat.
Yeah, and
I'm not
they're
even
good guys.
and
They don't give a fuck. You're smoking dope with 3 hands.
they don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck.
And if somebody talks, they have the one. You know what they did? Chris Mazzulla. Shout out to Chris Mazzulla. One time somebody was online hammered drunk, and before they got in online, and he just goes, "Hey, buddy, it's not going to happen tonight." And the guy goes, "What do you mean?" He goes, "You're not going in the showroom." And you're, "What the fuck I paid?" He goes, "Here's 4 tickets for any show you want to come to. You're not getting in there tonight." And it develops a culture. These cops go up, "Excuse me, don't talk one more time, you're out. If you talk another time, you're fucking out." Then you got people, "Oh, we like the interaction because we don't know." So you don't want to pay. You don't want to pay, and you're letting the comedians up. There's a comedy club in Jersey I'm not going to mention that fucked me, and they don't think I know they fucked me, and I know they fucked me because I'm able to deal with them. I can go to my act and kill with my act and do it. I've been doing it long enough, but then you got to stop and deal with 5 animals that have been doing shots and drinking since 4 o'clock, and you got to shut them down. Then you got to go back to your shit. You could do it, and they don't want to pay security because they know you could do it. It's bullshit. They know.
Sometimes there's a
So what's
steam.
it cost? What's it cost to get something?
A steamroller with those motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just give people a look,
Oh yeah.
and then the next thing is, "Oh, you're embarrassing your girlfriend." Nobody wants to embarrass their girlfriend. They shut the fuck up and steamroll. Like, you don't know. So I had the weirdest thing that happened to me when I shot my special.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, all your life you wouldn't shoot a special.
Where was this?
Chicago. Rosemont.
Great room.
Great room.
Love
You
that
can
room.
light yourself on fire in that room.
I love that room.
And there's a dude who was drunk. And it's one of those dudes that she wanted to come to the show. But he was like, "Fuck him, he's not funny."
Oh yeah,
One of those dudes
Yeah.
that he's jealous that she
Yeah.
wants to go to the show.
yeah.
So he comes anyway. And he was doing that shit in front of me. And at one point, I was just getting my rifle ready. And I was just going to kick him in the fucking neck. I'm going to ruin everything. But this motherfucker's going to go down hard. I'm going to kick him, karate kick him in the jugular. Because I was right there. I could have just field pumped in his fucking head.
Yeah.
And again, a little skinny white dude came over, tapped him on the shoulder, and said, knock it the fuck off. I'm going to throw you the fuck out. He just sat there the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Wouldn't look at me and shit. Fuck those motherfuckers. I told Chaz last week I had a kid with a microphone one time. And Denver had an open mic. I hit him so hard. It was one of those Puerto Rican mics. The batteries are in it.
Oh, yeah.
And the batteries flail everywhere. I don't have time, man. I don't have time for those hoes.
No.
We're up there doing a job. And now, listen, as you mature as a comic, you learn.
Of course.
You know, that's the other thing about comedy. You need to do, I don't know how many fucking sets to be, you know, like it takes, like, and then it takes you a couple sets to get warmed up. But once you find your rhythm again, the repertoire, and the old words start coming to you, you're a fucking savage up there.
Yeah, that comes back like a bike.
Do you guys still have like fun? Because like you guys were talking about money a little bit, and that's like the ultimate goal. But I always get paid at the end, and I'm never getting paid that much. But the amount of money I got paid never really affected how much fun I had on the show. Like, do you guys still have fun doing the shows you guys do?
For me, money never. I love it so much when you're up there doing it and you do the new bit and the new bit works or a new bit needs tweaking, but you know it has a chance. And I'm thinking of that, and then all of a sudden you get paid and you're like, oh shit, I mean, listen, I love the money, but I look at it as like just a secondary
so
thing.
much fun. And it's like we were talking about doing drives. I drove to to Soldiers. It was like a 2.5 hour drive each way, and I didn't even ask about money, care about money. It was just, and and you're talking about it like it's like clocking in, but the whole thing's fun. Like even like the drive, like I'm sure if you're doing it for like 20 years and nothing's happening, it can get old.
But like if I'm at the dojo, like if I come and I see you at the dojo, and I see you there, and me and you and who was there with us, Aaron Berg and some people we know, when we're there sitting around and he fucking guy brings out pizzas and we're just shooting the shit, talking, that camaraderie, that's like our locker room. There's something that I realized the older I got, how special that is with the right people. With the right people, you know. But when you got somebody cool and you're like, hey man, did you see the game? And you're eating pizza. Oh, how was I saw you were in Seattle? How was that? And you just do that. That's the fucking best. And nothing's worse than when you get a fucking asshole in here.
Nothing's worse than you're a feature act and you work with a shit headline out of town. That also sucks too. And that happens to a lot of features. Not anymore, because headliners bring their own feature now. A lot of them do.
Yeah.
But when I was coming up, I worked with headliners that were shit acts. And I understood why they were still doing these.
You mean mean to you?
Yeah, mean to us, mean to everybody. I still remember asking them all, should anybody ever move to LA? At that time, I wasn't even thinking of LA.
Right.
And all of them were like, so I lived there for 82 years and nothing ever happened. I never got to set up a fucking improv on a Sunday night, you know. And you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But they were all cutting the same thing.
Yeah.
All those headliners at that time, I was doing one-nighters with guys that had done comedy for 20 years, lived in LA. And now their motto was, you got to be gay to live in LA, you know. Yeah. You got to suck dick if you want to make it as a comic. Okay. Yeah. We all suck dick to make it as comics. Yeah. And you get that negativity that there were turn-offs to me. But the problem with me was, after like 2019, I started to, it was regurgitating. It was the same shit.
It was a hamster wheel.
At one point, you go to yourself, how many times am I going to come to Dempsey? How many times?
Yeah.
How many times this lifetime am I going to come to Houston Improv? How many times am I going to go to Larry's? I got nothing against those rules.
Right.
But this is what you got to ask yourself on Thursday night when you get back to your hotel room and your wife's calling you and the kid wants to say night, you know. So that was, it was burning me out. And I was just doing it for the money. I really wasn't having fun before the pandemic.
Really?
For how long?
It was about a year and a half. It was just business.
You were just going for the
It was
check.
work and to pick up a check.
Yeah.
It was work and pick up a check. Oh, you sold this show. You want to add another one? Sure. I'm there already. You know what I'm saying? I go up there.
Yeah, you go up.
Do 45 minutes of shit. Go up there. Do the best I can. And when I took the time off, I noticed, I said to myself, if I ever go on the road again, It's got to be with a couple guys. I'd rather take less money and laugh my ass.
Have your boys with you.
Light a fucking fire in the hotel, like a Motley Crue movie.
Yeah.
If we're not going to do it that way, stay home.
Right.
You know, I want to stay out for free.
Throw a fucking TV out the window
Yeah,
to the
throw a
swimming
TV
pool.
out. How good is that?
Well, you know, when they threw the fucking TV out the
to the table, the guy looked, what's going on? They threw the table out.
That's great.
You know, and it's like everything. The things I say to myself now, before I go on stage and to work, is Joey, you gotta have fun.
Yeah.
And you gotta tell jokes for you.
Yes.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
That's when you really go, I like that joke, bitch.
Yeah.
Why? Because it makes me laugh.
Yeah. When you do it for yourself, that's it. But that's also experience too, right?
And when they see that you're laughing,
Yeah.
when they see that you're actually belling, when they see that you're fucking bent over,
Genuinely having fun.
going, holy shit, I can't believe that came out of my mouth.
Yeah, that's the
Like,
best.
they think that I just wrote this. Like, I was at Starbucks all day coming up with this. No, this came out from me just unleashing. Because I don't give a fuck at this point.
Right, that's the best.
You ever read Judy Carter's book?
No.
Anyway, Judy Carter has a workbook. You know, I read the book 82 times. She's supposed to be this big comic. I never bumped into her in LA.
Okay.
Not even at the coffee shop. Where's Judy Carter?
Yeah.
Where's Judy Carter? That book has sold 10 million copies.
Really?
And they keep revising it every couple of years.
I just bought it. I haven't started reading it yet.
No, I know you would. You fuck. It's better than the other one. And then there's the Bob Hope writer. He's good, but he's kind of nerdy. His work shit is. But Judy Carter always said to start with shit that you hate.
Start with shit.
If I'm tricked up on stage, I just start hating. You know what fucking bothers me? A dude in the right hand lane. You know what bothers me? A motherfucker who wears cologne.
Yeah.
Anything just to get that hatred.
Just to, yeah, okay.
You know, so for me it was a catch-22. I want to be funny and I want to have fun, but I got to be angry.
Right.
I got to unleash out. I like something to always have before I go on stage. Somebody to say something stupid.
So you have the edge.
Yeah, like two gay guys with the same cell phone. I just gotta see something. Hey, that's gonna go. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, so what happens? Yeah, so that's actually an interesting question. So when you're on stage happy and in a good mood, it affects you?
No, but your goal is to go out there and be happy. No, fuck being happy. Your goal is to go out there and have a good time for you.
For yourself.
And that good time
Yeah.
will roll into the energy of the audience.
Yeah.
They have to, unless they just came from a wig.
Right.
You know, even if it takes you 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're up there talking about shit that I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And then you start leveling. And they start getting up and down. Whose fucking phone is that? It's a card. I think that's one of ours.
It wouldn't be mine. Mine's down the street a little bit.
Yeah, it's down the street. Yeah, please. Thank you. Ooh, I almost hit the fucking light.
Nice
Yeah,
cat.
sorry about that fucking alarm outside, guys. That can only happen to us on a Monday night.
Some people
Fucking man. What, brother?
they might not be able to hear it.
Listen to it. It's been going
We
for
can hear it,
15
but the
fucking
microphones
minutes.
hopefully.
Do you know what's fun? Do you know what we would do too? Is like going on the road, but going and doing something you wanted to do, like planning the show, just to go to a game or something like that. So like, hey, we're gonna go see this football game.
Absolutely.
That's the best.
But then you get sick of hanging out on Sunday. I used to go see everybody in the world. Dallas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would go to the Dallas Improv. And on Saturday, go to the Chuck and Jive. And sit there. Somebody will give you tickets.
Oh shit.
Somebody's always in there.
That's
I went to see the Giants against Dallas. Opening, it was 115 on the field. So even fucking deodorant wouldn't help.
You know what I've never been? Where I've never been? I've never been to a boxing match in my life. Ever.
I haven't been to a boxing match since I was a kid. But you're in luck. Are you working this weekend?
I don't know why. What's going on?
Saturday, I got tickets for an amateur fight, Homedale, New Jersey. Some of my friends are fighting on cards. Some of them down there.
Well, I got all excited. I was like, wait, is there a pay-per-view with the Garden?
No, that's my man John. I train at
My man John in Homedale is gonna fucking.
Nah, man. When I was breathing better, I was boxing. Now I go there and I got to do like 10-minute workouts. But it's juice box, Frito, tremendous. They train you and they sell Mexican food.
What?
They sell organic juices. like fucking pineapple juice and cantaloupe juice, and fucking they have all these healthy mixes, recovery juice. It's fucking great. The kid that trains me is I fucking forget now. I'm not in front of Jose or something.
You do everything. You do karate. You do boxing.
I haven't jiu-jitsu since October 8th because I had the bus coming out of my ear.
But you're like people like you're an active dude.
What else are you gonna do?
Right.
If you don't use it, you'll lose it.
That's true.
Okay. I was in the hospital for 8 days, 5 and then 3. I could be honest with you guys because you're all family. That's not me. When I got out of the hospital, those first 3 days, I felt it. My muscles. Just 5 days in the hospital room, and I took a shower. I washed my pussy. By the time they come to get blood at 7:15, I'm already showered, grease in the hair. I'm smoking. I get my little breakfast. The breakfast wouldn't come till 9. I would go to the cabinet to steal like 4 things of Rice Krispies with orange juice and go back to my room, and then I'd walk around a little bit. When I came out, I tell you guys, I wasn't strong at all. I had a couple fucking days that were, I'm like, Joe, it's tough to build up, but it's so easy to lose. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like it takes us a long time to lose weight or to get stronger. But in those 20 days, I lost everything.
Right. It's a short amount of time you lose it.
You lose everything.
You lose
it.
it.
Start from scratch.
Yeah.
And all I could do was lift weights. So every day I had to lift 5 minutes, 8 minutes. Now, today I did 25 minutes. I did overhead presses, did some bench presses. I got to breathe through my nose, and go slowly, which is getting better for your muscles.
Do you have the stay-at-home sauna? The home?
No, I go to red light sauna.
Oh, okay.
I went to store.
Because I bought one for the house. You just go in and one person, you sit down, thing cranks up to like 150, you just pouring sweat 20 minutes, and it's good for your heart.
I went in there today, and my body needed it. Because after the first minute, I started smelling that titty juice. That titty sweat started coming out of me. It starts dripping from the back, and then your hair opens up. I know you're getting sleepy. Remember those movies in the 70s? You're getting sleepy.
If I did what you did, I would be. You guys would just be able to put a camera on me, and there would have been no
your
joke.
feet would have been up.
Oh, dude, I'd be foaming at the mouth, crying. I'd be all fucked up, dude. I start seeing shit. I start thinking of my wife, dude. I get all fucked up, dude. Did I start reminiscing about sad shit when I get really fucked up like that? Yeah, not with a cocktail, but it's funny you got me thinking about the hospital. My grandfather told my grandfather he went to the hospital and he never wanted to leave. He never wanted to leave the hospital. So my father goes, I got to take him out. And he goes, Tommy, he called my grandfather, he goes, Tommy, leave me the fuck alone here. I'm staying because he don't have to go back to my grandmother. She broke his balls. He would sneak ice cream. He had emphysema. I didn't realize when you have emphysema, you can't ice cream and shit like that. It's no good for you. He would sneak in and want, and she would always break his balls. So he said, "Get me in the fucking hospital." So he just stayed in the fucking.
He would do that now. You see the bill I got from the hospital. It's $100,000 for 5 days.
What?
It was $100,000.
What?
$1,000 a day. They're not fucking around. I mean, I have insurance. I ended up paying like $5,000.
Right.
$100,000. She told me what they were charging. Like, they won't let you bring your prescriptions in. Fuck no.
Yeah.
Because they'll charge you extra $18 for that pill.
Well,
I was taking 30 pills a day at $20 and fucking 3 tetanus shots, fucking the shit that you don't clot up with. They would shoot me with everything at $20 a fucking shot. No wonder.
Yeah. Well, my grandfather rested, so he was at that VA hospital in the Bronx.
Oh, that's
the VA hospital. There's a killer. The VA hospital fucking killed him. They don't give a fuck.
Hospital,
we didn't know if he was getting delusional or if it was true, but he said they were tying him down.
They don't fuck with him.
He said he was like they were tying him down. He said these old women were all pissed off, yelling at him, telling him to shut the fuck up. Because he was trying to get. They tied him down, so we didn't know.
They don't get paid enough at the VA, especially now with fucking.
Rest his soul.
With Elon Musk, they ain't getting nothing. Pretty soon they won't even be minimum wage. Elon Musk is cutting everything.
I mean, Elon Musk. Have you seen how much money he cut down?
Please.
I mean, he cut, but I didn't realize what some of the shit we were
He's
spending.
going to start cutting the staff down at New York Comedy Club. He's going to walk in there. You only need 2 waitresses tonight. That motherfucker. He's got to sneak
He's
aside.
gonna go to Gotham. We don't need 4X cops. Get fucking 2 of them out of here.
Get one. That's it. One could fight them all.
But I didn't realize though, some of the things that I heard, I didn't realize we were spending like $300 million on shit that was like, you're like, we're never even gonna need some
You remember years ago they were building something, not the Soldier Bowl. Where you been?
What do you mean?
Where the fuck you been? 20 years ago they had a thing on 60 Minutes. They were building a fucking something to training.
Oh
And
yeah.
they had to go over and get the sand. At like 80,000 a fucking pound. They'd go like 20,000 for cocaine's cheaper. They would have made the fucking thing out of coke. And it would have been cheaper. They could have sold it after they stepped on it and shit. They fucking,
No, but they were spending money on like transitioning animals.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
No.
They wanted to see if a cat could be a fucking dude. I'm not.
Yeah,
they were
yeah,
doing
real?
some. They were doing some like they wanted to test out transgender things on animals. I'm not even joking. Like another country. And Elon Musk was like, "What? I'm not even Google it. I'm not even fucking around unless somebody lied to me." But I should have been more. No, but that's
You be fucking. Why do you think everybody goes for government contracts?
right.
Because they pay a ton of money
Yeah.
and they don't know what the fuck you're doing. You send them a book report every 3 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing this. Yeah. Check with us again. The monkey and the fucking the skunk died. You know what I'm saying? We got him to fuck, but it was the only transgender animal we have is a pigeon. And that's his name is Murray. He's Jewish. Whatever the fuck. And they'll buy that, dog psychiatry. That's white people.
We chopped the cat's dick off. Now it's walking.
I mean, I don't want to get political up in this bitch, but I knew we were spending. Today I saw something. Somebody going, Kamala should have won. And I'm like, who would have said something like this? Because all these people claim to love America. If you love America so much, why would you let 20 million fucking people from other countries come in here? We don't have nothing on them. We don't know about anything.
No.
You know what? They're planning against us already. You know who they let in? The people who burnt down L.A. I guarantee they came in through there. Those are professionals. Those are professional lighters. They came with a bunch of big.
They actually caught people.
They came with a bunch of big.
In other news, gas station are losing big lighters everywhere. No, but they caught arsonists. They caught
them afterward.
Yeah.
The ones that want to be copycatters, the sick ones. Whoever did that Gaza hole,
okay.
that was a professional fucking hit. That's a professional hit with fire. Even Jews can't do that. Like Jews are professional in like burning businesses.
Yeah.
Like when you see a business on fire in Queens, there's always a Jew outside. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We lost everything. They doubled and shorted last year. They got Israel. Yeah, they got Israeli money and that shit. They're the kings of burning business. Yeah. You call it Jewish lightning.
Yeah.
A Jew couldn't even burn that fucking thing. That thing looks like Gaza.
Yeah.
That was hit with something.
Yeah.
Like a new laser. That was hit with something, man. Then there was no water, no fire hydrant. Listen, I don't even know what really happened. Because after I heard like 3 or 4 things, I know they're lying.
Right.
I'm like Henry Hill's wife. When I look at your eyes, I know that you're lying. And she throws the vice at
with your ready-made horse.
It's her ready-made horse. Listen, after you get so old and you've been involved with so many things, that you hear that shit. After like the second line, you go, Carol, this guy's bullshit, man.
What
bullshit.
It's true, and you said something before where you were like, oh, these people don't love America. I was in Florida and I got in a Uber, and the driver was from Syria, and he's sitting there, and he's a big dude, and the only reason why he's allowed to be here is because he had a wife from here and he had 2 children, and he's driving me from Orlando to the train station, and he goes, "There's you people here." So he said to me, I never forget this. One of the only rides where I really fucking took with a driver said, he goes, "You people in this country," he goes, "you don't know," and he was like, "I'm lucky to be here." He goes, "In Syria, you're walking through the streets, bombs going off. If you speak one thing against the government, it's even now to this right now. If you speak against the government or you say one bad thing, we could go on podcasts and say all this shit. CNN could say CNN. If you even word of mouth gets out that you're talking against them, you could be killed or tortured and your family. And there's rockets. People are just getting killed in the streets, getting blown up." He goes, and I never forget the way he said this. He goes, you people here, he goes, your media, he goes, very bad. He goes, you listen to things. He goes, you have no idea what you have here in the United States. And like, I really kind of took it because he was like, I'm lucky to be here because my wife is from here. But he's like, he goes, I've been all over the world. He goes, this is the safe haven. This is the best fucking, and you take it for granted, man. You do.
Well, respect. When I came here, I couldn't speak English. And I remember those years. I really remember that. I remember learning English and how excited I was about learning English. I want to be like Dick Van Dyke, you know. All that shit it builds something. And my mother wouldn't go to a Met game unless you could see the national anthem. My uncle's 85. He still goes to Dodger games. And he goes to hitting the national anthem. He gets up on the 7th inning, the national anthem. Those revolutionary Cubans, Fidel took everything from them.
Yeah.
So they came here, and they probably got a little handout. There was no fucking immigration loans in those days for 3 points. And, you know, today, when you're parked up the corner here, when you make the right onto Kennedy Boulevard, go for the left from Route 3, as you're making the left, you sit there at that light and look at what's going into the city. So you're pulling up off the 3. You just went by the fucking dirty hotel, and you're about to make a left on Kennedy Boulevard. And underneath, you have like that where it spins. You could either go to ShopRite or whatever. Right there, it says, "Welcome to Union City, the world's largest embroidery capital of the world." And that's why all the Spanish people came here. Because when they got to Miami, there were billboards that said, "Come to Union City, a land opportunity. Come fucking make sweaters. What do you fucking Lusanos do?"
Yeah.
And that's why, you know, I remember being a kid, and that was the hottest thing to steal in Hudson County, was those big boxes of thread. Well, I would steal like 3 of those a week. They were $75. You know what I'm saying? That's an 8-ball where I come from. And army patches, you know, that's all done here. But there's something about even this, you know, everybody was waiting for Trump to become president. And I see that. And the big slogan was to make America great again. 2 people can't do that. It starts with us.
Right.
It starts with us. It doesn't start with, you know, fucking some president putting whatever the fuck he's doing, cutting everybody off. And there's not even going to be a lunch lady no more. He's getting rid of the lunch ladies. Fuck him. You know, I mean, and he's a good president. I'm not saying nothing bad about it. I don't want to turn this into a real conversation, but to make America great again, we all have to be involved.
Everybody's got a chip.
Little by little.
Yeah.
You asking me what I'm doing? At least I'm not lying. I'm over here talking shit, letting these motherfuckers know how I feel. That makes America better too. Instead of being those people, oh my God, everything's...
I'm afraid to say how you feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I saw a post from I'm 62. This guy's 65. He came from a very wealthy family, even though he always hides it. He tells people he's a writer in Hollywood. This guy hasn't even written a fucking paragraph. He's one of those guys. They gave him a job in the height of MTV, and he's been living off that credit. And he wrote something.
You know how many writers in LA sell real estate?
Yeah.
They're all fucking...
It's all bullshit.
Yeah.
This guy is filthy rich. They all walk around like they got no money. Yeah. You're not going to get a job. What? You got 30 G's a month. Why are you lying to me? You got a Volvo, your kid's got a Volvo, the wife's got a Mercedes, but you need money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm so stressed out, I got a deadline. For what?
Yeah.
Only a tie? It ain't right.
Yeah, you ain't right.
You haven't written in years. Knock it off. And he's one of these guys that's always at the SAG award, the SAG protest. He's at every political thing. Every time, like, now you're not supposed to buy anything on Friday. Did you hear about that?
No.
Friday is no consumer day.
Every
you can't
Friday?
go online. Yeah, that's if you're a Kamala Harris fan, you can't buy anything. You're blacking out everybody.
What?
Don't drive. Don't.
I bet you
Are you fucking kidding me? You know, but he has the thing up. But the best, he's 65.
Yeah.
And after Selena went out to cry, he put, "I side with Selena Gomez." And I felt bad because I like for Selena to grab and go, "You're a 65-year-old man, and you're siding with a little young, confused, rich girl that is completely oblivious to reality."
Yeah.
Let me go smack her in the mouth.
Selena Gomez has $500 million. She could cry about anything. Now, who the fuck's got time to make a sign and go protesting? Could you imagine? Could you imagine sending your ass?
That means you got a trust fund.
What?
Protesters all walk there looking dirty, but they hide the Mercedes a mile away, and they walk. I stop.
Dude.
I lived in Boulder. You lived in Boulder with me. A bunch of dirty white kids.
Oh.
They built me a house with a rocket ship, a $200,000 car. But meanwhile, I need money. No, you don't.
Yeah.
Your dad just bought you a $200,000 fucking missile.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm broke, man. I need a job. And they got the dirty feet, the long hair. And why?
You know what I heard? What's nice? I heard in Florida the car could hit the protester in Florida.
Oh, that's not good for me.
DeSantis was like, look, dude, if you block the fucking road and somebody's got to get...
I'll tell you, when you said you were young and stupid before, I wouldn't have picked up that hitchhiker on the RFK, whatever, the FDR.
Yeah.
I just rode hit him. Who's going to say that's target practice right there? Just give him a little nip. Hit his leg. Just keep walking.
Did you see what that black guy had his daughter in the car? He said he had to go to the hospital. There was all these, protesters, these white people making a chain across the thing. This guy gets out of the car. He goes, "Get the fuck out of the way! My daughter needs to go to the hospital." And they push him away. But in some states, you're in trouble if you move them. It's assault if you move them. It's assault if you push them away. I'm gonna tell you right now. My daughter or son needs something. I'm showing up with dead protesters on the hood of my fucking car.
I go under my seat. I get the gun. I give it to you, and I go out like a gentleman. I gotta go to the bathroom. You understand? I'm 62. I gotta take a piss.
Yeah, dude.
That's gonna go all over me. So please open up. But we're not. Okay. Room. Put it right in the fucking extra key. I got the. You take the gun out. Just shoot the windshield. Just shoot the fucking windshield. And you'll never see all those white pussies jumping on that bridge. They think it's fucking ice. They think it's ice and they're white. And they're running. They're jumping off that bridge over the fucking Brooklyn. Get the fuck out of here. With their fucking Birkenstocks on. And, go fuck yourself. And the biggest problem.
Isn't it Birkenstock?
Yeah, those fucking sandals. These white women wear those things. They're so comfortable.
I was like, they make socks too.
Those women wear that shit.
Yeah.
And they got the ugliest feet. It's always a woman
with
a size 10.5. Yeah. You look at their foot and you're like, do you really want to expose that fucking piece of chopped meat? Put that in a fucking boot. You don't wear Birkenstocks. I see a woman with Birkenstocks. All I can smell is a filthy ass and a filthier fucking pussy. And we'll end the show with that. When I see a woman with Birkenstocks, I can tell your ass smells to death. And forget about your little yeast-infected, period, dried pussy.
Oh,
it's got to smell like...
I don't think I'm ever going to call it Birkenstock again. No, I'm never going to call it Birkenstock.
I'm sorry, I get all emotional on Birkenstock.
Oh, shit.
That's why I got... That's question number one of Judy Proud. You gotta write about what you hate, fucking Birkenstocks. And women who wear them, and the women who they don't color their toenails, they're out hit with a car. If you're gonna wear those Birkenstocks, you're gonna come out with a size 12 foot. You better put some tint on that fucking.
Yeah.
You better put some tint on that.
What color do you like? Does it matter what color?
No, white, red. You gotta put something. Yeah. The foot is always whiter than that. Because black people don't wear Birkenstock. You don't see Mexicans or Spicks with Birkenstock. Even these little jungle Spicks. You don't see them with Birkenstock.
You don't see Italians with them.
No.
Italians don't wear them.
That's a white lady that drinks ginger and don't eat meat. You ever smell a woman's pussy when they don't eat meat? No. When a woman tells you she's a vegan, run. Run. Because the outside smells good because they wash it. It's once you put those two fingers in, it starts going, smell that room after that. Your fingers will stick together. They gotta eat meat.
You said vegans?
Vegan women, their pussy's fucking ranch. I lived in Boulder. You can smell it through your pants when you're walking. Really? Like something don't smell right.
Really?
Yeah, women who are vegans, their snatches are fucking dirty because the pussy's clean, the soap. It's inside. They need that meat. They need that protein. So you dip your finger in there, start, everybody gets hot, you're moving your little hips and shit.
What do you think vegan balls smell like?
I don't know, but that's a good question. And only you would think about that.
Oh my God, dude.
Give us some dates, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna be guys. Check me out. Check out my new special too, Reasonable Man. It's on my YouTube. March 13th, I am going to be at the Den Theater in Chicago. 27th, Tempe, Arizona Improv. 28, 29, Mic Drop in San Diego, California, and I'm gonna be at the Denver Comedy Works on March 30th. Oh, and we just added Pittsburgh and Cleveland, March 21 and 22. Go to paulverzi.com for all the dates, man. I really appreciate you guys having me on, dude. This is so fucking fun.
April 17th and 18th, Moon Tower. 17th is sold out. 18th is still available. NJ Pack, the 27th of June for the North to South Festival. And tickets just went on sale for May in the City of Brotherly Love, Parks Casino. So jump on that. What do you got, Lee?
In New York through the week, so check my Instagram. And then March 1st, I'm opening up for Steve Simone and Soul Joe's. And then March 7th, I'm at Laugh at KFC.
You're fucking beautiful. I love you.
How great of a guy is Steve Simone?
Tremendous. He's a Catholic.
Yeah. Every time I go to Stanford, he's actually to a church.
He's better than a priest. Like they should, like the Pope, he's gonna die. Fuck him. That dude looks like a fucking pedophile. And I'm a Catholic. Oh yeah, he looks like an old pedophile. I could see him in a disco in New York in the 70s, jumping up and down with a bishop suit on. You know what I'm saying? I could see him, especially with that big head now. He's a cum swallow.
Steve Simone's the closest thing to a saint.
He is.
Yeah, great guy.
Until you show him a nice pussy, I guarantee he loses his mind. I love you guys. Have a great week. We'll be back next week. Tip Top Magoo. Love you. What's happening, you bad savages, you? I'm going to talk to you guys about Onnit. Onnit is one of my all-time favorite companies. We haven't spoken about them in a while. You know, I go on my little alpha brain cycles from time to time. Now they've improved alpha brain. They got alpha brain powder. They got alpha brain everywhere. And it's tremendous. The new mood is still intact. I love everything from Onnit. You know, the kettlebells, the club bells, the whole thing. But I can only help you with supplements. Go on there. Start your year off on the right foot. It's the second quarter. Come on, let's do this. Right after the tax breaks, you're getting ready for the summer. You want to look good. You want to feel good. Everything's beautiful, right? Go to Onnit.com right now. Press in code CHURCH. I'm going to get you started with 10% off and great service and a great quality project. Product. That's what I meant to say. Product. So go to Onnit.com right now. Press in church, look at the supplements. There's a list of them, and they're all good. And tell them Uncle Joey sent you. Church, get 10% off your first order. Now, without further ado, let's get this motherfucker started. What's happening? You savages, Uncle Joey here. Yeah, it's Tuesday, the 18th of February, the day the devil was buried at sea. We got a tremendous show for you now. Let's get this party started. Hey, Uncle Joey here. Listen, it's time to get that dick in proper working order. It's February already, you know what I'm saying? Valentine's Day is past, but it's a long year. You got to sling dick on a daily with these animals out there. Blue Chew can make it happen. Their online service delivers ED meds straight to your door with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but at a fraction of the cost. And in chewable form. What does that mean? You could be anywhere, drinking a glass of vino. You see one of your little girls over by the corner. She's playing hard to get. You pop a Blue Chew, you wiggle over, and you're ready to rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? Blue Chew has everything you need to spice up the bedroom. Even if your thing is working right, you got to have extra ammunition. Sometimes the communists just come out of the trees. You know what I'm saying? Blue Chew tablets are made in the U.S. of A., Jack. And the whole process is taken care of online. So you don't need to make an appointment. You don't need to sit with creepy people. You don't need to go to the pharmacy, nothing like that. Me personally, I love Blue Chew. I'm 62. I don't need the medication. But let me tell you something. Like I said, you got to get all your bullets in order. And you got to bring extras nowadays. You take a tablet any time of the day, and you get ready for a great time. I don't care if it's in the morning, at night, you're going to feel tip-top magoo. Now, Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the listeners. Ready? Try and get your first month of Blue Chew for free. That's right, it's Tuesday. I'm showing up with a gift, you little bitches. Just visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And I want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the show and helping you motherfuckers sling dick like you're supposed to, like God intended. You know what I'm saying? We're back. It's a beautiful Tuesday morning to be alive. February 18th, we got a special guest, Mr. Chaz Palminteri, Academy Award winner, fucking diver, everything. He's done it all. Producer, the whole thing. And we got Lee Syed over here.
And he owns a restaurant. I was watching some movies this weekend, and I just typed in your name.
Yeah.
And I live in the city, and it was like Chaz Palminteri. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, yeah. No, it looks great. Italian restaurant, 30 West 46th Street. Chaz Palminteri is at 264 Main Street.
Jesus. You do everything. I didn't, and by the way, sorry to start off like this, I had no idea that the Bronx Tale was like your story.
Yeah, that's well. My real name is Claudia, and it's about this killing that I saw, and I wrote it, and Robert De Niro slurred it, before it was a movie.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it was a crazy story. And everybody wanted it, but nobody would give me. I had $200 in the bank. They offered me well to over $1 million, and I said no because I could. They wouldn't let me play the part. They wouldn't let me write it. And then one day Robert De Niro walked into the theater. Crowd stood up, and then I got on stage, and they said, De Niro's in your dressing room. I said, well, all right. I said, wow, Robert De Niro? I said, yeah. I walked in there, and Bob was sitting there. And he said, look, I know what's going on. And, he said, I think you should play Sonny, and you should write it, because it'll be honest, and you should direct it. As you should play Sonny, and you should write it. He goes, I'll direct it, and I'll play your father. And that's how it happened.
Why a one-man show? What year did this all start?
I started writing it, Joey, in 1988. And in 1988, I started writing because I couldn't get a big break. I was on Hill Street Blues, I was on Matlock, I was on Dallas. I was getting guest star roles, but I just wanted more. I wanted to be in movies. And it's very hard, very difficult. And then finally I said, well, if I write something, I was at the lowest of my career because I ran out of money then. And I just said, saddest thing in life is wasted talent, man. I'm not going to waste my talent. So I said, I'm going to write about this killing that I saw. And I started writing about it. And I performed that on stage first. It was like 5 minutes, and I did it. And the place my theater just went crazy. And each week I would write more and more. And then I would perform it on Monday nights. Then I would take 5 minutes out of the 10 minutes, like a comic does.
Yeah.
Same thing, just workshop. And at the end of a year, I had 90 minutes of a fucking tight show, man. Really tight. I borrowed some money from a friend of mine. I put it up. The fucking reviews were outrageous. All of Hollywood kept coming. The theater, it was only a 99-seat theater. We had to get out of there. The crowds were too big. We moved into a 400-seat theater, and even that was too small. But I stayed there, and everybody came to see him. Nicholson came, Pacino came, Burt Reynolds came, Robert Redford came. They all wanted to play Sonny. And I was like, no, I play Sonny. And they kept offering more money. Then it went up to over $1 million. And I still kept saying, no, I'm not doing it. And then one night, Robert De Niro saw it. I went in the back, and he said, man, look, this is a great movie, man. He said, you did the whole movie on stage. I said, yeah, that was my idea. Instead of people reading it, I wanted you to see it. And Bob did it and changed my life.
Now, how come there are no more one-man shows now besides yours? Nobody else is doing a one-man show anymore.
It's really, first of all, it's really, really hard. A one-man show, a good one-man show. Most one-man shows are not good.
they're just pontificating, you know. Yeah, you know, my mother had cancer, and then you know, it's always, it's not, it's hard. See, mine is not really a one-man show. It's a linear story. It's a movie. You know, like a comic goes up there, and he's funny, he talks about this, then he talks about that, drinks some water. My show is not like that. My show is straight through, without stopping, all the scenes of a Bronx Tale I do. Different.
Well, like I didn't. Is that a normal way, like the way you wrote and workshopped
No,
the original? Because that sounds like that's how comics do it. That's how like they. It's. I've never heard of an actor doing anything like that.
yeah, I mean, no, I did it. I figured I just keep trying stuff out, and like, because I had an audience every Monday night at my theater, so I would keep trying it out. So, you know how it is. You know, on stage something's working, something's like. I would tape everything. I had a cassette player, and I would tape everything, and then I would say this word, and then you hear comments from the audience. You know, oh, I didn't like this, I didn't like that. And so once in a while, somebody says a great idea, and you go, fuck, well, that's a good idea. And you incorporate that, you know. So at the end of the year, I had a fucking really tight show. But still, I didn't know if it worked because I never did it straight through. Then when I did it, fucking crowds just went. Joey, it was a phenomenon. It only happened twice in Hollywood. Twice in the history of Hollywood. Sylvester Stallone and me. That's it. Where it was insane. I mean, I had producers following me to the men's room in restaurants. In the men's room. You know, Al Ruddy, Al Ruddy, a great Al Ruddy, I love him. I got to know him really well after I met him. I was taking a leak in the urine. The guy comes right up next to me at the Palm, Beverly Hills. And he goes, you Chaz Palminteri? I'm looking at him, yeah. He goes, I just saw it 2 days ago. Fucking love it. I'll write you out a check for $1 million. What do you think? And I'm going, I really can't talk right now, you know. So I said, you got to call my agents and we'll work it out. You know, I'm telling you right now. I said, Al, call the agents. You know, it was crazy. Joey, it was crazy. Burt Reynolds wanted to take me out to dinner. Everybody wanted to take me out to dinner. But they wanted that role. And I said, nah, no fucking way. And then when I met Stallone, because I did a movie with Stallone right before that, I told him what was going on. He said, I heard about what's going on with you. I said, yes, Ryan, I actually thanked him because I said, you did it before me, and so you made me believe that it can happen. And he said, if you believe it, hold on. And I said, I am. And I did. He just kept saying no. You know, Joey, the people say, how can you turn down over $1 million with $200 in the bank? And you know what I say? The first offer was the hardest. And as people who grew up like we did, the first offer was $250 after 2 weeks of doing it. And to me, that came out of nowhere. $250,000. I was like, can I call you? Can I speak to you tomorrow? I was like shook up by it. And then I hung up and I called my parents and they said, well, what do you want, son? And I said, look, I really want to play the part. I don't want to give it. They said, don't worry about us. If you worry about us, we'll be fine. Because I want them to take care of them, you know? And then I said, fuck, I'm not doing it. And once I made up my mind, then it was just numbers. 500, yeah, 750. It didn't fucking mean. The 250 was the hardest. $1 million, $1.2 million. I'm going, yeah, but can I play the part? I said, no fucking way I'm doing it. And everybody in Hollywood said, you're going to blow it. They're going to walk away. I said, no fucking way they are. Because there's too many people who wanted it. I'm not exaggerating. Every number one director, every producer, every studio head, every main actor wanted this part. Were chasing me down. Was it crazy?
You know, it's crazy that as you were telling the story, I was thinking about Frank Peck. 2019.
Yeah.
That's a fucking great story.
Great story.
Great story. And he sold it, but they had the Australian play it.
Right.
What the fuck? They gave him a role as the brother.
Yes.
He was still in the movie.
Yeah.
But they gave it Anthony
Anthony Padgett is very good. But
Yeah, he's
very good. And he is Australian, but he is Italian because a lot of Italians are Australian.
He got mugged in Beverly Hills.
He did.
He was telling me one time.
He's a good
He
guy.
was walking and they pulled up with a gun.
Yeah,
I said, "Give me your money." He's like, "What?" He's Beverly Hills.
right. No. But but I always tell people, unless you had something like Stallone or myself, it's better to sell it if only two people want it. It's hard to be really stand by your guns. But I had everybody want it. It's a little different. So what happened to me and what happened to Sly, in fact, he says it too. It was an anomaly. It was an aberration. It doesn't happen. It just, the stars were right or whatever, and it just was right.
Are you paranoid at all? Like for me, I'm thinking back then, before like the internet, like I know that you could have proved that you had the script, but they could have ripped you off and written a movie like it and then put it out. Like, did that cross your mind at all?
No, because you can write something similar, but they store it. You see, this is different. This was not reading it. And all the reviews were like the New York Times, the LA Times. It was like one of the greatest, a genesis of an Academy Award movie. I mean, it was just like they wanted this fucking movie, and they wouldn't leave me the fuck alone. I was blessed, it was great.
What does that feel like after you have
I
like
have to say, my Lord Savior Jesus Christ, he was right there. I put his hand on my shoulder and said, "Hang in there, kid." And I hung in there.
Is that? I mean, after like for you, the money sounds great, but like being like I don't want to say struggling, but being an up and coming a struggling actor, to have everybody like you now you're the most popular guy.
Yeah,
that must feel great just in itself, even without the money.
Yes, I went to a shrink. I went to a shrink. I'm not fucking around. I went to the #1 shrink in Hollywood. His name is Dr. Phil Stutz. He's on Netflix. They did a special on him. He's the #1 shrink, the great shrink in the world. And I found out, and he took me, and I walked in. He goes, "I'll never forget it." He says, "Why do you want to? Everything all right?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, what do you want to see?" And I go, "I'm about to become really famous, and I want to make sure I don't fuck it up." And he said, "Look," he said, "Nobody ever did that to me before." I says, "I'm serious." And you know what? I was 39 years old, and I was been around a long time, and it still took me back. I mean, I was like, whoa, what the fuck? From literally an unknown actor. I mean, I was on Broadway before that in the early 80s. An unknown actor too. I'm on fucking huge billboards all over the world around the area. And people are just, there's all of a sudden, I mean, I did all right with girls, but now it's like every fucking supermodel wants to talk to you. Everybody wants to meet you. Everybody wants to be in the Chaz Palminteri business, as they tell the agents.
Right.
It's insane. So I had to grab a hold of myself. I wasn't married. So I was okay. But it was, and I talked it over with my shrink. He said, anybody who's famous before the age of 30, it's a crime. You can't do it. You just can't do it. I mean, I had to hold on like in a chair because it's fucking scary. You're broke, and now you're getting millions of dollars for movies. Now you're faced, and it's like, what the fuck is this?
Well, I don't have it in front of me, but I was looking you up yesterday. Well, didn't you have wasn't there a run of Bullets Over Broadway? The Bronx Tale and The Usual Suspects, back to back. Like, three of the top movies ever.
Three back to back, and it was like, forget it. It was fucking crazy. It was. I'm telling you, it was crazy.
Now, from the time De Niro told you that in the green room, to this time you got on set.
Yeah. Well, he had 2 movies that he told me he had to do. He was committed to. It was 2 years. He said, "Just wait." Yeah.
That's fucking brutal.
It was brutal. It was brutal. But you know what? It was okay because I got paid. So I had a few $1 million in the bank.
Oh, they paid you already.
Oh, they paid me.
Oh, then fuck them. Don't call back.
No.
Didn't Bullets Over Broadway come out first?
I got paid everything except when I was going to be the actor. So I got over $1 million as the writer. So that was it. So I waited. So I had all this money. So I had a new car. I'm moving to LA. I'll do the movie with De Niro in a little while. So I'm fucking, I'm flying.
And am I wrong, or did Bullets Over Broadway come out first?
No, Bullets Over Broadway came out after that. So.
Oh, it did. Okay.
It did. Oh yeah, and then I had another one, Jade. And
Yes, I saw that.
And Jade, I was fucking on the street.
With Red Dog
Yes.
from CSI.
Yes.
And
Caruso. David Caruso.
And goes Stallone wife.
Yes. Well, that's his wife's girlfriend, yeah. I forgot her.
Flavor.
Yes.
Was she the model in that movie? Yeah, Jade. Yeah.
Yes, I forgot her. Yeah, she was great. Yeah, Linda Fiorentino, and
Where the fuck is Linda Fiorentino?
leave me alone. Leave me alone with that. I'm so aggravated with her.
Where is she?
If you're listening, Linda, listen to me. This girl is a fucking star.
A star.
She's a great actor, and I've been telling her for years, but every time she gets close, she goes, I don't want this. And she tells people to go fuck themselves.
She made that movie with Batas, right? Baby's Blue.
Yeah, Linda is fucking
Good looking.
The Last Seduction.
Yeah.
She's so great. I want her to come out of retirement. I hope she didn't retire. She's so great, so wonderful, so fucking sexy and hot, and she should be fucking out there. But some people they don't want it. I don't want it. She annoys me with that. Linda, if you hear this, you're pissing me off.
Yeah, me too.
Somebody tell her you got to come back. Really, she's great.
For 2 years, it's like when you get the call that you got the movie.
Yeah.
Like that's why I hate when they call you. They go, "This movie's shooting in June." Go fuck yourself. I'm old school. I don't want to shoot. You want me to audition now?
Right.
It's shooting in March.
No, I had to wait 2 years.
Oh my God! Because you go to wardrobe, and then now in today's world. Back then you didn't have it. Now you got to look over social media.
Yeah.
So you don't tell somebody fuck you on social media because as you get hired, they'll fire you.
Yeah.
Because you told somebody go fuck yourself.
Right.
So the whole time you're always like, when am I gonna get fired? Like that's why I think like
Really?
if I have a long time on a movie, I'm like, I'm gonna get fired.
Why, you gonna say something or do something?
Both. Both. So I might as well I want to shoot it out and get out.
Yeah.
Like I work with Tracy Morgan.
Yeah.
And Tracy.
Sure.
He's fucking out of his mind.
Yes.
And I'll never forget that I asked Adam, why'd you shoot Tracy out so fast? He goes, Tracy's that funny, unless you don't want him around. And I never forgot that.
Yeah.
And then I saw how the girl treated him on that show, 30 Rock.
Yeah.
The pilot of that.
How did she treat him?
She treated him just like that. He's a dangerous guy.
Really?
Like, not dangerous in the sense that he's going to do something to you.
Right.
He's just dangerously fucking funny.
Yeah,
And he even tells a
so
woman, smell my finger. It smells like rape. That type of shit.
Oh.
You don't want them around that long on the set.
Yeah.
So they get on the set at 7, shoot him, and get him the fuck out of there by 10.
Right.
And you live your life the rest of the day. You're not going to capture. The longer you have them sitting back there, animals like that, like me, the longer you have me sitting back there, the more you got me brewing. And if that room ain't got windows, like I learned that, I got to sit somewhere where it has windows.
Right.
If I'm in there for too long, and I don't mind smoking a joint, reading a book for 6 hours.
Right.
I got nothing against that.
Right.
That you're paying me for the day. I don't give a fuck if you shoot me last. But my advice to you is, you don't want me back there. Just get me the fuck out of there early. I'll wait. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Get me out because what's that expression? I don't mind as a devil's work.
Yeah, I don't mind as a
That's
devil's
it.
work.
And that's with me.
Yeah.
Once I get bored, I'm like, so I just want to shoot it out. With Tracy, the Dirty Rock, if you see the pilot, while he was talking to her, he made her take him to the strip club in the pilot. While she waited outside, she was talking to him like convincing him to be on the show. He's like, I don't know. Let me get this bitch another $1. You gotta watch the fucking pilot.
Oh my God.
And that's when I realized animals like that, you gotta shoot them.
Shoot them out, yeah.
Get them out. they're gonna fucking, you know.
Yeah.
You never worked with somebody like that? They go crazy.
No, I never did. No, not. I love Tracy. He's great. He's funny. But I worked with a couple of people who are alcoholics. That's rough. You know, that's rough when they come in and they're just, I won't say who they are.
So I watched the movie the other day. And we'll talk about it later. But this motherfucker was high on heroin.
Yeah.
He shot this movie.
Jesus.
And I know he was on heroin for a long time. But there's a scene, he's in a courtroom, and the camera's not on him, and he's not. He's trying to focus on the judge.
Yeah.
But he starts fucking nodding. You're like, oh my God.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. I can smoke a joint and shoot a movie.
Yeah, see, I can't do anything. I can't do anything.
2 hits up a bit foods, just to loosen it up, to make
Yeah,
crap.
no, I'm very relaxed.
Yes, but I can't drink.
No, I
It's
can't.
fucking. When I did the longest shot, those motherfuckers are making margaritas at 10 a.m. The wrestlers, because wrestlers don't.
Yeah.
They don't. They told Adam that we're not out there by 8.
Yeah.
We're gonna get margaritas, and they brought a blender.
Yeah.
And it's fucking blenders, plural.
Wow.
And they had the big cooler,
Right.
ice, and they would sit out there, Goldberg, and those motherfuckers were out of their mind.
No way, really.
That's why I love them. I love them. They were like,
Yeah.
12 o'clock, we're not shooting with them.
Yeah.
Then they go back to the hotel, take a nap.
Yeah, I just had a wrestler on my show. He was great. Karen Cross.
Oh, they're great.
He's great. What a great guy.
They're ultimate. I learned a lot from wrestlers on how to treat people.
Yeah.
They're the ultimate. Like Kevin Nash, that motherfucker, you get beat up. And you go up to him and ask him for a picture, he'll hold the guy's hand and take a picture and keep fighting him.
Wow.
Those guys, that's a different training. They
Yeah.
train different. They're more audience.
Right.
They're very
Right.
audience.
Right.
savvy.
Wow. Yeah, it was great. And he was fun to talk to. I love talking with guys and jiu-jitsu. And I love UFC. I go there. I love it. UFC is great. My son loves it. He boxes. He does MMA. He does Brazilian. And we go there. We love it. It's great. It's a great. I box. I don't do. You know, it's funny, but when he started learning, and he started getting older, and then all of a sudden, I realized that shit, I can't beat up my son anymore. You know what I mean? Like this kid is like, we started like grappling a little bit, and he just got me in a triangle, and I was like, what the fuck? And then he explained to me that a person who knows jiu-jitsu, even a blue belt, he said, when you're wrestling or grappling with a person who knows nothing, he goes, it's a magic trick. They don't know what you're doing. It's easy. And I was like, oh, really? He goes, yeah. He goes, but a black belt does that to me. Or a brown belt does that to me, what I do. And he says, it's just levels.
It's just levels.
Just levels, yeah.
I love jiu-jitsu. I've been there since October 8th.
Wow.
And before that, I was for 3 years.
Right.
In the same place. Here's the problem. As you get older, you wrestle with younger guys.
Right.
And even if you know more about it than they do, their speed and quickness
Yeah.
always beats you. You know, it's always you end up on your back. But I fucking love it.
Yeah, it's great.
I fucking
Yeah, he
love
loves
the guys
it.
there. And I'm older. And there's not a lot of older. You know, we had one guy that was like 65.
Right.
There's a guy that's 67. That's a fucking brute.
Right.
He's a school principal.
Right.
He's a black belt in karate for 4 years.
Oh, wow.
So he's been doing it for that long.
Oh,
But there's something about jiu-jitsu that when you go in there, you're either gonna like it or hate it.
hate it. Right. You're right.
You're either gonna like it or hate it. And you can't feel bad for not liking it. But if you really start to like it, you're gonna get beat up for a year.
That's what he did. My son got beat up. He told me.
It's a year. Get beat up, choked, hurt, people pulling your hair.
I'm getting thrown all over the
I remember one time I was wrestling this guy, and I wasn't even, he was like a brown belt. I wasn't even doing it. And I kept seeing him go, I go, dog, and I heard he goes, you're pulling my leg hits. Because I had his gi, but I really had his leg hits.
Oh.
And I was spinning him around, so I wouldn't lose the fucking leg. And he'd go,
Yeah.
you know, you're going to get hurt at every level.
Yeah, no, he did. My son did get
But
beat up.
it's something about it. Like,
Yeah.
a friend of mine just twisted his fucking knee. And he's like calling me, telling me, don't worry. They're shooting with a peptide.
Yeah, right.
Back in 6 weeks. They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a
They'll
fuck.
go back in 3 weeks and they'll reheard it for good.
Yeah.
It's so addicting.
Yeah, I love watching it. I love going to UFC. I think it's great.
Oh, the UFC is a fucking war.
Yeah.
The energy in that motherfucker.
Right.
The energy.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, Joey, I always wanted to ask you, because I always ask people who know, and I know you know about jiu-jitsu. I just box. And I asked my son about it. He said, well, Dad, sometimes it can overcome. If you had a guy who was in the street, but a young guy, big, strong guy, but knows nothing about grappling, but a big, tough guy, and he fought the number one jiu-jitsu woman in the world. In other words, she was a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Who would win? He said, "There's no
Mackenzie Dern will fuck you up."
Who?
Mackenzie Dern
Really?
will fuck you up.
I'm talking about a big, strong guy, like a fucking.
Listen, she's not gonna twist him, but she's gonna neutralize him.
You think so? What about
Those people that are black belts like that, like she's a Brazilian black belt. Have you
Right.
ever seen fucking Mackenzie?
No, I haven't. No.
She's like a supermodel.
What about this guy grabs her by the fucking hair, grabs her
Listen.
neck, Joey?
She has the patience
Right.
that she'll fucking breathe through it and at least get hooks in it.
Really?
And she's a black belt.
Yeah.
She'll get a leg somewhere.
So if you had to bet money, you would bet on the woman. You would bet on the woman.
At that situation, I'll bet on the woman to neutralize it.
Yeah, right.
After a while, it's a woman and her strength.
Yeah, that's it.
It's strength. But I can guarantee her, Katsungano, there's a lot of women that are fucking really good jiu-jitsu.
Yeah,
They'll break something.
yeah.
And if you really think about it, jiu-jitsu was made for a woman. All the aspects of it
Right.
is for a woman.
Yeah,
My
you're
daughter
right.
was into it till she was 10, and I lost her.
Yeah.
Because you don't understand, that's their playground. A woman's playground is on her fucking back.
Yeah.
And if she could defend herself from her fucking back,
Right.
that is something that you can't. It's priceless.
So what do you think Joe Rogan would say about that? He would bet on the woman to you know.
Well, it depends on the, like, there's a fucking chick, Gabby Garcia. She's bigger than me. She just fought Craig Jones.
Really?
The competition, and Craig Jones choked her out. Again, but, you know, Gabby,
But that's true. That's a good, great jiu-jitsu person.
that's
I
a,
think. Are you saying like a fight or like a in the street?
no, she said he's a street
No,
guy.
I'm talking on the street.
Hey, fuck you. Fuck you off.
Yeah, and
That type of
In the
shit.
street, I 100% bet on the woman. I think they have videos of it of like,
Yeah.
especially of like guys who are like kind of assholes going to jiu-jitsu gyms
yeah.
and like they talk shit. And the people jiu-jitsu gyms are usually really nice until like some guy's an asshole, and then they play with them. It's like it's like it's an animal and like
There's always one really good one in every gym.
Yeah.
Like where I was going, it was a purple belt at night.
Oh.
That was really good. I never rode one, but in the daytime, there was an Indian girl that started coming in.
Right.
Married, 2 girls. That's how she got into it. She brought her girls. And I asked her, what made you come in here? We all called her mom.
Yeah.
You fucking fox. What made you come in here? She's like, I brought my girls in here. And she goes, I saw her doing this for a woman. She comes to the lunchtime classes. There's no other woman there.
Wow. Yeah.
And she battles it for a year. I would see her at the end of class. You think she was a battered woman. She got beautiful long hair, and she put it in the ponytail, but they'd rip it the fuck out. Like she'd just be like,
The amazing thing about it, I knew when I was bouncing many years ago in the 80s, early, I worked with a guy who was Olympic judo. He was like 10th in the world in judo in his class. And I was in the gym with him one day, and I said, Mom, just come on, just. He goes, Chaz. I said, no. I said, I want to really try to like. He treated me like I was a 2-year-old, and that's what I couldn't understand.
that's what you
He treated me like I was. You know, when your 5-year-old gets upset, you go, stand over here. Literally, I felt like I couldn't do anything. He just threw me in. I just never forgot
Now,
that.
listen, you do a great romance show.
Right.
An actor. I'm a comedian,
Right.
street comic. I love to tell jokes on the corner. Take that energy and flip it. Think
Right.
about somebody who's been throwing punches for 20 years.
Yeah, it's true.
What do you think is going to happen?
Yeah, it's not gonna be
Have
good.
you ever gone into a ring with a guy just fucking around? That's like,
Yeah, I boxed with some squad. We knew we were gonna.
and just the shoulder feints alone.
Exactly. I knew that.
I just professional.
I knew that you could take me out at any moment.
You go to one of these schools and you see like the Brazilian guy.
Yeah.
Like I go to a Hollis racing,
Right.
Rose racing. He's
Right.
the big one.
Right.
I joined that school because he's a big dude.
Right.
And he teaches big dude shit how to control you more.
Right.
How to
Wow.
move slowly, to put his weight on top of you a lot more. There's little guys who move. Like there's a school next one. That dude, he fucking moves.
Right.
He's 5'8", 160. That guy will choke you
Yeah.
before fucking anything. Have you ever seen the Hodge Gracie tapes?
The what?
Hodge Gracie.
No, I never
Hodge
did.
Gracie is the fucking best in the world.
Better than Hickson?
No, he's like a nephew to Hickson.
Nephew.
But this guy does the same shit every day,
Yeah.
which is takes you down, he'll let you put him in his closed guard.
Right.
It's a 15-minute bout. It'll
Right.
take him 13 minutes to get on that mount. But those 13 minutes, you're on the bottom suffering.
Yeah.
You're fucking with him.
Yeah.
And once he gets you on the mount, everything he does is basic. He gets you in a college show. And he does that in the worlds.
Wow,
But when
yeah.
you see him, you go, wow.
Yeah.
Because it's like caterpillar. It's not too Berimbolo
Yeah,
brothers
right.
flying through the air. It's this guy that gets on top of you like a boa constrictor.
And
And
there's
he just gets closer to you,
Right.
closer to you.
right.
And that's what you're doing. You're wearing out
Yeah.
the guy on the bottom.
Were you up on stage, Joey, and somebody's going to come up on stage and you thought you were going to have to do something?
Yeah.
Really?
And I hit him with the microphone.
Come on.
In 1995, there was an open mic on Wednesdays, like Steakhouse 58 or something, in Commerce City, Colorado. And every week I did the same round.
Right.
There was a tortilla place. What's the taco place? Fucking Thursday night.
Right.
The one on the West Coast. I got them all over. El Torito was
Right.
Thursday. Wednesday was that. Tuesday was an Elvis impersonator from Brooklyn.
Right.
At a restaurant in Vegas. He was the first Elvis impersonator, like 1968.
Wow.
He was 400 pounds. They paid him off. Caesars gave him like $500,000, and he opened up a little Italian restaurant. And every Tuesday, I would go up there on Tuesdays and crack some jokes. He would have like an 8-table restaurant.
Right.
And he would come out at first as the chef. And then
Come
he'd
on.
listen to me. Then he'd wink at me and he'd go in. And I'd go on stage, eat a bag of dicks for 15 minutes. I'd be up there just telling stupid jokes and dying. People still be eating Italian. Then after 15 minutes, he'd come out dressed like Elvis with a towel around his neck. And I'd go, coming to the stage, Elvis Presley. Dino or something like that was his name. And he'd come out and fucking do the moves, the kicks. And he'd get drenched in sweat. And he'd go to the tables and he'd talk to the people and he'd sweat on their meatballs.
Oh.
It was fucking classic.
Yeah.
Tremendous. This is what I see as a comic, as a young comic.
Yeah.
But on Wednesdays, I went to this place and they were flipping beer caps at every comic. Motherfucker kept flipping beer caps.
Yeah, that's
You know, and they were drinking beers, ripping the labels, and then flipping the. And I went in there. I was going through a divorce. I wasn't no fucking dude.
right.
And I went up there. I go, before the show even starts, if you flick one fucking thing, I'm gonna fuck you, bro. I didn't even say that, and the beer thing went flying by. And I go, come on, motherfucker, because I wasn't gonna go after them. I could bring them to my territory.
Yeah, right.
I got the mic stand, and they had one of those microphones that had batteries in it. I didn't know this. And they came closer, like, he charged me. I'm like, this is easy. I picked up the thing and just banged them in the fucking head. And the microphone busted.
Oh.
The batteries went out. He started bleeding. And his buddy stood there and he goes, you want? He just left.
Wow.
And I went, I finished my stay. They said, the cops are coming. I got in my car and I left. I didn't go back for like a month. It was off the guy.
That's funny.
Oh, yeah. I'll say, yeah.
I've seen comics go through some shit sometimes.
So there's guys that, listen, I'll tell you what happens. The girl goes home and tells her husband that her and her 8 girlfriends from work are going to go see a certain kid.
Yeah.
There's like 8 of them that are really good looking. There's always that one husband that tags along. I'm going with you. Is Maggie going? I don't trust her. You know, she dates a fucking Spanish dude, you know.
Right.
Those are the guys you're always going to have a problem. Because they're the ones that sit there.
Sit there like that.
He ain't funny. You know, to try to, and then you have to say something to him. Then he says something.
Yeah, comedy is fascinating to me. I mean, I was never a stand-up comic. I was always an actor, but I'm fascinated by stand-up comedy. I really am. It's fascinating to me. And I talked to Chris Rock about it once. I did a movie with him. And I said, what's the number one thing a comic's got to learn? And he said, don't be afraid of the silence. He said, once you're not afraid of the silence, you got it.
Let me take a breather real quick. Talk about better health. For people who need a psychiatrist that didn't get those movies. You know what I'm saying? There's people that haven't gotten movies and they're still in LA right now.
Yeah.
What am I going to do? Better help. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Hey, if you don't know, now you know. The Church of What's Happening Now is sponsored by BetterHelp. We're always hearing about red flags. Red flags about your partner. Red flags about your friends. What if you started looking for green flags instead? Therapy can help you identify those green flags and practice them in your relationship. It'll make your life a better place to live in. It'll make you better 100%. How do I know? Because I was with BetterHelp. Their online therapy is tip-top, amazing. It's 100% online, so it's very easy and very convenient. You can access a diverse network of over 30,000 credentialed therapists with a wide range of specialties. For me, it was anxiety. I contacted one of the reps there. She worked out from the beginning, and 6-8 months later, I was tip-top magoo. I still use those exercises today. So whatever you're going through, there's someone who can help. And BetterHelp is there to help you. Discover your relationship, green flags with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/Diaz, D-I-A-Z. I'm going to get you 10% off your first month. Listen, 10% off, that's bigger these days. Even eggs up to $11. So that's BetterHelp, HELP.com/Diaz. I'm going to get you 10% off your first month. If BetterHelp helped me, they can do a lot better with you. Trust me. I got problems. Hey, I want to welcome Factor to the Church of What's Happening Now family. Listen, eating well shouldn't take up your day. Factor makes it a lot easier. With meals you can eat in just 2 minutes. You heard that right. 2 minutes. Everything arrives fresh and fully prepared. It's perfect for any busy lifestyle. With over 40 options to choose from, you just make the picks and wait for them to show up at your door. Ba-boom. Whether you're on the keto diet, you want your protein, or you're watching your calories, there's something for everyone. I signed up for the protein package. The meals fill me up, and they taste great. Tip-top magoo, I eat for lunch every day. Bam! The meals are top tier, and the convenience is incredible. So do yourself a favor. Eat smart with Factor. Get started at factormeals.com/Factor Podcast and use code Factor Podcast to get 50% off your first box. 50% off plus free shipping. That's what we do for you over at the church. That's code Factor Podcast at factormeals.com/Factor Podcast to get 50% off your meals with free shipping on your first box. I got the protein package. Tremendous. Give it a shot. Or if you want the keto, they got everything for everybody. Factor Podcast to get 50% off, free shipping on your first box. Thank you for listening to the podcast, and thank you for Factor for sponsoring the show. We're back, bitches. Anyway, what's up? I'm going to talk to you about something. We're talking about roulette. God damn it.
About people in Hollywood that didn't make it yet? Was that it?
Well, we were talking about that, but that was just a jokey.
Oh,
We were talking about time and comedy.
yeah.
That you're fascinated with stand-up. Well,
I'm fascinated.
So the fuck was I. And I'm still fascinated with it. I've been doing it now for 30 years.
30 years. Now, do you
91.
know what you're going to do when you get on stage, Joe?
I have a direction. And then, like right now, I have no direction. lately I have no direction. I'm coming up with little bits.
Right.
And now I have a month off, and that gives me time to polish two
I see.
bits like I started working on today. I have an idea. In the back of my mind, I just want to fucking laugh.
Right.
You know, I wanted to laugh. We were talking during the break about Lee doing comedy for 7 years. It's so weird, or 8 years.
Right.
And the Agostino's been doing it for 10 or 12. 15.
15.
15.
Now, when does a comic feel like he made it? When he does, okay, when you feel, if a comic can fill up a comedy club, 300 people, that's pretty good, right? What now? Then you move to theater, like 1,000 to 2,000. Would you say that's pretty good?
That's really good.
That's real good.
That's really good.
Now, when you get like over 3,000 or 4,000, that's something.
Sebastian Arena.
That's arena.
That's Joe Coy. That's Gabriel. But that's heights that you just dream about.
Right, but does the average comic, when you say when he hits like 2,500, that's
good.
That's good.
That's really good.
That's really good.
You asked me a question. What was the question? When did I thought I was successful?
Yeah.
When I didn't have a day job.
Right.
That's the first fucking hurdle.
When you're making the money to.
That's the first fucking hurdle.
How about you?
I'm surprised to hear you say that it was there. That is a first hurdle, but because you said. Well, you said successful. What I think, Chad, you said when you made it, like when a comic's made
When
it.
you feel like, all right,
like my thought when I was listening to you, Joey, what I thought you were gonna say is like to get to that level, you have goals, but then when you got to theaters, you always look bigger. So like, are you ever really fully satisfied? But I do think that's a. I like that. That's where your head is at. To just be like the first hurdle is day job.
Day job.
yeah.
And then after that, listen.
That's a lot more
I
attainable.
don't think Chappelle is happy. I think he's happy, but I don't think any comic is ever happy. They could always look at just a little more. Maybe if I could start a spaceship.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Maybe if I could put them on Guantanamo Bay. I get 80,000 people in Guantanamo. I get a Dallas Stadium or something. Do you follow me?
Yeah.
But I always thought, for starters, you have a different head. I was a criminal. I got out of the joint. I couldn't find a fucking job as a felon.
Right.
And I removed the felony from my life. I didn't go to the judge. I just removed it
Right.
myself. And I go, I'm going to go for this comedy thing.
Right.
But I never thought of anything until I found out that fucko, who again has another show on TV, Tim Allen, did time for cocaine.
Yeah.
That guy's got another show on TV.
Right.
He like owns ABC.
Yeah.
They just give him shit. He
Yeah,
deserves
well,
it. That's a bad motherfucker. He deserves it.
Yeah.
You know what he eats for breakfast every day? Denny's, the Valley.
Wow.
He's in there at Denny's. I would see him in there
Yeah.
and go, what the fuck are you doing at Denny's?
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a real guy, that dude. But,
But I kind of studied comics, and I flew around a little comedy. I remember the thing that I noticed. I'm very observant. Is the thing that bothered me the most is hanging out backstage with comics. They're all depressed. They're all depressed, Joey.
we're in our heads.
I'm always happy.
You're in your fucking head.
I mean, and then when you say something funny, they'll never laugh at your joke. They'll just go, they'll go, that's funny. They'll look at you and go, that's funny. They'll never fucking laugh. Ever. I used to talk to Robin Williams about all this, and he used to make me laugh. Because he was a funny fucking dude.
It was a funny fucking
Yeah. And it's almost like a comic. First, they just want to not pay the bill. They want to not pay the bills. I mean, they don't have to get a day job. Then when they start filling out comedy clubs, they're like, great. Then they start filling out theaters, 1,525. Then they want to go to Radio City, Madison Square Garden. And once you get there, you can only hold that, it was explained to me, you can only hold that position for like 3 or 4 years. But then you have to move back down to the theaters. And you stay at the theaters there for the rest of your career. It was really fucking interesting.
The theater, that's, in today's world, you can make good money using the theaters all year.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Brian Regan.
Yeah.
Brian Regan popped out one TV show, He did something else. He's great, Brian Reed. Nobody knows who he is.
So he does theaters. Does he do? He doesn't do Radio City musicals.
He might.
At one point, I want to do the Apollo.
Yeah.
Just out of respect.
I'd love to do it.
Here's the problem.
Yeah.
You got to do 8 shows to break even.
No, I only do one show.
No. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to do 2 in one night there because the first show goes to the boys.
Well,
Unless you charge $300 a ticket. So the first show goes to the boys.
yeah.
Since you're there for the second show,
Yeah.
now the second show is all profit pretty much.
Right.
So
Yeah.
you got to do 2 fucking shows in a night. And that's what, I would love to do it. If I would meet people with a bunch of white people playing the violin, I want to up there with the brothers.
I have a very big, African American following.
Oh, I love it. I would love
I
to
would
do
love
that.
to do the Apollo
The
Theater.
Bronx. Some theater in the Bronx.
Always Paradise. I thought about that.
Some theater in the Bronx.
Bronx,
You know, I gotta do, out of respect for my mother, before I die, I gotta get a date at Yonkers Raceway.
Yeah.
And they gotta have a theater up there, something like that.
Do they have a theater yet?
Yes, a midnight show at Yonkers.
They do?
No,
Oh.
that's the last track. That's all.
Okay.
And I always tell people, when people go, well, my uncle's a degenerate. Well, what do you do? He went to Meadowlands every day. That's not a degenerate.
Yeah.
Degenerate is somebody who goes to Meadowlands, then rushes home and catches the end of that one
That's
done,
right.
and then goes home and takes a shower.
He goes to
Stops at OTB on 181st Street.
That's right. Wow, yeah.
And right on that road, we shoot up the Yonkers.
To Yonkers.
And when you walk out of Yonkers in those days, you're going to get shot.
Oh, yeah.
In the 70s,
Oh, yeah.
it's fucking, you're walking out the Mary Kay Blige.
Right, yeah.
Fucking tremendous.
No, that's true, yeah. Wow, that's a degenerate.
That's a
Yeah,
degenerate.
that was Eddie Bush. That was Eddie Bush from Brownsdale. That was him. That was him. He would constantly fucking all day, all night fucking get up.
Let me tell you what we've seen. I don't mean to interrupt you, Bush. We'll get to that later. Bushy questions for you.
Yeah.
That's Junior Bush right
Yeah,
there.
he called me Bush for years.
Yeah, this guy is the worst.
No, that's
It's his motive. Any day now. Any day now, you're going to get a big move.
yeah.
Any day now. The way God works lately.
Yes.
You're going to get a big move. I was thinking about this the other day. After we spoke. Because people have to realize one thing, and it's on the conversation we were talking about. Whether you're a boxer, you've been doing it for 20 years.
Right.
When you're a writer, it takes you a week. It'll take me 2 years to write. You're that active, you know.
Well, yeah. I understand. I apply myself, yes.
Look at that. I was watching something the other day and I was blown the fuck away. I had nothing to do. I was in the hospital and I put on Sons of Anarchy. Why, I don't know.
Right.
And it was the season when Jimmy Smith came on.
Yes.
And he was eating these motherfuckers up. He was eating Jack Spell up, which is tough to do. That's a good looking dude. And then you see the success of Oil Man with this Billy Bob Thornton. Have you watched that show?
I haven't seen it.
Holy shit, he's good.
What's the name of it? You know the name?
Did you say Oil Man? I've seen clips of it. I don't know what.
Oh, I heard, but he's really good. He's great.
I mean, it's like everybody else is on a different fucking level.
Yeah.
That's how you are. You know, when I see Lawrence Fishburne,
Yeah.
he looks at Denzel. I look at Lawrence Fishburne and I go, he played for different types of youngs.
Yeah.
Okay? What's love got to do with it?
Yeah.
And he played a gangster black yam in King of whatever.
It's okay to say that word.
Okay, it's cool.
Okay.
Yam is in the middle. Nobody gets offended.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
what is it? What's that? What's King of New York?
King of New
So,
York.
think of it. He played Ike Turner. And
Turner.
King of New York. And it was completely fucking
Great.
And then he played something else in that realm. And you go, he broke those guys up into threes.
Yeah. Brilliant.
So that's another guy. Like I said yourself,
Right.
you go on a fucking movie now. You just eat it up. And everybody looks at you because you're that. You got 40 years in the fucking game, Chad.
Yeah. It's a lot of movies.
40 fucking years.
Yeah.
You know? So, and I respect that. And it's the same thing we're talking about. You start eating and breathing this shit.
Yeah.
Amy's the guy. She's been doing it since I
Yeah.
was locked up.
Yeah.
When I was locked up, it was her first year of
Yeah.
Married with Children. There's a bunch of those fucking guys.
Oh, yeah. Ed
I
O'Neill.
grew up on McQueen, like when I was in the hospital, I watched Our Man Flint. God damn! James Cobra. And it was a double feature, but I had to go to sleep. I couldn't watch the second. Our Man Flint and something else.
Oh my God.
You know, I grew up I was a big Charles Bronson dude.
Yeah.
Mr. No Personality.
I mean, you look at Steve McQueen. He did nothing, but he was a movie star. There's something about Steve McQueen. You just go, motherfucker, look at this guy. He's great. Just great. Just great.
The fucking one with the Camaro.
Yeah. Bullet. And the
Getaway.
Great Escape.
Papillon.
Oh, shit. Damn. Yeah,
The fact that motherfucker stole Bob Evans' girlfriend.
Yeah.
If that happened now, people would turn their back on. Only 2 men have done that. Brad Pitt, when he went to fucking Angelina Jolie, he never came back to Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah.
She was at home waiting with tea. Like, I'm done with tea. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I'm done with tea. And Steve McQueen, and she just didn't take an actor's wife. He was the head of fucking movies.
And I knew Bob very well. I liked him a lot.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he was a good guy. I liked him.
Those are different types of dudes.
Yes.
You know, Clint Eastwood, when he first started shooting.
Yeah.
Spaghetti Western.
Oh, man.
That's why that's so interesting to me.
Right.
All those actors, how they did all that. They went through a struggle.
Yeah.
You know, when I shot The Longest Shot, fucko told me that. His roommate at the time was the other fucking crazy guy. Burt Reynolds had a roommate when he lived in New York. And they went to audition for Elia Kazan. And at the end of the audition, his roommate, who ended up becoming a star in his own way, I just forget what his name was, pulled the gun. Elia Kazan said, if I'm not in this play, I'm going to shoot you. He's the one in that movie with the bowling. He's got the hook on his hand.
Really?
He's an older guy. Yeah. He's old, he's probably dead by now.
Yeah.
Showed up to the audition
With a gun.
with a fucking gun.
Fucking actors, some actors are crazy. You can't believe the things people do to get noticed. I mean, I've seen things where, just one of my dear friends died. One of my closest friends died in COVID, and I was there. I'm still hurt. My friend Fafoli died in COVID, and I went to the wake, and then we went afterwards. You go to a restaurant. You know, that's how you do. You go to a restaurant and eat something. Everybody talks. This guy comes over to me. He says hi. He says his name, and he was at the funeral. I saw him. And he said, me and Phil were working on a script together. Now, I know that can't be true, but Phil was told me. And he goes, and he said that you were going to be in on it with us. And I know it's unfortunate that he passed, but I was wondering if you and I could do it, And I look at it. I'm at the fucking funeral. You asked me if I want to write with you because Phil's dead. Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, get the fuck away from me. I mean, I was like, do you have any sense of compassion, of feelings? I don't know. Some people are just fucking crazy. You just figured I was there, he's never going to see me again. Let me take a shot. And I had the script with him. Had the script with me.
My car's on fire. I'm changing a flat. Now I don't know how to change a flat. I'm doing my best. I'm pumping. This is about 9 years ago. And some kid screeches over. And I think he's going to ask me. He's going to say, do you need help? This motherfucker came up and said, hey, Joey, remember we read a script together? Are you interested? I looked at him and I go, get the fuck away from me. I'll never, ever forget that. And I've had people now, like when I went to the hospital 2 weeks ago, first day I went in there, I was dying. I couldn't breathe. I was like purple. Some guy came up and we take a picture. I'm like, man.
I've had that, man.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I fucking had that. I fell asleep at the wheel.
You could be diving.
I fell asleep at the wheel and my fucking car hit a tree dead center. Knocked the tree down, the wires, killed all the fucking power in my neighborhood, in Bedford. I wiped my own house out. And the fucking police came and they got me in the ambulance. I was fine. The airbags, really, it was like a big Mercedes. So, no, I wasn't even hurt. But they said, no, you got to get in the gurney. So they put me in the gurney. And the guy comes up, puts the thing on my neck, and he goes, fucking A, Usual Suspects. I love that movie. And I look at him, he goes, how was that movie? And he's talking to me. And I'm like, is he fucking serious? But then later, he goes, Chaz, you know what? I don't want you. I said that to you because I wanted to see if you were, coherent and if you know what I was saying. And I said, oh. I said, I didn't know. I didn't know what the fuck he was doing. But he did recognize me. But I had a fucking guy in Hollywood. This was the best. I'm in a diner. With my buddy, and I hear a guy going, Joey, my hand to God, true story. I go, what the fuck? So I get up and I look, because we were at the counter, and I look at the table. There's this guy, and I see he had a steak, and he's choking, and he's pushing the waitress away like he was embarrassed or something. And she's going, let me try to help you. He's going, and he was fucking dying. I go over to him, I put my hand, and I give him the thing, and it wasn't. I don't even think I did it because whatever I did, it popped out, and it pops out, and he looks at me, and he goes. I said, man, you want to go to the hospital? You okay? And he goes, it's just voluntary. And I said, yeah. He goes, wait a minute. Puts his hand in his pocket, takes his fucking wallet out, takes a fucking card out, and goes, I got a great script for you. Oh my God. And he goes, you call me. I got a great script. And I'm saying, sir, are you all right? Now, I didn't think of it at the time, but I walked out there with my buddy, who was an actor, and I said, you fucking believe that crazy fucking guy? He goes, Chaz, it could have been a setup. He could have saw you and did it. And I didn't think of that. I said, you know what?
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
People go to AA.
Yeah.
That's generally city. Where people go to AA, tell you a story that they're clean and slow, but they're there to give you a script.
Yeah, I heard that.
That's the only thing. There's no decency.
No decency, no.
And they always try to give you something for somebody else. Mm-hmm. That's what it really pisses me. I go up to you and say, I really like your comedy. Do you like giving this to Joe Rogan? You're like, no.
I think, people say,
no, I'm not giving him that. The reason why he's my friend is because I don't give him that.
Exactly. Robert De Niro, how many times I get a script? Can you give this to Bob? Can you do this to Bob? Could you set me up with Bob? I go, no. I don't fucking do that. I said, are you crazy? I don't do that, man. I won't do it. I won't do it. I gave Bob 3 scripts in my 35 years of knowing him. Have I ever given him 3 scripts? And 2 of them were mine. And he did both of them. And the third one was, I didn't give him the script. I shouldn't, but I called him and told him that I read this. And that was, what was the name of that movie that he did? I can't think of it. It escapes. No, they asked me to read this thing. I read, Analyze This. And they said, would Bob be interested in this? I said, Bob be interested? First of all, I read it. I said, it's fucking great. It's fucking great, But not knowing, they called Bob. I said, you know how you get Bob De Niro? You make an offer. This for $20 million. Read the fucking script. I'm not bringing him anything. You know what I mean? What the fuck?
Back to the show that Lee and I watched.
Yeah.
It's on Amazon and Apple.
It's on Amazon, Apple, Google, Fandango. It's the one-man show that I've been doing for 34 years. But Joey, I filmed it, I wrote and directed, obviously, with 5 cameras. So it's really, inside. I really worked. I worked a year on it.
And there's more than that. There's like audio to it too.
Yeah.
Like for different things, music and different effects. It was great.
Yeah, I know. It's a movie. I paid for it myself because I don't want anybody telling me what to do. So I paid for the whole fucking movie myself. I said, no. I don't want nobody's money.
Now, you know what I got from this?
Yeah.
It's just a great fucking story. And when I went to see the show, The Beacon, I knew right then, this guy's just a phenomenal storyteller. He knows how to keep, a lot of people don't have that.
Yeah.
They can tell you a story, but they can't keep You could keep me and take me through different emotions, and then you do all the characters, which is Bush and
Right.
that guy. You know, I thought it was great, but that's the bottom line. You grew up in the Bronx, and you went to get actors on the corner, and you went to get an actor. There was always action going on.
There was always characters.
And you talk, and everybody had a nickname.
Right.
And a nickname that hit home.
Everybody. Do you know how many guys came over to me and said, you robbed my story? Do you know how many guys in all these years have told me that? You know what? That was my story. This one guy was a stand-up comic. I'll never forget it. And he said, you stole my act. You made a movie out of it. I go, leave me the fuck alone. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? You know what they say? You know, an orphan, a success has one father. An orphan, a failure is an orphan. It's so true. So fucking true.
Listen, we all have that.
Yeah.
You know, at one point.
Of course. Everybody had all these guys. Well, then you should have wrote the movie. You know what I mean?
But you're a phenomenal up there. That's what cultivates people. That's what the mom genre is. It's a genre that's kind of weird, but it's part of our culture.
Right.
You know, now you make an Italian movie, the Colombo people come after you with fucking.
It's
you know, you can't make a fucking. I'm surprised that Sharif's commercials lasted 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Because the Anti-American Association comes right.
He's very well liked, man.
No, but he's well liked.
He's fucking well
No,
liked.
no. I'm not saying anything bad about the commercial.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that for 10 years, I shot commercials for Pennzoil,
Yeah, right.
Dairy Queen,
Right.
you know, fucking Prudential.
Right.
Die Hard was the best.
Right.
Die Hard, we went to bury a body and we left the headlights on.
Right.
And then we go to turn the car on, it's dead. And now it's stuck out. You know, I did them all. They ran for a week. Then your agent called you and said, your commercial got canceled. The Italian Federation called and said that fucking, what's that food chain? I did them. That lasted 4 weeks before the Italians came out. Yeah.
You know what? I have a thing with, I have beef with the Italians about this because they came to me a few times. And I said, look, Bronx Tale, first of all, Bronx Tale is not a fucking gangster movie. It's a family movie. I said, that's why it's been around for 34 years. It's a family movie. And I said, do you expect Italians not to work? Do you expect us not to work? I said, if you work, you don't like it, shut the fucking thing off.
You know what the best part of that family movie is? When you beat the fuck out of the bikers. That's a family scene. Right from the ABC after school.
Everybody said, every time I do that thing in theaters, fucking standing, clapping, applauding. I go, now you're standing. Crazy.
It is fucking, and the characters. Like, we sit here at night, like I put a lot of my friends on.
Right.
There's all these stories we tell over the years.
Yeah.
These fucking cabooses. Oh, that couldn't happen. Okay, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I'll start bringing these motherfuckers in.
Right. Well, you see, here's the difference. You're like, there's this, you gotta be a great story. You gotta have great stories and you gotta be a great storyteller. So there's this guy, Bobby Moresco. I don't know if you know who he is. Bobby Moresco wrote Crash, which won the Academy Award, and $1 Million Baby with Paul Haggis. He was a Westie. He was like a Westie. Grew up in West, down Hell's Kitchen. Great story, great director too, and a great writer. And one day him and I were at this big table, and he's on one side, I'm on the other, and we're going trading stories and telling him. And if it was like you were there, you'd be number 3. Like you're a great storyteller, and you know how to tell a great story. So me and him are fucking rocking. The whole restaurant is on the fucking floor. All of a sudden, in the middle of this one guy. Wait a minute, he goes, I got a story. I was 13 years old, and it was like the most boring fucking story. So I turned to him and I go, hey, what was his name? JP. I go, JP, this is the fucking World Series. Shut the fuck up. And the whole place was fucking laughing. But it's true. You know how it is when you rock in the house show that somebody wants to tell a story. Once in a while, you got to shut the fuck up.
Like my wife. You're telling the story, and your wife wants to follow, and you're like, God damn.
I want to go, honey. She goes, no. Oh, how about when I go, no, that didn't happen. It was this time. I'm going, shut the fuck up. Sometimes you lie to make a story better. You embellish. You know what the fuck? That's what you do. It's an art. You embellish the story, man. It's so
That's what makes
stupid.
the joke even more outlandish.
Even more funny, right?
You said something to add to it, like he turned to me and you were talking one day. Yo, nephew number one, we were talking one day on the phone, talking about something. I said to you, you got me over here waiting like Michael Chandler. Do you remember? We were fucking dying, you and me, for like 20 minutes. Because it's Michael Chandler. How long are you going to wait?
Yeah, right,
How long
exactly.
are you going to wait for Conor McGregor? Move on. He's never going to fight.
Yeah,
And look, 2 years later, now he wants to fight KC this week.
Right.
Every Friday he gets coked up, and he shows up at a new event on Saturday.
Right.
Listen, I snorted coke for 27 years. Nobody's got footage of me snorting coke. Go on YouTube. They have 30 minutes of Conor McGregor talking all coked up. There's one thing where he can't even talk. He's like, you saw that one? When he's scratching his nose and he can't even talk.
Is he going to come back and fight you?
I don't see it.
You don't see it.
I don't see it, guys.
He's got enough money, right?
He's got tons of loot.
Yeah.
You know, he needs a handler.
Yeah.
He needs like somebody, right?
Yeah.
He's got to hire somebody and go send me 3 guys. They got to beat the fuck out of him. That's what I can say.
Right.
Because he's crazy. He's Irish.
Yeah.
He's crazy. He drinks that fire water.
Yeah.
That sets him off. And they put that shit in his
Yeah,
nose.
that's shit.
I've been
That's
there.
a dangerous person, hi, man.
That's it. Look at him. He's turning purple. His veins are getting
Yeah,
bigger.
yeah.
He shows up every Saturday. If there's a fight at an ice skating, he shows up at the weirdest places on Saturday. Takes his shirt off, starts bartending and shit. I gotta give it to him. He's an animal.
Wow.
I mean, I gotta give it. Listen, when Greg goes to Vegas, he doesn't just sell tickets. You know that? He adds like $2 million to the economy. Not a lot of people do that. Michael Jackson would do that.
Yeah.
He'd come to New York.
Well, Gregor does it?
Think about it.
There's all people flying in.
People flying in from fucking Ireland.
Oh,
He
yeah.
generates so much fucking cash.
Yeah.
You cannot take that away from him.
Yeah.
But he's made so much cash. Listen, it's tough. Who said it the best? It's tough to run 5 miles when you sleep on silk sheets.
Yeah. Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
the hungry's going to ring, and while you're getting beat up, you're thinking to yourself, I knew I was done. I knew I was done. It's done. I'd rather be Chinese chicks right now.
I want to be
Playing
two
naked
hookers in
ping
an
pong.
ankle.
You know what I mean? You're getting beat up by this guy, and I don't need this money. I'm going to make 11 million. I don't need it. I got 300 million.
There is a point where, but that's what makes the true champions, my father used to tell me. And even my shrink told me that. He goes, you think it was hard now to make it? Because it was hard, right? He goes, yeah. He goes, it's hard to stay in there, Chaz. I'll never forget that.
You know, you were saying before about theater. I had this dream sitting behind the comedy store 20 years ago. The dream, I talked to Ari. Me and Ari discussed it about 5 years ago. You sit behind the comedy store, you're back there at midnight. You wait another half hour to get on a fucking stage to end your night. You know, you basically can't make rent. You hope you get a commercial audition so you could fucking cover the spread next month. And you dream about the day where you're just a regular comic, that you sound out clubs. You run a recurring TV show on ABC, they pay you well. You do 6 episodes. Maybe somebody gives me a little gig for 3 weeks writing. That was successful.
Yeah.
That would have been fine for me. And I wasn't even want that. I was just happy to do comedy and not do crime.
Yeah.
For me, it was just, if you could just help me do comedy, live in a car. Live in a car.
Yeah.
I read, Ladies and Gentlemen, Lenny Bruce. He lived up to Chelsea. He did comedy and fucking burlesque shows.
Yeah.
And he lived with a bunch of dirty strippers.
He never made money, right?
I don't know.
I don't
He
know.
shot heroin. So it didn't matter. If you read, he hung out with strippers, then he went back to the Chelsea, he banged them, he shot heroin. I'm in. I don't need to make money. It was $65 a week to live at the Chelsea.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. One day you get to be with CIA. And one day you do get a manager like 3R.
Yeah.
And one day you are selling out theaters.
Yeah.
And guess what? You still fight. for your life, like a motherfucker.
Absolutely.
Even double than when you weren't making.
That's it.
So you're fighting. You're waking up in the morning with phone coming out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Because you know you're gonna get somebody's gonna try to fuck with you today.
Yeah.
Every fucking day. And that's what
I just write and keep writing and act and direct, and that's what I've been on 4 years. I just keep doing it. I don't let nobody stop me, man. That's it. Fuck it.
52 years old. I've been with SAG since 1997. I got no insurance. Does somebody tell me how the fuck that's possible? When I joined SAG, if you were 45 and been there for 10 years, you were vested. True. All of a sudden, they changed the rules. So I'm paying $3,000 a month for fucking insurance.
Yeah. There's too many people. And then they even check. It used to be you had to. They counted residuals.
They don't do it, right?
They don't do it anymore. Now they stopped doing that. So now you got to work every year and make $35,000 to set.
You know, it's like you got to that level, and they threw more curveballs.
Yeah.
You know, when I started comedy, here's the deal, Joe. Become a regular, get on a TV show, do 6 episodes. After that, you sell out. And an agent assigned me. I did 4 movies before an agent, and I had like 6 different little agents, and those were before the commercial days. So you had to hand deliver. They didn't know who I was with. I would do showcases and invite all my 4 agents. And I'd put them each at different sizes. They didn't know. They all 4 something. Yeah. But between all 4 of them, I get something sometimes.
Right.
Because at least one of them. But I learned how they saw me often. What I was going out for. And there was one guy who was sending me out for Latino auditions. He's fired. So I'm not going to go with you. Never. Right. They'll let me read and take me to producers. But they want cheap on the man. They don't want me. They want guys damn. So you learn about the guys who send you out as construction people, and some people send you as a chef. There's just one guy who's waiting for the monster. So we learned the business. That's the opportunity you had. And I had. I really learned. There was a time, Chaz. You know how I got to know this show? You weren't going to give it to Vincent or Syracuse. I was in Houston. I got coked up. And I was thinking, Adam Sandler's a comic. That's a comedy movie. I love Vincent. He's not a comic. Right. And neither is Syracuse. So I went to play it against sports, and I bought everything a size too small. And I had Chuck Savage, a friend of mine that used to take me to play football at the University of Houston. I said, Chris Rock. He sent it to Adam. And I learned that. So I started doing that. That's how I booked American Gangster. And they broke up the movie, and they put Fucko in it instead of Leonardo. Right. Whatever. I had that. I sent the tapes. I used to just send tapes. I'm going on pre-production. If the movie was in New York, I didn't even know the wrong. I just got the tape from the theaters from the Upper West Side. Yeah. What the fuck you got to lose? Just going and sitting there. I always tell the young kids, show up, man. Show up. That's the other thing. That if you're not going to show up, it ain't worth your while. If you don't show up, it ain't going to work you. The bluebird of happiness is not going to knock on your door with an Adam Sandler movie. It's one of the biggest, 85% of success in life is showing up. That's it. You got to get up in the morning. And I was smoking coke till 6. I'm up at 7:30 with the breakdown. I'm up at 7:30 with the breakdown. This is dead. I don't even think there's breakdowns anymore. I would be up at 7 with the breakdown, so my agents had the roll by the time they fucking got to the roll. And then at 9:01, everybody got a call. Yo, did you get what I said? Call them up, see what they could do. And I would wait for the first idiot to call me back. If they didn't call me, then I'd call them each. Absolutely. What happened with the chick? Call the Chaz. That casting director isn't it? Fuck you. And I'd wait, and then I'd call them back. Yeah? Because I ain't waiting up you bitches. No, I'm not. No. Listen, I just did 3 shows in a row. 3 big theaters, sold out every theater. I was exhausted. I woke up this morning. My wife says, "Oh, you can rest today." I said, "No, I got to go." Joey Diaz called me to do the show. She goes, "Are you kidding? Aren't you going to rest?" I said, "No." Go. It's like, no. I got the opportunity to be with you, to do a great show. I'm fucking going. That's it. Show up. Show the fuck up. That's how I am. Nobody cries so much in California and other places. And guys, this just didn't happen. This just didn't happen. You know, yeah, the skies align from time to time, and you just gotta keep getting up every morning going, what the fuck am I gonna do? This month I wanted to work, but I had health issues.
Right.
You know, I got the shortness of breath going on, and my fucking tuberculitis, so I gotta keep, and that will keep me alive.
But you gotta take care of yourself now.
I'm trying. You see me a drinking.
Yeah. Well, that's
the cult for 17 years. loyal soldier. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
I'm feeling like I'm eating fucking sausage every day.
Yeah.
You know, when I moved here, I thought there was going to be a problem. But then I came back and I'm like, I don't know, you know, I grew up on 2 slices a day. Right? We all did 2 slices of Coke, you know, and a quarter. All day long at 2:30. Always over 2:06. I don't even eat pizza.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah, you gotta take care of
I'm
yourself.
62. It's a hard body. I ran through house.
Yeah.
I ate prison food for 9 months.
Right.
I smoked a cigarette.
Oh, yeah. They get in there for 9 months.
He's a fucking astronaut.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah.
So it's not like I'm a virgin.
Yeah.
I have some issues.
Oh,
Later on in life. I've been smoking dope since I'm 12. That means I'm officially smoking dope 40 years. What do you think?
Right.
What do you think?
Congratulations.
Now we're going to be smoking Marlboro Reds.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful because after 50, the warranty runs out.
Shit. In the last 6 months, I had a yeast infection in my ear, an infection, a loose tooth, my fucking denture, the back is loose now.
You gotta be
My
careful.
fungi toenail is worse than ever.
Right.
I got diverculitis. My rash is back. I got a rash that won't go away. They just shot me with everything.
Right.
Maximilian, they shot me with more antibiotics.
Yeah.
Everything disappeared except that rash came back.
That's
like
fucking
3 days.
ranch.
Right under my
It's like a
titty
fucking
here.
alien.
It's under my tit. It's fucking here.
Yeah.
It's on this foot. It sucks getting old, but you can't give up.
Can't give up,
You
man.
can't give up.
Can't
Today I
give up.
went to box. I couldn't fucking breathe.
Yeah.
I lasted 10 minutes. I boxed. Put music on.
Yeah.
And I just started boxing. I started huffing. I stayed in there. I did some fucking,
Yeah.
whatever you call those bats, the club bats, like they didn't fucking whatever.
Right.
And I was like, I'm good. Tomorrow, all I got to do is 15.
That's it.
As long as you get a little better every fucking
That's
day.
it. You're right, bro.
That's it.
You're fucking right.
It's living like a doctor, though.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to sell this shit to you, and it's just easy.
Yeah. You're
Get out.
I'm telling you, it's.
Write your day out. Let these motherfuckers know what you're thinking.
I fucking work at it every day, Joey. Every day I get
Every
up
day.
and I go, what am I gonna do today to make my career better? That's the way it's gotta be, man. I mean, I enjoy my life. I have a great time with my family, but every day my mind's on I'm on the fucking ball with something, and that's why I've been around this week. You gotta do it, man. You
I
gotta do
see
it.
you out a lot.
Yeah,
You do a cigar nights.
yeah. I have a cigar line. I have a,
You just,
and I don't. One day I just want to lay on the beach and just write. So I say, okay. So I want to write. I have 2 restaurants. I have a cigar line. I have wine that's doing great. You know, it's all planned, but you got to work at it. You know.
I got no hobby. Like I would have a cigar night, but I don't smoke cigar.
I don't smoke. I smoke very rarely.
Oh, I fucking hate it. Then they hit it with the cigar break.
Yeah. Oh,
It really kills you.
yeah.
They start getting
I dedicate a cigar to my grandfather. So I get away with it like that, which is true. Yeah.
So it's like, I can't put a bottle of wine on. And
Yeah.
I could, but I'm lying to people.
You're lying. Yeah. Why don't you
Yeah,
drink
like, this
wine?
wine is the best. Joe, you don't drink wine.
You don't drink
I've never seen you hanging out with Julius Caesar.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't know what, I tried the weed line. I'm not doing that again. That's a waste of time.
Yeah. Very rarely they make money with that. There are some people who do.
I did for a while, and then it all went south.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know what? Everybody's got fake accounting.
Yes.
And I figured out, unless you're doing it all,
Yes.
you're picking it, growing it,
Absolutely.
packaging it, there's no dough. Everybody's always money.
Everybody's always.
Take a small 5%. What's up, Lee? Hit him. You all right? You're sitting there like Zumbo. Look at you.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I was wondering.
Got some other moves? You know what? I don't know what that.
I do. Holy shit.
I busted you, didn't
Not busted, but yeah.
I? Yeah, like you're fucking ripped.
Oh, look at him.
He's ripped.
He gives me one of those fire things.
We're taking him to rehab. He's not doing well, Shaz.
Yeah. Well, that's the first thing you gotta do.
His rehab.
Lay off the fucking mushrooms.
No mushrooms. He just did 100 milligrams.
I did not do 100.
I know it's up. Oh yeah, I'm looking at him. Going, what the fuck am I gonna ask this guy? What am I
What
gonna?
are we gonna ask him? You forgot already 10 times.
Oh, I forgot a million questions I wanted to ask.
All right, well, I gotta tell you, you gotta be on your game, baby.
Oh no, I love top meat.
20 years from now.
No, I love. I was wondering how many people have told you about their reactions while they were interviewing you. But no, I
We're good, man.
Poor bastard. Poor babies. I can't give you nothing. So what do you got coming up? How many more dates on this?
I'll be doing the night. This is like the national tour again. I'm doing. All you have to do is go to shotsvoluntary.net. I'm going to be in Tarrytown next week. That's sold out. But I'm going to be in Tarrytown. If you go to shotsvoluntary.net, my whole schedule is there. You get tickets right there. Or you can see it. You can see it shot with 5 cameras, the one-man show. It's on Amazon Prime, Google, Fandango, and what else? Amazon Prime, Apple TV. And that's doing great. So I'm very excited. I'm going back on Godfather of Harlem and Forrest Whitaker.
That comes April 18th.
April 18th.
Yeah. My homework.
Yeah. And
That's a great
and I'm coming.
show. You like it too? You watch
The 4th episode's coming out, and I'm on for the 5th episode, for the 5th season, and Gravesend I'm doing it again. So there's a lot of stuff. I mean, I'm doing a movie in April in Rhode Island. I forgot the name of it. With Chad Verdi, and actually my son has a lead in it, and he's very excited about that. I have a small part, which is good. And so a lot of great things happen. Really good. My life, every day I wake up and I look to God, I go, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every day I say that, thank you. Because I look at my life and I look at where I came from, and I look at some guys that I grew up with and hung with. And a lot of them are not here, and some of them, some did very well, some not. And I go, I know what I did right, but thank you. I really do, Joe. I do. I say thank you. I'm so grateful. So grateful. Really.
Thank you for what you do.
And thank you. You're a great inspiration. You really are.
You fucking hired me.
Yeah.
He hired me.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
I see talent right away,
He didn't fucking know. All I had to do was get thrown in the pool.
No,
it was great.
But
you know what?
Certain people, you could just say, you know what? He's got that thing that people like.
I always enjoyed that role because I met 2 of the nicest people on top of you. I met your buddy from Sons of Anarchy.
Yes.
The old guy that played.
With Dayton.
What's his name?
Dayton Callan.
Dayton Callan. He was fucking great.
Great.
But I met that dude that died. He's on that show on CBS. And he died after he did the Travolta movie. New York guy. Really fucking good guy.
Yeah.
You hired him as he was one of the major roles in that movie.
Yeah.
Men versus Women.
Men versus Women, that's correct.
And he was on the set, and I was fucking in awe. Because I had grown up watching him on, come on, guys, the show with the really good blonde woman that was on CBS. Sybil Chapman, one of those fucking blondes on CBS. He was like a plumber or something.
Oh,
come on now.
Yes, Candice Bergen. And the show, and he was a great actor. Richard.
What the fuck was his name?
I can't think of his name, but
he fucking schooled me, dog.
Yeah, he was great.
Schooled me.
Great actor.
Schooled me, and you'll know who he is. You'll definitely know.
He died of an OD? I think he did.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, I shouldn't say that. I don't know if he did.
I don't know if he did. There was guys asleep.
He died. I was so.
Yes. And I had just lost a role to him in that movie.
Yeah.
The second part of Get Shorty.
Yeah, he was.
And usually I would tell those. I would go home and kill a chicken.
Yeah.
Do some Santeria to fucking get rid of
No,
him.
he was true.
And I went home going, you know what? If I lost a role to him, I'm doing something right.
He's good.
It's me and him. I'm doing something right. But this guy was fucking.
You know what? I've been very fortunate. You know the
Richie. Richie.
Richie. First name was Richie. Funny guy. What about me? Oh, he was funny. He was so, what about me? What about me? Funny guy.
And he's in the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
When they do, what's the movie? The other guy is in that movie.
You know,
The guy who plays the gangster. Joe in Bullets Over Broadway. Joe, the one that
Joe Varelli.
Joe Varelli was Sean Penn's neighbor.
Sean
And Sean Penn talked him into fucking acting.
Yeah.
That dude, Joe Varelli.
Joe Varelli.
Joe Fitz is in that movie too.
Terrific. Joe
The one they, the one with Vanessa Williams.
Yeah.
The Fed movie with Arnold kidnapped Vanessa Williams, and she's got the paperwork for the mob in Baltimore.
There was a lot of people I hired as a writer director. Billy Porter. I just saw Billy Porter, recently. And now he's, Billy's huge. And he just had talent when you see people like that. They just exude talent. And I knew from, and who's the guy who played Basquiat? Great actor. Oh my God. A black actor. I forgot his name, but he did a small part for me in the movie I produced, and he did it. I said, this fucking guy. And he did this little part, and he was so great. And now he's a huge megastar, and you can just see it. Don't blow smoke. You're the same way. It's just a character. It's a character. It's like bigger than life. When I saw you on stage, when I went to see you on stage, the fucking crowd, it was like a fucking movie convention. You screaming, Joey! You didn't even fucking come out yet. And you opening for Joe,
Atlantic City.
Atlantic City.
Yes.
And I said, holy shit, what the fuck is going on?
Yes.
And it was screaming like it was like a fucking cult. Joey, Joey. And then you come out, and your first words are, what's up, motherfuckers? And the place goes nuts.
They love all that shit.
Holy shit.
All day long,
I couldn't believe it. I mean, and lots of people. It's just, you have the thing, you know what I mean? How you doing, Leo?
I'm doing great.
What?
I'm Jack. I was
to call 911 or anything?
not yet. I was going to ask you about your podcast. Well, how you got started with your podcast?
I'm glad you brought that up. People want to see me on my podcast, the Chaz Palminteri Show. It's on YouTube. It's on Google, Apple, and it's a great show, man.
I along with Fat Joe.
Yeah, Fat Joe is
I'm a
on.
big fan of
I've had a lot of good
Captain
people. Kevin Arducci,
I
we've
love
been on. Billy Joel's been on. I got a lot of good people, man.
I've been on.
You've been on.
I'm from
Yes,
Canada.
sir. We got a good
You've been on. You tore the place up.
White.
It's great.
Had those
My wife,
fucking food, tremendous.
my wife, Joey Diaz, the nicest person. I said, and she's always like, she's always talking about, well, please tell Joey I said hi. And he's always going, I said, hey, Joey, you fucked my wife. I felt like De Niro in fucking Raging Bull. Yeah, I know. She grew up right down there, yeah.
That's fucking, I thought she was going to be from Heartthrob.
Yeah. No, she couldn't.
She went down the fucking corner.
Yeah.
She said 48th Street.
Yeah.
That's family.
That's crazy.
I see her, she's fucking beautiful.
What?
Your nationality.
She's full Italian. First generation Italian. She came here, she could speak English. How's that? All the time.
Wow.
Yeah. Speaks
Union City
Italian.
ain't fucking around.
What's that?
Union City got some good looking women.
Oh, yeah. My wife's good
His
looking.
grandmother. Union City, fucking beauty queen.
Yeah, it's great. Fucking pretty girls in Jersey. Jersey girls, man. As the song says, bro. Well, really, thanks for having me, Joe.
Dog, it's an honor to have you on here. And I can't wait to see you on Godfather Island.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's one of my favorite fucking shows. I've been waiting for 2 years.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
I know that the chin is gone,
Yes.
but I'm sure he worked around and everything's going to be beautiful.
Everything's going to be great.
What day, real quick, what day blows me? Monday.
Oh, Bo's great.
Oh, it's getting better and
Yes, he
better
is.
and better. How is this Monday night? Should I go to one of them?
Yes.
A lot of heavy duty people there.
Oh, you should go.
Judges.
I've been there. It's great.
Okay. If you ask me, I
Joe, but Bo is
I
great.
love Bo.
Bo is fucking great. And let me tell you something. Bo was fucking the Irishman with Bob De Niro and Al Pacino. He held his own.
He held his own.
He fucking held his own.
Without the shirt, the
The
watermelon,
watermelon,
all that shit. He was fucking Bo was great.
He's smart. He plays these parts that's right in his wheelhouse. You know what I'm saying? And he's great at it, man. He's fucking. And I worked with him in The Godfather. He's great at it. He really is. And a great guy, too.
Where's the other back?
Yeah.
Because you went away. You sent you away.
Oh, yeah, they sent me away after I did 2 seasons, and they sent me away because my character, I got exiled. They were going to kill me.
Right.
So I went to retirement, then they just brought me back for season 4 and 5.
You wrote the book we were away?
What?
The book you wrote. Let alone.
No, I didn't write.
Not you. Your character.
Oh, my character, yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I said, what the fuck?
Is that when he writes the book and he goes away from
Well, they're going to talk about it. I'm not supposed to talk about it.
You think you're dealing with Joey Bananas?
Fucking Joe
You
Bananas.
think I just walked by the hut? You're all kind of rat. I love you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you.
And support Chaz any way you can.
Thank you.
Lee, where you at this weekend?
I'm at the House of Comedy in Minnesota opening up for Josh Wolf Friday and Saturday.
And me, I got Dick. I'm on a sabbatical. I'm trying to get healthy. I'll let you know. I'll do some pop-up shows. Lee will definitely come, and you guys are fantastic. Thank you very much for watching the show. And it's my birthday Wednesday.
Hey,
Hey!
happy
I'm
birthday.
officially 3 years collecting social, and I'm taking it because that means my daughter gets 3 years.
Wow,
Well, she's 18.
that's great.
So whatever they give me, they give her. So
That's
I
right.
just got to stay alive now. I love you, cocksuckers. Stay black. Hey, Uncle Joey here. Listen, it's time to get that dick in proper working order. It's February already, you know what I'm saying? Valentine's Day is past, but it's a long year. You got to sling dick on a daily with these animals out there. Blue Chew can make it happen. Their online service delivers ED meds straight to your door with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but at a fraction of the cost and in chewable form. What does that mean? You could be anywhere, drinking a glass of vino. You see one of your little girls over by the corner. She's playing hard to get. You pop a Blue Chew, you wiggle over, and you're ready to rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? Blue Chew has everything you need to spice up the bedroom. Even if your thing is working right, you got to have extra ammunition. Sometimes the communists just come out of the trees. You know what I'm saying? Blue Chew tablets are made in the U.S. of A, Jack. And the whole process is taken care of online. So you don't need to make an appointment. You don't need to sit with creepy people. You don't need to go to the pharmacy, nothing like that. Me, personally, I love Blue Chew. I'm 62. I don't need ED medication. But let me tell you something. Like I said, you got to get all your bullets in order. And you got to bring extras nowadays. You take a tablet any time of the day, and you get ready for a great time. I don't care if it's in the morning, at night, you're going to feel tip-top magoo. Now, make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the listeners. Ready? Try and get your first month of Blue Chew for free. That's right, it's Tuesday. I'm showing up with a gift, you little bitches. Just visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And I want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the show and helping you motherfuckers sling dick like you're supposed to, like God intended. You know what I'm saying? What's happening, beautiful people? It's Tuesday, the 11th of February. A beautiful day to be alive. Me and Leah here to bring you a little joy on a Tuesday morning. Let's get this party started, Jackson. Hey, Uncle Joey here. I want to talk to you about something. If you missed the cereal of your childhood, but don't miss the sugar, here's something you're going to love. It's called Magic Spoon, and it tastes like nostalgia. Magic Spoon has got a ton of protein, but still tastes just like the cereals you remember eating as a kid. Every serving of Magic Spoon has 13 grams of protein. Again, 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. It comes in flavors like chocolate chip cookie, birthday cake, and even peanut butter. Listen, my favorite, I dig the peanut butter. I like peanut butter. So if you eat breakfast on the go, Magic Spoon makes cereal bars that you can take anywhere on the go. So do me a favor. Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church. CHURCH. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. We're here. Uncle Joey's here, my main man Lee, the co-host of that. How was the weekend, man?
I had a great weekend.
What'd you do?
I did. Well, my show got postponed, which sucks, but I went and saw Russell Peters, which was really fucking cool. He was at the Beacon. And then I'm not fucking mush. That's what I have to announce. I did well yesterday. Or 2 days ago. I did well at the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Yeah. I got lucky on a couple of like they had one for like since it was like Taylor Swift, they had one if they score 22 points in a quarter, it was like 5-1. I got defensive touchdown twice. I had just any defensive touchdown, and then I had each team. So I got I turned like 200 into 700. I had a great fucking day.
That's fair.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I was so ready to fucking lose it. I told people, I was like, hey, I did a live Philly. I told people just bet opposite me, you'll probably win. For the first time ever, I did okay. I'm so happy for Philly. And it was from the very beginning that they were just destroyed.
I knew it. I knew that for them to win out of the NFC East football, you got to go in there and go after the fucking quarterback. That's it. That's NFC East football. The Giants, the Redskins, the fucking Cowboys, and those fucking idiots. It's fucking NFC East football. You're biting, you're scratching. That's what the NFC was always about. I think somewhere in all the softness of football, the hate and love. Hey, listen, it's football. I gotta hate you. During the game, I gotta hate you for an hour. What are you talking about?
Right.
What are you talking about? I'm going to rip your fucking lungs out. What are you talking about? There's no love here. After the game, we do the hug. Yeah. I make more money than you do. The whole fucking deal. It's all the fake hugs and shit. It's like being in LA. Like, they don't love each other.
No. I didn't think that was going to happen, though. I thought it was just going to be like a huge, I was hoping everybody scored.
I thought it was going to be a good game. I didn't think Philly was going to get their ass like that. I didn't like that they kept calling Shaquan Barkley. They get it. They get it. They're going to go to Barkley enough.
I wish he did anything. And that's the only place I lost money.
Even in the fourth, they were winning by 80, and he's still running. Fucking get him out. That's it. It's over. That's it. The guy's gonna get killed for no fucking reason. He's going into the mouth of fucking death. I'm an old fucking man, and this is the difference when you watching football. When I watch the Super Bowl now, I get it. I get it because you don't understand. Even the news is entertainment. The news makes money on commercials, does it not?
Yeah, 1,000%.
They're an entertainment company. They have to entertain you with they put it together. Like the other day, I switched governments. I went from ABC World News Tonight. There was like a hockey game, so I couldn't watch World News, so I went to Channel 4. It's the same fuck with Jose Diaz. I'm watching it like Jose. Jose's got a big fucking head. I'm like, this fucking guy's name was Jose, and they called him Jose Diaz, and I lost it. I'm like, fuck, I got to do stuff on my head. So, and it's the same fucking formula. They tell you all the bad news up front, and then at the end, here's the kid who found the drum. I'm in the fire in California. You see a little kid playing his drum. It's the same formula.
Right, it's all the same.
Last week they put on listen to the unmatched. I love when they do this, because only white people fall for this. Okay? When they go, we found the lost Tina Turner album. Listen, that thing was lost for a reason. They put that in the back of the safe for a fucking reason. it was like one of those things that she's like, let's release this. Like, not right now. Not right now. We'll get that later on. It's like a Yoko Ono fucking song. Put it in the back. And then you hope she dies before she ever brings it up again. Then they die. And then some fucking agent goes in there and goes, oh, let's release it. And make 10,000. You're not going to make it. It's a bunch of yelling. If Tina Turner getting beat up by Ike yelling, you know what I'm saying? I don't need that shit. Nobody wants that shit anymore. And I love Tina Turner. I'm not saying nothing bad about it. But all that, like, we found 3 more Beatles songs. They're terrible. The Beatles put out everything. Bathwater, cookies. They were like Elvis. Like, if you hear that Elvis had a missing song, trust me, it's bad.
Well, now, like, I don't know if there's obviously going to be missing stuff, but I saw that Scorsese is doing this, like, mini-series for Fox Nation, like, the Fox Nation app. And I have nothing against Fox, but, like, that's who's coming up with an app now. They gave Scorsese however many millions of dollars. And now, like, it's gonna.
I hear you are the director of Israel, fucking doing a podcast.
I know.
You should be creating your own app. You should be Rupert fucking Leeds.
If you let me do any of the ideas I'm giving you,
Rupert at the game yesterday, the Horn of Fox. We were sitting there with an Asian bitch. He had bitches behind him, bitches to the left of him. That dog is old, but he can still hunt. Because with that type of money, you just get a prosthetic dick. Like I just get like a 2-foot dick. Everybody's getting yum. Because everybody, they're doing something, right? They're making men into women. In some country, Sweden, they gotta have one. Like do you want a black dick that's white?
Well, you want to get like a transplanted black dick onto him?
Fuck, but white, you know.
Oh, right, of course. Yeah, of course.
You can't show up with a black dick at that age.
No, that'd be terrible. I'm sure whoever's there would walk away if it was black.
Yeah, those guys, they don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if he cheats on his wife. He don't even know his wife is anymore. That's how much money he's got. Wife.
I don't think she cares. No, she's thrilled. 90 years old.
Whatever the fuck he is.
But it doesn't matter.
Wait. He was married to what's his name for a while. Rupert Murdoch was married to Mick Jagger's ex-wife for a while. The Texan chick, the big Texan.
Jesus.
Jerry Hall. Look it up. Somebody was married to Jerry Hall. Some big motherfucker. After Mick Jagger, Jerry Hall came along and married another tycoon. I think it was Rupert Murdoch. Because it's like that chick. You ever get that girlfriend that? Yeah, Doja. And she left with more money than Mick Jagger. Like, she's like, fuck Mick. Fuck Mick. I can take Mick's money and shove it up my ass. This is big money. Rupert Murdoch was fucking Jerry Hall. That's why I like when women go, I'm sick of rich guys. Yeah. It's time to date regular guys. Oh, well, wait till he splits the check with you. Wait till he splits the check. Wait till you have to go and you drink the low class wine. After about a month, you're like, we're going back to those rich dudes because this is bullshit.
Did you see Bill Belichick on his girlfriend in the Dunkin' Donuts commercial?
Fucked up. That's what old pimps do.
She's like 24, 25, yeah.
Look, I'm the only fucking old pimp that lives at home with his wife and has a kid and goes to basketball games like a half a fag. If I had a brain in my head, I'd be on a boat right now. Getting my balls licked, throwing people off the boat, Epstein style, you know what I'm saying? Like,
would it be the same people? Would they lick your balls and then you throw them off the boat, or two separate groups of people?
No, I'm like fucking Netanyahu. They sick their dick, then you kill them. There's no Diddy tapes. Nobody's gonna come back and I was on this boat. You were not on this boat. You're dead. You know what I'm saying? Nobody talks about Netanyahu. All his bitches, because he kills them.
Do you think Diddy's he must be upset about that? Diddy, he must have wished he killed all of them.
Listen, I don't want to talk about Diddy. We got so many good things in the fucking world to talk about, and you want to talk about that fucking book? That fucking
you brought it up.
I didn't bring up Diddy.
Yes, you did.
I brought up Rupert Murdoch. The difference. Rupert Murdoch and Diddy, 2 different fucking deals. I had a hell of a fucking weekend. I got to tell you guys about. So. Everything was good. It was like being at a strip club. Everything was good. We were in love. Then I ran out of dollar bills. Once you run out of dollar bills, the whole night's over. You break that rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Right. Hey, give me a 20 by the time she comes over. She's talking to Julio down by the schoolyards. You're like, what the fuck? And now we broke the whole. What are we talking about?
Your weekend, it was like a strip club.
So everything was going good. fucking get a call from my doctor. She's like, listen, you gotta come in for me to prescribe you this prescription. And I'm like, I'm not going in there. I was like, right, just give it, because she didn't have an appointment till like March fucking 30th. And I'm like, that's not gonna work. You know? You'll forget it. I came out of the house for 2 weeks ago. I called you motherfuckers. You told me to call back this week, and now you're telling me again you have no appointment for me. She goes, well, you need this. I go, well, what do you want me to do? Where the fuck do you want me to get it? I gotta wait or whatever. She goes, oh. She goes, okay, I got you an appointment for tomorrow 11. I knew you had fucking appointments. You're just holding them out on me. Fuck you, motherfuckers. So when I got down there, she's like, Joey, you're lung. But I saw something else. And she goes, let me touch it. She started touching me, and I fucking popped up in the air. And she goes, I want you to go home, pack a bag, and go to the hospital. You have diverticulitis. So I fucking did exactly what she said. Went to the hospital, packed my bag. I was just there for 5 fucking nights. It was great. It was a fucking, I'd tell anybody to go to that hospital. It was tremendous. But I didn't forget that you have good weeks in life, then you got bad weeks in life. So fucking, I'm there Wednesday, Thursday. They're going to send me home Friday. And Friday morning, I get a fucking Instagram from Paulie Tunes. So he sends me a cartoon of me talking about being in the hospital when I was 16 at Christ Hospital. And the guy next to me had a stroke on the side that makes the shit of your body, so he couldn't shit. So I was in there with him for like 2 days, like, and they finally, like on a Friday night, they came in with a cork gun. And they weren't ready for it. They put it up his ass and they started shooting the water. No, the shit started coming out everywhere. He had taken the shit like 4 or 5 days, this poor bastard. He was overflowing. Oh, no. His whole side was draining like that. The hip, you can hear it on them going, oh, get down. So they put me in like a clean room, and that was it. But I get this Friday morning in the hospital. I'm like, this is fucked up. And I got a Mexican guy next to me, the nicest Mexican guy you ever met. His family came, they brought fucking Mexican food. I gave him oranges, everybody was fucking happy. It was a fucking, because I steal shit from the back, so I would give them Rice Krispies. Mexicans love taking Rice Krispies home. I don't know what it is. Fucking, so about 8:30, they throw him out of the hospital, the fucking Mexican dude. And I'm like, oh shit, but Friday night, Thursday night, I said, fuck this. The last time I came to the hospital, I played Sober Joe. This time I'm not doing that shit, so I ate 300 milligrams on Thursday night. I was fucked up.
You got fucked up 300?
Oh, like we do here on Mondays.
Okay.
I fucking put the earphones on, I had Led Zeppelin on, I had a basketball game on, I was writing. You gotta see that notebook. I wrote like 55 pages of shit.
Nice.
And then I looked at, there's 2 things I could read. It's like hieroglyphics. It looks like fucking that Chinese book that came out today. Same hieroglyphics and shit. So I'm sitting there Friday and I go, fuck this. I'm taking 400 milligrams. So I pop all 4 of those motherfuckers. There's one left. I save it for the week. Thank you, because I'm a Christian. I'm sitting there on fire. And I hear this commotion. Hey, stop here. And some guy again. Oh, fuck. I take my earphones off. Hold on. I could tell something's going on in my room. They bring him in. And he's like, lady, before you put me in the bed, I have to go number 2 again. The guy's like fucking 80. And they had to flip him over and shit and the whole thing. Then he shit again. He shit 3 times in the wheelchair before he even got on the bed. All right, now I'm sitting there going, I need this.
I was going to say, I'm just packing your
edibles. Everything was beautiful. It's like now you see the correlation between the stripper. Now everything was beautiful. I had a flow going. And that's it. That's it. And now this guy, so they finally put him in bed. He don't touch the bed. He shits it again. It's 9:30, and now it smells like fucking exit 11 in my room, and I'm in the corner. So you got nowhere to go. This ass is coming at me. So I got like a cape on.
Wait, is all you had that little like curtain between you?
The curtain.
That's all you had for the smell?
That's it.
Oh,
so
no.
I got the cape they put on you with the ass out. I never put those on. I get sweats and sneakers in that motherfucker. I got time for no cape with my asshole out. So I put that around my head like a Turkish dude, like just so I wouldn't smell the shit.
Wait, you put the hospital gown around your head?
Fuck yeah, left the eyes out like fucking, you know me, like Ollie Papa, the 40 feet. I don't give a fuck.
Why is there no picture of this?
Because I wasn't going to take a selfie because Alibaba. Next thing you know, people think I joined ISIS, and that's a whole fucking. So it's about 11:30. I get out of the room. I had a pastrami sandwich, so I fucking went out in the hallway and ate it. I don't want to smell that shit all night. I come back about 11:30, quarter to 12. He's kind of like, oh. I lay down. And all of a sudden they stuck me in the hospital. It's like I gotta drive up here today. I'm home all day. When do the doctors call you when you're in the car? They want information. Like, can I get the information? Listen, I'm on Route 3 with sunglasses on. You know what I'm saying? I'm cutting people off. I ain't got time to go my wallet. I sat there all day waiting for you motherfuckers to call. And you call at 5 o'clock, as usual. That whole system, they bother you when you least expect it. So I'm fucking sitting there, and I'm like, I'm too high to even go to sleep. So they start with that bullshit. Hi, Mr. Diaz. We're here to check your vitals. That's the fucking, the oxygen and the blood pressure. Then they prick your fucking finger and get blood out of it for a sugar test. She comes in, and she's got the machine away from me, right? It's about midnight, maybe. So I can't see the numbers, but I see it go, boom. And all of a sudden she's on a walkie-talkie and a bunch of white people come in my room. They got like 3 white people, 2 black people, an African lady, a Filipino lady. And they're like, what's going on? Like, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm okay. What's going on? They're like, your blood pressure is 190 over 100 and your oxygen level's at 88. How are you even standing? I got up and I'm like, I'm fine. I'm tip-top. They're like, we don't know what's going on. We have to call the head surgeon. And I'm thinking, I know what's going on. I got 400 milligrams of me, bitch. That's what's going on. So now I know what it does to you. It raises your blood pressure and lowers your oxygen level, so we're good.
Oh, good. That's awesome. Did you tell them this at any point?
Fuck no. I'm going to let them guess. I'm going to let them call Mars. I'm having to call China for medical information. He was fine all day. Your blood pressure was 140 over 80. And all of a sudden now it's 198 over 100. What is going on? I don't know. I tortured them, but then they tortured me because that fucking dude shit again.
I was going to say, he was making a reappearance.
No, they flipped him over and the fucking fell. Now there was shit juice all over the fucking floor. I didn't say a word. You know me, I usually fucking go, what the fuck is this? I'm going home, call an Uber. I didn't say a word. I just want to get healthy. I was up all night, but the clinker is, like I was asleep. I had the blanket on, I had earphones on, I had the sleep apnea mask on. I would listen to music because I was so fucking high. And they kept coming in asking me creepy questions. Like at 2:30, they woke me up to ask me how much I weighed and how tall I was. And I asked, I said, can I ask you a question? So this question came to you at 2:40 in the morning. You just decided, let me wake up Joey to see what he weighs and how tall he is. Then they'll come in again like at 4. Like, we need to take more blood out of your finger. I haven't eaten a fucking thing. I've been sitting here burning on edibles because I can't walk out because the shit bog is on the wall. Finally at 7, I got up, tiptoed my way to that bathroom, and I took the best shower I've ever taken because I knew there was shit particles in the air. The guy's been shitting for 10 hours every fucking 15 minutes. There's got to be some type of shit particles in the air. So I took a nice shower. I walked out. You can still smell the shit. The breakfast came. I go, no, we're not eating here. Take them out. I don't want shit on my head. Feces, pieces all over the fucking place. Pieces, fucking pieces, right? Aggravate. You go to a hospital, relax. Not to get tortured. That's what they do to you in those hospitals. They torture me. And it's a great hospital. I love it to death. They called today and I gave them all 10 stars. That's not the fight. Then the one day we had this, listen, if Jews put an ugly woman on this planet, this was the one. She was there when I checked into the big room, a 2-man room. She was the ugly, she had those eyes like she had been in fucking Gaza for 200 days. She was a hostage. She had like a black collar on her head. She had the stockings. She was a stinky, but I don't think she was full on.
Right, only partially.
So this fucking bitch, I go to the I got her in my room. I started taking my shampoo out. My wife dropped off. And she goes, what are you doing? I'm taking a shower. She goes, no, you can't. She goes, what do you mean I can't take a shower? Because you can't take a shower with your doctor's orders. That's going to take about 3 hours. I go, I give him that Bronson one. That's 3 hours too many. I'm going in right now. She's like, but you can't. The doctor's orders. I said, the doctor hasn't given me an order. I've been in the fucking hospital for 27 hours. There's some odors coming out of me. I'm taking a shower, bro. This lady went out security, and as she was walking into security, I walked into the shower. They banged on the door for like 3 minutes. The shower's on, can't hear you. I came out there waiting for me, shit, like, you can't do this. The doctor go, listen. I didn't say it in front of ugly Jewish chick. I said it to the guy. I go, why don't you get the doctor to come up here and sniff my nutsack? He'll give you an order. to take me in there and bathe me. My nut was rotten on the left side. From laying on that, you have that. Sometimes you got pee around your dick. That's one thing. You can wipe it off. But if you got that nut slab, you have it and it's on your hand, and then you can't wipe it off your leg because it just slicks. That's what I had. I'm not embarrassed to say it. That's why I take 3 showers a day. Because I know that's what comes out of my left nut juice. Right. Because I lay on my left side. I figured it out.
Right. Now, I try to paint the picture. Is this before or after this guy shit himself?
This is way before he came.
All right, so this is free. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god. And because you go 27 hours without a shower, never happened.
Oh, come on. I took like 3 Puerto Rican ones. I get the hot towel, and you wipe your armpits and clean your balls. But that don't do it. Because you gotta use soap and fucking robe and elbow grease. And your skin is dry. You know, your skin. I took my pants off. Right. Fucking went poof. From my legs, how dry they were. I need a fucking shower. Right. Put some cream on these fucking stilts.
Dude, I've been with you once, many times, like we've done something in the morning, had lunch, went back to your house, and like, I gotta take a shower. I'll be
back. That's what a shower's for. You should not to look at it and go, oh, it's a nice shower. What the fuck? You gotta get in there.
Right.
You gotta wash that ass. 24 hours without washing your ass.
Right.
And maybe 1 or 2 shits. It starts to ferment.
Oh, yeah.
It starts to ferment. It turns into something else. That's where you get mushrooms and hemorrhoids and all the dirty shit around your ass. And you don't wash your fucking ass.
How excited are you to get to be like 70 and 75 and like just really torturing doctors?
I'm not excited at all.
No?
No. I'm still thinking about all the people that can torture now.
Right. But
I got people that call me every day that they're looking to get tortured. And I'm such a Christian now, I just let them off the hook.
That's really nice of you.
You bet your ass.
What did you do to that guy who was shitting himself? Did you do anything?
He was in my list. It's not.
Did you give him something to stop him up?
I kept saying, you want me to bring you some things? Everything goes through me. That's because I had to connect with the back. I get coffees. I get the cereals. I get the fucking turkey sandwiches.
Well,
that night I got so high I must have eaten 4 turkey sandwiches.
The night he shit himself?
No, the night before that when I ate the 3 edibles. Oh my God. I ate so much in there. I had these turkey sandwiches that are delicious. Don't eat the ham sandwich. But you eat the ham sandwich while you're eating it, you're like, thank God I'm in the hospital. I don't have to go far. This shit goes sour. But the turkey sandwich is unreal. You know, I got that diverticulitis, whatever the fuck that is.
Isn't that what the UFC fighter had?
Yeah. But he had to take a surgery. I'm trying to avoid the surgery. So I got to stop eating seeds. I can't eat fucking red crushed pepper. I gotta eat the crushed powder.
Oh, damn. Hey, better than having surgery.
That's right. And this is what happens. This is the evolution of man. All you young guys are like, why am I listening to this conversation? Because one day this is going to be you. Do you think I was going to have these conversations? Not at all. I thought I was going to be dead when I was 37. And I was good with that. I was good with that. I'm like, I don't need shit. But it didn't work out. I thought I was going to die during Y2K.
Because of Y2K?
I really did. I'm like, I'm going to die. It's like the year 2000. Right. About a month or 2 and I'll die.
Okay.
I never died. So,
what would happen? Like, let's say when you got to the year 2000 and you were like June and you were still alive. Did you pick a new day?
I was in shock.
Did you pick it like, all right, it's going to be 2006?
I didn't die and ended up married. Met my wife.
Yeah.
June of 2000.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. I was on the road.
And then if you think about it, you said I wouldn't make it to 50, and then you had Mercy.
No, I was on the road that year from November. I didn't get back till April.
That's awesome.
And I only had 3 weeks booked when I left. Everything else was fallouts from the road. And I worked every weekend. Wasn't the money I wanted, but I worked constantly.
That's. And you were just taking a bus? Was that
Fuck
No?
I was with a girl in a car.
Oh shit! Oh, okay, that was
And I had
that
to
one.
throw my clothes away because she put her clothes in the back seat, and I'd be smoking cigarettes and I'd fling them out the window. So I thought, when we get to the destination, I'd open the back and the shirt would be burned. So for years, she would always tell me, I don't know what happened to those 3 shirts. They just
They just ended up burned. Holy shit! I'm surprised you lasted as long as you did in the hospital. Especially now hearing it. Like both times, I was surprised that you lasted as long as you did. And then this time to hear, because you don't do well with weird smells, like even a little bit. So
sandals, little things just ticking me off. Ranch dressing. Then the one day they brought me salad with ranch dressing. I almost went off. Then the next day they brought me no salad, but with the right salad dressing.
Wait, they brought you no salad, but they brought dressing?
They brought me no salad.
Okay. But dude, the fact that you survived, even just take out the dude shitting, because that's actually kind of, at some point did it get funny? At some point did you start to
Listen,
laugh?
you're in a hospital room, you think you're on True TV, and that people just fucking with you. It's like before when I got in the car. I was in the car 10 minutes. I just got the gas. I just hit the fucking 9. I'm just at the Jersey Turnpike going. And this lady decides to call me. And she got to put me on hold. And she wants to ask me a question. And what medication do you take? Listen, do you see my wife in the fucking car? If my wife's not in the car, I don't know what I'm taking. They throw out the names at me. And
I'm taking everything. Yeah.
They hit you with all this shit. You're like, guys, I don't even know what's in that cup in the morning. My wife puts a cup on top of the table. With pills. I just drop it. I take the other one on my own. I take one downstairs on my own. And I take the ones at night on my own. But the breakfast one, it's too many.
Right.
So I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
But you were saying when you're in the hospital feeling like True TV, I asked if it ever got funny.
Oh yeah, at some point I look around. Listen, what saves me is my sense of humor, even though I don't have one.
What do you mean you don't have
I don't have a sense of humor like that, like most people. Like what happens? No, don't.
Yeah, you know.
How you waking me up at 2:30? You see how tall I am? What am I dying? You call the casket company? You know the casket company. But what the fuck? You gotta sit there and go, what the fuck was that about? That's gotta be a fucking Candid Camera minute. That's got to be a Candid Camera moment.
Did they really just literally like shake you with Mr. Diaz?
No, they ask you questions. The one day, I got this fine little African chicken there that takes vitals. I mean, this girl was a sweetheart, and she was beautiful to boot. And she's taking my vitals at 6:30 in the morning. We're kicking it. We're doing great. I'm playing fucking music for Cuban music and shit, talking about Nigeria. Yeah, well, all the saints came from. And fucking, three people just march into my fucking thing. A woman and 2 fucking like little assistants with the bags. You can see that when a woman walks in and she got 2 little fags with bags. This bitch just comes into my room. Now, the blood pressure machine is here. The chick is here and the TV's here. She just walked into the TV, into my space. Hi, Mr. Diaz, I'm Dr. Doolittle, whatever. This is whack and frack over here. These 2 fucking blow and hoe. That's what these are. And she's like, doesn't even say anything. Starts touching my stomach. And I'm like, okay, and then she's like, hold on, take his pulse. Little lady. All of a sudden the bell goes off and my blood pressure is 175 over 90. She's like, it's a bit high this morning. I go, first off, look at you and look at me. Why are you there? Back! Back! You came in here while a doctor, a surgeon, came in here while she tested my blood. No respect for this poor fucking girl. And no respect for me. Just barged in here with your college-educated ass and started right. And that's my blood. I go, step back. It's 140 over fucking 80. I go, you see? I mean, you're a fucking surgeon. Right. There's days I was in there giving blood, and there's other motherfuckers coming in trying to give you like another needle or back rub, and you're like, enough. Let's do this first. Right. When they all come in, they come in like, You know when you pull your car in for the race and all of a sudden everybody comes out,
Right.
that's what it looks like. It's like, it's not a race.
Fuck.
It's ain't a fucking race. Why is there 9 people in here? Well, let me touch your leg. Why? I got a thing on my arm. I got an IV over here. It's humorous. It's
Right. Oh yeah.
It's humorous that.
Well, that does sound funny. I've laughed in public bathrooms when people fart. I'm a little kid. Like if that dude was shitting himself, there's a 0% chance I would have laughed the entire time.
Listen. Let me tell you something. Because in life, you don't know how this sounds. See, when we shit at home, we shit into a toilet. Every once in a while, we get the 3D experience where the water hits you in the ass, right?
Yeah.
Or you're going to wipe your ass and your hand hits the shit or the water. You went a little too deep and now you got the black hand stain over there. All right. But that's completely different, guys. If you shit in a bucket and listen to the bucket fall, and feel the shit. Because as soon as it hit, I go, oh, that's shit water. That ain't Agua de Olympia. That's not, it's like when puke hits. Puke hits a floor, you know what it sounds like. And if you're not watching it, listening to it, it's completely different. So when I heard that bucket flip over, it wasn't like a metal bucket. Whatever the fuck they put you, like a little baby bucket, the bucket flipped. When that thing went click and it hit, and I heard the nurse go, oh no.
Oh no! Yeah, that's it.
So when I heard that, that's the first time I was like, that's real. That's real. And I'm gonna walk in it, and I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I put on 2 of those little hospital socks they give you with little alligators on the bottom, so you won't slip.
I don't think they would have done anything. Those are still cloth socks.
You said what?
Those are still cloth.
Yeah, but I put 2 on just in case, because you step on one of those little nuggets. It don't matter. You ever step on one of your own nuggets or the cat's nuggets? It's not good.
You stepped on shit before?
Yeah.
Where? In what scenarios there's shit on the floor?
I went to get up to wipe my ass. A little yum dropped the floor, and I fucking backed into it. It was on my heel. I didn't know. You smell something funny. That's the other thing. When you shit in the toilet, it smells like what it smells like.
Right.
Go cut that motherfucker with a knife and leave it in there. It opens up the airways. That's why when shit breaks in half, it smells so bad.
Plus, if he's 80-something and having like an issue, I don't think there's anything to cut in half. I feel like it's like all.
Listen, I don't know what his diet is. All right, I didn't follow him around like fucking Muck and Huck.
How long did they took you out of that room? You said after that happened.
No, I abandoned shit. I got up that morning at 7 and told him what time it was. I'm like, get the paperwork ready. They're like, yeah, we're gonna go. The doctor came, a little Arab guy, sweetheart. And he goes, we discharged you. And he goes, everything good? I didn't say nothing. I didn't make a scene. I made a scene when they told me I'd be out by 12, and it was 1:15, and I was still sitting there, and this guy's still going, oh. It's sunny out, my fucking legs are swollen, because I would walk around all the time in the hospital. I walk every hour. Right, you gotta move around that motherfucker. That's what you're gonna die there. Oh shit, emergency was great. The first day I got to emergency, like an hour, and there was already a fist fight. 4 cops had to fuck some dude up, and then he's like in there, he was like, fuck you, you're not a doctor, get out of my face, get out. And also I heard 25, like somebody's 25 milligrams or something.
Oh no.
And I heard him yell, And that was it. I went over and checked on him, he had blood all over his fucking thing.
And fist fighting, you see the fist fight?
I heard it. I heard a couple punches thrown, and fucking wheels from a little chair spinning around, all that fun shit.
Jesus. I can't imagine getting into a fist fight in the emergency room.
That's the best place to get to a fist fight. You're right there.
I guess you're right. Fuck.
It's a crazy world out there, Lee. People get into fist fights in a lot of fucking places. I've never been in an emergency room fist fight, but that's the most exciting place in the world next to Disneyland.
To get into a fist fight?
Just go to that emergency room in Manhattan. Yeah, sit there for a few hours with a camera. That's a fucking art. That's a podcast.
Yeah? No, you're right.
People walk in, bleeding, shot, fucking yelling. It's a podcast. 15-minute podcast. Me and the emergency. Every week you go to a different emergency room.
Could you imagine asking someone while they're fucking like, get the fuck out of here?
No, you're not gonna ask nobody. You just a quiet spectator. That's the name of the podcast. The Quiet Spectator. Some nights you go to court, go to midnight court downtown, and see what comes in there midnight.
Do you think they still have midnight court?
They gotta have some.
Jesus. They have a bunch of that on Zoom now. Court.
Yeah, but it ain't the same.
No.
I'm gonna sit there and Zoom and watch. You gotta sit there and get the action, the odors. You know what I'm saying? The guy comes and stabs. You want to smell the blood. Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Midnight.
I didn't get stabbed. That's why I was hoping.
Why do you keep asking about? I don't want to get stabbed. I don't want to get hit in the head. People send me messages now like, "Have you gotten mugged yet?" No, I don't want to get mugged.
You're gonna get mugged.
Please stop saying
They
that.
mugged fucking Jerry Rothschild. They're gonna mug you.
I don't.
They took his jacket.
They took his jacket.
Yeah, walking with
What kind of? I don't have that kind of jacket. I don't have nice jackets.
They don't care. $2 is $2. You know what I'm saying? That's all they need.
Fuck.
So be careful. Always wear underlining.
Underlinings.
Yeah, like a fucking Arctic t-shirt and Arctic pants.
Oh, that'll really help.
You're gonna get to get pants on. Now you got protection. We're gonna take a break with that one. Poor Lee couldn't handle that one.
I don't know where to go from there.
Go from there. We'll be back, bitches. Hey, Uncle Joey here. Listen, if you want a nicotine pouch that's gonna rock your world, I'm talking about rock your world. Look no further than Nick. Nick pouches come in 10 awesome flavors, from crisp mint to exotic tropical fruits. They're available in 3, 6, or 12 millis. You know what I'm saying? AKA milligrams. So you can choose your own adventure. Me, I like this little berry lemon ice. Are you kidding me or what? It takes me to an island with a raft, people jumping up and down. Each pouch lasts up to 2 hours, and they're made with natural coconut fiber filling and all natural flavors. So, do yourself a favor. Make the switch to nicotine pouches today. You're going to love these. Right now, church listeners get 35% off. What did I say? 35% off when you order through the exclusive link of nykdpouches.com/church. Just listen, this special offer isn't for your first purchase. You can use this up to 3 times. Who brings you a party like Uncle Joey? Nobody. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/church. That's nickpouches.com/church. CHURCH. Nick products are only for adults of legal age. So if you're underage, take a hike. Every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Thank you for watching and supporting the church. I want to thank Nick for always supporting the church. We're back, bitches. We got my fucking special guest tonight. He's the guy here cracking up in the back all the time, giggling, having a good time. My fucking nephew, Nicky A, a.k.a. Nicky Pork Chops, a.k.a. Nicky, we're going to eat some pork chops after this. Vinegar peppers, potatoes, and onions. Are you kidding me? They got the Rhode Island iced tea, the Rhode Island clam chowder on a fucking Monday night. Stop it.
Come on, dog. Having a great night. How about you? How you doing?
Always. Listen, let's get some background here so you motherfuckers know. I didn't just pick them up with some fucking Thai bar, you know what I'm saying? One of my friends, those other guys, Thailand and shit. I grew up with his family. Next week we're going to have, like in 2 weeks, we got a friend of mine, Dennis, is coming in. And then we got another Villo coming in. And, if you say anything to Dennis Colangelo, I always talk about Mr. Askley's. You've heard me talk about Mr. Askley's. This is his grandson. And I grew up with his uncles and his aunts and his mother. And during the pandemic, I don't want to leave the fucking house. I get a call from his uncle. He's like, hey, you got to do me a favor. My nephew Nick is there. He's looking to see the devil. He says he wants to be here. I'm like, during the fucking pandemic, he brought that shit from New York because I was still petrified. Like, in June, I'm like, I don't want to talk to nobody from New York. And because this fucking guy who went skiing,
The Jew.
the Jewish guy, that motherfucker, he's probably the ugly Jew's father down in the hospital there. So,
Shit.
fucking, I went to meet him, and I was like, wow, this is tremendous. And I came back, and I moved back there he was, and, he's an adopted nephew the same way his family adopted me 45 fucking years ago. So this is a different generation. Like sometimes when he hears me talk, he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's nobody getting mugged in Hudson County Park no more. Well, at one time there was. It's funny because every Monday I come up here and the wave sends me a different route. And on every route, no matter what, I can find places I robbed, places I ran out of, places I lit on fire. Like, oh my God, I robbed that place. I didn't know it was a pizza joint there.
My first burger on my right.
Yeah, it really is fucking crazy. It really, every time I drive on Tully Avenue, a new memory comes to me. I'm not even gonna say that shit.
They have that in New York. You could do that. Like, they have those guys that do like the double-decker buses that do the tours around. You could pick up people into the Joey Diaz tour of northern New Jersey.
Last week, 2 weeks ago, I'm at home watching New Jersey 12. I'm waiting for the weather. That's a little news station here in New Jersey. And that was the day the fucking truck went into the
Target on Sunday.
Target. What went in there? A truck, some type of truck. A truck went into the thing. And they're showing it on TV. So I'm thinking about all the shit I did there. I'm thinking about a time when there was a Pathmark there when I was a kid. And we got caught. We were going to rob the gas station. But to rob a gas station, I needed something with a gun. I didn't have a gun. So I go, fuck it. I called my friend. I go, let me go to Pathmark and rob a gun. And we'll tape it, and then we'll go up there like a water pistol. Right, tape it. Well, I get caught robbing a gun. I didn't even make out a box.
Why not just buy the water gun?
Because I went all A. When you go all A, you're going all A. You got time to spend $1 on a water pistol. Maybe there wasn't even $1. Did you think of that?
I apologize for not
I started
considering.
arguing with the lady outside, crying, telling her my brother died. I got another big brother that's retarded. He
Just lying.
shoot himself, and she's like, "Okay, I'll let you go this time." She was like 6'5", ugly and big. But then I thought about another night because Tully Liquors used to be there. When I was a kid, it was basically Pathmark, and Tully Liquors was huge. It was like a supermarket of shit.
And you were just running in and out of it.
We didn't. We couldn't get served in there. So we would stand outside and see somebody who was going in there. Come on, yo, give me a case of beer.
Do me something.
But one night we were in there. I'm not going to mention no names. One of my friends goes in with somebody to get a case of beer. He leaves 3 of us outside. And there was a well-known homeless dude in North Bergen at the time. He lived in Hudson County Park, and he had leaves all over him. And he'd come out like he had like a bum leg. And I'd see him by Ashways. Like today, I got pulled up 79th Street. So I sat at that light by Gold Coast, and I had to stare at Ashways. And I thought of fucking a doozy of a story there. So your mind goes away. You're like, Jesus Christ, people are not going to believe this shit. So we're talking to this homeless dude. We knew him. He would talk to us. Now it's July, and he's got like a painter suit on. Like the whole body suit with the zipper up on top. And we're talking to us like 3 of us. What's going on, man? Hey, can you spare $1? Yeah, we give him $1. But if we gave you $1, 3 of us gave you $1, you're going to get tortured. Like, we're going to tell you we're gay, we're going to suck your dick. So we're talking to this poor bastard back and forth. And my buddy's got a newspaper. And I go, give me a lighter. Give me a lighter. He goes, what are you going to do? And I get the newspaper. I burn the newspaper and I put it in his back pocket. And he's still talking to us in front of Pathmark. Like 6 minutes go by, and you see smoke and a little couple of flames, and we're fucking dying. And policeman lady comes on, she goes, hey, you're on fire.
You're the fucking best. I'll just swear.
This is torture story. Like, there was a summer we just tortured people. We'd get out of the car and just torture people. We'd stay in Jersey till 3, and then we went into the city. And you were in the city at 3:30 in the morning in the village with a mirror on the hood, snorting coke, just drinking beers like we own the street. And people would walk by, hey, how are you? Hey, nice to see you.
Was that the one where like you had like not like a small mirror, like you had a big one?
Yeah, we robbed the house. And they had like those things next to you. where you put your like calorie shit. No, like the night table where you want cockers. It was like one of those things on a piece of glass. So we're like, we're not gonna use that. Take the glass. So we took the glass. You know, but we would stop people. Like guys would come home and go, hey, what are you guys doing? Nothing. And then we talked to them for like 10 minutes. You want a beer? Yeah, give me a joint. I want a joint. And then we'd start like, listen to me, it's just not that. We would consider being a fag. And they're like, yeah, why? No, like, why? You guys fags, all four of us. We're all 220. Gorillas. And we're like telling this guy, hey, we like to suck dick. And that was every night we did that to some poor bastard.
How long would they last? Like, if I'm smoking a joint with somebody, like I would leave pretty quickly, like
25 minutes, 30 minutes.
they're just chatting.
He wants to suck your dick. And we would play it like, I want to suck your dick. The guy would sit there like, what the fuck? You know, we grew up in your grandfather's house. I mean, I mean, you can hear all the stories, you know, but it's hard for you to, it was a different time. It was a different time. And, you know, George, how many times I walk into the house at 2 in the morning? And it was like a fucking party over there. Mom was up, your grandmother was up. You know, it was a different world. Like, if my house could change, I want it to be like I can't wait. So Mercy gets like 2 years old. When they come home at 2 and they try to creep in, and you come up like Joe Pesci's mother. Oh, look who it is. You guys want to eat? Next thing you know, you're cooking a steak.
Oh, my grandma loved to cook.
They love that shit at 2 in the morning. That does not happen in my house. If my wife has to cook something at 2 in the morning, she got a foul look on her. Come on, man. I want the water.
I love my Auntie Terry. Don't do it like that.
It's a party. It's a fucking party. Get up. What the fuck? There's 8 people in your living room. Come on, you gotta get up.
Are you waking your wife up to cook? Terry's nice. Stop. I can see why you might not
My
be that
wife
thrilled
would
about it.
fucking have a heart attack 10 times over. My daughter likes getting up in the middle of the night. Like the other night I went to bed like 11. I got up like 6. We went somewhere. She's like, did you hear me last night? I go, no, hey, it's just, I made some popcorn. I got a recipe offline. You got a recipe. And she's telling me she fried up butter with marshmallows.
Oh, nice.
And then you put the popcorn in there. And she goes, it didn't work, Dad. I came out like one big brick. I got a G.
So, like, what? Because you just met Joey when he moved back? That's when you met him?
No, I know Joey when I was really young. He like when I was like a baby, he was coming back and forth to North Bergen,
right.
And I would see him through that. But then our first like real encounters when we were in California, when I went over there for COVID.
He came to the
Right.
office.
Right, no. But I'm just trying to like, when you got to be older, like middle school, what stories did you hear about Joey?
Oh my God. Everyone in North Bergen knows about Joey Coco Diaz. He was the craziest guy. People my age, they're like, I can't believe that's your uncle. Like, he used to rob my uncle. It's just, he's the fucking man. I'm honored to be here because when I was younger, I used to watch you guys' podcast. When me and all my friends were like 13, 14. We would hear all the real stories, and we're like, people would ask me like, does he really do those things when he was younger? I said, listen, it's a different time now.
That's what people never comprehend. It was a different fucking time. The mindset was different. You know, kids, we were different. We grew up with that metropolis right across the way. What did you think was going to happen? In a time when New York City was free. Free. You know what
I thought you meant money-wise, it was free.
No, nothing was
like,
free. Okay, nothing
dude,
is free. Take it. It was, if you wanted to hang out with Puerto Ricans, you go up to Fort Washington. Right? You want to hang out with Dominicans, you want to shoot heroin? You want to shoot heroin in both legs and have a Chinese chick fuck your ass? There's a spot in Cognac. Right on the Fergus wheel. You know,
On the phone.
they got everything for you in this town.
Yeah.
Everything. And when you're at that age, what was going on then? Like when we were growing up, listen, I never went there. I'd love to tell people I was there. What was the place we went to the city and fucked? Venus Flytrap. Remember? You gotta have a couple to go in there. A girl. Come on, man. Plato's Retreat. Okay?
Shout out to them.
You know, when I was a kid, I heard about Plato's Retreat.
Right.
When you're 12, you're like, I can't wait to go there. Smack, I'm gonna fucking fuck people in every room. No, you're not.
Dude, I just did a show with a female comedian, And she told me that they have a place like that has like a naked comedy show.
Oh yeah, they want to go. But look, have you ever gone to an event that's naked?
No.
There's nobody there that you want to see naked.
Right.
That's the problem. Like I went to Jamaica to that naked beach. Not a soul. I brought binoculars, a telescope, a pussy finder. There ain't nothing you want to see. Nothing. Okay? Miami, the topless beach. They're throwing some heat.
Some nice titties.
But those chicks can't catch you while looking at them. You just can't sit there with a fucking arm out waving. Yeah, so it's a catch-22. In other words, why go to the naked beach?
Right.
And you know fucking tip-top lagoon either. Am
I don't want to go
No,
nowhere.
listen, the only way I would go on the beach if I had a cold 12 inches, dead, like and it rolled around your leg a little bit.
You got
And it had
that
3 different colors to it, like a Neapolitan ice cream.
I still can't get over 12 inches dead. What is it? How big is it alive if it's 12 inches dead?
You gotta go for 15 cold, you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Early in the morning. That's how you go out to a naked beach.
Oh,
You're gonna show me your little 6-inch guy. And within the hour, you start feeling comfortable, Magumba's gonna show up with 24 inches. And there you are under the seat with a blanket on again, putting suntan. And your girlfriend's back, making sure she's looking the other way. Don't look that way. You got shot in the dick.
I will say this: my funniest encounter with you out in public so far is when we go out to eat every single time. So this one time we're going out, and you already know what I'm gonna. This Japanese guy comes up to Joey. He goes, "Hey, are you Joey Diaz?" He looks at him. He goes, "Are you Mr. Otani?"
That wasn't it. Dude, it was almost, the only difference is that guy didn't come up to you. That guy was sitting across the restaurant. As he was leaving, the whole night he was like asking questions, and then as he was leaving, like, nice to see you. And then he was like, oh, he was actually excited to see you. Like, is it nice playing for the dog? And this guy,
You play for the Dodgers? He's sushi restaurant.
he's like, no, I live around here. And then he's like, oh, I thought you were showing.
Oh my god, that was so fucking funny. Listen, my generation, they love you. Just know that
Let me
forever.
explain something, man. You know, that whole, and I can say this to that whole Italian Hoboken funny mentality was all over the place. You know, we're quick-witted. Like this, your grandmother was quick, though. She was the king of quick. I heard her say a couple things that were fucking so quick. But a lot of people, I grew up in a fucking area where people were naturally funny. You know, George is naturally funny. These people are fucking naturally funny. Forget about this shit with your uncle. I mean, he was like the nicest guy in the world to me growing up. I always went over there, and he always hungry. You know, I was just thinking about a fucko over here. When we used to Friday nights, when me and his uncle doing it, we had no money, and your uncle would come get me and take me to chance. When I have no money, and you take me to chance, I gotta kill for you on a daily basis. Like, I gotta stab, motherfucker.
I'm a soldier.
You know, we go over and get the steak on the stick, the pork fried rice, the roast pork, the yakame, the slices with the sesame seeds on top, and get beers and a zombie.
I'm ready right now.
You have no idea. He was at the bar with Charlie, God rest his soul, or whatever the fuck happened to him. You know, the Chinese bartender, that guy was dead 30 years. We bought him a house. Those guys bought him a house in the cocaine days. You know.
Here's a 20, here's a 20.
Yeah, 20. Those motherfuckers were giving us everything out the door. You know. I had a quick route. So, you know how many times I was there at Chance? And we ended up going to the city 3 times for 3 different 8 balls. It was only 20 minutes away. When you really think about a Friday night, we would do a collection and somebody else would go and come back with the owner of Chance. He's like, come on. He's like, come on. We destroyed all these fucking restaurants. Like the Piccolissimo. You know, I still talk about that shit. That was a place up in Fort Lee where pimps were hanging. We were going in there at fucking 19. The dish was 20, we had 25. We ran the joint.
Dude, it blows my mind when people, because there's a lot of people now who are around your age or younger who are like, I started listening to you when I was 11. Does that blow your mind at all? Like people
I
at Mercy Days are
had a
listening
guy
to
at the
us.
weed store yesterday. I usually, people walk up to the truck, I take off. I already see you walking, so as you go like this, you're like, hey, can I get a picture?
Joey Diaz.
Fuck you, picture. I gotta get out of here. Well, yesterday, for some reason, I was talking to somebody on the phone, and he came on, hold 1 second. And once he got off the phone, and this guy, his name was Drew. He was a pleasure. Look, I remember his name. It was a real pleasure because he was the real deal. He had episodes, names, events, the time you fucking puked, whatever.
Real
But he
fan.
didn't puke on camera.
No, I know.
But, he just, and when you talk to those people, and they tell you one thing that connected us, they're not going to tell you, but they're going to tell you their story. And in that story, it was addiction. He got clean. So he said to us, and he told me, he goes, I come to the weed store all the time. It's not a drug. It's the other shit that was taking us down.
Yeah.
And that's it. And when you look at it that way, it was, listen, man, I talk to a lot of people at the daytime. And some people just don't come off the right way. And some people just have that. I'm sitting next to them for an hour in a restaurant. As I go to leave, they open up on me. And they tell me, hey, I didn't want to bother you, but I came to this show at the Stress Factory. I saw you with Rogan at the State Theater. I saw you in the city, and it does something to you. You're like, what the fuck is this,
Yeah.
You think it's not weird that, listen, everybody's got a following, okay, when you've been around for a while. People see your movies, they try to connect you. But what we had with the podcast was they didn't, when you see Adam Sandler, you don't know what Adam Sandler's about. He's doing a funny movie. Podcasting changed all that. And it tapped people. If you want to tell somebody, you have to be very honest to do this podcast shit. Because when you're telling people you can't come on and go, I sold 8 kilos, I made it.
Yeah.
You're a fucking liar. Why would you even try to sell me that story? Tell me about when you failed.
Right.
And I got tons of those fucking stories.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, tell me when you failed and how you fucking overcame that. That's what we want to hear. That's what people want to hear. They're in the same fucking debt you are. They're in the same predicament you are. They're all in the same predicament. They did drugs, their wife, whatever. How easy is it to get hooked on drugs in this country now?
Oh, they push the pills down.
How easy, bro? You can't get mad at somebody because they're junking it up. It happens just like that. You hurt your knee. Next thing you know, you're on pain pills. Next thing you know, you're in Newark shooting fucking heroin in your fucking legs. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you what I hear. So that's the connection. Our connection was that we weren't perfectly. You and I were far from perfect.
Yeah.
I didn't come on here with a hairdo or with glasses on or with an Izod shirt on trying to, this is it. And this is as good as it's going to get because this is how I walk around in the daytime.
Yeah.
You're real.
It's,
This is it.
and it's funny because I wouldn't say it felt bad, but when someone who's 25 was telling me that when they were 11 they were watching me do acid, I felt a little bit like, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe you were, but then, that's a better way of looking at it.
But also, Lee, it's not just you. Like, look, I'm doing this, do it too. They just seen you get fucked up on it. Like, I guess I'm not gonna do acid.
Let's hope not.
Listen, when I see a 28-year-old or a 22-year-old, it's great. It shocks me a little bit. I try to be as nice as I can be. I'm gonna tell you who throws me off completely. I'm gonna tell you who throws me off. That I lose my breath.
Really, I already know.
Yeah, that is very surprising.
25 to 30. That's the age gap with me. That I just don't get it. You're too nice. And they fucking go off when they're next to me. Even the boyfriend's wife. They go off.
Oh, those are fun. Those specifically, yeah.
Those women are fun because they'll come over and say, hey man, I love the kind of boyfriend stand there like, who the fuck is this movie?
Hey, listen, like, I
guess
guess
maybe her and her girlfriend listen to Rogan or something that she listens. But they pull me aside and they go, bro, you were my uncle. He's dead. He was a gangster. You're the same fucking person. That's when I go, holy shit. Because I get that all the time.
Oh, dude, it's fun. And it's not bad. Like when guys come up to you and say cocksucker, and I know why they say it. It's funny.
Women say it.
When they say it, I can always tell they're gonna be right. It's gonna be that woman who says she'll scream it from like right at the it's so much fun.
They don't care.
Oh yeah.
When I was at 618 with my wife, and there was the hottest blonde in that joint, yelling, "Cocksucker, buying you a drink." So I still got the drink on picture. Did I show it to you? It was the fucking martini with the church. What's happening now?
No, I don't think so.
Come on, bro.
Holy shit.
And she goes, "I saw you at the Bayside, and you ran from me." I go, "Look at you. You're 6'1". You got size double D trees. You look like a fucking model. You got ass for days." The boyfriend didn't say a word. He just sat there like this. And she's like, "Fuck yeah, I'm Staten Island." You know, what am I gonna tell you?
They love you.
And you know what? At the end of all that cloud and the yelling, they'll pull me over. Look, I know a girl from a restaurant. Talk to this girl all the time. Great kid. She works. The doctor I go to, she works next door. Okay. She goes, "I saw you there one time." Yeah, I know that doctor. We started talking shit with me. I know her for like 8 months, 9 months. I went somewhere and she goes, "Joey, this is my mom." I introduced the mom. And that was cute and shit. And later on, she goes, "I go, your mom's thing." She goes, "No, this ain't crazy. This is a regular girl."
This ain't crazy.
Yeah, this ain't crazy.
Shout out to Crazy.
No, this ain't crazy. This was just a regular girl. But she goes, "My mom pulled me aside and said, 'Now I know why you like it. It reminds you of Dad. Because her dad died 10 years ago.'" Nick's friend. He's Nick's buddy.
Oh, okay.
I'm all friends with them, that side of the
Oh,
bridge.
that's cool. That's nice.
And that type of shit always makes me go, "You saw the book signing?
Yeah.
Was it the one in Staten Island book? I had a girl that walked in there, an Italian girl that was a fucking 20. And she had 6 gorilla brothers tatted from shoulders to nuts. They stopped eating steroids. They were just eating the syringes. And the mother was throwing heat.
That's awesome.
And they came in, and she came in yelling and screaming on the line.
They cut the line. Shout out the
And
Italians.
she's like, "Here's the deal, motherfucker.
That's us.
My mom wants to cook for you, blah, 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 blah.
Let's go.
Blah, 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 blah." She just started going off. And then she went and talked to the mother. The brother came on and he goes, "Listen, my father died 4 years ago. She became a retard. She heard you on some podcast talking about shit. She went crazy." She goes, "This time I get home." She was in high school listening to you. Oh, shit. She goes, "Taboo. It's real. You do it like for our father." Holy shit. Are you sure you're not Italian? We had to look at you.
Everyone says that. They're like,
No, they're like, we had to look at you and look you up. Because maybe our father flipped.
Cuban Italian. Tell me about it.
And you sit there, you want to cry.
Yeah.
God damn it. You know, I thought it's because I told the joke about Selena Gomez or something like that.
That shit went viral. We were just talking about that the other day. You continue to go viral even with your old clips. We use the Karate Man, 600 pounds, or even that clip, the Selena Gomez. You didn't try to do that.
No, we didn't have a conversation.
You never tried.
People who try to go viral will never go viral. I'm not trying to go viral. I'm just trying to do a podcast.
Never.
To hang out on Mondays to meet new people for the audience, to meet who's in the fucking background. So what did you go to college?
So I went to John Jay Criminal Justice in New York City.
And then where did you go to high school?
No, I went to Paramus Catholic. Shout out to Paladins.
You got out of Northburg.
You know, it was time to meet some white women. No, it was just I always wanted to go to a Catholic school and compete for sports, and that was the best opportunity for me.
What was your major at college?
I went to criminal justice, so I was thinking maybe go to law school and become a lawyer, and I was working at a law firm for a little bit, and then I wanted to do follow what my grandpa did. So now I'm entering the world of politics. So we'll see where it goes from here. I got coaching. What coaching? No coaching. Just making moves, making money, and supporting my uncle, whatever he needs from me, and I'm here for him. So can't wait for you to start going on the road and get these shows done.
I gotta get healthy, man.
Yeah.
You know, when I got some good dates, they bring me some good places, right? Except one I don't want to go to.
Yeah.
California.
It's gonna be a mystery.
Fuck California. I love California, and I love to go back there. Not to this particular.
Right, no, I ain't know.
But besides that, it's all gravy and stuff. But it was just nice, man. You know, the only connections I really have to Northburg now couple people my age, like your uncle, Segala,
Yeah.
and the rest, Chicarelli. I gotta have on this fucking podcast. I forgot to call him today.
Oh
Tell him
man.
to swing by.
Mike Chicarelli, shout out to him.
All the kids I grew up with are in fucking. What's that town? You got invited to the Super Bowl? Niagara. No, where'd you get invited? Your sister. Mawa shit. Everybody I grew up with is in Mawa, stuff like that.
They got money, they want to get out of here.
Yeah, no, you can't blame them. I mean, listen, man, I drive through North Bergen. Today, I made a left somewhere, and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, because it pulled me off Columbia Avenue. It pulled me off the 3 and took me to Columbia Avenue, which is great for me, because that's my grammar school. And then I got the hotel with the Iceman, put the guy under the bed. And then you go under, and you got that crazy hotel. That's been there since I was a kid. That hotel was there in the 6th grade.
Oh, wow.
And it was still a hooker hotel. And the only thing different is they have like an old fucking potato chip.
Are you talking about the Supreme 8? I
don't know. There's a Ramada. Where we stayed is now a Ramada.
Okay. Oh.
That's when we had our junior prom. They threw us out because people were snorting coke off the dishes. Right. They threw them out. You gotta go. You can't be doing coke off the dishes. Food. Right there, you make the right there. There's a hotel. There's McKinley. So if you go all the way up, all you're passing is the hotel and my grammar school. If you shoot down, you hit Tunley Avenue.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about right there.
That hotel has been there since we used to go there to get potato chips. Not the fucking Seville. The Yorkers with the Iceman killed the guy. Then there's the one underneath. Skyview. Oh, one of those nasty.
Still there. Skyview's still there.
Yeah. Anyway.
So they're going to be thrown to here.
You didn't get it. 80 years that hotel. They taken kids from McKinley and killed them in there. And had sexual relations and shit. Why is that hotel still there? Oh my God. Yeah, that's gonna like a big McKinley parking lot. And you look at McKinley, it's great. But even my area, they built it up a little beautiful.
Yeah.
But it's like you put a suit on somebody who hasn't taken a shower in 30 years. Like, they didn't fucking fit, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I go down by where my mother grew up, I get upset, man. Because it still looks like 1975. Nothing has changed now. They didn't look to the future. They didn't know what was going to happen. Because right now, North Bergen could have been the new fucking Alpine. Yeah.
North Bergen has a lot of potential.
You should have all that 88 area, knock it down. Like the fire in LA, that whole hill area, that's mansions looking out into the fucking horizon. That's it. These people can't afford it anyway.
Exactly.
The taxes aren't going to. You got a bunch of people moving from New York. It's amazing how much my town has changed. But at the same time, it stayed the same. But there's nobody on the street.
Yeah.
The kids are fucking
iPad babies. They don't go outside. It's a shame now. I'm glad that my generation was the last one to, go to the basketball court and scrape your knee. I got a few scars, Now look at these kids.
The other thing was I was at the bottom by Tunley Avenue today. By Bath North, whatever the fuck that is. And I looked up that hill, and I was like, if that hill was there when I was a kid, I think I'd be staying home too. That was a fucking murder.
Happy hill. North Bergen with the hills.
That particular one is a mile straight, and you ain't done yet, bitch. It's a mile straight at a pace. Forget that fucking, then you walk on it. You ain't doing that shit up that hill.
Have you seen anyone slide down it?
Dog. Just focus on going up it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's
What the fuck is wrong with your slide there?
Sliding down would be. I would just sit at the bottom of the water.
You're gonna slide down. I'm taking the hill behind the police station.
Oh, I'm not planning on sliding down.
You have a little for.
Okay.
When I get like a foot of snow, we'll just roll you. And you're gonna die at. Not from hitting, but from the heart attack. Because that hill is like this.
Why do I don't want to have
And
this
the
happen.
one down one is like this too. It's 246 and the police station hill.
Oh.
And even that street, you gotta go around.
No.
You pass by Eggers's.
And then go down. No.
Dog, those hills.
You're dying. They call it Dead Man Hill.
Dead Man Hills.
Dead Man Hill.
Who? Yeah, we were kids on 46.
6 people died on that block.
There's cemeteries there.
Oh, yeah.
So 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago, they didn't know what. The cemeteries are on the hill. When it would rain, and we washed the graves out. At one time, a casket flew out of there. And came down 46 and hit the bottom. They call it Quintero. It's fucking insane, those hills, bro. I still remember being a kid. There was a softball field behind that. Okay, there was a baseball field or something.
Right.
Well, 46 feet.
Yeah, the baseball field's still there, yeah.
Okay, there was a field there. And one night I was about 12. And I went over to Anthony Balzano's house. Because you want to talk about time exchange? Let's lay it on the fucking line right now. And we're talking about we'll play basketball. It's about 8:30. And also, Anthony, I'm going home, man. I ain't seen him. So Anthony comes to the gate. And he goes, go. Before you go home, my father wants to see you. Perfect. I go over there with the giddy salute. You're hungry. You're sandwiches. We got meatball, the chicken. It was always very, a t-shirt, So he's like, can you tell your mom to sleep over there? I got work for you tomorrow. And I go, yeah. He goes, what kind of work? He goes, construction work. You were working with Frankie, Peter, and Jimmy, and Anthony, and Dominic, and a bunch of kids from the block. He gave us all work for a day. Oh, wow. Okay. He goes, I want you here at 6. So why don't you guys just stay in the fucking house? So we all went and got our shit. He set up, we listened to Kiss records all night,
You had fun.
Faggotry, yeah. Someday I'm gonna fuck a chick like that.
Yeah, I can't wait.
You got hair on that dick.
You got the same condom in your pocket.
So we got up at 6. We gave us a great breakfast. It was summertime, so it wasn't even cold out. We all went up there, tons of water, tons of sodas, tons of sandwiches. Then he had a meeting. He goes, here's the deal. You're going to break everything down, but if you see a cop car or a city car, you got to duck. And ever since that time, I knew I wanted to be a gangster. It was fucking hysterical living down there. And that's how I met your family. Because it was Gamacos against somebody else. And at that time, you rented out a truck. You sat behind the truck and played bongos. So they had a stick on there. So it was like TV. And I was growing up in coal mines pretty much. I was political. And in those days, you didn't go out. I don't like the facts. This is how you vote, whether you like it or not. I like that. Like 2 or 3 of the guys went to knock on my door and they talked to my mother and they talked to me. And I remember like that. That was just nice. Whether I was going to vote for them anyway, they didn't have to go to the whole room, but they knew my mother was involved with numbers, so they had to be a little piece of the action. You know what I'm saying? But I understood all these things growing up. But that was what I remember. We tore that place apart. But every time a cop would go, we'd have to hide like Rambo too. Like, you know what I'm saying, behind the mud and shit. It was just so. That's how we grew up. And then the summers, like you just went over there the last day of school, like in the 6th grade, and you're like, well, what are you going to do those summer, Coco? And then just ask you. I don't know, Mr. Balzano, what do you think? How about a job? Nah, I'm going to make a little scuttle. Yeah, a little money. You don't have to go. You have to go. Just go down to 6th Street. Go down there and have a check for your town hall every Friday. That was it. My whole job was walking to town hall and getting a check and walking home. And my mom's like, where you getting these $48? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It kind of matters. Are you like 12 years old? I got older. I think freshman going into sophomore year. I went there again. Every summer I go there. What do you got for me? I got a job out here. 1 day a week, go out there, watch them sweep the roof. That was what he would say to me. Just go out there and watch them sweep the roof. $12 an hour. I'm fucking 12. It was $4.50 for fucking whatever. Yeah, whatever that fucking thing is, the age gap, but they give you the Cuban. They give you 15 an hour now. There's something wrong with my uncle, guys. So it was hysterical. So that summer, he got me a job at Horace Mann as a fucking janitor.
Shout out to Horace Mann.
You know how many times I went there?
2.
maybe 4 to pick up a check. Then they said, we'll just leave it at town hall. That's better for me. I'll take a bus all the way. I'm going to waste my time. But I still remember walking in there being shaved, and there's a bunch of old guys with all that limps on my back. And they were up off the floor and moving the chairs. And I'm like, what's going on, guys? And they would just look at me. It's him. He ain't going to help us. This young you guys need help? Yeah. I'll be right back. We're going to put my soda away. Get the fuck out of here. I'd run right down. That was, and you hate to say these things. Hey, listen, we were fucking kids. Yeah. Who knew if he was paying me out of his pocket just to be cool? But it was just, that's the mentality we grew up with. We were always robbing something. We never got in trouble for it. When you don't get in trouble for robbing, you keep robbing.
And you were
That's true. Especially when you got an eye for shit. People like when you rob. This kid's got a nice eye.
He's bringing good money in.
Yeah,
he's an
I'm
artist.
not coming to your house with a stereo with wires on it. I'm coming with a box designed.
Newest TV.
Presentation. I had presentations. I think the biggest fucking joke of my career. I'll tell people all the time this. Deep, listen. You have those moments in your life. You have to think about what the moments are and that define you. There's like 2, maybe 3 of them. It wasn't the kidnapping. But one of the things that put me on the map and it made people go, I don't know about coming was when I robbed Michael Jr. in 1981. I was fucking 82. I was 19 years old. I lost a bet. I had to pay the bet. He was a coach. He was one of my coaches. I loved him to death. I had to pay the bet. I couldn't stiff him. It was $2,000. Oh. I couldn't stiff him. And that was my only option. That's what people never knew. That was my only option. I couldn't stiff this guy. I could stiff anybody else. If it was anybody else, I would have told them to go fuck themselves in a heartbeat like I had done before.
Right.
But I couldn't do it to him.
So, and
I called him like a man. I go, listen, man, I'm trying to get you money. You're going to have it on Thursday. But if I get into beef, I need to know that you're going to help me a little bit. He goes, what are you talking about? If you get a call from somebody, which they will call you, I need to know that I have your support on this because I'm going all out to get you this money so you don't look bad.
I'm going all out.
And he had no idea what I was talking about.
No.
And I robbed that jewelry store at 11 in the morning that Thursday. And by 3 o'clock, I called him up and I go, let's meet. And I gave him his money and I gave him a gold chain. And I said, this is my souvenir to you, you dumb fuck. I robbed Michael's jewels. Even he looked at me like, Jesus did. I go to lunch with that guy once a week. Like, it was fucking absurd.
Oh my God.
We robbed at 11 in the morning. I'll never forget this. We robbed at 11 in the morning. We were back in the house by 11. Breaking up jewelry. Nobody knew yet.
Breaking up jewelry.
Yeah, like there was cops. You could hear the sirens. And it was us 3 just taking the jewelry out and straightening it up. Then we picked our own shit. And we were fucking, I hate to say the word. I'll say it for the Spanish people. We were spics. And I was the only Spanish guy there. There was 3 white dudes. All of us were white. But I was the only spic, and all of us, from that moment, we put on the thickest bracelet. And we had the 3 thickest, longest golden chains. And I'll never forget walking down, what's the top of your grandma's block?
Grand Avenue.
Walking on Grand Avenue. It's 3 in the afternoon. We just robbed this place. And we're walking with Grand Avenue.
With the jewelry on.
With a bag of jewelry, like to sell on the street, like Puerto Ricans. And I'll never forget, 2 dear friends of mine were driving. And as they pulled up, they even uttered the words, like, look at these motherfuckers. They pulled it off. Because usually when people tell you shit, they don't do it. What happened? We're down there. I robbed that place 2 times already. I knew all the inside doors and outs. So me and Robert the third come into ball, but I was desperate. And I had been setting that up. There was all those things that you look at and you go, you know what? I'm not going to do it today. Right. But eventually, when we got done with that, we didn't get mine. I checked it out. It wasn't connected. It wasn't plugged in. There was no lock on it. There was nothing. But I know for a fact, when in my heart, I will tell you this today, that when I did that day, like, By 3 o'clock, we already were walking down Grand Avenue. By 5, everybody was paid. I'd already cut a deal for a pound of Thai steak, which I'll get to you later. And we had already bought like fucking an ounce of blood by 8 o'clock. And we still had 2 bags of jewelry left. And that was Thursday. And I'm walking down the hill like at 5 in the morning with the jewelry coked up out of my mind. And I bump into, God rest his soul, Kurt DiLorenzo. And I go, Kurt. Now I trusted Kurt like I trust you guys. I can give Kurt this and it'll be there with the water at that level. I go, I don't want to bring this home in case the cops raid me tonight.
Smart.
It's in your grandmother's apartment downstairs. I went home, I took a nap. No. My Kurt was built like a Greek god. I get up, I eat my breakfast, I call Kurt. I go, I'm on my way over. He goes, good. There's some people over here that want to see. I'm like, fucking Kurt. I'm probably going to walk into the cops. Bro, I walk in. Kurt has got you know those dealer tables? You know the fucking ring? It was black. He had on his mother's table. He had all the jewelry put up. He had no shirt on. And he had like 10 gold chains on. And he had a pocket full of cash. I'm like, Kurt. And a bunch of people were there. It was having like a yard sale. And he was asking people for more money than I would because each chain had a label on it. Like if it said 1,800, I'd say, give me 800. Kurt was like, give me 1,000. So I get there, he just handed me a bunch of money. And I gave him a chain and his mother. And even Chris, the brother, tells me today, she died with that chain. She loved that fucking chain. I gave everybody a fucking chain. That was like just a chain. It was, just to think of what the fuck we were doing at that age, just to put in perspective. Like we had just graduated. I didn't graduate. The dudes I ran with just graduated in June. None of us had jobs. We were just getting like a fat old land the whole summer. We were walking into places that had 30 air conditioners. We had 30 air conditioners at one time. I had 200 apiece. Those went like this. I took them up to Nick's Pizza and put them in front. And Nick was out there. Come here.
Cigarette.
250.
Cigarette.
Everybody made an angle. But the gold chain thing was just like after that, it just spread like fucking wildfire. We were like kings. We were eating fucking. You should have seen us eating breakfast, eggs and steak every morning. Like gangsters going down Seaside with fucking getting a big room upstairs, no more 18 room with a guy. And then we were having we robbed it September 18th of 1982. We had because it was that Monday was Pittsburgh fucking Dallas. We lost on Monday Night Football. That's tough. To the coach. We had nobody else to put the bet in with. We're like, he's a lock. Let's do it. Call the Campbell. Call the Campbell. And we put the fucking bet in.
Oh, God bless that man.
Oh, my God. And I had to pay him his money. That's what a lot of people never fucking knew about me. Now, the Campbell had a partner, another gym teacher. And they was with the Campbell. And the Campbell called the main house. Because in those days, you got to call them and go. They would ask you before you signed up with them what type of car you had. And you have to say the black Tesla. That was your code. Oh, who's this black Tesla? One day he called, but he said a different car name. And I didn't know. I just kept the name to go in my memory bank. And I was calling that place every night, banging it out. And one night I get a call from Campbell. He goes, hey, man. Somebody banged up like $8,000 bill on a different gym teacher. You know who that is? Not even a soul. I would come back. I would leave for 10 years, come back, and they'd bring it up to me. Go, he's really hurt.
He's hurt. Terrible, man. Is he the best league?
Well, of course. So, but you were saying like that was like one of like the like stealing was like a changing moment in your life.
That situationally, what was going on and how I was living. My mother had died 2 years earlier. I was out there fucking running wild, and this was just it let me know I was alive at that time. I was dead for 2 years, and as stupid as the story is, It let me know it was a lie.
Cause that's another good. Because what I was thinking was that you had a buddy who you gambled with, and he lost, and like he spent like a summer working 3 jobs or whatever. And like I was gonna ask if you ever thought about doing that, but I'm not saying you're proud of what you did, but it sounds like it was kind of good for you. Is that what you're saying?
At that age, I had nothing holding me down. Like I had a mom and a dad out of the board anyway. I was basically a nomad living in my friend's basement. Right. And what would they would either beat me up or whatever. I couldn't do it to him. Because he had to go to his people now and go, this guy don't have the money. I gotta put him on a payment plan, which is worse. Because they juice you, Lee.
Right.
For 10 points. Or 7 points, and that's even worse. So it's just a bad. This is 82. Fuck none. Got in trouble a year later. And he lost $160,000. God rest his soul. He was my brother, that kid, and he was a great kid. He lost, bro. He was up on Honolulu going into the Redskins against the Dolphins, and he went the wrong way and sat on people's action. And it was not a good morning that next morning. It was not a good couple of weeks. Then he had to tell his parents. But I already had to leave. I had already announced I was robbing a bookmaker in West New York. I was going to pay a few people and then get the fuck out of here. I already had him out. I was leaving with a kid named Jimmy Berkeley. And Jimmy couldn't wait for me because I kept saying, Jimmy, if I get this bookie, it's a big difference. We go out there with 500 to 50,000. I can't keep waiting for you. Jimmy left on a Thursday. I'm like, I'm dead. I went to there used to be a travel agency next to a recruiting station on Bergen Line. And I went to the fucking travel agency. I had a choice. I could join the recruitment station so I could go to Colorado. So I went next door and I got a one-way to Colorado to take me out there. Right. And 2 days later, I walked into the bar and there's Jimmy Berkeley, the transmission broke in Pennsylvania to get towed back. So fucking, that's God. Yeah. So I was like, when we leave it Tuesday, I'm in that fucking car with you. And then I went and robbed the bookie, but I couldn't break in. That's when the dog turned on me. After I fight for 5 days, Burger King, I wasn't even eating. I'm feeding this fucking dog, and now I want to go get a German Shepherd. And all of a sudden, I forgave him.
You're a baby savage.
So this political game we get into.
Yes, sir.
Rough game. Big payoff.
Definitely big payoff.
You know, it seems like to me, listen, I don't know anything about politics. So I talk to you about politics. We're talking about here, Hudson County. And it seems to me, listen, everybody knows every mayor in Hudson County the last 80,000 years ended up in prison, dead or electrocuted. I mean, you know, even Menendez, what are you going away?
Oh, man, you got 11 years.
But, you know, it's like, one thing I do have to admit, I grew up here. So George grew up in Bergen County. I grew up in Hudson County. I grew up in Union City. My mom had the bar there, so we had a lot of contact there with people. Exactly. North Bergen, I was in the hub. Downtown, I was in the fucking hub right there with the team. You know, I still remember how good Peter Mucko was to me as a kid. You know, and I could never forget that. Like, I didn't know Joe then. I didn't deal with Joe. I always dealt with Peter. This is what I remember. I was a basketball player, guys, and there's nothing like going to a basketball place and there's no net, or the net is broken, especially if it's made out of metal.
The worst.
It gets caught up there, and now you got to do you got to jump after every fucking shot and get it out there. I swear to my mother's grave, I would go to 38th Street Park, or any other park I was at, but 38th Street, I would go there, and the kids tangled the net at night. I would just walk across the street, ring the Balzano bell. Marianne would go, what's going on? Nothing. Can I use your phone? And I would call fucking town hall. I knew the number in the back of my head.
Get that take
Did I get the mayor's office, please? Yes, who's this? Coco Diaz. Hold on. Who do you want to talk to? Peter. 6 minutes. Coach, what's going on? Mr. Mark, I don't want to bother you. I know it's hot. You got a lot on your plate. My fucking net is down over there.
Come on, man.
Bro, by the time I hung up the phone and went outside, there was a truck, some Puerto Rican dude with a ladder, with another guy giving him a wrench. You know, when you're a kid, you don't forget that shit. Of course not. On a hot day. I also don't forget how, he used to go, do you guys play there all day? Yeah. I'll have something for you by 1 o'clock. A week later, He always sent the prison sandwich. The bologna with the American cheese. He brought the sandwiches. He brought the nuggets. The fucking the peel and eat cheese. This fucking an apple, a drink. Yeah, there was like a milk, an orange drink. It wasn't orange juice. It was orange drink. Right. And it was still, but I remember them. Then they used to send down those buses. They took me to Yankee Stadium, bitch. I went to no seat belts and shit. Jumping up and down. Yeah, these little fags today got seat belts, air conditioning. We had that hot tin motherfucker. Nobody ever died like that. There's a case right now in Jersey where a lady left a little retarded girl in the back. Oh boy! And she died in the bus. Did you see that? She's suing him. She's gonna win. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to get the light on like that. Look, I saw fist fights. Like we talk about fist fights in the emergency room, right? I saw a fist fight in my grammar school, not once, not twice, like 3 times. Recently, nobody had fucking trauma. Nobody had to see the school council. I can't come to school tomorrow. I saw Lewis and Ed beat up the principal. He just went home. You didn't tell your parents. How was school good? You didn't tell your parents.
Talk about nothing. You don't see it any. Like you've told stories. Fucking fist fight at your school. You saw parents coming to beat up teachers in your school.
Tremendous.
Northburg in the late 70s.
And this is why I say to people, like, and I know you heard a ton of this shit from your uncles, because that generation, like you have 3 generations of uncles. Let me tell you something. Your Uncle Mike, that was fucking 80, 81. Yeah, they had their own issues. And then Vinny showed up, and that's a crew of 84, 85 of one of those states. And that's animal. Savages. Because they picked up what we were like, we're going to go our own way. Now they're like, well, we're picking up that torch. Bring out the fucking shovels. We're going right in. They were 85. 85. I left in 85, but the winter of 84, those kids won the States, and North Bergen had become power. No, it wasn't even, the football added to what was going on in the city of North Bergen. And the city of North Bergen, like every other city in Hudson County, was going off because this was the main shipment of the drugs. Lincoln Club Hotel, all those hotels you see out there. All those fucking Ramadas and all that shit. They had the old lady upstairs with the machine gun with the kilo and the family of 6 downstairs. It was a family vacation. That's when they bring in 10 kilos of coke. You went to the hotel, you met them, they took it. They went to fucking, there was no American Green Wall. They just went out there and looked, ooh. And then they went back to I mean, that's where all that shit started. That's where all that shit started. All those dirty hotels you shit, you really think they were staying. They're still there. That Howard Johnson, you walk in there, you test positive. They used to be Howard Johnson, right on Route 3, Secaucus. It's not close to anything. And they have a restaurant in the building. I knew 10 dudes that would set their coke up there and then stay in another hotel with their wives and kids and put like a mule there at that hotel until you get up even in the city. And then they expanded, and this whole fucking town was fucking switching for 3 fucking days.
I'm just blown because like I go to hotels now and they like you need ID and all that. Like I can't imagine just getting all those hotel rooms. Name and just a name and cash.
Name and cash. Kept it simple. All those hotels on Donnelly Avenue, those are sex hotels. Filthy. You ever go to one? I've been to 2 or 3 of them myself. That's when you take your girlfriend, you start scratching when you leave, everybody's itchy in the car.
I've never
definitely get grabs. That's not grabs is like you walk in there, you get grabs.
Those are the dirtiest of the dirty.
Dirty.
Still there, the Domino Inn, right down the block from my grandma.
Dog, they have a tub in there. You know how many times I went from fucking your grandfather's over there? I know one night in particular, I went right from there, right down the block. And they had that jacuzzi, and you could see little kids in there, like what they were going to look like 10 years from now. Oh, that place was fucking disgusting. You woke up in those places, you didn't know what was worse. Like your life. Like when you open your eyes in those hotels, you look over, you're like, all right, that must have fucked her. And then you look at your money, that's gone. And you look and see if there's coke left, that's gone. Everything's upside down in the air. The mirror's broke, the straw got broken in half. and your fucking page is going up. You owe like $10,000. What are my options?
Let me come
She's waking up. Did my boyfriend call? I don't fucking know if your boyfriend called.
What do you know? I was gonna say, is this a place you bring a girlfriend, or is this a place you bring someone who, like,
If you picked them up at Corky's.
right?
There was like 2 girls I picked up at Corky's. I was homeless. I was homeless. I take them there, get a shower them up.
Nobody knew nothing.
Nobody knows nothing. Next morning, everybody goes home. There's no breakfast. There's no buffet.
It's $30.
The towel is dirty. There's blood on it. You know,
$30 a day. Yeah.
everybody out. Right? But if you go closer down to the Ramada, that's the first time I ever freebased. It was down in those hotels and shit. That's when the guy invented the word tremendous.
By the hour.
By the hour.
Do they just come and knock on your door in 55 minutes? What do they do? 5 minutes later?
Yeah, 50 minutes. Hey, it's always been a good guy. There ain't no white guy named Trump working behind the window. It's somebody you don't understand, and you're a midnight.
Because they don't know what they're getting into when they got hired.
Up your ass. And also, this guy wants his 1850. And you know what? You gotta be fucking seriously.
Is it 3 hour minimum? That's a step.
Trust me, I don't even need 3 hours. At the end of the day, I saw that list. That Americans are like the worst. We last like 6 minutes.
6 minutes.
What's the 3 hours? Want to talk to you for 2.5 hours? About what? About the 3 channels we're looking at? You know, I'm watching fucking.
You don't have to stay in the
I'm
room.
watching the fucking Lone Ranger.
I want to say one thing. I got a call from my uncle the other, like probably around Christmas. He goes, "You see that thing on the news?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "The band that's blind. They're up and down. They're jumping up and down in front of the tree." The blind band. Oh my God! It was a bunch of kids. I think you might have been lying. You were tormenting me.
Over the holidays, I don't know what I was saying. I wanted a deep tan for like 60 days of mushrooms. I wanted every other day I was eating. I would push the envelope more and more, and I would experiment. I do like 7 grams, and then 2 hours later. Once you do the mushrooms, you gotta eat them straight. If you do more later on, it's not gonna work.
Right.
At least it didn't work for me. It was deep. I'm back, like fucking, tip top Magoo, a couple days at the hospital. And now we gotta go for it. That's it. Little by little, you gotta help me.
I'm happy for you, dude.
I'm taking my vitamins. Really happy about it.
Now you're not in the hospital.
Oh, thank you. I'm happy.
And the only thing I'm not mad about, but when you're talking about that band, there's only like 3 or 4 of them, but when you find a video you like, there's nothing that gives you more joy. Like, I was just thinking about that black dude who put the firecracker in his eyeball. that video that got sent to us on Acid Church with the dude just dancing. Like there's like 3 or 4 videos that you really like on YouTube. Oh yeah, that one was fun. Jesus, but that fucking, you would send me that dude with the dynamite in his eye. Like 3 in the morning sometimes.
Nothing ever shocked me like the Duncan on that acid that night, because I was on fire from the acid. And also I get a text message like, what's this rattling on my phone? What the fuck? And I look, I open it up, it's this fucking Spanish dude, or so we thought.
We didn't know what it
Big
was.
mustache with clothes on. And also he starts tap dancing. He's just taking off his clothes. And this guy had no dick. It was like a vagina dick. And I sent it to everybody in my phone. West Coast, East Coast, I don't care where you
And you
are.
don't even text.
We had Ari that night. Ari teach me how to do this.
He's gonna teach you how to do it.
Send everywhere. Send it to the post. Whatever we can send it to. The next day, only one person took it back. That ain't right, though.
I'll have to see if I can find it somewhere.
It came on my phone about 2:30 in the morning. I had to wake up, my wife, the kids, and shout this shit. We had to say a prayer. Oh my God.
Because that one was scary because it wasn't that like it was like pixelated. So he was in the back a little bit. He's like, "Oh, this dude's just dancing, having a good time." And then he gets closer, and his dick looked like you know those balloons that can blow up into animals, but before you blow into it, and it was just like stringy and just kind of hanging there. It was, and he's just like flopping it around. And That like I think those videos are the hardest they hear you laugh. Like those.
You know, Nick, that's funny because I still remember you being young. Your brother being 2-3 years older than you.
Mm-hmm.
And you being like your grandma and your mom with the stroller. And I bumped into you somewhere else with her. And this time you were walking. You guys are going to a game.
Oh,
so athletic event.
My mom was always taking me to games everywhere across the country.
I grew up with your mom. It was your Uncle Greg that said, listen to the Dirt album. I already liked Alice in Chains, but I wasn't sold. Mm-hmm. And I'll never forget every time I put that album on, I think of Greg at that bar on top of on Kennedy Boulevard on top of 90th Street. Whatever that was there on the corner. Yeah. Now it's a diner. Yeah. I remember when that bar was there, the annoying guy. I'm friends with the biggest comedy manager. They had a chick that worked there. They had a woman that worked there, had to be 40. With like fake tits and the whole thing. And the husband was at the bar. She was doing tricks in the men's bathroom. I remember one that I got fucked up. I'm like, God, I got something like that. She's like, listen, come home with us. Wait for my husband to fall asleep and fool around the basement. $50. And I'm like, what are you fucking?
Come home with me and my husband for $50.
Your husband's up there snoring. What the fuck is wrong with people, man?
Your life is different.
Your life is crazy. How I just grew up in your house. And I'll sit here and tell you shit that I still remember, like just dying of laughter. The first time I walked in your grandfather's house, just to put this in perspective, it was probably 1977.
Wow. That's the year you won a state championship. Then.
Yes. But that's how they weren't there. I was there with Mike and listening to Ted Nugent. And Greg was a little boy on the couch sleeping downstairs at like 3 beds. And Greg was just a tiny 4-year-old boy. He was passed out. And Mike had 15 people in the room with music turned on. And I go, Mike, what about this guy?
Don't worry about it.
He woke up the next morning and I'm done. He was covered in cigarettes, smoking shit.
My grandma was probably finding that hysterical.
When they won the States, it was a complete night out. Yeah, nobody came home. They ended up at a diner or something. They would go to Fuso's dugout.
Yeah.
Those are your Fuso dugout days.
Back in the day.
That's the day that, so it's really nice to see that you've grown up to be a man.
Thank you, Uncle. Appreciate it.
Your grand fucking father's footsteps.
Yes, sir.
Trying to savage in his own right.
Keep the Ascalese legacy going.
And we're going to keep it going as much as we can because it was about, at the end, the Ascalese legacy, he was a great coach.
Thank you.
He was, I don't want to tell you that. You read the accolades and shit. But they weren't politicians, bro. They were going to do this for the kids no matter what. That's their job.
Yeah.
When you gain kids' trust, and they can't talk to their parents because that's their kids. Their home lives are shit.
Yeah.
And at one point, these coaches, they find out what's going on, and now they gotta step in, and they did.
My grandpa, my grandma definitely stepped in.
Doug, they stepped in, and I'm talking about at every level here.
Mm-hmm.
I had a coach, John Jerome, I had him on here.
He's like an uncle.
The guy. I mean, these are people that didn't have to do this shit. That's why, when people talk to me about politics, now you want to know why? Because that's a relationship I'm not going to get it. So why you bullshit? Why you wasting my fucking time?
Exactly.
You don't want to look me in the eye. You don't shake my fucking hand. You didn't go to my mother's wake. Half those guys went to my mother's wake. They walked in and ran the fuck out when they saw people were doing blow and shit, but they showed up.
They showed up out of respect.
They went to church. They're Italian. They have to show up. So, this is the world I grew up in. I say a lot of fucked up shit about this world, but that's the flip side. Guys like his granddad, even the guy who, Balzano, I talk about him, Mr. Bender. These guys raised us, bro. There was nothing that they didn't have to come to. You never had to go up to them and go, I'm hungry. They fucking knew. They took the pressure off. They could see you walk. Hey, God, you're hungry. Come on. Yeah. And that's what means everything to me, not eating, but that gesture. Right. And that's what we've lost. We get that water before. I'm sorry to bother you.
So what's the ultimate goal, Nick? Like what is, 20 years from now,
Not 20, 10 years from now, I'd like to be a mayor.
okay, that's my goal. By the time I'm 35, I want to be a mayor somewhere in the county. Cool. And because I don't even know, how do you get started in politics?
I was just happy
Watch
to
The Wire.
Yeah.
Councilman going against Tony Gray.
Yeah, but I was just born into it, I could say. So now that I'm old enough to understand it, I'm just happy to be supporting the sheriff in Hudson County, and we're gonna win this election in June. That's all I have to say about that.
That's awesome, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Who do you think, Lee?
What do I think?
I never voted. What are you going to do, Rich?
If you want to get me a residence in this area, I'll vote for you. Absolutely.
I've lived here for 20 years. We got an apartment upstairs.
Right here. It's your apartment.
Perfect. Nobody knows nothing.
We'll finagle the numbers a little bit.
You've been here 3 years.
3 years. The Ivy, fucking director from Israel. Anyway, before we just go on and on, these edibles are on fire tonight. We gotta go. My nephew Nick Askeles, vote for him. Lee Sayat, the director from Israel, and Uncle Joe. What we got coming up this week, Lee?
We have two great shows. We're in Jersey City on Wednesday and Parks on Saturday.
Oh shit!
We're on the road.
Jessime Peluso's coming in.
Uh-oh.
Fucking Agostini's coming in. It's gonna be a nice weather. Hopefully, I'll make these fucking shows.
You'll be
Okay?
there.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try my fucking hardest. Because I only got a few steps. I gotta get to the microphone and then face myself and then attack it.
Tranquilo.
So that's what I'm doing. Tranquilo. How about that, Jojo?
Tranquilo.
Uncle Joey loves you. I want to thank George, Lee, Nick, and myself for being here. Monday night. Stay black. We love you. Hey, Uncle Joey here. I want to talk to you about something. If you missed the cereal of your childhood, but don't miss the sugar, there's something you're going to love. It's called Magic Spoon, and it tastes like nostalgia. Magic Spoon has got a ton of protein, but still tastes just like the cereals you remember eating as a kid. Every serving of Magic Spoon has 13 grams of protein. Again, 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. It comes in flavors like chocolate chip cookie, birthday cake, and even peanut butter. Listen, my favorite, I dig the peanut butter. I like peanut butter. So if you eat breakfast on the go, Magic Spoon makes cereal bars that you can take anywhere on the go. So do me a favor. Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church, CHURCH, or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey, Lisa, here for the happening now. The new, what is it, Testament? That's what it is. It's Tuesday, February the 4th. It's a whole new month with a whole new set of rules. Get your shit together. Let's get this party started on a Tuesday morning. Yo, Uncle Joey here. Listen, I want to talk to you about something as your uncle. Get your sex life in gear with Blue Chew. They make it easy to be awesome in the sack. I'm talking about little bubbles will be coming out of your muffler. This company delivers ED meds with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but as a chewable tablet. And here's what's getting nice. It comes right to your door, discreet packaging. No nosy neighbors won't know nothing. You understand me? Even your wife won't know. Nobody knows. Listen, I love Blue Chew. Why? Because it's convenient. It's right there. It tastes good. You can pop it with water. You can pop it with spit. You know what I'm saying? You can be under the rock and come out of the rock swinging, Jack. So you can take it any time, day and night, and get ready to transform your game. You know what I'm saying? You know what it's like to have a cape on and just walk around your apartment naked
Think about that. Get some Blue Chew. Blue Chew just wants you to have confidence and perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. Make life easier by getting harder. Forget about it. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for church listeners. The first month of Blue Chew is free. What are you talking about, Joey? Free, cocksuckers. BlueChew.com for more details, important safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the church. Again, go to BlueChew.com and let's get the party started here, all right? It's February. You got 2 weeks away from giving out chocolate. Like, forget about that. Show up with a cape, a bow tie, and Blue Chew. Uncle Joe here. If you want sparks to fly in and out of your bedroom, you need Via. Via's High Love Gummy. Strengthen libido, increase blood flow, and intensifies your experience. You know what I'm saying? They got THC and THC-free gummies, vapes, THCA flowers, topicals, and calming drops that are made from the highest quality American source hemp. Whatever you're looking for, Via delivers. Listen, this is my favorite right here. These things will put you on another planet. You follow me? Is that what you want to hear? What do you want to hear? It's mellow. I run through the... No! These are good. You wake up, you're hungry, and when you wake up like that dude from the TV show that would always wake up with drool on his face. Anyway, there's no medical card required, and Via ships legally to almost every state in the United States of America. So if you're over 21, you better be over 21. You better not be 16 doing this stuff. Check out the link to Via in our description and press code Joey, Joey, to receive 15% off. And if you're new to Via, they're going to give you a little gift of your choice. All right, who's better than Via? Nobody. Yo, they'll ask you where you're headed about them. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. This month of love, elevate your love life with Via.
Welcome back to church!
What's up, dog?
It's good to see you, dude.
It's good to see you.
It's been a busy couple of weeks. Jesus Christ.
It is what it is. Hospitals, fucking, I've been everywhere.
Edibles. Dude, I found a bottle of the old ABXs at my mom's house. I feel like they get stronger if you just leave them around.
They do get, my brother in Jackson still has stars, and he's got them in his freezer.
Really?
And he still eats them from time to time. He goes, he gets fucked up. He says, I gave him like a bag of those big purple ones.
Right.
200, he saved them.
And you never save anything. You don't have any a safe anywhere with your favorite of anything.
I tried.
What do you mean you try?
I got a bag of weed that's really good.
Right.
I'll split it in half and I'll put it away. And I'll go to a weed store next day and get another bag of it. But I always have that put away. And what happens is, after I smoke that other eighth, when I go back to this, right, I'm done. 2 weeks later, my tolerance goes up.
Right.
So that eighth I put away is fucking null and void because I already smoked 4 grams of it.
Right. But can't you save it for 6 months and then break it out? No.
In case of fire, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't much of a saver. I started out as like a saver, you try, but I did coke for 27 years. That shit never gets saved. Well, I'll save this for my wedding. Fuck you. We're doing that right. I tried. I had friends that go, I buy a gram of coke and do a line, and I put the rest in the refrigerator. Yeah, okay. Good for you. That don't work for me.
No.
No.
God.
No.
I save. I'm such a fuck. I hoard everything. I probably when I left LA probably had 100 of those free joints that they would give you.
Those bad breath joints. Oh my God.
Is that what you call them?
That's it. They don't do nothing to give you bad breath. And everybody's like, I got a free J. Listen, throw that J away. There ain't nothing in that J but sticks and stems. What people got to realize when you got a pound of weed in LA, like when we lived there, right? I don't know what they do now. They would take that weed, break it up into little buds, and then shake the keef out of it. That's the first thing that's done. They shake the teeth out of it.
Right.
All right. Then they take it and they put the buds that they can sell or whatever. And then you got a bunch of shit. They'll fucking. How many times did I go to Kushmar and buy the shake for $20 for like a single eye? I mean, at that time it was like $100 for an eighth, for a quarter, and for $25 they give you 3 grams of shake. And it was the same weed, you know. But they'd sell shake, then they take those stems that you're not going to use, and they grind those up in one of those espresso machines with the shitty weed to the bottom, and they roll 3 joints for you. But they mix it with everything else. Every other Salamanca fucking weed that they had.
Right.
So by the time you get, I don't even smoke them. I'm going to be honest with you. Pre-rolls don't do it for me. I go to a weed store and go, give me the pre-roll that fucking killed, Kennedy. And they'll fucking give me the rolls. This has stars in it, African toenails, high-level weed. It's been dipped in weed honey. I go home and nothing fucking happens. You know what happens? I cough my fucking brains out with that garbage. So I like looking at the weed. Like people say, well, don't you buy pre-rolls? I'm like, no. First off, I want to look at that weed. I want to feel it. I want it to become one. You know what I'm saying? These kids today, anybody today, they don't do that.
You can, at least like in Massachusetts or even anywhere in New York, they're all like pre-packaged. You can't smell weed anywhere, can you?
No. But you have an idea. I go on the website, I go to the company, I have an idea.
Yeah.
When I go into a weed store, I don't go in there to take their advice. I go up there with my own advice because they're smoking Salamanca weed. And they were telling me, well, this tastes good. Like I went somewhere the other day and the girl's like, I got this tremendous indica, 25%. I go, look, put that away. Put that away. They ain't going to do nothing for that. Then they start with the terpenes. And,
Right.
I ain't got no time for these hoes. I just don't. So I go in there prepared because they'll start throwing different brands at you. Shit that's on sale or shit that looks pretty or it tastes like a lifesaver. I got no time for that shit.
Dude, do you ever like just tell them to be quiet?
Ooh.
The dispensary people?
No, I just...
You let them finish their sales?
First of all, I'm fucking deaf. So they can talk to their fucking minds content. And I'm a professional. I know how to turn this ear off or turn this ear off.
You turn your earbuds off?
No, not the earbuds, the eardrum.
Oh, okay.
I say I don't listen to this shit.
I thought you didn't even have the, whatever it's called, the ear...
Yeah, the hearing aids. But they're $2,800 a piece.
Oh.
And during fucking COVID, you gotta wear a mask when they fling off. You know, at $2,800, I'm walking around like the man with one fucking earpiece. Forget it. They're in my shaving kit. I don't even bother putting those things on.
No?
They got a new thing that you put on your phone and you put earbuds in.
Oh, just like the earbuds?
It's an app that you could have and people think you listen to music. But again, with what's going on in the world right now, I don't want to listen to half this shit.
No?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just like, what the fuck is going on? I had a very interesting weekend.
Okay. It's a little bit ominous.
No, but I always have a great weekend. It was to do with my daughter.
Okay.
She was getting into albums. What? So I gave him my record player, but we couldn't figure out the other shit. I said, don't worry about it. I ended up going to Kohl's, and there was a little fucking stereo on sale at Kohl's for $1.40 with speakers, the whole thing. I got it for her. We gave her some albums for Christmas. I go up there the other night, and she's listening to the album. And she's opening them, you know, like we did, and reading the fucking, and Dad, look at this poster they sent me, and this and that. And I'm like, wow. And I'm looking at all this, and the whole time I'm like, but she doesn't know what that album is really for. It's to roll joints, and the seeds would roll into the middle when we were kids.
I don't think it's for that.
Huh?
I don't think it's for that.
Unless you're half a fag and you want to look at the picture of a guy holding on to lightning. That's not what it's there for. You know what I'm saying?
No.
No. In fact, I bought some of those albums in Burbank. Like if you look at my album collection, right, half of them I bought in Burbank at that one store. There was a couple times I bought albums, double albums. There was still fucking seeds or rolling paper. And I'm like, this is a good fucking album.
Okay. So, what? Jesus Christ. So, what is she into now?
So, excuse me. She sent to Billy Irish. Which the one album ain't bad. She plays in the car, and I'm like, this ain't fucking that bad, you know. But the other shit is kind of weird. Chaparral, which is good, but not really, you know, and something else. So she says to me, Sunday, can we go? So we've been looking for an album shop and, you know, vinyl records. The shops are going out of business. Another one went out of business in Summit. It's been open for 70 fucking years. Damn. And it's closing this week. So I don't know what's going on. People aren't buying vinyls at the stores. They're going online, and now that fucking Amazon and
eBay.
No, Amazon and Borders Books. Whatever.
Oh, okay.
What's the book company? Barnes and Noble sell albums. But they sell like the Beatles. They'll sell Soundgarden, super unknown, but you're not going to find like a live album there. You're not going to find.
It's like reprint. It's not the old original one.
Yeah, it's their own reprint. Well, half these things you're buying are reprint. Anyway, we find the place in Red Bank, which is fucking dynamite. If you haven't been to Red Bank, New Jersey, that is a cool fucking town. And my friend is the chef there, but he didn't work Sunday, that cocksucker. Because he has, oh my God, Char. That motherfucker, Chef Phil, he makes these little, it's beef and potatoes. Did you have that? It's these little fucking pieces of meat over there. Oh my God. And you get the yellowfin sushi, but he makes it differently. Oh my God. And the dessert, look at Lee's already melted. I saw crab ants. No, that's not the place.
No, Jesus Christ. Not, thank God.
I went to this fucking record store. And it was great. They had great stuff in there. She's over here, over there, and I realized I got no fucking wallet. But I had cash, thank God. She drops $200 in this record store. Like on 6 hours. Damn. We go home. She's playing the album. She's having a great time. I went upstairs to watch it. She's a fucking 12-year-old kid, guys. So now the Grammys were on last night. And she's like, Dad, the Grammys are on. I'm like, okay, we can watch them upstairs. I ain't watching the fucking Grammys tonight. I'd rather watch The Wire, anything but the fucking Grammys. You know? So I hear her up there yelling, yay, yay. And all of a sudden, at some point, I would go, you know, yay. I go, what's she yelling about to my wife? My wife's on the couch half asleep. And I put on Channel 4 and Chaperone. And she's a big Chaperone fan. Oh my God, when that girl stood up, I thought it was something out of a horror movie. She looked like a fucking witch. Oh, and I'm not here to say nothing bad about nobody. You know, I get it. They try to stick out at the Grammys or whatever. I mean, it was just fucking nothing. And she got up and then she got the award and she's up there. Listen, I'm from the fucking, that dude school. Get your award, thank you God, and get the fuck out of here. Save your political statements for your little fucking white friends at a party. Chaperone starts going on for God. When I was a starving artist, you know, shut the fuck up. And then like 10 minutes later, I went to the back and I left it on. It was Lady Gaga with a fucking haircut like she got from a blind dude. Like some blind dude cut her hair with a fucking bowl. You worth millions of dollars, so who cut your hair like this? You know, they try to be different, this fucking thing. And it's a wig, which some idiot cut it for them. Trust me, at the end of the day, that's a wig. She's out there like, you know, she gets the award and right away, you know, trans people are alive. You know, listen, again, this ain't no political show. You got a black dude with a little hat on. I mean, I've never seen anything like that. Black people were off the hook. They were off the hook. But the guy who stole the show was Kanye West. Did you see that? He showed up with him, and the wife turned around. He's still like one of the security guards from Public Enemy and shit. She turned around, dropped him naked.
At the Grammys?
The Grammys with like a little bodysuit on, but the monkey was right there.
Did she even win anything, or why was she naked?
No, she was just there. Kanye. They didn't even go to the Grammys. They got right in the car and left.
Oh, this is on the red carpet?
Yeah, she went and showed that little beaver that was shaved to the teeth.
Didn't they get, I think they got kicked out of Amsterdam or something, like she was blowing him on a boat in public? Like recently, within the last year.
If you're blowing somebody out of boat, I gotta throw you out of Amsterdam.
Well, no, it was outside.
Huh?
It was like on top of the boat. It wasn't inside the boat.
They got hookers, they got fucking...
Yeah, but not outside. You can't get blown in the middle of the day.
Who said?
Apparently Amsterdam.
Oh, listen, some people are just so lucky. If I get a blowjob outside under the sun, I'll take the ticket. Right or wrong, I'll take the felony. Well, you want to hit me with a sexual harassment? Then they'll make you a sexual predator.
Yeah.
Because you got to get your dick sucked around the corner from the school. Everybody knows that's where to get your dick sucked around the corner from the school. That's the best place, right? The kids are all in school. It's a pizza place. The bathroom's open. It's a little dirty. The fucking floor's a little dirty. The suck it.
Yeah.
You wanted the pizza.
Right. You're not going to be on the floor.
No. So I just want to go on my daughter. Where's she come down here? And I didn't mean to ride. I said, Mercy, you can't dress like this chaperone. And she's like, well, Dad, people do whatever. Listen, people do whatever the fuck they want. I agree with you. But not in Marlboro, New Jersey. When I wearing all those crazy outfits and all that little faggy speech, let me tell you what that faggy speech is, okay? All those little faggy speeches, at the end of the day, they don't care about anything. Those people don't care about anything. They just talk the talk. And for you people who believe those fucking idiots, you should be shot now. Shot and hung and put under the fucking cemetery. That's how stupid you are. Those people don't care about anything. The reason why they utter those words is so some other wench comes up to him and says, you're so brave. Listen, if you were so brave, how come you weren't fighting those fires in Malibu 2 weeks ago? That's brave right there. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, enough with this. And that's what I put up with for 23 fucking years. That kind of behavior where, who fucking shows up with a naked woman? I love it. I mean, if you're going to show up with a naked bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's as smart as it comes. You want people's attention? You show up with a hot freak and like, yo, and let her drop her jacket at a Cuban restaurant, salute them and walk out. They're like, what the fuck was that? In fact, I've been thinking about it. Get me like one of these Japanese girls that don't speak English. Instead of joining the OnlyFans, I'm doing 500. Just come to the restaurant with me. 500. Take the jacket off, fucking take her hair off, and throw it in somebody's dinner, and then just walk out. Those Japanese women got those little long hairy bushes. Right. You just take that hair. It's like you can use it for what do they use? Floss. Just take it and throw it out. No man is gonna say, "Hey, she threw pussy hair on my food," unless he's a half a fucking fag, right? Right. Everybody will eat a piece of pussy hair.
Who has it?
I don't give a fuck. Who? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
How do you think you convinced her to take her clothes off on TV? Like that, like I understand if you want to take your clothes off. How do you convince someone else to take their clothes off?
I don't know, Lee. I don't know, but you could do it. There's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of women out there. But if you go, what if I can get you out? I just want to be seen. I want to be heard. Okay. I'm going to the Grammys. What you do is put on a mink with nothing underneath. Walk the red carpet and drop that motherfucker. And then I'll drop a pencil and bend over backwards to pick it up. Because a couple reporters who actually zoomed on a pussy. That thing's just going to come out. Those aren't the white ones are like, oh my God, she's naked. No. The smart one said, whoa. Right? Nobody cares about the titties. Nobody cares about the hairdo. And nobody cares about Kanye. Zero into that fucking monkey. Right? Did you see that thing? It was cute.
No, I didn't. I missed it.
Yeah, we better get your shit together.
Then why is that not like headline news? I didn't see anything about that today.
We're not supposed to, please.
I would like to.
Supposed to. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things that you didn't see it, but you saw it. You know, if your girlfriend says, did you see Kanye with his naked girlfriend? Me? Never. You're with the boys? Fuck yeah. I saw a little dirty snatch.
Jesus. Can you imagine how much you think those pictures would go for if they actually got one of them naked?
What am I, TMZ now?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
That's a fucked up job. Would you ever do that? Well, I think it'd be a pretty good, what is it called? What are the photographers called? Paparazzi.
I wouldn't do that
shit. No. Another life?
Not even another life.
Okay.
I think it's disgusting. You've seen them.
I've never
seen how they behave.
Yeah, I've seen how they behave.
And they torment you. They torment you into doing something, and now they got you on camera. They want you to crack them in the fucking head. They want you to punch them in the face. I used to go to so that farmer's market in Studio City. They had like a little cage. Kids can touch it. A fucking sheep. A little half a bag amusement park. But they had the best fucking tamales. And next to that, There was a Mexican family who made Los Naturales,
Really?
which was the natural juices. They'd make strawberry with milk, a little bit of cinnamon in that motherfucking, whip it up. Oh my God. I was there every Sunday with my wife. If I wasn't on the road, I'd go every Sunday to that place. And I saw them get into a fight with the black dude from Sons of Anarchy. He was also on Lost.
Oh, the head black biker gang guy, the bald dude.
No, the one season 5 where they kill his daughter.
Oh shit! Yeah, David Pope.
David Pope. And I saw him having it out. And I saw somebody else up there having it out, a woman having it out. And then one day they started fucking with me. And they called me big pussy and all this shit. I'm like, I'm not gonna say it to this dude. But when I got to the car, the guy followed me to the car.
Really?
When I got my wife and my daughter, you're gonna follow me to the car. Well, let them say big pussy. I just went out the fucking guy. My wife got mad, we had to leave in a hurry. I almost hit him with the car and shit. See, that was the end of that. I never went back up there after that. And then they signed like a law.
Really?
Yeah, but they're everywhere. They're like at the they would hang out at Jerry's Deli at night.
With the one attached to the bowling alley?
No, the one that was in Beverly Hills.
Oh, okay.
They closed it. They would hang out there. They would hang out at the Improv. Like, I would see the cameras go. I'm going the other way. TMZ would hang out there and ask the comedians questions. I don't want to talk to those people.
Did you see some comedians like walking towards them on purpose, like getting ready to be interviewed?
Oh yeah, they can't wait. I don't want to be on TMZ. Fucking, what are you doing out there? People tell you, listen, there ain't nothing to talk about. No, I'm from the Led Zeppelin school. No fucking faggy interviews, no television appearances, nothing anybody ever calls me. But still, I don't want to do any of that stuff. No, I don't even want to go to weddings anymore. Like, I made up my mind like 2 months ago. I'm like, because I was getting all these invites to weddings, and I'm like, these people have no fucking idea. There's nothing I hate more than a fucking wedding. To sit there and make believe I'm happy, I'm not happy. It's sad, but there's got to be something going on. Nebraska's playing somebody, right? There's something going on. I got to sit here for 4 hours. That's what you're trying to tell me. Right. And I'm going to be back here in 2 years because you're going to divorce the fat fuck. And then I'm back here. I'm a positive guy, but seriously. Right. Seriously. How many times you can sit at a wedding after 3 hours, you're like, these bitches are fucking leaving for 3 hours is a long time. It's a long time. They take a lot out of you. Weddings are demanding now. It's just not show up at the BMW and my mother's cooking something at the house later on. It's extravagance and pigeons and, you know, fuck you. Fuck you. The only way I would give my wife a pigeon is if I sent her to the hospital and she was a virginized virgin. Like approved, like pussy's tight, muffler's tight. But anything slipping after that, like she had a little encounter when she was 18, listen, that the pigeons are out. The white dress is out. We're going in there. Don't even invite your family. You're a whore. What are you going to invite them for? What are you going to invite them for? You dirty bastard. You ever go to a wedding and like you fuck the chick that's getting married and you got to sit at the table and go, this is terrible.
You went to a wedding of someone who you fucked the bride?
Well, she invited me to her wedding.
Why would she invite you to her wedding?
Because white women are fucking creepy and crazy. They want to sit there. Yeah, we used to date each other. Oh my God, that's so cool. And then while you're looking at it going, I used to take it out of your ass and come on your face. And then your poor boyfriend, this insurance salesman with white socks. He don't do that thing. Where do I see the connection? Where's the fucking connection here? When I lived in Boulder, they all got together. We dated for 8 years. 8 years, he did everything. Right. He put a pussy out fire. He knocked her up. She had the abortion. They let her have the leg in there. You know. And what do you want to talk about? 8 years, they didn't marry her. 8 fucking years. These people want to get together and chit chat about what?
Fuck that.
About what? What the fuck we're gonna chit chat about?
I can't. And now, I mean, I know we've talked about it forever about you traveling to weddings. But after this week, can you imagine getting an invitation to a wedding that you have to fly to?
That's not happening.
That's crazy.
3 hours to a wedding, you're definitely not going to see me. If the wedding is not Marlboro on a Tuesday, Because I don't want to go on a Saturday. Saturdays are the best day of the week. You're going to ruin it?
Who has a wedding on a Tuesday?
Well, get it together. It's the new best day to have a wedding. I got married on a Wednesday. I wanted to get all the odds. And it was great. Fuck it. The Wednesday before Thanksgiving. No presents. Don't get dressed up. Just show up, eat, and get the fuck out. And it worked out just fine. I was very happy.
Yeah.
No pressure. Right? When you go to a wedding, you got all this pressure on you. Did she already get the coaster? You know, does she have it? Is her father-in-law going to give it to her? It's always pressure. You got to go get a belt, right? Then you have to go to a wedding, George. I have to go get a belt. Now? Where's a fucking belt? You know what I'm saying? I got to go shopping for a fucking belt to sit in the church and then make believe like, this is a beautiful church. No, it's not. Then you got to say lies. You got to lie all day. This is a very beautiful church. We heard 1800 the Napoleons.
And you'd rather be home watching football?
I'd rather be home stabbing my eyeball to death with a one. And then you got to go to the reception. And that's always fun, but the food sucks. And they always put you at a table with some fucking hillbilly that you don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Like some aunt that flew in from Wyoming. She's picking the toes at the table. And you got to sit there. No, just leave me at home. I'll send you a nice envelope. And you can knock yourself the fuck out.
I was just at a casino in like the middle of nowhere this weekend. You think you've seen everything, and then you see someone like I saw I think like 3 women with I'm not talking about trans women. I'm talking about women with beards this weekend.
Were they guys with beards?
No.
And they were just women that let themselves go.
They just haven't. Yeah. They just had a couple. They were fully. They just had a couple of like really long hairs.
Now let's back it up.
Right.
Did they have one of those warts on their face with the hair?
Not this one. I've seen that one before, like a little mole, and it's like around the mole.
Where were you?
I was in Springfield, Massachusetts.
Well, next time you go up there, bring razors for sale. Right? You'll sell 1,000 razors. Fucking, what's that thing? Momo? What's that spot you put all over your body and don't stink? That new
deodorant?
Yeah, there's a new deodorant that you can put anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Your titties, under your feet, your armpits, fucking behind your knees.
Oh, dude,
it was smell behind your knees. Not a good fucking.
You smell behind your knees?
You have to check everything before you take a
You
shower.
have to make sure you're clean, but I've never smelled. I've rubbed my balls and smelled that, but I've never like rubbed behind my knee and smelled what my knee thing is like. Okay. I just wash it with a loofah.
Okay. You wash your toes and everything.
Dude, I got a pedicure for the first time.
Oh, they must have loved it.
Oh.
Were they Chinese?
Yeah, they fixed the Auschwitz toe. I don't know what they were.
Were they in the Chinese category?
They were in that category.
They were
sure.
suntan?
They what?
They were like a little dark skin.
No, not dark. They were Asian, and they went at. For years, he called my right big toe the Auschwitz toe because it went through my gi, and I think it stabbed me a little bit. But they put some shit on it, and then they cheese grated it, and that shit was crazy. I've never had that done before.
The cheese grater?
Yeah.
You saved the powder?
No, I didn't. What do you mean? Can you imagine asking that poor lady to save the powder?
Just tell her, my religious.
I'm religious.
The powder is a fucking toenail. Listen, my toenail to like a little black paper. And I scoop it up. It's like a gram or two. And I put in a little bit and I save it for the mushrooms. And sometimes I sprinkle on the reefer.
Jesus. Speaking of people losing their mind, have you seen that lady in Pakistan? That black lady from America who just like went up. She's like 40, 50 something, has kids and a husband in America, like lost her mind and like went and met this dude, this 19-year-old in Pakistan. Went over there to try to marry him, and he like won't answer the door. She's holding news conferences in the middle of Pakistan with like baby powder on her face, talking and she wants like $5,000 a week from Pakistan. And
That's the same chick that gave Brad Pitt the money.
Oh, really?
I don't know. That dumb bitch gave him some Brad Pitt. Called her from the hospital with an AI picture. Said I need $800,000. She left the husband and sent $800,000. Like,
yeah. I've seen a bunch of those
recently. Man, what is going the fuck on? And this poor lady, was she attractive?
No.
Oh, okay, then.
No.
She gets what she deserves. She flew across fucking countries to go to Pakistan.
Yeah.
Not fucking Dubai or not Brazil or not somewhere fucking cool. She goes over there with God knows what's going on in Pakistan, and the poor bastard won't open up the fucking door. Well, you know, I know a lot of guys that have done that, but not in Pakistan. They can't think the bitches come over from Jersey and New York. We don't know you.
Oh no, I had a couple. Only one woman once, and it was like, you know how I made the bed. One of the stupider ones I had a woman hit me up at like midnight, and I took a shower before I left. And by the time I got there, I don't know if she was looking out the window and didn't like me, or fell asleep, or had a different guy over there. But like, I was pacing on the block for like 10 minutes because I wanted to get laid. But then I was like, wait, if this is like how people go to jail. If like if you're just waiting for something, if you're like waiting, like walking up and down a block. So I just left. But she like would text me, and then in that 20 minutes to take a shower, changed her mind or something. It was the worst. No, why are you looking at me like that?
I have no idea what to say to that.
You never, dude. What do you mean? You have no idea what? You've never had a girl like disappear? Nothing.
Let a girl disappear?
Yeah, like she never at a club like come over and then you went into the doorbell or anything. No.
Come again?
Like I don't know, at a club, like you ever meet someone at a club, or well, you never really did online dating though.
No.
So, but at like a club, you never had like a woman say come over and then change her mind or do anything like that.
Strippers at Denny's.
Yeah.
Oh, strippers always go meet me at Denny's, and you're in there eating flapjacks for 2 hours. Wait,
2 hours.
Telling your friends she's gonna show.
Oh my god!
I did it once. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did it one time. I waited for a stripper and she didn't show. But let me tell you the fucking adventure of this fucking stripper. She got a hold of me a few days later. I have no idea how. I didn't even have a fucking payphone. I didn't even have a phone. I had a pager. It was 91. I'd just gotten separated. 2 months in. I go to the bus stop one night. And she's beautiful. And we're talking, and I go, you want me to Denny's? And she's like, yeah, sure. And she's like, yeah, sure, I'll meet you at Denny's. And then she didn't show. Like 2 days later, she fucking got my page. She goes, are we still going to meet? I go, yeah, we'll meet. Whatever. What do you want to do? And she goes, I want to go to dinner. These days, I had no money. I was just living off credit cards or whatever I could. I'm like, all right, you want to go to dinner? And next thing you fucking know, I get a call from my ex-wife. We're not even fucking divorced yet. And she goes, there's a girl sitting in my chair getting a haircut that she's going to go on a date with you tonight. This could only happen to me. That was the end. That was,
How did they find? They just randomly went to your ex-wife's salon?
The what?
It was just random that they went to your ex-wife's salon?
It was fucking as random as...
And that could only happen to you. That's crazy.
That could only happen to me. And I had to go up there. When I got there, they were arguing.
Oh, your ex-wife got mad?
Yeah. Meanwhile, she's living with a dude. This is my fucking girl. And then I threw the girl out. I said, come on, we got to go. Trust me, I took her out that night. It didn't matter. And then fucking, I took her out a couple of times. She was dynamite. But that's what she did to me that night. That fucking girl fucked my shit up. Who the fuck walks into a chair that belonged to your ex-wife and says, I'm going out with a fucking comedian and that is some fucking shit?
Jesus Christ. And what did your ex-wife do?
She was pissed. You know, it was a long time ago. Fucking my agents now.
I just was watching, I don't know how I found it last night, but I saw that clip of whatever his name is, that joke. I don't have a girlfriend, but I have a woman who'd be very upset if she heard me say that. What's his name?
I'm not sure.
God damn it. It doesn't matter. Everyone, he's a one-liner comic. It's a great joke.
Listen, I'm just fucking happy that, you know, man, I don't know what's going on with me. Today I had to yell at the doctor.
You have to yell at the
I
doctor?
had to go off today. Once and for all, because, dog, it's 2,000. It's 2,000 fucking questions every time you call the doctor. You know, now, I was in the hospital for 5 fucking days. Do you know how many fucking questions they ask? And I would tell them, please, don't ask me. If you don't see my wife here, make believe. I'm not going to know. Fuck that. 3 minutes later, are you on diazepam at the house? I have no fucking idea. That's my wife's number. Call her. She'll tell you every medication I'm on, when I take it, the whole fucking deal, okay? I got out of the hospital and I called my main fucking doctor, my Escobedo. I love her. Filipino, love her. Thorough, takes her time, fucking amazing. I got out of the hospital, whatever. On a Wednesday, I called the Wednesday after. Can I come in to see you? I got out of the hospital. Yeah, I got the report. Well, yeah, I want to see you. Okay. How about March 18th? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's fucking January. What is going on? And I go, you know what? I'll call some other time. I thought that she prescribed what I needed because they won't prescribe something. You could be dead. And they won't prescribe. You gotta go down there, pay the $35, and waste an hour, and let them check everything. You know, the whole fucking deal. So I called back this morning. And this is after calling. Look, supposedly I was dying, my lungs. Then I go to the aftercare, and they're like, I don't even know what you're talking about. We're not even going to give you a prescription. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, why'd I go to fucking Brick? I lost 2 hours of my time. To come all the way down here, you give me nothing. I'm trying to work for the oxygen, the tank at the house.
Why you do not want a tank?
Oh, fuck yeah.
To do what?
After the party starts. I just want to take it to the next level. No, whatever. I don't really want oxygen. But, so they send me home. Pulmonary. You're going to die. You got 5 funguses in your lung. February 26th, I see these cocksuckers. So I might not be dying. What's this fucking, they put this fucking thing in your head. I'm not dying. And this is bullshit, you people. And then today I call the doctor. Oh, yeah, we'll wait for your call. We got all the paperwork, 14 days. Okay. You're not going to see Escobedo. We got another doctor for you. I go, listen, it's not happening. She's my doctor. Well, she's busy. That's why we belong to Center State, because we have a circle of fucking people. And I'm like, listen, it's not fucking happening. And she's like, Jose, that's yours. I go, listen, I'll tell you what. Give me a date when she's open. And he goes, well, what about the prescriptions? I'll live. Just give me a date. She goes, hold on 5 minutes. Then she got back and can I call? Oh, yeah, 10, yeah. How about fucking Wednesday at 10 in the morning? Don't fucking lie to me. Don't lie to me. I don't give a fuck. I'm cutting it down coffee. She's okay. She'll fucking see me. It's so hard. Like RFK's gonna put the sugar back in Coke and take back fucking Apple Jacks and we're gonna do all these great things. What they need to overhaul is the medical system, and it wasn't this hard in LA. No, dog. I did what I wanted in LA. I did what I wanted at Bob Hope Dope, but then my doctor retired. And now it's going to be thrown to the wolves. So I moved when he retired. And then my heart doctor retired. That motherfucker still calls me. Fucked up at night. Coked up. I miss you, man. He lives in Northern California.
Yeah, it's you can't get in. I don't remember the last time I've been to see like a guy. You just go to urgent care.
I know we have a young audience here. But you all have parents. And I want you to know what it's fucking. You just don't call the doctor. Like, listen, between us as family, I didn't have to turn myself into the hospital. I could have done an election at home. But I knew what the test I did in there would take me a year to complete. And insurance was bought. When you're in there, they're rocking and rolling. That's why I went in there. They stabbed me 10 times. They did this. They put a fucking metal in my wrist. They did 1,000 things, but I got that thought out of my fucking head. Right, and that's peace of mind to me. I still got problems, and it's going to take time. I'm better than when I went in there, and it's going to take time. I just got to fucking rest. I see it now. It's fucking different.
And like I never.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
Get upset or go off.
How are you? I'm well. How was your night? Did you sleep well? Excellent. Were you ready to take on the day? Excellent to hear. All right, I'll see you tonight, God willing, okay? Sounds like a plan. I'll be here for you. Take care. Thank you.
Saturday workouts. Starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Android Auto. Our Android app comes alive in your car's dashboard with a seamless way to play your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Developed with driver safety in mind, the Android Auto app interface was built for simple navigation and to limit driver distraction, while making sure that you can still access all your favorite content from iHeartRadio. No need to download another app. Just plug or pair your Android phone with your dash, and if Android Auto is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your car through Android Automotive. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
Hey, follow us on all the things at KFI AM 640.
It's 5:31 on your wake-up call. I'm Heather Berger in for Amy King. Here's some of the stories we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Los Angeles is experiencing a brief heat wave. The inland empire temperature soaring into the 90s and even reaching triple digits in some areas on Friday and Saturday. Beaches will still rise in the upper 70s and 80s. While the heat is expected to ease up by Mother's Day, temperatures will still remain above normal. Kendrick Lamar leads the 2025 BET Awards with 10 nominations, including Album of the Year for G-Next and Video of the Year for his Grammy-winning diss track Not Like Us. The ceremony is going to air in LA on June 8th. NBA Hall of Famer Paul Pierce made good on a bet after the Boston Celtics lost Game 2 to the New York Knicks. Pierce had vowed to walk 15 miles for barefoot in a bathrobe as the Celtics lost pickleball. After their 9-1 and 9 defeat, he started walking on a 20-mile, 8-hour trek across Los Angeles, documenting the entire journey on social media. And though he wore shoes instead of going barefoot, he honored his promise, stating, "I'm a man of my word." Then at 6 6:05, it's on the news. United Airlines CEO says he's glad that there's plans for a new air traffic controller system. It was announced by Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, but he's warning more problems will be inevitable if you don't modernize the systems. All right, let's dive into a topic that surrounds us every second of every day, but most of us still struggle to get it right. We're talking about color, what it is, how it works, and why your kitchen might look like the toothpaste hat gone wrong. Joining us now is our favorite design angel whisperer, the house whisperer, Dean Sharp. Good morning, Dean.
Good morning, Heather. Good morning to you.
You too. All right. I don't know if you heard just really quickly the last segment. I don't want to put you on the spot here, but about wildfire home safety. Did you happen to catch that at all?
No, I didn't.
It's okay. Well, I just want you to know, though, the segment was about this neighborhood in Escondido that is entirely wildfire proof, and it's been certified, and people live there will get certifications for that. I'm just wondering, and I know you do a lot of building people all the time with your homes. Are you getting more requests for wildfire safety and safety proof homes?
Oh my gosh, all the time. Yeah. There's a lot of misunderstanding about it, but if you want to take a second, I'll be happy to tell you.
Sure.
Some of it is more overlooked than what people think. I'm very familiar with the neighborhood you're referring to, that certification, and that's great. I'm glad that they've done that. But I got to tell you that most homes only have a couple of things that need to be added in order to have that level of fire marking. For instance, if you own a home in Southern California and it's had a roof on it anytime in the last 30 to 40 years, then that's a fire safe roof. If you've got a stucco roof in California, which well over 80% of the homes are, then that's a fire safe exterior. And it's just the nature of those materials. Now, if you live up against an open space and you've got standard windows instead of tempered glass windows, then that's something. But I talk about this all the time. The most important thing that every homeowner in Southern California can do to fire harden their home is to get ember-proof vents. Because in a wildfire situation, 8 out of 10 homes burn. Not because the flames have approached their house, but because embers have arrived from a fire that still may be like 2 miles away. So ember-proofing your home, big way, goes a long way towards plugging those holes.
I think that is so fascinating. I think it is an area of home building that is going to continue to grow and develop. And I think, it'll be interesting to see if we're going to see more neighborhoods like this pop up. That's for sure.
And I hope so. I hope that more builders take it very seriously from day one. Homeowners ask the question, what more do I need to do to my house in order to be able to speak?
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the things that people love to do when they're building a new home is pick out colors. I am so excited. I love this topic. It seems so simple, but it is so important. So let's talk about just the basics. What is
Well, color is a mess. That's what it is. Everybody gets it wrong.
I know I do. I feel like I do.
Oh, no, I know that my parents understood here. All I wanted to do was freshen up the living room. So, you hop in the car and head down to the paint store. And next thing you know, you're standing paralyzed in front of a 20-foot-long wall of color samples. Behind you is a kid who pushes the buttons to mix your paint. Last week she was working at Forever 21, and although she looks how to operate the paint machine, she's probably received 0 hours of color theory training, so she's really no help. And you're completely overwhelmed. And even if you have a decorator who suggested a triad of colors for your home, how do you know they're right? Do you even know what a color triad is? Do you have one? Do you want one? Is there a way to check? And then you start feeling nauseous, and you're tempted to bolt out of there, press on, grab a few samples, which seem, kind of good. Head home only to discover that you walk into the itself, you look awful. And so this is such a common experience with people. And there are reasons why. And that's what we're going to break down for everybody this weekend, starting with the fact that one of the biggest problems with color is that it's an illusion. Color isn't actually a real physical thing. Color is in our heads.
different wavelengths, frequencies of light. And because of that, if one frequency next to another, the color changes. People swear, they're like, I don't know what this to me, if I'm crazy. But this color was different at the store than it is in my living room. No, absolutely true. And so there are a series of steps that we got to go through in order to make sure we get the color that we want. This color is true. It really is.
It is, and I want to share with you my nightmare story when my husband and I first got married in our house. This was a very long time ago. I'm very old, and we thought it would be so fun to have a bright kitchen. So we were like, you know what? Let's paint yellow. And we picked up this beautiful yellow color, and I was like, you know, we'll accent it with like a darker, contrasting color, black. And our whole kitchen, and we realized, oh my gosh, it looks like a video. It was black and yellow, and we had major regrets and had to completely repaint it. So there is something to that where you pick out a color in the store and you think this will be great, and then you get it home and you see your actual home lighting and how it looks in your house. Let's keep this color. This question: if you're going to do colors, keep it in its common and present. What would it be?
It's weird that there are studies have been done about that. It's Baker Miller Pig, aka E618, or drug technique, clinically proven to reduce hostile, violent, or aggressive behavior. If you think about it, like some of the shows that you've seen, if you've ever seen the inside of a prison or a news show, there's this weird, like, English background in a lot of prison cells. And it is the ultimate feminine color, but it lowers blood pressure, heart rate, and affects muscle strength. This is what I think that it's in his rooms too. Exactly, but you know, ladies, here's a tip: if you want to intimidate a man in a business environment, don't dress gray like him. Go pink, because it literally makes him physically weaker. It does.
It's a superpower. We know about I love this topic, and I wish we could continue to talk about it more, but everybody is super lucky because they can hear you talk about it even more and all of your expertise on the House Whisper on home with Dean Sharp every Saturday from 6 to 8 a.m. and on Sundays from 9 to noon on KFI. Dean, you're the best. Always enjoy talking with you.
Thanks, Heather. We're going to be talking about color all Sunday long, so join us.
Will do. Thank you. All right, it's time to get up in your business. Good works for me down in Houston, 44. I love it, and I'm sorry I'm sick today, so I had a head cold, so we'll see how I get through it. I sound brutal today. That is the worst feeling. I totally understand. And especially when you're on radio, and everyone's like, hey, are you okay? Yeah. All right, we'll jump right into it today. I love this. Pop-Tarts are coming on from your toaster to your freezer. I have mixed feelings about this. I love my Pop-Tarts. Well, here's this new snack obsession that we're going to be seeing coming soon. Pop-Tarts is expanding into ice cream pints and sandwiches. So the pints look like ice cream with the pastry pieces, so I like that. Anything that has like a little bit of a crunch to it. And the flavors include frosted brown sugar cinnamon, frosted strawberry, and frosted s'mores. Meantime, the ice cream sandwiches will be available in 3 flavors: the frosted brown sugar cinnamon, frosted strawberry, and frosted chocolate fudge. So you can get your now Walmart and the other retailers down the line. I'm sure I'm going to have to do it, especially that I'm sick. It'd be so nice to have ice cream sandwich. There you go. Feel better. I love this next topic. You know, we're going to talk about Costco. Now, Hank isn't here today, so we'll have to fill him in next week. But Costco shoppers will soon have a monthly payment option. So we're going to start tapping the phone to let its online shoppers pay over time for a transaction. So this has been helping a lot of retailers resell those purchased items that a lot of people are having trouble affording right now with the economy. But a firm is one of the dominant buy now pay later companies in the U.S. And many people have been turning to pay over time options instead of credit cards, especially as interest rates have increased so much recently. So this is a better way for people to be able to pay for those big ticket items. Our repeat slips coming to Panasonic. The electronics company, the client's favor, slashing 10,000 jobs globally. That's about 4% that's workforce, so it just shows you how big the company is. Panasonic says the layoffs are necessary to prepare the market for the next decade or two. So it plans to pivot to areas such as energy efficient power generation and data center power sources. Of course, this is what we've been hearing a lot lately from the tech industry. This is a great way for them to be able to grow. But they're also building on its electric vehicle battery business and its appliance arms too. All right, Courtney, thank you so much. We're going to check in with you again on Monday. Hope you feel better moving today. Thank you. We'll talk to you Monday. Have a great weekend. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Thank you. Same to you. All right, let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A man convicted over a series of violent road rage incidents in California is back in jail on suspicion of doing the same thing in Hawaii.
Daniel Radamek was released from prison last August after serving less than a year of a 5-year prison sentence for his crimes in Southern California. Honolulu Police Department arrested Radamek on Thursday, one day after the 39-year-old allegedly assaulted an 18-year-old driver and her mother. Honolulu Police say Radamek had passed a young woman who was parked in her vehicle at the time and had allegedly exchanged words with her and violently attacked her before getting back in his Tesla and driving off. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
Shipping company DHL says it's planning to close a facility in the Inland Empire and lay off hundreds of workers. Its package handling center in Ontario will be closing in early July. Most of the 300 plus jobs on the chopping block are for order filler pickers. When we come back, she's known to be fiery and outspoken. Now she's stepping into one of the most powerful legal roles in the country. We're going to tell you about President Trump's pick for interim U.S. attorney in D.C. From the Southern California Toyota News Traffic Center, say more than half the Toyota was full by them with fuel-efficient vehicles without a crash in 60 in time forward.
Possibly a deer involved. We see those deer right next to Gig Center there, next to the freeway. So keep an eye on that. But yeah, no slowing. Major slowing. Yeah, 405 northbound right around the corner. Looks like that crash is on the right shoulder. So watch out for the delays there. And there's still to work on a crash on 21 eastbound 57. Great running lanes. Last check blocked. It's an overturned vehicle with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports on locals running.
That is the best information to the car review right on the app. There's a list of what's trending. There's all the podcasts. I love it.
And on what everyone's talking about, maybe you'll do it for free iHeartRadio
The free iHeartRadio app is now live for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover any podcast from a library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Parties disappear. Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
iHeartRadio brings you MTV Streaming Edition. Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, Tuesday, the launch of the new comedy series Bad Thoughts, starring Tom Segura, as well as the documentary film Untold, The Liver King. Next Wednesday on Netflix, the debut of the docuseries American Recon, Osama Bin Laden, the limited series Pregnant Rose Pest, the British horror story, the reality competition series Rhythm and Poland, as well as the Mexican comedy series Snakes and Ladders. Next Thursday is the premiere of the Netflix teen drama Bang, the 4th season of Love, Death, and Robots, as well as the mystery drama Secrets of the King. Next Friday on Netflix, the debut of the documentary film
Winters. Next Monday on Paramount Plus, the launch of the British comedy Hard Truths. Next Wednesday on Peacock, the debut of Joan Rivers' Dead Bunny All-Star Tribute. Next Thursday on Hulu, the second season premiere of The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Next Thursday over on Paramount Plus, the third season of Skynet. Next Friday on Hulu, the debut of the stand-up special, The Tailor-Made, the Al Dente Special. Next Friday over on Paramount Plus with Showtime, the seventh season premiere of The Shot. Next Tuesday on Amazon Prime Video, the documentary film We Super K-Pop. Next Thursday on Amazon Prime Video, the launch of the new college comedy series Overcompensating. Next Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern on Max, the debut of the new action drama Justin, starring Josh Holloway, Rachel Hiddleston, produced by J.J. Abrams. Next Friday on Apple TV Plus, the debut of the action comedy Murder Box, starring Alexander Skarsgård. And next Friday on Max, the streaming premiere of the Oscar movie The Brutalist.
And that's new to view on iHeartRadio. Have a good day.
Records, milestones, firsts, laughs, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio?
What's happening, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's take a look back on this day in sports history. May 9th. We'll start off back in 1961. Baltimore's Jim Gentile hit a grand slam in back-to-back at-bats in the first and second innings to lift the Orioles to a 13-5 win over Minnesota. He was the first in Major League Baseball history to hit grand slams in successive at-bats. Gentile finished the season with 46 homers and ended up third in the MVP voting night here behind Mickey Mantle and Roger Maris. Today in 1987, Eddie Murray, who was known as one of the best switch hitters in Major League Baseball, rewrote the record books in a 15-6 win over the Chicago White Sox. Murray became the first player in Major League Baseball history to homer from both sides of the plate for a second consecutive day. During his 21-year career, he accomplished this feat 11 times. And today in 2010, Travis Brady pitches the 19th perfect game in Major League history as the Oakland A's defeat the Tampa Bay Rays 4-0. The Rays at the time were the owners of the best record and best offense in the majors. Brady's is the second perfect game in franchise history, following Catfish Hunters on May 8, 1968.
Now you know. Today in sports history on iHeartRadio. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
On the next Bill Handel Show, have you ever thought about WD-40? Pushing up and how it's one of God's greatest creations. We're going to talk about all the ways you can use it to improve your life. That's coming up at 7:30 today on the next Bill Handel Show.
It's 5:50 on your wake-up call. I'm Heather Booker in for Amy Kane. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A Los Angeles judge will hold a hearing today to consider removing DA Nathan Hoffman from the Menendez brothers' resentencing case. The brothers' attorneys argue Hoffman's actions demonstrate bias, including replacing prosecutors who supported resentencing and rehiring one who opposed it. The judge will also decide whether to admit both risk assessment reports ordered by Governor Newsom. Eric and Lau Menendez are seeking reduced sentences after serving over 30 years for the 1989 murders of their parents. The Pentagon has begun removing 1,000 transgender troops under a new policy tied to a Supreme Court ruling and President Trump's executive order. Those diagnosed with gender dysmorphia must leave the military by early June or face involuntary discharge. The move has sparked backlash from advocacy groups and renewed legal challenges. Apple has agreed to a $95 million settlement over claims Siri accidentally recorded private conversation. U.S. users with Siri-enabled devices from September of 2014 to December of 2024 can file claims for up to $20 per device, up to 5 devices total. Deadline to submit is July 2nd. We are just minutes away from hitting all the news this morning, and things are heating up in Oregon, where a massive volcano is showing signs of eruption. We'll tell you where it's happening and what areas will be affected. President Trump has announced that Janine Pirro, best known as a Fox News personality and former New York prosecutor, will serve as interim U.S. attorney for the District of Columbia. We're joined right now by ABC's Shannon Kingston for insight into what this appointment signals and the reaction it's getting across the political spectrum. Good morning, Shannon.
Good morning.
let's talk about, start with the basics. How unusual is it for a sitting president to appoint a media personality like this to such a high-profile prosecutorial position? Alright, so what does this move signal about Trump's priorities when it comes to the Justice Department, especially in a critical area like DC? Now we're looking ahead, what kind of influence do you think she'll have on any major cases in Washington? And how will it set the stage in a way for the 2025 election cycle? How are legal experts and lawmakers reacted to the announcement? Are they concerned at all about the politicization of U.S. Attorney and U.S. Attorney's Office? Right, well, we will be watching to see how things play out over the next few months. Thank you so much, Amy Shannon Kingston. Let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the AFI 24-hour newsroom. Governor Newsom is announcing a jump in compliance from businesses towards removing toxic hemp products. The state's Department of Alcohol and Beverage Control says nearly 98% of all California licensed businesses are following emergency state regulations. Newsom proposed restrictions last September to increase constraints on selling hemp products to children. The new regulations require consumers to be at least 21 years old to purchase the products. Tammy Trujillo, AFI News. Los Angeles is experiencing a brief heat wave with inland empire temperatures expected to soar into the 90s and even reaching triple digits in some areas on Friday and Saturday. The beaches will see highs in the upper 70s and 80s, and while the heat is expected to ease up by Mother's Day, it's still going to remain above normal speed. Very warm. LA Archbishop Jose Gomez has welcomed the news of Pope Leo XIV. Gomez says the new Pope's experience as an American who served in Latin America gives him strong insights on issues facing immigrants. The Archbishop has called for a Mass of Thanksgiving today at noon at the Cathedral of Our Lady of the Angels in downtown LA. The World Video Game Hall of Fame has inducted its class of 2025.
Recognizes arcade, console, computer, handheld, and mobile games that have had staying star and influenced the video game industry or pop culture. This year's group defended the 1981 arcade game that raised the bar on difficulty. Tamagotchi invented pets that bridge toys and video games. GoldenEye 007 was foremost in both influenced multiplayer games that followed, and Quake, which debuted in 1996 with a 3D engine that became the new industry standard. Mark Roman, KFI News.
I think Kodo likes that game. So yeah, I got that. GoldenEye 007 is very is the best of the best. Okay, well, it's good to know. Maybe I need to travel down. I don't know what Mark said there at the end. That was hilarious. He lost his head. LA rapper Kendrick Lamar is leading the 2025 BET Awards. He has 10 nominations, including Album of the Year for Gen X and Video of the Year for his Grammy-winning diss track, Not Like Us. The ceremony marking his 25th anniversary will air live from LA on June 9th. Wow. I, for one, enjoy Kendrick Lamar moments, and I'm also very excited because Sunday is Mother's Day. Kono, you have any big plans for Mother's Day?
Yeah, well, my wife, happy Mother's Day, Mom. She's probably listening, so I'm probably trying to hang out with her on Saturday. And then my wife, taking her with all the kids. There's a Pixar golf in Anaheim.
Oh,
That's so good.
oh, that sounds nice. Will you have Mother's Day plans?
Dog's race.
There you go. All right. No better way to celebrate Mother's Day, I guess, than with the summer.
There's a big mango tango thing on Saturday.
That's right. Little Wango Tango action. Well, I'm going to be celebrating with my mom and my family on Mother's Day as well. And I also want to invite everybody to come see me at the Ice House in Pasadena Saturday night at 7 o'clock. I'm going to be doing a stand-up show there. Would love to see some Campfire listeners there. And also anybody from Campfire News Tape. Well, not anybody. Only Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, that is the perfect way to end the show with a compliment for me. This is KFI KOSD HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. Lovely weather from KFI. It is going to be hot. Highs in the mid-70s to mid-80s, Metro LA and OC. Going to be in the 70s at the beaches, mid-90s to 100 in the valleys. Highs will be in the upper 70s in the inland and higher in the upper 80s to low 90s in the high desert. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, producer AM 10, producer Kono, and traffic specialist Will. I'm Heather Brooker, and we're doing work today, you guys. I'm very proud of all of us. I will be back on Monday with your wake-up call, and then Amy will be back for the rest of next week. This has been your wake-up call. If you missed any wake-up call, you can listen anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Right now, we're going to crash the 405 here at LAX.
The freeways are in good shape. It's riding more light and things are moving pretty well. But we do have some problems. 405 northbound Century Boulevard, a little crash there. On the right shoulder, getting some attention, and then up ahead in Culver City, 405 northbound at Culver. Looks like the crash there on the right shoulder as well. So watch out for both of those on North 405. Southbound 405 coming down from Smoker Pass. A little bit of slowing right by Getty Center. We had no problem in the left lane, the Clark far left lane. So watch out for some minor noise. Matthews, you're getting 101. If you are heading east on the 91 57, that may be Raccoon finally cleared. The three right lanes are closed at one point. Things are moving pretty well. One place where they're not moving well is in Diamond Bar. We had a wreck on the 57 northbound at Grand. That's right there, basically, where the 60 and the 57 merge together. And traffic's still recovering, even though everything's gone. The westbound side of the 60 pretty slow from the 71 on to the 57. West Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. The locals run
Free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you to explore right now. Join the Beatles now and then, celebrating all things Beatles. Legendary flips, deep cuts, live performances, and all their solo hits. Listen commercial-free. Just open the free iHeartRadio app, search for Beatles now and then, making your next preset. 145. One day over. Heart attack and cardiac arrest.
Change your life. Blood pressure can slow down heart attack or stroke. If you start to treat and restart, talk to your doctor.
trying to get back. Shoulder it out. Would you like to hear about a sensation?
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Use an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
This journalism is slow down. This one gets extra attention. It was like 7 this way. Stephen was hot society, and he wanted help with his first ever story about a history in Birmingham, his hometown, that no one had ever saw. It began a few years earlier. News of a strange letter exploded in the press. It turns out a secret meeting to stop extremism and infiltrate the schools and a supposed problem of Operation Trojan Horse. The letter was bizarre, unsigned, and practicing honest. It's still, it's far from the biggest school scandals in British history. Local investigators descended on that. The country kept a terrible scene. By the time the war died down, the schools were back, teaching off their jobs. I was very suspicious by the school of them. If that is dodgy, it's just an extremely detailed over our schools. Not on the routine. Why? Serial Productions and the New York Times. I'm Brian. I have to say, it's the Trojan Horses. History parts.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free. Never saw this so good. KFI 640. Ladies and gentlemen, here's
Good morning, KFI 640. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Happy Friday to you. Niels and Adrian here with the morning crew. We'll be getting into the headline news in just a moment. Hey, Kono, how you doing, buddy? Is anything interesting happening today? No, just regular day. All day. It's Friday, rise and shine. Mother's Day weekend. Oh, yeah, I'm excited about that. Yeah. Good, buddy. Nothing to bring up old things into the future. Happy to see you, pal. Good to see you soon. Heather Brooker. Yo, so-and-so, how are you?
I'm doing great. Coffee's just now kicking in. Sorry to be a wake up.
You know, hey, sometimes it takes time.
Sometimes it just needs a minute.
It's all right.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. Ready for what's ready for Mother's Day.
We're going to put aside some time later to talk to Heather Brooker about her Mother's Day comedy. It's actually on Saturday, tomorrow. She's going to be at the famous Ice House in Pasadena doing her stand-up. She's a comic, and you don't have to call her. You don't have to call you a comedian.
No, he's a comic comedian. I think most comedians are I don't know, that's like a little bit about taking some kind of thing. I don't think anybody fits into the comedian.
Maybe like vaudeville or something.
Yeah. She's a funny lady.
So we'll talk to you about that coming up, but there still are tickets. You go to icehouse.com or
I believe it is Ice House. Yeah. Ice House must be information.
yeah, we should have that information. Seems like something as the news talk station we should be able to have it ready. That's on me. I'm running out.
It is icehousecomedy.com.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, how are you, sir? Good morning, Neil. How are them roads? Roads are pretty good. Hey, not too bad. Fingers. It's Friday morning, right? I think that means people are hanging out, maybe taking, the missus For the holiday weekend. Maybe they're sleeping late today. Not a professional. Not a professional.
Listen, I wanted to sleep late every day this week. I dreamt about it. And then I got up and I thought, I gotta do it for Amy. Or Amy King, I can't.
Do it for the
I'm
people.
doing it for Amy so she can have a vacation.
And our lovely Anne, who's multi-talented, by the way. Hey, off the top of my head, you think you could run up work? You think you could, like, if you had the drop of a dime, you can go in there right now and do clothes job.
What the hell?
Oh, what, like monkey?
It was pretty impressive watching Photo Walker it over FaceTime. What? Yeah. And Anne was like, got it. Yep, got it. Nailed it. It was very impressive. You know what? That's teamwork. That's like about teamwork. It's like not lab. It's not
Well, I love busting on Photo because the man has like the most insane weapon.
Yes.
And he has like, you know, because he's a half he has 14 jobs. He actually put it in a resume for Photo. Yeah, he's like, hey, listen, I know you pays. You know,
and free travel.
yeah. And, you know, and he's a bunch of languages. You know, and he'll learn how to say, I need like 3 different languages. Well, people captains up there, a lot of captains up there, yes. They only procreate, not for fun.
I mean, I have a connection.
What?
I know. I was trying to decide if I should say it or not, but I'm originally from Tulsa, Oklahoma, and apparently, he was on the board of directors for one of the high schools there that was our biggest competitor at my high school. We played them a lot in football and soccer and cheerleading. We competed against them all the time. It was a school called Cassia Hall. And he was on the board there when I was in high school. So I'm like, I basically need to go. That's what I'm going to tell people. That's what I'm going to tell people. I basically need to. But if people are like, what? It was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Yeah, but they move around. They
That's crazy.
right? I wish it was this next year connection, but I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna amp up this exam. I was only 15. That's the
Oh, no.
and
No. You left that kind of ha-ha for Annie.
yeah.
Yeah. That's not the ha-ha deal. The ha-ha deal.
Do you think Handel is at home going, oh man, I missed the new Pope?
Yeah, you know what? That's the first thing I thought.
Yeah.
Like, I know where it was.
Yes, he probably would have been
As you saw, it was like, I was just exiting the studio, and white smoke was coming up.
with Shannon Hill.
She was hilarious yesterday. Yeah, she's. We won.
I thought of that too as you were leaving. I was like, oh no, it happened right after the show. And I told him Handel was wishing that he was on the air. Or maybe not, maybe he's sleeping in.
I would imagine he's he was out with foot surgery, toe surgery, so I can imagine that's from which couldn't happen. All right, let's Casey's gonna move us right into the first story, lead story. We have Robert Francis is a pre-motion. Pre-motion is what I would go with. Thank you. Elected the 267th Pope of the Roman Catholic Church. Just yesterday took the name Pope Leo XIV. First Pope from the United States, and this is kind of a big deal. So you think about it, and you go, well, why? Here's where the the belief was you would never get someone to lead the Catholic Church from a global superpower. Because the thought was, well, the global superpower already has global influence. Listen, I think it's too much power. Like, well, you know,
Israel, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Melech. Shalom, Israel, Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Melech.
Am I getting my history wrong there? Is a great question. I believe Italy was a superpower under Stalin. Yeah, when they were doing all the wars and stuff. Yeah. You got me stuck. This wasn't that movie, and there's like oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't see it as a superpower, but that could make it happen. But your food's great. Just got back. Okay, serious question. I've been dying to ask you this. Olive Garden or no Olive Garden for you? Oh, I love Olive Garden. Oh my god, me too. I love to hit everybody. Oh, shit. So, we should bring this up during we'll bring this up during Friday because I love myself some Olive Garden. Me too. Alright, back to you. Alright. So we talked about this just a little bit yesterday. Russia held Victory Day. They held a Victory Day parade marking the 80th anniversary of the defeat of Nazi Germany's superpowers back in the days of World War I and II. This was celebrated. This is usually celebrated in Russia on May 9th, and it is the country's most important secular holiday. Parade and other ceremonies underline Moscow's efforts to project its global power and cement the alliances it has forged. Chinese President Xi Jinping is there. Brazilian President Luiz Inácio. A lot of people were there to help celebrate Victory Day. Bill Gates calls those geographically illiterate. He criticized Elon Musk in an interview with the New York Times published just yesterday, calling the Tesla co-founder role in cutting foreign aid as part of his department of government efficiency initiative. He says that he's stunning. He says that Elon Musk is involved in the death of the world's poorest children. Strangely enough, we're looking at a budget of $75 billion for that program or so, roughly. You know how much Bill Gates worth? 112 in his time. Books. Just talks a little. Matter of fact, he and Elon should just like me. Let's just cover this, the two of us. Let's just do that. But we gotta wait like 20 years before Bill Gates is giving away all of his money. I wonder why they don't just check. There must be some reason. Well, I mean, you couldn't do that the next year. I mean, that's for 1 year, I would imagine. Being smart ass. But that we have to come up with it next year as well. But it does seem like we don't utilize our money properly. And it doesn't mean that $76 billion was going to was actually helping properly. It wasn't that because all right, Neil's Major here. We'll handle it out. We'll be back on Monday. Let's get the latest news now. We're the broker in the K524 news. Here is the latest. Judge will hear a motion today to remove the LA County DA's office from the defendant's case. The defense wants new prosecutors, but DA Nathan Hoffman and Attorney General Rob oppose the move. Erica Wildman and are serving life.
Go off on people at like offices. Like, I know you don't want to do that, but does it help?
But I told her, I know her. I go, Denise, I love you to death. What the fuck? I go, this sucks lately. She goes, well, Denise, that's my doctor. Why do I want to go see it? The first doctor I went to that office, doctor, I don't